So this is a little slime, which he's so cute.
I'm
I
so
love
happy
him
you know
so
the
much.
name.
That's
Done!
Yay! I actually done it. This is insane. Okay,
I'm so hyped and focused on this thing.
It's
here.
hard. It's hard to concentrate.
And the thing is, when you're being bullied, you do feel as a child, why are the adults in the world letting me down? Why are they letting this happen? When I started fighting back, changed my life forever.
I'm actually enjoying a little bit of wine while we do this because it felt inappropriate to not have libations.
Look at this. It is kind of, I don't know what this was from.
I had a great freaking time. I chose a Lego set and like, don't do the flowers, guys. Don't do the flowers.
Obviously, I'm the problem because I keep making the same bad decisions.
I did berate them for a long time about coming on Lego, so when David asked, I had to say yes.
Yeah. Okay. No big deal.
Yeah, fuck, how do I pitch my channel? I cover a lot of the current drama and stuff that's going on, but predominantly I'm somebody who's kicked around the internet for quite a long time.
I guess technically it's round 2, though, right? Oh, no, we got it. Okay, never mind.
We're round one.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the top of my table is black here, and I loaded all these black Legos onto it, so it's
outstanding.
So I do bonsai. I collect bonsai trees, and these trees aren't it. they're wrong. These trees they have bad form.
I actually dyed my hair jet black at one point, and I have white eyebrows and white eyelashes and arm hair. So
She just continues to make poor decisions. Wendy does.
Wow. So you're stuck with Timu Wendy.
It's Timu Wendy.
I got the part of the base done, and I'm working on what I think is the owl now. See, that's how you get invited back. You just do it really slow.
That looks really cool.
That's awesome.
It's so random.
But it's not the size of the tower, it's how well you use it.
What are they gonna say?
We're gonna be here till 2 in the morning.
Outstanding.
it's so past my bedtime right now.
Having the problem with this one here.
Just tell me what I need to do.
You're telling me that
Zero numbers. There's no numbers.
I'm not sure how you guys.
No numbers.
Right?
My kids are going to build this before I'm done with mine tonight. So
Most definitely.
they're starting now.
I'm at this point, and I gave up. Because look at that. It's half the stud short. How does that happen?
That car was a pain in the ass.
So I started posting those and watching YouTubers and doing stuff like that, and I got approached by some people who wanted to interview me about my dad, and I thought, why am I going to give it to you? Why don't I do it?
You got Chloe?
Chloe came with the car.
Awesome.
Wait, hang on. Let's pull it up. We need
We found Chloe, chat! Chat, we found Chloe! She's been located.
I mean, this is the last piece of the puzzle, and then we put Chloe in there, and we are pretty much good to go, folks.
Beckett always has to make it harder on himself. He does.
Mm-hmm.
I do. I feel yeah, I do. I don't know. I'm pretty glad that I picked this Lego set because it's kind of fun and interesting. But I'm this is a lot of small pieces. I'm gonna leave it with this thing.
Oh wow, Baker, that's beautiful.
As somebody liked to comment, somebody used to comment that I talk about sandwiches all the time. You can actually use Clyde to help build sandwiches.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I love sandwiches.
Oh, it's not children friendly, even though we're playing with Lego.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about the children. I'm worried about your YouTube channel. It's not good.
Nice, you got it done. He refused, by the way. Look at that.
Yay,
Did you release the coins?
Yeah. So, just so you know it works, here's a card.
You're getting faster.
You pop it in, and then you press the button, and it comes out.
Steph is the true winner.
Again.
Again.
Yeah. And still reigning champion. Get it, girl. Well, hey, if Flash can have a half-hour intro, so can we, by God. I love it.
Right. Welcome all to finally Lego Law Life and Libations with the Rekietas, Nick and Kayla.
Yes. Hey, what's up? Kayla, not Kyla.
I don't.
David,
I'm horrible with names. I'm horrible with names. So I'm just going to call you Mrs. Rekieta or Mrs. Rackets from now on. Because
Lady Rackets.
Lady Rackets.
Lady Rackets is probably the better option.
Yeah.
Hello,
how's everybody doing? We heard you had an issue, Nick, with your system, and that's why we're starting an hour late.
One issue? I'm late for 9 o'clock. Like, that's what it is. I'm not late for 8 o'clock. I'm late for 9. It's
That's
9:05.
right. He's only 5 minutes late. That's not bad.
And really, 27 minutes of that was your intro, honestly.
Well, we're trying to compete with other YouTubers that have, their half-hour intros. And
yeah, I heard you mention Flash.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, Flash. Let's start the stream on Friday so we can do Flashcast by Sunday evening.
Right. So what are you guys building? Are you guys building together or are you building your own separate sets?
Oh, we have to do separate.
Yeah, I can't.
No, we don't work together.
Not on Legos.
So actually, we have a few Star Wars scene Lego sets that we are doing together that we kind of go back and forth, and we're like, all right, it's your turn, now it's my turn. Oh my gosh, get done with your freaking turn so I can do mine.
Stop being on your phone, Nick.
Yeah,
I've tried.
Do your turn.
I've tried to build sets with my wife before, and it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's really
that sounds
annoying.
like an absolute nightmare. Like
Yeah,
the
it
last
is.
thing in the world I would want to do. Oh my God, no, it'd be terrible.
No, I tried with an 8-year-old with ADHD.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I've got enough ADD to go around. I don't need a second ADD input.
Bro, when I 30 years ago, we were in 4K now. You got to get that ADHD.
Yeah.
Is
that what the H is for now?
Yeah, it's high definition.
Okay.
High definition. Yeah, I like that. High definition. That works. That works. So what are you guys building tonight then? I see we have
So I've got Optimus Prime, one of my childhood favorites.
Nice.
Optimus
Cool
Prime. I'm a classic Transformers fan. I'm a fan of Trans. Really,
Transformers. All Trans.
Yeah.
What?
You got the Atari.
The
Atari? That's dope.
That's sweet.
Yeah. Now I have to thank Nick for this because this is actually his set that I gifted him.
Yes.
He's letting
But
you
he
build.
hasn't built it yet.
I don't do a lot of Lego
He
building.
doesn't do a lot of building.
Well, he's
so
gonna
he
do
said
it
tonight
tonight.
he built.
Well, Nick's busy. He's trying to rebuild a YouTube channel. It gets in the way.
Oh, I'm fine with him being busy and me doing his Legos.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, she has
Sounds
no
like
problem
me.
with this arrangement, I think. And the other thing I'm doing is I'm very importantly learning how to cook beef Wellington.
Oh.
Yes. That was our poll. That was our poll. So in MLS, by the way, so I'm streaming on MLS and my Lego channel. At some point, we're gonna kill the MLS. You guys will be redirected over to the Lego channel. Hopefully, you subscribe because I'm trying to boost those numbers. And a link is in the top of the chat. So if you want to go over now and subscribe, that'd be awesome. But in my MLS, you were most definitely going to be eating beef Wellington when you appeared, and in my Lego, you most definitely were not. So that was an interesting mix that I had between my two channels.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I learned that it takes 2.5 hours to make, and could probably go faster in a pressure cooker or a microwave and come out as tasty as what I saw. But I decided to I have not eaten. There's some beautiful Wagyu strip steak that has not been consumed, and I did make a soup for my other children. But
It is delicious.
my other children, I just called you a child.
Well, you have your children and then you have your favorite children.
That's That's not the favorite show. No, we both know that's not true.
So you have 12 kids, right? That's what I
Wow.
hear.
Yeah, you have more kids
Pretty
than I have
close.
husbands. That's crazy.
Wait, are you talking? Are we including the ones that are chained up in the basement? Like,
Yes.
Yeah, well, you know, they count sometimes.
We include all the ones we pay for. How about that?
On the census, you know.
Yeah.
I keep them alive till the ransom check clears. I mean, 101.
Wood chipper.
So when
Good.
when did you guys decide? Because you homeschool your children, right? Or all of them, or some of them?
We did in the beginning. We started homeschooling all of them, and then as they got older, we kind of always said that we'd kind of go by the child and what was best for them. And our oldest asked if he could go full time. We kind of start out. I do the base of their curriculum at home, but then we go to a school in the area for band, choir, art, things that I can't do, gym, PE.
Okay.
Yeah, typically larger group activities.
But yeah, so they've been going there part-time since they were young. And then when our oldest was, I think it would have been his
Ninth grade.
sophomore year. Well, his sophomore year
Or
was his
10th grade,
first
yeah.
year.
Okay.
He went full-time. He's
Yeah,
a
that's
senior
right.
this year.
Okay.
Oh, senior.
Yeah. So he's been going full-time a few years now, and our next two in line started this year going full-time. So I only have two at home.
So do you homeschool because you're really religious, or you hate the government?
Yes, and neither.
Are
Can it
we
be all of
homeschooled
the
just
above and none?
Yes.
My oldest, or my I guess my ex stepdaughter, we homeschooled her for a bit, and that was just a giant pain in the ass. You have to be really committed to do that.
I'm not
'cause it's
smart
just a lot
enough.
of extra
I can't
work.
do it.
So props to
You
you guys for
are
doing it.
smart enough. You are smart
You
enough.
are smart enough.
I'm not
It's-
smarter than a fifth grader, apparently.
Nobody is.
Nobody.
Right?
Is. No,
I don't know
it's
all of it.
the time commitment and the resource commitment. I mean, because when you go to public school, your taxes do provide, if you pay them or whatever, a significant amount of investment in your children. Whether you like how the investment turns out is a whole different question than whether they put it in. I mean, they definitely do spend a lot per child. They build these buildings, they hire administrators, and occasionally they have a charity case with a teacher or two. But they do those things, and so once you don't have that, and you're providing all of the resources, you're providing the curriculum, you're providing the time, you're providing the instruction, you're providing the janitorial services and the lunch services, and all of the school supplies that you buy a lot of school supplies every year for your kids, but you also are contributed by what the school has: desks, chairs, space, like all that stuff kind of overlook, but it's all figured in to what you have to provide.
But what about all the taxes you're already paying?
The time is what I was like the most frustrating part.
Yeah.
Was in addition to me working full time, then I also had to set aside time to instruct my my stepdaughter and all of that. It was
Right.
it was a big time commitment too.
Yep, and fortunately, we've been able to be a single income house for our
Right?
whole
You didn't have a
marriage,
miss brackets at home.
and not everyone can do that. Like everybody's situation is different, but we were very fortunate to be able to do that kind of from the start. And we had planned to homeschool. Well, we didn't really plan it,
No,
did we?
It started with our oldest, who he started reading on his own when he was 2, and I got nervous that he would be in trouble a lot in school.
Because he was
So-
reading ahead of time?
Well,
because he got bored really easily.
Right.
Like he would just
Okay.
start doing his things, and then when he was done, he was like,
Yeah, he was reading at 2 years old. He was typing out words not long after. He might have still been
Yeah.
2. And so the hard thing is, like, what do you do in 4 years when he's going to go into kindergarten and learn letters? It's like he's already typing words. Like this was and they weren't unintelligible. I mean, they were he would sit on my computer and he would message my dad.
So you had like eyes on like the scholastic spelling bee. You're like, we're gonna homeschool and we're gonna go the distance with this kid, right?
No, you can't do a spelling bee because India exists, and you'll never.
Yeah,
you'll never beat. You'll never beat
that.
out the exports. Yeah. But no, it's just like
Stupid
I
H1 visas or whatever the hell they are.
Smartest people.
I think Lady Raggets and I think I can confidently say both of us were above grade level for much of our schooling. And I mean, speaking from my experience, that didn't meet out. Don't worry, I was not a high achiever in school by the end.
I was.
She was, but you do when you're ahead of grade level and you already have the information, you start to your brain wanders and you become distracting and you get in trouble. And well, I did. Maybe you
that
didn't.
was my problem. I was too smart for school.
Is that what your mom told you? Mrs. Helm, don't lie to him.
Yeah, it wasn't about being too smart or anything. It's just the information
learns differently. Yeah.
Well, and I had a lot of opportunities as a kid, and my parents were great communicators, and so like and they weren't always around, but even when they weren't around, someone was. Both of my parents worked throughout my entire time until I was an adult, and
Wow.
But when they were working, my grandmother would take care of me because she lived just a couple miles away in Houston, so she would pick me up from school. So I was always around, an adult, no matter what was going on, and an adult who is giving you attention, that really changes a lot. And I think that's one of the biggest advantages of homeschooling in general, is that you have an adult who's paying attention and communicating at a level that is above what the child is aware of. And so they're constantly learning and just absorbing during those earlier years when they're kind of a sponge.
What do you think of the idea that you guys do the extracurricular stuff in group settings, so the kids get some socialization skills that way, right?
Yeah.
That's
our kids are highly socialized.
Aren't social skills highly overrated?
No, here's the thing.
No.
I'm gonna argue with you, lawyer, on this in a minute, but I'll let you say your piece or whatever.
Okay.
Your opening statement.
So, here's my opening statement. So, as an attorney, I have to deal with people from all walks of life, and I have to convince them from all walks
His
of
criminal
life that I'm right.
defendants are always easier to deal with if they went to public schools.
Now,
Especially if you went to a low
when I
performing
was in
public school.
when I was in school, I socialized with a bunch of different people. I didn't just like stick with one little group of people, which gave me the ability to move in and out of different social groups and talk to different people on their levels and all of that stuff. That socialization that I learned in middle school and high school, I use every single day. I don't use the math class that I took in high school. So obviously I'm a lawyer, right? So that's why I say the socialization is important. because it developed a skill that I was able to carry into my profession.
I would argue you might have been born with that skill. That's a personality trait, not something you learn. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, you're born good at talking to criminals. I don't know why.
Correct.
I don't know what happened.
Correct.
You're both
That's
wrong.
actually, that's funny. One of I don't know about for Nick, but for me, within our homeschooling, it was more important to me that the kids learn how to find information or be, what kind of person that they are, character traits, character development. I would rather focus on that than spelling tests and math quizzes and, the things that, yes, they're going to do them and I'm going to make them do them. But that was really my focus, was I want to create good people, and then they can learn how to fill up their body. And actually they're so good at going out and finding information now like I can't find information. I'm like, blah, blah, blah. So I'll just go to the kids and I'm like, hey, I need to find out blah blah blah. Find it for me. And they Google it for me. They're better at it than I am. They're better at technology than I am.
You know, I was having a conversation with this other attorney in my office just the other day about how we all have, you know, Google machines in our pockets these days, and how I kind of miss the not knowing sometimes. We were debating something. I can't remember what we were talking about. We were debating. We were like, no, it was this. No, it was that. And after like 15 minutes, we both realized like we could just Google it and find out, you know, who's right. But we kind of miss the back and forth because you could just look in your pocket and Google. Do you think kids these days?
You just lie. You just lie about it. That's the best part.
That's true.
But do you think kids these days are missing out on that sort of conversational skill and
I mean,
you know,
I guess
just talking about things?
The
It really
persuasive
depends on
aspect of talking.
It depends on the environment that they're in and who they're around and all that stuff. You know, our kids, they have iPads, but they don't have phones. And until they're significantly older. And so, you know, they may have an iPad on them, but they're not pulling out a phone everywhere they are, you know, and Googling everything. And I think they.
Oh, I actually meant looking up in books.
Oh, wow.
That's how dumb I am. No, I make them look things up in like
the dumb ones
textbooks.
for assuming that you were talking about the
No,
internet.
I didn't even think about it because I don't do technology.
I love it.
She doesn't know how to Google. Like she doesn't.
I can Google.
You mean
and
so
just
she's
add
making
it.
her kids read? Oh, that's what a horrible mother you are.
I teach
still
them
look-
cursive too. Handwriting.
You have the Encyclopedia Britannica sitting on the shelf. You just use that for reference.
We do have one.
I
Do you really?
encyclopedias.
Yeah. It's old. I mean, it still considers some people as property in it, but we haven't updated it in a while.
Our 10-year-old.
But it aligns with our beliefs. No, I'm just kidding.
Our 10-year-old, a few years back, her favorite book was her dictionary. Who gave her that dictionary? I don't even. Oh, it was somebody from church.
Yeah.
Someone from church got her a dictionary because he found out that she was homeschooled, and he and his like Knights Chamber group or something.
Knights of Columbus.
Yeah, Knights of
Oh,
Columbus.
so you are Catholic.
No.
No,
Okay,
it was
sorry,
just
we
this
had this
guy, just this
okay.
old guy in church.
Okay.
But he was talking about how his group like went to all the public schools and they brought dictionaries for all of the third graders at the time. Now she's in 5th grade, but he was so excited to find a homeschool child so that he could give her a dictionary personally, and she was so excited. Oh, it's a full dictionary. Like,
Well, it is missing a couple words. It's missing contraception. It's missing homosexuality.
By the way, I got a Santa. Look at that. Awesome
like
little
your
Santa.
Oh, you got a Santa?
I got a Santa, man. Is yours missing Santa?
I don't think I got a Santa.
I can't
This
sing right now.
for the record, just so everyone knows what I'm building. Wendy sent me a little like North Pole set, so that's what I'm building.
That's
Thank you very
adorable.
much, Wendy.
You are very welcome.
And it
Valhalla,
came
what
with the
do you-
Santa.
Oh,
And
sorry.
she
babe.
sent me the Alpine Lodge. It's like a little ski resort.
So cute.
Got a little snowmobile on there. It's pretty awesome.
And also, this is Lego Law, Life, and Libation. Normally, we're drinking libations, but in honor
Man.
of Nick, I'm a teetotaler tonight.
Nick can go fuck himself. I'm drinking beer.
Drink all you want. I am just fine.
Oh no, I have beer stored outside the treehouse, so that's coming soon.
Probably frozen by
Oh.
now.
Yeah, David broadcasts from a treehouse.
Oh,
I do.
really?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why
Well,
he's
'cause he's
got
home.
like
Where
a
do you live?
I live in
Not
Michigan.
Minnesota.
He lives
Michigan.
in the
No,
treehouse.
Michigan.
Oh, well, they're cold.
Where do you live? What's your address and the
No,
code
I
to your
just
door?
live like
Wait, I can tell you his
temperature.
address. I just
What is
sent him
the
a
climate like where you are?
It's 23 degrees
cold.
out, but I have a heater, and it was I was telling Wendy earlier. So I have this heater over here. So this whole side of me is hot and like sweaty, but then the window's open over here, so this side's cold, and it's a nice little mix. But I built this for my
Very cool.
kids, and then
It's
they
like a
got
hot
old
tub
enough
in the
they
winter.
stopped using it. So now I said, well, I'm going to set up my YouTube studio in here, so that way I'm out of everybody's way and I can stream whenever I want.
Don't give this woman ideas. I will be in a treehouse by the end of winter. I
I'm
don't
telling you,
want to do
man,
that.
it's you know, it's
we
better
do
than you
have a
think.
treehouse.
You do have a treehouse, so
Well,
Nick's
we
going to
have
be
a
moving
deer
to the
stand,
treehouse
even
soon enough.
better.
Yeah, we
There
have
you
a deer
go.
stand. I don't know if there's, it's a spacious deer stand, but I don't think
put a
there's enough
heater up
room.
there. Oh, we can get a space heater up there.
There you go.
The extension cord would have to be like 200 yards.
So when I first
Love it.
set this up, this is a little heater behind me too. And I ran like an extension cord and it kept blowing the circuit and melting the cord. So I ran a 30 amp service out here. I've run Ethernet cable out here. I've got like a whole telephone pole system going on. You could do it. I expect you to be streaming from your deer blind.
I'm going to call you Ma Bell from now on.
There you go.
Yes, his workshop is looking festive.
Ma Bell was the affectionate name given to Bell Telephone before it was broken up by the courts into Southwestern Bell, and then I think Bell was it Bell and then Southwestern Bell.
Yeah, and then they eventually sold to AT&T, and then it just reabsorbed
No,
everything.
before
again.
that they were Pacific Bell, if I remember correctly, or there was another.
Well, you
Bell.
have Pacific Bell out there in California.
Oh, you're right. Because
that was after the trust busting. See, and of course, lawyers all know the history of Bell, right? Like because of civil procedure. First year civil procedure. Bell Twombly versus Southwestern Bell.
I don't.
I don't remember the case name, but
tell.
as soon as you start talking
It's-
about it, I'm probably gonna remember.
It's Twombly. It's in the. I mean, it culminated in Iqbal versus Ashcroft. I think it's Twombly.
Oh yeah.
The Iqbal versus Ashcroft, which is basic 12b6, right? You have to have a a complaint or your complaint cannot contain conclusions of law, and it has to plead all of the elements that you're attacking, at least in federal court, right?
Right. Well, in most state courts, except maybe Minnesota. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know what our pleading standards are anymore. Like, I think we just have to plead that Tim Walz is an arsler.
So Michigan's a notice state. So all we have to do is basically give enough notice to be like, all right, this is when the dispute took place, and this is generally what we're arguing about. So we have very loose standards in Michigan.
I'll be right back, you guys.
I'm okay with that.
Very slutty standards.
Yes, very loose, slutty standards.
I want to mildly push back on your socialization thing. Although, Valhalla, were you about to say something?
No, go ahead.
So I want to mildly push back before I lose the topic on homeschooling and socialization. There's a bunch of different ways to do homeschooling. Our kids are always very connected to their community through our church. It was one thing, and then through the activities that they do, violin, piano, dance. These things always had them around a whole bunch of different groups of kids with a whole bunch of different unique social cliques within all of them. So that's one way we overcame that, and I think that's possible. Now, I think a lot of people think of homeschooling as very much always at home with the same influences around them, and that's not how we did it. That doesn't mean that's not how other people, choose to do it or whatever. But one of the things I'll say, and separate from all that, I came to this conclusion years and years ago, and I think before we even had children, but one of my high school classmates was talking about homeschooling. This is on Facebook. Talking about homeschool kids and their social awkwardness, etc. And he was talking particularly about how they're not socialized through high school. So this is really focused on high school socialization. And I came to the conclusion that high schoolers are among the worst people on earth, deserving of all of the tortures that Abu Ghraib has to offer. And
I don't think you're wrong.
Frankly, no, I'm not. I know I'm not. I will defend this to the death. They're awful people. And one of the main things you do as you graduate from high school and then move on is note all the ways you're not like you were in high school, and that life isn't like that. And when you find people who are quote unquote stuck in high school, they're worthy of derision and mockery. And so I think we really overvalue late stage socialization, homeschooling, in the public school system, because the public school hierarchy of high school is garbage, and it's mocked in every single element of our culture over and over again. And no one wants to return to high school except like the two people who are on top of the social ladder, and everyone else is just chaff, right? Yeah. So I really I think we have an automatic response to homeschooling, and it's based on biases and prejudices that were developed 30 and 40 years ago. But modern homeschooling is so much different. The other thing we had that was really cool was a homeschool co-op, which is a group of families, and ours was huge. It was what, 100?
No. When we started, there was maybe 20 families, maybe.
Right, but it ballooned
By the
up.
time we left, there was
it was over 100.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if not 100, close to 100 families, and like multiple children.
I don't know if you guys understand what 100 homeschool families is, but that's 22,000 kids.
Because they each
and they're all named after Old Testament prophets too.
No, that was
Jeremiah, Josiah, Jedediah.
But
Jeremiah, Isaiah, Elijah.
I think so they were socialized in that way too. It was ours were socialized heavily. But go ahead. What were you saying, Valhalla? I interrupted you like a rude heathen.
I was going to bring up and ask how you felt about being like a state-sponsored terrorist organization now, or a sponsor of state.
Wait, I don't know. About
Minnesota.
Oh yeah.
What did Minnesota do?
With the Somalis.
Yeah, something like $250 million going to fund terrorism last year. Something insane. So good call on that one, guys. Good job.
We love our Somalis. Sorry, that Alex Jones song killed me every time.
Kids. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. Interrupt me all day. It's good.
I'll
hold a grudge forever.
Cooking, because we were talking about the beef Wellington, and then also I do have a question about cooking. Who cooks in your family?
Mostly Nick.
Not really, like legit.
Yeah.
Is it young?
That's why Nick is certified to do all those cooking review streams.
Well,
he's such a good chef. It's ridiculous.
That's amazing.
Actually, Nick, I have a cooking short that I wanted to play for you and get your reaction to. You got a second? It's let me pull it up.
I'm paying attention.
Okay,
it's good. It's good.
All right. So this is Jung, who's pulled up on the chat right now. She sent this to me earlier. Make sure you guys can hear it.
Take our pasta.
Good.
I love this. Yep. I love this immediately. I know exactly what this clip is, and it's one of my favorites. Let's watch it, please. Okay. Yeah.
And put it in the pot. And of course, a lot of it's sticking up. We're not going to break it. What we're going to do is if you just wait 5 seconds, it's going to soften. Sometimes you got to help it along a little bit. And you always want to keep track of which side was.
By the way, what do you think of this pasta technique? Because Valhalla and I were debating this earlier. I don't break it. I like to do this technique. Valhalla
definitely don't break it. No,
don't break it.
Don't break it.
I break it.
Frankly,
you got to.
He's got that metal. He's got that metal pasta spoon, which I think really does risk breaking it. But if you're Italian, you put your pasta lengthwise, standing straight up in the middle, and it spills out kind of evenly, and then it sinks down into the water.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Yeah. All right. So far, so good.
Yeah. The other thing you could do if you're going to do what he's doing and agitate it yourself, use some silicone tongs, and those won't break up the pasta. Unless you're some kind of ogre and you're crushing them, under your will. But generally, you just grab some silicone tongs and lightly turn them, and that'll also keep them from sticking.
I use tongs. See, we're kindred spirits. All right, let's keep this going.
Sticking out, because at the end we're going to compensate, but I'm going to get to that part later. I remember when I was a kid growing up, my friend Justin and I wanted to make a roller coaster, so we started saving money by putting our lunch money in a shoebox. And after about 6 months, we had a couple $100 in there, but it turns out that my friend Justin's sister's boyfriend had found the shoebox and he stole the money to pay for an abortion. Okay, this is looking. We're just going
to. Moving on.
Yeah, just moving on. The pasta looks done now.
I love that. That clip is so perfect.
Childhood trauma unlocked.
By the way, Nick and Kayla, you have to know David texted us today to tell us how we have to be serious on this stream and we cannot. And he puts that up. Just saying.
I did not say to be serious on this stream.
He did. Okay, he said it to me, not to Valhalla, but he said it to me.
Yeah. I wanted you to be more serious.
He wanted me to be more serious today. And
You
I'm like,
can't
well, I
even
can't talk, so it worked out really well.
I love that clip so much.
I thought it was hilarious.
So that's been around for a bit. I just saw it today, and that thing was hilarious. What? Why did that guy? Okay, so first of all, the guy had to be told to like talk about something, and that's what he picked. And then it was filmed, and then it was edited, and then it was put out there. Like someone was like, "Yeah, no, that's a cool story. Let's keep that going."
I've seen a lot worse things on the internet, if I'm being honest. Like I've seen people willingly put out much scarier.
I watched
bits of information.
I watched a 5-hour atrocity today. Like, I mean,
I heard. Yeah.
Definitely it can get worse than that.
So what is your signature dish then, Nick? If you're the main chef in the house, what is your signature dish?
I make all sorts of stuff. It really just depends on what kind of mood I'm in. I mean, I'd say I love cooking steaks. Like it, I love cooking steaks.
Who knows how to cook a steak?
But it's kind of, I mean, it's really straightforward. Don't put it in a toaster oven. Don't put it on a George Foreman grill. Get yourself either a ripping hot fire or a ripping hot pan. Although there's one guy out there who's like ripping hot is a misnomer. It's like, shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. I don't need you in my life. But you get a nice hot stainless steel pan or cast iron, or what I've been using. I got this new pan. Oh my god, love it. It's
I'm a cast iron guy.
Me too.
Okay.
He's using the low voice. You gotta
Hear
be
me
careful.
Hear me out. So not too long ago.
God, your voice is not low anymore.
Too long ago. Well, companies released a new type of pan. And what typically happens in these instances is some manufacturer makes like an OEM style pan. If you've built other things, and then some company buys it and they stamp their logo on it. So Miesen is the company that I purchased from, and this is a nitrided carbon steel pan. It's a new way using. It's nitrided carbon steel. So it's a carbon steel pan. And the final layer, the top layer, they use nitrogen in some sort of the process. I'm not a chemist or a metallurgist, so they use nitrogen in the finishing process. And it creates a surface that starts on a semi-nonstick and becomes more nonstick the more you use it. And it has no coating on it at all. There's nothing to rip off. It is the metal itself. You can use metal utensils. You can put it in the dishwasher. You can put it in the oven where it belongs. You can use it anywhere. And you can use the highest heat that you want. There's no limit. It's not like Hexclad. Hexclad uses Teflon.
Yeah.
So aside from the dishwasher safe, does it cook like cast iron in general? Like you said, it gets more nonstick the more you use it.
Cast iron has this great feature, and that is that iron holds heat really well. It has a very high specific heat, and iron is very dense. There's a lot of material. That's why they weigh so much, right? But having a high specific heat means the way that heat is distributed through the pan is actually poor. Once a portion of the pan cools down, it doesn't heat back up. So that's why when you're cooking with cast iron, you can get around this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you move the steak around the pan. This becomes kind of a problem if you have like multiple steaks in the pan. There's not a lot of wiggle room, but it's generally okay. I love my cast iron pan. I have a Lodge 12-inch cast iron pan. So
same.
Right, of course. Everybody loves 12-inch flat pan, and that's perfect. So I have that, but this pan, so it's got an aluminum core, and there's a trick with having an aluminum core is that so long as the aluminum is not the outer surface, aluminum is really good at distributing heat and redistributing heat. And so you get a very consistent heat throughout the pan. And it's got the sort of characteristics of stainless steel. And also it's somewhat nonstick. Now you still want to use a fatty lubricant in there to keep things moving around. But
giggity.
but it is honestly, I've never had a pan heat up this fast, sear this well, and be like this easy to control. So when they came out 8, 10, and 12 inches. They're a little pricey. They start out like $120 a pan.
Oh,
I know
my.
they come in only good varieties. They start off at like $120 a pan, and then they kind of go up, but you could buy all three. But I didn't want to make that investment. It's like a new thing. I didn't know if it was going to be gimmicky. So I just bought the 8-inch pan, but not too long ago, it's my favorite pan that I have. And so not too long ago, I ordered the 10 and 12 inch. So I'm really excited for them to come in.
Are you, so is there a learning curve? Because I cook with basically just cast iron. And
no, I mean, this cooks very similar to cast iron. It's just, it doesn't take very long.
I think it has more control, more control too with this.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah,
I love metals.
Go ahead.
Like I love the metals. Like I like that it's got the aluminum in the middle, and like the people that know anything about welding or that know anything about like that sort of thing. That's pretty cool. I love.
Wendy, quit pretending like you actually cook.
I will have I'll stop. Don't encourage.
She's got a beautiful kitchen. I'll give her that.
Oh, tell him I started cooking again. Like when I bought
her
this
Mexican loves it.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wendy's Mexican loves her kitchen.
My
You have a
Mexican.
Mexican?
Well, I am Mexican, but my Mexican food is legit bomb, off the chain, charts. I'm an amazing cook. I just didn't cook a lot anymore because I didn't have to, but I'm starting to enjoy it again. So I'm gonna keep doing it.
Cooking has long been one of my personal Zen places. It makes me calm. It makes me happy.
Yes.
The only downside, and so after
Look
my
me.
personal issues heated up, and some of my other activities and wants were taken away. We'll put it that way. You have to find something to do, and so I've kind of taken cooking back up. The only problem is I want to cook all the time, but then I want to eat all the time,
right?
And I don't like being fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, being fat is so uncomfortable. I've been there. I didn't like it. It didn't look good on me either. I looked crazy.
There's no one that it looks good on.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
No, I'm not gonna lie. When I was in Hawaii, I saw some big girls, and I'm like, damn, I wish I looked that good big. But I'm little. Like I'm a little.
But okay, you qualified that. You wished you looked that good big.
Yeah.
You didn't say you wished you looked that good because it doesn't look good.
Well, I look good, but I didn't look that good big. I was like, oh, it did not look good on me at all.
See, I'm from the Patrick Bateman school, right? You can always be thinner, look better.
Yeah, I'm from the 80s, so I'm all about skin and bones. I used to keep
You
a
guys
picture
ever
of Marie, what's her name? The twins, those anorexic twins from the 90s.
Oh, the Olsen
Mary
twins.
Kate and Ashley.
Yeah, I
Olsen
used to
twins.
keep.
No, see,
at
that's too thin.
No, but I used to keep a photo of them up at my desk when I had a real job, and I would that was my. I know.
Oh yeah, Wendy was a glowy, by the way, or she is a glowy.
Yeah, she was.
For the feds.
She
A spook, but not in the racist way.
Oh my God! Thank you for saying that. When I say spook, no one knows what I'm talking about. Thank you. I'm like, dude, I worked with them. Those were my homies, man.
If it's potentially offensive, I'm probably aware.
You guys ever see those videos from like the 50s or 60s of like the high school fitness tests when they first came out?
No.
And like 90% of the kids in high school were just jacked. Absolutely jacked.
Well, they could do a pull-up is different from being jacked. I mean,
no. We're talking like 6-packs. Like,
yeah, when you look at those, I don't know why Dean is looking at videos of high schoolers or whatever.
It happens. Shit happens.
My dad had a 6-pack and already like in 8th grade. And he's from that era. That's just what was expected of people.
I was in much better shape when I was in high
Valhalla.
school
Just
than I
kill
am
me
now.
someday.
Yeah.
Someday, just come up and kill me and say, you know why this is.
You know why. You You deserved every bit of this.
So
Actually, I
Nick and
think that was
Kayla,
how-
the fans have asked, by the way, they want to know about Sunny. People want to know about Sunny.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What do you
They
want to
want-
know about her?
Well, MIA is the dog still alive? You know, things like that.
We were raided by the sheriff, not the ATF. If the ATF was here, you'd have been much more concern. No, Sunny's very good. She's doing great.
I actually have a confession to make.
Oh,
Sunny the rooster has been missing for at least days, if not weeks.
Holla.
I realized the other day that I have not seen that chicken in a very long time.
So you didn't
Sunny the
realize
rooster
until it had
made no longer.
been missing for a while that it's been missing.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
weird. I mean, you live on a farm. I mean, you got a lot of
I
animals.
told you what happened to my roosters, right?
You
Don't,
ate them.
don't say it on the
No,
internet.
I didn't
Out of
know.
chicken soup
No,
and
I couldn't take the. They were broken. Like they crowed or whatever it's called, like at all hours of the day. You know, not just in the morning. So I couldn't have the broken roosters around. And I posted on Facebook, you know, to a good home or pot. A Chinese man picked them up. He owns a restaurant. I haven't seen him since. But he said he wasn't going to eat them, but he owns a restaurant, and I only got one picture of them after he picked them up. My kids were concerned.
Oh no, he's doing just fine.
Yeah, doing just fine.
How do you breed chickens?
He served his purpose.
You just you stick them in a pen together, and they take it from there, Wendy.
Yeah, they kind of do it themselves. It's pretty hands off.
Yeah.
Unless you're into that kind of thing.
Here Dave comes to snuff the rooster.
That's the roosters. So speaking of Dave, Nick, Jung sent us a question. Jung is one of David's mods. She wanted to know if you're jealous of David's treehouse, of MLS's treehouse.
Oh, is that one of her questions?
Yeah. I don't
Sounds
know
like
why
he
she-
is.
Yeah.
Am I jealous? I mean, it looks really nice.
Right. And he has chickens underneath there.
Yeah, that's the worst part. In the summer. Actually,
Yeah,
Nick, I was.
they get peed on. Not a big deal. It happens.
Yeah, you know, yeah, they do. They get peed on every once in a while. You know, for our longer streams.
Like some
Usually, if there's
some chicks are into
prosecco
that.
involved, that's fair. That's fair.
So Nick, I wanted to ask you though, why you became a lawyer in the first place. Every lawyer's got sort of a story as to why they became a lawyer, and I don't know if I've ever heard yours.
Ever since I was 2, I hated the United States government. Well, that is true. No, that's not why. Really, it's like the worst reason to become a lawyer. I worked in brokerage services. I worked in brokerage services prior to becoming a lawyer, but we moved out to the middle of the country, or right? And I worked in downtown Minneapolis prior to that, and so I helped champion the telecommuting program for brokerage services, and they kind of did a test run with a couple of employees, and I was on that, and I was telecommuting for about 8 months, 10 months, something like that after we moved. And then they said, we have a FINRA and an SEC audit, and they weren't really comfortable with the accessibility to client data being off site at the time. So this would have been 2010-ish.
They didn't know about data farms. They didn't like that.
It's just they didn't.
It's a security problem.
The brokerage services program at the time, they developed this work from home thing, but it was kind of haphazard. I mean, I basically just had a laptop, and it had a rotating security lock where every 6 weeks I had to go into the office and have and update my password physically there. But other than that, there wasn't really any security to it.
VPN or anything like that.
Yeah, and I don't know if they had encryption and or anything. And then one of my direct managers had this kind of really paranoid idea that my home office, which they never came to inspect, might fail some sort of OSHA standard. Like he literally is telling me, he's like, look, I don't know if you have like power cables and stuff going across your floor. I'm like, are you serious? Like, what do you think I'm doing? Like, just running extension cords under my rolling chair because it's fun? And he's like, and I don't know if you're attending meetings like just in your underwear or something. I'm like, yeah, obviously I am. Look, I'll ease your mind.
Why is that a question?
Yeah, I'll ease your mind on this. I am not wearing clothes when we're in the meeting, but I don't have a camera on. Like, what do you want from me? These were phone conference meetings, and so
nobody had pants in the job description when I took this job.
Right? They talked about wearing a nice shirt. It didn't say anything about pants. But no, so they had those concerns, and they said, look, until this audit is over and we round out the program, you either need to come into the office every day, which they were more than they loved having me as an employee, but it was come into the office every day or do something else. And so I said, that's a 2-hour commute each way. I'm not going to do without traffic. I'm not going to do that at all. So thank you. They wish me well. I got, I could have had a letter of recommendation for any job, but out here, the problem I ran into was everything was front-facing retail, which I have no qualms with. I've done front-facing retail for a while. Other people are better at it than me. I was very happy.
I feel like you'd be difficult in customer service face to face.
Sometimes, yeah. But I do very well in back office things. At my prior job, I had written all their training manuals once because we moved to a new system. So I helped them develop the new processes, the standard operating procedures, and I wrote all the training manuals for my division. I'm very good at that sort of thing, becoming efficient, finding good patterns to work through. I'm not tolerant enough to be, at the cash register or doing customer service. And I'm not a manager at all. I'm like, just do your job, you loser, like figure it out. So I'm not great at that either. And so I'm probably better at it now. I didn't know what to do. There wasn't a lot out here, and where we are is very like stereotypical small town. It is predominantly populated by a couple major families on the commercial side, and their names. And I don't have a name like that. Neither did Lady Rackets. And so there was no nepotism to rely on. And I went, what you can do anywhere, and whether you have a boss or not, you can be a lawyer. I like laws and rules and regulations, I guess.
Yeah. Didn't someone else take the bar?
It was the LSAT.
The LSAT, that's what it was. I was going to say, you have to.
You have to highlight my pettiness.
She's your wife.
Like if this fucker can pass pass the LSATs, then I can.
Is this?
I know.
Okay. Do you want to know something great? Who is the Republican candidate for governor? He was the doctor.
In Minnesota.
Ben Carson.
Yeah, not Ben Carson. Oh my gosh, no. He's in Minnesota.
I didn't know Minnesota still had a governor. I have no idea.
We do. He's just missing a chromosome or two. No, we have our governor's name is Dave Trice.
And Waltz. I don't know. I'm trying to think.
Johnson. He also was a huge voice during COVID because he was a doctor, and he spoke out against vaccines and stuff. Gosh, I'm trying to think. Scott. Yeah, you don't know either.
No. Why are you even looking at me for an answer?
Hold on. I'm gonna get this in just a second. I'm gonna look it up.
See the Google machine.
Yeah, but this matters. This is my.
Oh wait, they don't Google. They read books. They read real books.
They would have to be a current book.
Scott Jensen.
Look, somebody else said it at the exact same time.
Yes.
Too.
Thank you, El Marie.
Thanks, El Marie.
I worked with his son. His son was a good buddy of mine at work, and he took the LSAT. And I was like, "Oh yeah, how'd you score?" And he told me his score.
Tell us. You have to tell.
I'm not gonna dox his score, and I consequently can't tell you my score because I don't want to reveal his.
I said everyone's score.
I said I bet I can beat you at the LSAT.
I bet you did.
I think it was I can definitely beat you.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a make.
And I did by 1 point. By
Nice.
1
1
point,
point.
I beat him at the LSAT.
Hey, that's
and I
still
had
good.
at that time I had no interest in going to law school. I took that while I was still there in the Twin Cities. We hadn't moved yet. But then when it came up to your LSAT's good for a couple years, and so when it was time then to find a new thing, and I wasn't able to find like a new job, I decided to go to law school because I had the LSAT score and I could get in, and it put me in the top quartile at William Mitchell. And so I got into William Mitchell, and I got a 30% scholarship based entirely on my LSAT, because it was not based on my college grades, college GPA.
What was your undergrad in?
My undergrad is in literature and creative writing.
Okay.
Aw.
That seems
Which is
appropriate.
it's a good major, honestly, for law. You do a lot of writing already. And I think that's one of the weaknesses of other majors is they're not prepared for how much writing you have to do in law school.
Yeah, they're not. And that's the interesting thing. Like, a lot of people think you have to do like in medical where you have to do like pre-law or something. You don't do that. And in fact, law
There is no
schools and the
pre-law.
profession in general likes diversity.
Yep.
Yes.
It's a lot of writing. You have to be good at writing.
But yeah, you do have to be good at writing.
I don't know how David got through law school, but
I don't know either. I
don't know either. You can't read.
But I got
people's
through it in
names.
one go. I got through it early, actually. I graduated early, and then I
Okay, well,
passed
that
the bar the
doesn't-
first go around, so I guess I was good enough.
How early was it? Like what you did 2.5 years?
2.5, yeah, 2.5 years.
Cool.
Wait,
I,
that's insane.
I was working well, so I kind of conned my way in. I was working full time while
Yeah,
I was
like
doing
that.
it, and then they had a rule that you can only do so many credits. And then I was looking, and I said, well, if
Yeah,
I
you had to
do,
be part-time.
what do we got?
Sorry, go ahead.
Outpost nerd was asking
Outpost is asking what people are building. Sorry, guys.
what everybody was building.
And I messed up. I missed my cue.
Oh, no worries. But so I calculated it. If I did an externship full time as while I was in law school, I could get enough credits that I could graduate early. And they didn't want me to, but I convinced them that because I was working full time while I was going to law school, that I was able to quit my job and I could do this full externship. And so they eventually gave me the go ahead, and then I never quit my job, and I did. So I worked basically 2 full-time jobs and finished up my last 2 classes and graduated early.
And then you're like, I said I can quit my job. I didn't say I would.
Exactly. Yeah, I was like, I can.
David's still looking for a job.
So I was able to con my way into 2 extra credits and then graduate early, which was nice. Because I just wanted to be done with it at that point. I was so tired of law school. It was so much reading and so much extra shit that you had to do. I wanted to be done with it.
So many things to pronounce.
It
So
really depends on your professors too. Like my contracts professor was he was like an unforgiving artifact of the old times or whatever. And so he always expected everyone to have read everything. And if you didn't read, he would attempt at least to humiliate you in front of the class, because he would just call on people randomly. And he would just he wouldn't mark you down or anything. He'd just berate you, which is funny.
I got a story of a eccentric figure in my law school, but I forgot. I'm shutting down MLS. You guys are going to be redirected over to the Lego stream. The chat is pinned, or the link is pinned at the top of the chat if you guys want to do it now.
Oh, wait, can I make one more? Since you're talking about pinned chats, we need to remind people that we still have Valhalla's fundraiser that we're trying to get. I wanted to make an announcement that I'm willing to do some matching tonight, but you have to donate tonight while Nick and Mrs. Rekieta are on our stream. I'll
donate.
Please donate. I'm gonna.
And if you donate now and you say you're part of the Nick Rekieta cartel, you get naming rights.
That's right.
You get naming rights for one of Valhalla's goats. So that's also
and I'll go up to a little. I'll go up to a little bit of money. So let's not waste our time, people.
What was our
name a goat?
Our submission is what is it? Microneus pinicus, I think, something like that.
I said Fukfase, but I lost out on that.
Come on, people. You know you want to name a go, and you know you want to donate. And so please go to the pinned comment so that you can go to the GoFundMe and donate to Valhalla. Also, David is switching from his MLS to Lego Law only tonight. So we're trying to we're trying to get things. We need to build up the Lego Law channel more. Like, so please go subscribe to the Lego Law channel. Also,
get in there.
Friends, if you haven't subscribed to our amazing guest yet, what are you waiting for? Go over there, subscribe, resubscribe. If you're an old timer and you took a break, come back. We love you. We want you back.
I have to make a quick adjustment and then I'm going to shut it down.
All right.
Sounds
all
good.
right. We should be good. I'm not going to delete it. You guys will be redirected shortly. We'll see you over there. And we should be off. Okay, cool. Save changes.
I vote for
Thank God.
Okay.
I'm so glad we're off. Now we can tell how the audience is terrible. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, all right. There we go. All right. I needed to save the chat. I needed to change the chat settings in Lego Law. So now that anyone can chat, you just have to be subscribed and then you can chat. I had it originally at like 20 minutes.
We would like to remind chat. People are asking, what are y'all making? Valhalla was kind enough to show us. Well, David, what you got going on over there?
Wendy sent me the North Pole Santa's Village sort of thing. I think that's what it's called.
Green and gold.
Santa's post office. This is Santa's post office. So a lot of mail going on over here. So that's what I got going on.
And what you got, Val?
Wendy sent me the Alpine Lodge, which is like a little ski resort thing, and it's pretty
That's
awesome.
Really and he's already put like he's already got like the how do you say the
you got quite a bit of it done. Got a little skate rink, a little ice pond. That's pretty dope.
I didn't see that yet.
Oh yeah,
I want to go ice skating. I don't suck at ice skating.
When have you ever been ice skating? Got a little outhouse out in California. A whole lot of ice skating going on. Little Christmas tree in there.
Nice.
That's a valid question.
Little snowmobile.
It's really cool.
It's fun.
We're all Christmas themed over here, Nick. What do you got going on?
Yeah, Nick. What
I have the Transformer Santa Claus, which is Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots.
Hot. That's hot.
A true heroic.
And then Mrs. Racket's.
I have the Atari video computer system.
Love.
That Atari
We
is
see
awesome.
that thing.
Mrs.
Yeah,
Racket's.
really
I'm
cool.
obsessed with your sleeves.
By the way, I don't know if Nick told you.
Yeah.
We stay live until the guests are done building. So you guys got to finish it tonight.
That's usually how we do things.
Okay. Sure.
Good logic. It took him like 6 hours. He was sick. He was on death's doorstep. He was real sick.
Oh, he was. Yeah. And he was like 6 hours building.
Yeah, best Christmas gift of 1987. If you know, you know. Some of you that are old enough to know about Atari, that was like, you don't even get it. Like, you can't even imagine. Like, our lives were so different back then. The Atari, it was everything.
So, Nick, since you're a super fan of Transformers,
Sure.
what do you think of the movie?
More than me.
Which one?
Movies, like the movies, like the original one and the follow-ups.
The original one, of
two different
course.
camps.
The original one highlights 80s power vocalist Stan Bush in its soundtrack. Absolute majesty, with which was faithfully and wonderfully recreated by Mark Wahlberg's character in Boogie Nights when he sang "You Got the Touch." You got the touch. It's so bad. I love that. No, that song is an absolute banger. All of them are. Symphony of Destruction. You even have Weird Al, Dare to Be Stupid on the soundtrack. Do
you really? Amazing. I don't know if Weird Al was there.
He was.
That's awesome.
He did Dare to Be Stupid, which played famously when they landed on the planet of Junk and met the Junkions, who helped them out later in the movie. I love the original animated movie, and consequently, when what's his face did the remake, the only good, or like the new movies, right?
Yeah.
The only good parts about it was the animation on the Transformers themselves was something magical at the time, and also so was Megan Fox. Like, really,
Megan Fox was pretty good in that movie. She was pretty good in that.
Yeah,
movie.
I mean it's literally memeable. Her thumbs are not even in the picture. You leave them out of this. But no, I mean, No, it was not my style of movie. Michael Bay did it, and he had not watched any of the Transformers cartoon, and I thought that was a really poor choice for direction. I mean, I know if you want to have like a whole new take on it, you know, that makes some level of sense, but I did not like his take on it at all.
Wendy bought it. Wendy bought it.
You liked it, Wendy?
I was answering a question in chat. I apologize. It was on the screen.
Oh.
No, you're good. But so some of the movies were kind of okay. I haven't watched all of them. They don't grab my attention at all. Stop.
I've stopped.
Sure that
I didn't say a word.
So that's an
I'm not
inside
sure
joke.
that I ever watched the animated movie.
Oh, it's so good, dude. It is so good.
I'm gonna have to find it.
You haven't watched the animated movie? Oh my god, it was like traumatic as a kid.
Orson Welles as the voice of Unicron, Leonard Nimoy as the voice of who? He's in there. Who do you have? You have, of course, the voice of Optimus Prime was great. You have the Micro Machines guy who did the voice of Blur. Just beautiful. I love that.
I have to find it.
Yeah, no, you got to watch that.
So some of my favorite shorts that I've been watching on whatever platform, TikTok, Instagram, whatever. I don't want to advertise for people that don't deserve it. Anyway, I love Optimus Prime. Like, I love when people go to Universal Studios and like Megatron or Optimus or someone's out there going, "Hey, you suck," or something. I just love it. I can do the voice now. Hey, you suck.
Because your voice is all jacked.
It's so messed up right now. I said, why, when the Rekietas are coming on, did I get a virus that made my throat act weird? And David said, I think they'll like it. I think it'll work out fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, Ted Nelson. Thank you, Mrs. Rekieta. You're the best.
It's the best I've ever heard you.
Thank you. Also, chat's like, at least that B word isn't talking the whole time, so we're happy.
So
our chat would never say that.
Right.
Our chat would not. They're the kindest humans ever.
Oh, I was going to look all that up when I got
What
back.
were you going to look up?
Yeah. What do you
the current cartel fund.
Yes.
Oh,
we need to know what the
yeah.
cartel fund is.
Oh yeah, I got to put that in the chat now. That was
Yeah,
the
you
other
do,
thing I was
because-
going to do. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah. Also, by the way, if you just tuned in, because I see there's like 25 more people since the last time I made this announcement. I am doing if you go to the pinned comments, I am doing a matching tonight. I'm not going to do let's be realistic here. I'm going to do some matching. I'm going to go up pretty high if people are willing to do it for Valhalla's GoFundMe site. We're trying to raise some money for his probate case. And if y'all want to know more about it, I'm sure he's happy to talk about it. But we also don't want to take too much of our beautiful Rekieta special guest stars, but we do want to please encourage everybody. Please be kind, and please, this is the time to give. Valhalla does so much for every single creator. He does so much for us, and he's a good freaking human, and he deserves to have this case handled. So please, the more you give, the less I have to give. So I really want you.
Wait. Well, the more you give, the more you also have. The more they give, the more you
Well,
also
kind of not, because
All
I
right,
was going to
so
do it anyway. Do you get what I'm saying?
All right, so we got
Valhalla knows what I'm saying.
30, 40.
Let's go. Let's keep going.
55,
Let's go.
55 since the stream has started.
Yes, you all are amazing. Thank you. Let's keep going.
Let's
How
so
many-
the cards. I need a ruling too on one of these.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. 60.
Towards
So
Rekieta's
there's
name or
there's
whatever.
one that says, heard about your case from Nick Rekieta's stream. My hubs also had a problem with probate 2 years ago. We get the pain. We don't have much, but little we can donate helps. Hugs from Florida. I don't know if that's part of the naming cartel or not.
I think the rule was, I think the rule was if you mention either the
mention-
cartel
that's right.
or Nick Rekieta.
So
then-
yes.
Yeah.
In that case, we're at 110,
She would never. Who said that?
160,
The gut.
That's how
180. We're at 180 for the naming cartel.
Oh, come on, people. We
Let's
can do that.
let's see
go.
how rich Wendy actually is, because that's a no.
190.
Let's see how
Come
much
on,
we
come
can
on,
we can
let's go.
tap her out.
I will match. Come on, let's go. I don't know.
310.
I don't want to challenge Vice Baby though. He goes high. But you know what? Come on, let's go. Let's go home. No, he's already given way too much. But everybody, we appreciate you. We love you. Mahalo appreciates you. And also, we are having such a good time tonight. And we appreciate everyone in chat being kind and respectful. And we love our special guests. And I do have a question because the happy couple, I'm dying to know, how did you two meet?
Winnie doesn't know.
Are you? Oh
no, I don't know how the Rekietas met. Did you meet in college?
I think
at church. Did you?
Lady Racket should answer that.
I would love to know.
Do I want a drink? Is that what you're asking?
There's a kid up here.
You can go get it.
There's a kid asking for something, so I was trying to figure out.
Sorry.
Oh no, they figured it out.
Oh, cute. By the way, I love
he can
love.
figure out his own problem.
I love
No,
love.
It's good. I'm kidding. I'm just making fun. I love you. Love you.
Oh no, yeah, you won't be on camera. The
No,
camera's just down on the table. So you're fine. Hey,
Oh,
while
yeah.
you're over
There's no one
there,
on
can you grab me
camera.
one of those yellow monsters, please?
Okay, so we met in college, very early in my freshman year. His I don't know, many years.
Listen, we don't talk about. I went to college for a long time.
His
kidding.
8th senior
Van-
year.
The Van Wilder program. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it was your second year there, wasn't it?
Yeah, which is my
But
third
you had
third
gone
year.
a year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, so his third year of college, my first year of college, like the first week, I was a cheerleader in high school, and I wanted to do it in college as well. So that was like the first thing that I found was the cheerleading team, and
The greatest, most accomplished competition cheerleading
shut up.
squad of all time.
I didn't say they were a good team. I found the team.
I'm not saying we're good, but we were D1.
They're a team.
No, it was. We had a great time. Isn't that always like?
We had a blast.
We had-
It was really fun.
Oh, that's cute.
No, anyway, yeah, you're jumping ahead though.
Sorry, yeah. You had a good time.
I had a good time. No, anyway. I'm getting into the actual Atari now. Sorry, getting excited.
Ooh, that's cool.
I'm a little crazy about Legos, but no. So
Little.
shush, let us know what's happening.
This was about Legos, what I was saying. I wasn't infringing on your story.
So cheerleading tryouts were held in the dance studio because the dance studio is just where you do all cool things in college. Just
I was going to say because they had gymnastics mats there as well.
That's true.
That
That
could
is
be
the
rolled
reason
out.
that we did there. But
Wrestling
and
mat.
mirrors. Well, line of mirrors was helpful. But anyway, so I was at cheerleading tryouts. I had already made the team, but I was like helping with the new people coming in. And I saw Nick out in the hallway and
How did you already make the team if tryouts were that day? Like you'd already tried out?
Yeah.
This is a really high.
I tried out ahead of time.
It's
I
like
thought you knew that.
How'd you try out ahead of time?
I contacted the then coach. No, not coach, the captain. Who
Shyla?
yes. I'm not gonna say her name.
We're not going to say her last name.
Okay. That wasn't her how you pronounce her name either.
No, see,
But
no one will
okay,
figure it out.
anyway. I contacted her. She had me try out early and I was on
Okay,
another story.
now
Anyway.
that you mentioned that, I do vaguely remember that.
So I went out in the hallway to get more people for tryouts, and I saw Nick. And so I said, "Are you here for cheerleading tryouts? Because why else would anybody be in the hallway during cheerleading tryouts?"
No, I'm just
Because
here
you wanted to
watch.
look at the ladies.
Exactly, it's the creepies. So anyway, so he's
That's-
like, "Hell no, I'm here to hit people." And he was there to go to taekwondo, which was next. They had the dance studio the next hour after we were done, and so they had come early so they could spar and hit each other and practice skills and whatnot. So he was there for that, and so I told him, and they were looking for more members for some reason. You're always looking for more members, aren't you?
Right, but we love members. Very member friendly.
Very member friendly.
Also, we were looking for women.
Well, yeah, that's probably more.
I mean,
so I
women
made
members,
a deal with
anonymous. Yeah.
Yes, I told him for as many guys as he got to join cheerleading, I would get that many cheerleaders, girls, to join Taekwondo, so they would have their women and their members. Hey, it works out.
Women and members
we would
go well
have
together.
Men, so we could throw better stunts. So Nick and 3 other men joined cheerleading, and myself. Yeah, myself and 3 other girls joined Taekwondo.
I have a whole new respect.
So we had this overlap.
Love the male.
You had like the most lethal cheerleading team in the country, probably.
Right? That's legit.
All the Taekwondo going on over
Yeah,
there.
that's mine.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was very brutal, but only with our feet. Like if you could just disable our legs, completely useless.
And this is like her freshman year of college. Is that correct?
Yes, in college.
For her, it was her freshman year. It was for mine. It was. It was. I went to a year of community college first, and that was completely useless. So it was like my sophomore and a half year by that time.
Awesome. Oh, this is so. Oh, Heidi says nerd couples finish each other's sentences usually, right? I love it.
Definitely.
That's
See,
so
Wendy, that's what you got to do. Wendy's concerned about her dating ability these days, and I tell her you just need to find a hobby, go do something, and you meet a guy, a nice guy.
Yeah, but I don't have any hobbies. That's my problem.
What,
have you gone to an AutoZone? If you go to an AutoZone,
no, but I love AutoZone. David, do we need to explain to them? I don't need to go to AutoZone. That's the problem. How about
that's a reference to another streamer. And
it is. Oh, sorry. I thought he meant like because like I have an old car and I could like go get it.
So brief lore, and we won't use names. It was on one of my birthday streams a couple years ago, and we had a big panel of people. And one of my friends is a NASCAR driver, and he loves cars and all that stuff. And one of my he has these great Tinder stories that are they're absurd and they're funny and wonderful. And one of my other
wholesome,
very wholesome. Actually,
they're definitely not wholesome.
No,
wholesome is not the word to describe what we're talking about.
I was saying,
I know
he got Instagram angled by this one girl. Because
wait, you guys, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry to interrupt. Yeah. I'm very naive about some things. I don't know what that means. Instagram angled. Please explain.
I'll explain.
You got catfish.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Sorry.
So so this girl takes her profile picture for Tinder, right? And she includes like basically shoulders up, and her collarbones were out, which I think is an effusive lie. But she had her collarbones out, and so my friend's like, you know me, I see a couple clavicles, I'm ready to go. And he's from Alabama, don't ask. But so he has these, but he gets there, and she is not little. Like her shoulder, her collarbones had no business being present at all. There was much more tissue in the way in person. And so he gets there, and she's
not the good tissue, not the upper body.
No.
Okay.
No, she is already crushed down 2 full appetizers.
Yeah. She ate a lot.
Was it an old picture or was it just a cleverly posed picture?
I think it was just cleverly framed, and she'd put down 2 appetizers. And he's like in really good shape. And so he's like, look, I'm still ready to go. It's fine. I'm going to give her the keys to the Lamborghini. But she eats 2 appetizers that he didn't know about. And then when the check comes, she's like, yeah, you're going to pay, right? And so he paid, but he left her there. He just went home.
Yeah.
Goodbye. So anyway, so he's on the stream telling me degenerate Tinder stories, and one of my other friends, who is a wholesome aged woman, is like,
she's also a guest on Lego, by the way.
Yes, she's one of the alumnus, and she says very helpfully to him, like, why are you going on Tinder? Why are you doing this? You should go to like an AutoZone and meet a woman who has similar interests to you, right? Like, that's the idea. Now, one of the other guests on the stream who is not in this conversation at all, takes personal umbrage to the idea of this woman daring to give dating advice to men and screams at her until he is redder than your shirt. And it was magical. It's one of the funniest things.
It was pretty intense. Watching it was pretty intense.
Yeah, it was pretty epic.
There was no respect to be found.
None. Absolutely zero.
So that's the AutoZone joke. That's literally the entirety.
Okay. So I'm glad I didn't, because tomorrow's Sunday. It's a great AutoZone day. So I'm glad I didn't go over there tomorrow.
You should go over there. You can find a nice man. He'll fix a jalopy for you.
Well, but I don't drive jalopies. That's the
No,
problem.
she's got fancy cars.
Yeah, no, she
Well,
doesn't need a man to fix it.
I don't need any
service your card in AutoZone.
She's got that spook money. She don't need no jalopy fixers around here.
I'm kidding. I actually. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. No, I was just saying I got lucky when I was young. I made good investments. That's all I'm gonna say. That's it.
Bitcoin. Got it. Okay, cool.
No, I made proper investments.
Oh, NVIDIA. I'm joking.
I invested in some spooks that do a lot of behind the scenes work for me. That's all I'm saying.
She put a lot of money into the country of Grenada back in
Hey,
the
look,
early
all I'm
90s.
saying is I have 3 citizenships in other countries. That's all I know. Just don't come for me, government. Don't come for me. You already take all my money. Don't leave. Just leave me alone.
She invested in her own Mike Ehrmantraut or whatever.
Ehrmantraut.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
No,
No,
I found Idaho in the 90s. That's what happened.
I know what you mean by the car thing though, because my summer car is a 2022 Shelby GT500 Mustang, right?
I almost
or your family fall car.
To drive.
Yeah, and it's I love it or whatever, but when you need an oil change, even the dealership has trouble sourcing the oil, and so I was going around town to the places, and because it takes 5 W50, which is kind of it's a weird oil spec for it.
Yeah.
And they don't even sell it in the 5-quart buckets. You have to buy it quart by quart, and it takes 11 and a half of them. And so I was there, and I'm like going to all the different places in town. I'm like, do you have 5 W50 oil? And they had to special order it. It was ridiculous. Like, okay, all right, but yeah. Fancy cars, man. They're a pain to get serviced.
They really are. And by the way, I did check out a Shelby because my stepdad, after he died, my mom said, who wants dad's Shelby? And I'm like, this bitch does. So I rented one when I was in Boise checking on my properties. And I'm like, this is the most not fun drive I've ever had. It was, I need a little more like luxury. You know what I mean? Like it was just so cheesy and loud. That it was loud inside the car. I didn't like that at all.
Yeah.
I
wait, what year?
Well, what year was it? That's a good question.
Oh, yeah.
He bought it. Well, this is okay. I can remember. It was because my kid was born in 2010, so it was a 2010, I think, or 11 something.
Oh, okay. So they've changed a lot.
Oh, so yours is new. Ooh.
Yeah, mine's a 2022. And
oh gosh, this is old. This one was old. Yeah.
So that's the last model year of Shelby's that they've done. I believe they're doing one next year. But it has a selectable exhaust actually, so you can turn it down if you want. The engine still screams.
Why would you do that?
Because not everyone wants to be a douchebag, Valhalla. That's why.
Yes, they do. That's why you buy a Shelby, Dave.
That's why I don't buy a Shelby.
It drives
does Lady Rackets get to drive your car, Nick?
She does on occasion, and she's good.
She behaves.
I just broke my leg.
I like it.
Do you like it? You like driving the car?
I love his car. Yeah. Yes and no, because once it gets like kind of wet or slick, then it's like
it is not
super scary.
You want it on a dry, clear day, and then you can just
because that's what I want to do. I want to spend tens of thousands of dollars on a car that I can sometimes maybe drive.
You can drive it out here. You can drive it for much of the year, probably about 7.5 to 8 months.
Yeah.
Of the year. pretty reliably. But when it starts to get below 40 degrees, you got to be really careful. And you can drive it in the rain, and you can drive it when it's wet. You just shouldn't drive it hard when it's wet, because if you put all season tires on it, that's a different story. But it's got racing tires because it's a race car. You drive it fast and awesome.
Yeah, I love
and
it.
The car is actually like made to be driven hard too. It's not like oh, you can run it hard. Like it performs better when you're speeding up hard and braking heavy. Like it's just fun. It's just a lot of fun.
I love that.
Yeah.
Crazy Cat Queen says, I wish I'd kept my dad's old Dodge Dart I got in high school. My dad, when I was in high school, I'm Mexican, so that might say a lot. He bought original owner 1966 Dodge Coronet, and he put a 383 in it with high performance cams and heads, and I kicked everyone's butt drag racing. Dad, I'm just kidding. JK, Dad, I didn't do it. JK.
The one thing, my biggest complaint about it though, and I love my car. Very few complaints, but the thing that I miss from the old muscle car days, and why I want to eventually pick up some old muscle car, depending on, and I'm not biased. There's a bunch of options. I want bench seats.
Bench
yes.
seats are awesome. I'm in the
that.
market for a pickup truck, and I am going for a 1986 F-250.
Yeah.
Mainly because it's got the 351 in it, but it's also the freaking bench seats. I'm so looking forward to a bench seat again.
Yeah, that's my so you got to have the man has to, sorry folks, I'm a feminist, but let's just be real. The man has to drive, and he has to have his arm out like this, and then I snuggle in, and so cool. Love it. Yes.
You're a true feminist. You're one who actually likes women.
I'm a true feminist. I love women. I love men even more. And I think that being a feminist is all about being the kind of woman I want to be. And you don't get to tell me what kind of woman I want to be. And if I want to be a trad wife, I'm going to be a trad wife. And if I'm going to be a hyper, like success, whatever I am, leave me alone.
A boss bitch. I think that's the official term.
Yes. Thank you. I think that works. So my sister has a corporate job now. She's all grown up, and we call her corporate princess. So I'm like that. I'm not a corporate girl. I'm definitely self-employed, but I think that's really cool. I love it. I think that's hot. Yeah, bench seats were great for paper map books. Yes.
I remember once I had a F-250 86, and I was driving my girlfriend home, and she just laid down on the bench, fell asleep. Nothing was happening. But her dad,
she laid down on the bench. She was sleeping. She was sleeping. Her dad.
She was legitimate. Her dad was behind us driving like most of the way, and was like, yeah. And when we got in there, he was like, "What were you doing?"
Oh God!
Like, no, she was just sleeping.
It's that Nickelback song, right? Animals. Are you familiar?
No.
As I tried to tell her dad, it was her mouth that I was kissing. Yeah, there you go.
That's like when Eric Ostabo took me to the drive-in in 10th grade, and my dad pulled up behind us. And I was like, oh, my baby Jesus, help me. Somebody help me. My dad's going to kill you.
But the nice thing about those older cars, too, is they're so easy to work on compared to these modern cars.
My dad used to teach it. We used to go out in the garage with our dad and work on the cars. Those were the day, man.
Yeah.
Okay, but I want to say this. I agree with you. That's my first point, a very important one. But there's a streamer that I laugh at making comments about how, now he was talking about a refrigerator, but in general he was making comments about how everything breaks down these days and it's all meant to break down or whatever. And it's crazy how much more value we get out of the things that we buy now. And all the people who are whining about like how, nothing's built to last anymore, forget that a car getting 100,000 miles on its engine and surviving was rare.
Correct.
And now if you get less than
now that's standard.
You're seriously going, what did I even buy this stupid heap of crap for? Right? Like, it's the idea of not getting a couple 100,000 miles is crazy to us now. And so like the other thing is just how much nicer everything is these days, and how many it makes it inconvenient to work on.
Yeah.
But like when you think of what's in a modern car, like a modern Dodge Ram pickup, it's like an apartment with wheels. You have everything in there. I'm surprised it doesn't have an AI girlfriend built in. It probably will.
I would agree with you 100% on that, and especially the creature comforts and things, and the fuel economy. So my son bought a '96 diesel pickup, and the fuel economy is absolutely horrible on that thing. It costs him like $50 just to drive around. So I will agree with that aspect of it, and also my 2020 car just turned 171,000 miles and it's just going fine. But I'm always one, like, if something's gonna break, I'd rather have it be less expensive and me be able to fix it myself than it be stupid expensive and have to take it to someone.
I used to have
I get that.
I used to have a 68 Nova. And I'm not a car guy, right? Like I don't know cars like that, but that car I could work on. It was always, one of three things that were the problem, and you just started replacing the cheapest thing you could until you figured it out.
I mean, it's the difference between everything was mechanical. Like if you go way back, like to early cars, everything is literally just mechanical, very simple operation. If the parts are there, it's going to basically run. Now you could run into some issues if you get like something to scrape the inside of a piston chamber, right? Like obviously there are things that can brick an engine and there's nothing you can do about it. But generally speaking, if all the parts are there and there's no blockages, between fuel lines and various hoses, things are going to run. It's a mechanical operation. But as they started adding, more and more computer control to cars, they're very sensitive. I mean, we have a 2022 Lincoln Navigator, and it has had so many electrical problems that it's insane. And fixing it, it's all under warranty, but it takes forever for them to diagnose the problem because there's so many different systems and so many different things to check. And the last time they had our car for like, it was 60 days roughly. And what ended up being one of the problems.
60 days?
Yeah, it was crazy. The guy had to basically take the whole car apart. And what he found finally, and I don't even know how he tested for this, but it was the passenger side captain's chair in the middle row. If someone of sufficient size sat in it, there was an exposed wire behind the cushion that touched the metal frame, and it would cause a short that would drain the battery. But the only way you would know that is if someone was sitting in that seat under those circumstances and putting sufficient pressure backwards for that to happen. If there was no one in the chair, it would run just fine. And it took him so long just to diagnose that problem. And all it was just, a wire where the insulation had worn and been exposed. And it's like, this is nuts. But there were so many things to check. There were so many things to check to get it done. It just took forever for them to figure out.
But what went wrong was a creature comfort. It was nothing essential to the operation of the vehicle. That's right now I have those door latches so you can only open your door a certain distance and then it'll stop intermediately so you don't smack the car next to you. Those things, both of them went on my car, and it's stupid annoying. They're like broke off inside the door. I had to cut the driver's side off, and now the passenger side is just starting again, and it makes it feel like it's a cheap ass car, but it's just like a feature. It doesn't affect the way the thing runs. And it's those little annoying shit or the little gremlins in the wiring, that sort of stuff I can't stand. And that's why I hate modern vehicles. Yes, they're more comfortable to get in. I've got a heated seat and it warms up quicker and air conditioning and all that. But at the end of the day, I just want four wheels and a windshield.
Oh my gosh. I would drive a Pinto if it had a heated steering wheel. I mean,
that's a Pinto. No, but
it's -10 the other day.
Oh,
and
no.
I was in the car without the heated steering wheel. I was not happy.
Oh.
The heated seat is nice, I will say. The heated seat when it's it was like 16 the other day. And before the engine gets warm enough that the heat actually engages, your ass is nice and warm, your back is nice and warm. That is nice.
I feel like my steering wheel and my seats heat up faster than the engine, but I know that doesn't make sense. So, Rekieta, I have a Minnesota question. So, I have a Minnesota connection. My stepdad is born and raised in a small town called Morgan, Minnesota. And every time I meet someone from Minnesota, I ask them if they've ever heard of that town, and nobody has said yes yet. Do you guys know what that is? Have you heard of it?
Haven't we been to Morgan?
I would assume so. I don't know where it is off the top of my head, though.
I'd have to look at a map to know, but because I've never been there.
You should have just lied to her.
Been,
But like, yeah,
I
totally.
think we've been.
I know where that is. I go there all the time.
Well, yeah, I know, Len. He's my best friend.
Speaking of Minnesota, how is it that people ended up there? Because I couldn't get to Minnesota if I wanted to.
It's self-hating Scandinavians and Germans. I mean, right?
Okay.
Like the people who are like, we shouldn't exist. And so they went to a place where they should have all died. And then, but they're so stoic and hardworking that they carved out an existence. It's like
Them, and also I know there's, as far as I understand, so my stepdad was Catholic and he's a Bohemian from Austria, and so they escaped like the persecution of not being
Is this from the Austrian artist?
A pure blood.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No, I was like, I don't know what the right words to say, but they escaped the Nazis and they came here because it's a Catholic where
And they went to Minnesota?
They did, because it's a lot of Germans and Austrians and a lot of Vikings are there. Like it's like a thing.
they won't find us here. No one looks.
Yeah. Oh, that's really cute.
It's like I've been to Minnesota once and I had to like intentionally drive out of my way to get there just to say like, hey, I went through Minnesota.
How'd that go for you? Is it okay?
Well, you know, it was during the vid, so actually it wasn't so bad because no one was around.
Oh, sure. Yeah. That's a good strategy.
We were driving to Butte, Montana to visit a Chinese restaurant because that's what you did during the vid. And we decided to go up through Minnesota.
Go to the source. Go right to where the source of the problem was.
Exactly.
If anybody's got the cure, it's this Chinese buffet in Butte, Montana.
Butte, Montana, right? Yeah. So that's what I did.
Wonton soup kept you COVID free. It's a fact. Medical fact.
I don't think people in Minnesota can get the vid. They're too hardy.
It doesn't survive the cold in the plains, in the desert.
Right?
Well, and people are spread out too far, you know, for it to.
That's actually pretty true. Also, yeah. It's hard to get a virus when your nearest neighbor is 10 miles away. I wish I was there. Maybe I wouldn't be sick. Nothing wrong with fruit.
I hate winter so much, but in the summer it is a really beautiful state. Like there's a lot to like about it, I guess. But man, I really hate the government and I really hate the winter.
Do you ski? Do you do anything in the winter?
Do I look like I do anything?
No, you don't. But that's the thing, is you
why
have
I
to
like
embrace it, not hide from it. Like go embrace it.
Why would I want to go out in the cold?
You live in an absolutely terrible state for both of those things. For somebody that hates winter and the government, why do you live in Minnesota? It's a terrible place for you to be.
Come to California. You'd like it better here. We're all communists.
I'm here under duress.
It's true. He did plan on leaving before he met me in college. It was his plan to leave the next year.
I was going to finish my writing major down in San Marcos, Texas, and then I was going to do a master's program at UT. That was my original plan. And then
that's a much
this
better
tiny little blonde thing comes in and ruined all of it.
Dang,
ruined everything. Always a trap.
I am the Princess 223. Just finished my Lego build. We'd love to know what you're building. And chat, if you're also building Lego, we'd love to hear about it. We love when you share your Lego with us. And if you're a part of Discord, you can also post the photos under the Lego channel so we can see what you're building. We love this so much. How are we doing on fundraising? How are we doing?
Oh yeah, how are we doing on that?
Because we need to push for some more.
I threw in another 50 yesterday or the day
You know what,
before.
David? Don't put money when I say I'm matching. Come on now.
No, yes,
you did it before.
Oh, yes. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So you can count us down for another 50 as well. We'll definitely contribute since we've got a match going on.
Look at this. Roseman Ranch with $100.
Oh, you're killing me, Rossman. You're killing me.
Love
And
it.
then we have Vice Baby with
with
150.
another 150 for the goat.
Volpe Fox with 10. And no, we already
Y'all are
counted
killing
Volpe.
me.
That one's
Killing
already
me,
in.
Smalls.
Yeah.
So what's
Wait, do I get to
another 250?
330?
Do I get to claim Vice Baby for the Rekieta cartel?
Well,
said
did
for
you
the
hear
goat.
what
He
Vice
said for the
Baby
goat.
says? Nick should get to name the goat for sure.
Oh, that was the other thing I was going to do and forgot. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. So David had a question.
Don't tell me how to live.
Or he said, Nick, he says, you've said you have been inspired by Rush Limbaugh. Is that why you started your YouTube channel?
No. No, that so I was a fan of Rush. I really respected him. Loved what he did to create this space of talk radio, conservative talk radio in the way that he did. And back when I was listening to talk radio, I was very much in line with mainstream conservative ideas, and still am for a lot of them, right? Like, but it was a time I was driving a lot. I listened to a lot of Rush and a lot of Glenn Beck, and some Mark Levin, depending on the timing. Mark Levin. But anyway, what the main inspiration from Rush in regards to what I ended up doing was a little bit of show formatting and a lot of, this is why it's 3 hours long. That was my target initially for live streams, do 3-hour show, because that was kind of the formula, and he pioneered and created that formula. But I liked a lot of what Rush did. I liked how he addressed people who disagreed with him. I liked that he was open for communication, but he would also fire back. So a lot of the stuff that I did was modeled or inspired in that way by Rush. But that's not why I started my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel was an accident, completely. And so the story goes like this. I was a fan of a podcast called The Biggest Problem in the Universe, which has 2 ancient artifacts of the internet. One
Is that really how you got started? Was from The Biggest Problem in the Universe podcast?
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so I was a fan of The Biggest Problem for a long time, its entire 2-year run. And I was a fan because I remember Maddox. Maddox was one of the podcast hosts, and he had a webpage called The Greatest Page and Best Page in the Universe or something like that, which is literally an artifact of the internet. It was a satire page. We all thought it was a satire page, but it turns out that may not be accurate. And we all thought it was a satire page, and Maddox wrote it, and his brand of comedy was pretty funny. And his co-host is this guy named Dick Masterson, who wrote a book called Men Are Better Than Women, which is true. And sorry, feminism. But the book is this great satire book about effectively just turning mainstream feminist arguments on their head and saying them about women instead. And if you don't understand that, you get really mad at him. But Dick pulled one of the funniest internet trolls of all time, and
yeah,
I have
he
no
did.
problem saying that.
Yes, he did.
He wrote this book, and then he went on the Dr. Phil house as a chauvinist, as a professional chauvinist, and to get on there, you had to be interviewed by 3 licensed therapists, because Dr. Phil, or psychologist, Dr. Phil lost his license. I think it had to do with having sex with a client, if I remember right. But
it happens. It happens.
Yeah, from time to time. So
sometimes you trip, and things happen.
How's that working out for you?
Trip fell and landed on his dick.
Because they didn't want people faking their way in or whatever, and so they were aware of the book. He passed the interviews by being just as ridiculously chauvinistic as possible. Shaved his head, wore aviators, and had a big bushy mustache, and that's it. And gosh, it was so funny. And so he goes on this thing, and all he does is insults women constantly. And Dr. Phil
Was that the guy with red hair who wears a kilt and like gets men to
No.
hate? Oh, okay, never mind.
No. So he wore like a gray suit.
Liver King?
Liver King's a different disaster
There's like a guy who used to, when I was a kid, Dr. Phil used to have this like guy who was like anti-feminist, and he was he believed in men's rights. So like he was trying to get men to get custody of their kids and stuff. And he was like, he had red hair, and he had long hair, and he wore a kilt.
No idea who you're
this,
talking about.
This is not him.
Okay.
And Dick was only on there for a week, right? The Dr. Phil house was a 1 week event. And they placed him in the room with his roommate was this woman who absolutely hated men, which was so perfect to have him in. But anyway, so you have Maddox and Dick Masterson. They have a show called The Biggest Problem. It's this podcast where each week they bring in one or two problems each, and then the audience would crowdsource ranking these problems from the least problematic thing to the most problematic thing in the universe. So you have like piss driblets on khaki pants. That's a pretty big problem. You have world hunger. Then you also
merch ladies.
What was that?
Foxy merch ladies.
Foxy merch ladies.
That
big
was
problem.
I remember.
I miss being called Foxy. Just saying. Sorry.
You're just hanging out with the wrong crowd.
I know, right? I need to go back to the 80s.
But don't we all?
Said nobody ever.
What? Don't you dare.
Mahala. Zip it, mister. You're not old enough to there.
Shut up, millennial.
Yeah. Millennials.
But okay, so they have this podcast. It runs 2 years, it's really successful, and then mysteriously ends out of nowhere. And so they start their own shows. No one's saying anything until Dick starts to talk a little bit, and he starts telling stories, and you get the idea that there's a greater story behind the whole breakup than anyone ever could have imagined. And then Maddox ends up suing him in New York for defamation and for invasion on the right of publicity, which everybody gets wrong. And he sues him for somewhere between $20 and $400 million. It's unclear.
Somewhere between that.
It's unclear from the complaint. Yeah, it's unclear from the complaint how much it was because it was so poorly drafted. Now, I immediately thought Maddox wrote the complaint himself, but it turns out he hired the worst lawyer in history from Michigan, by the way, by the name of Kevin A. Landau.
Oh, he's
Kevin
horrible.
A. Landau. I love that you know him. It makes me so happy. He's an absolute scumbag. And Kevin A. Landau had this practice. I don't know if he still does it, but he would get plaintiffs and he would get them about 60 to 70% of the way through the lawsuit on a contingency, right? And then he would get them into sanctionable trouble, but somehow avoid getting sanctions themselves, withdraw representation, and then sue his clients for quantum of merit or whatever, work performed. So he would end up suing his clients for $60,000 to $80,000. And he has this one case in New York. It's Almaciga versus Univision, and he his client was the plaintiff, who was a wife of a cartel hitman, and she was interviewed by Univision with full lights, no obscuring of her face and no obscuring of her voice. And that was in the contract that she signed. And, she did the interview. And then later she realized how dumb that was. And so she ends up suing Univision for putting her in danger and all of this stuff. And Univision's like, we told you exactly how this was going to go. You signed this contract. And he hires, this is amazing, he hires a signature analyst to prove that she didn't sign the document. And the first signature analyst, like, that's definitely her. Like, that is so obviously and clearly her signature. So then he fires that guy, hires another signature analyst, and provides only new signature samples from his client. Nothing predating the Univision contract, everything post-dating the prior signature analyst. So this analyst comes in, and obviously he's like, no, that's not the same person, because she just scribbled nonsense, right? Like instead of him analyzing her actual signature. The judge writes this 83-page opinion, which is basically like, I'm not going to sanction you, although I should have you killed, but I am going to sanction your client. And then he does the thing. He withdraws, and then he sues his client. He did this with 2 other clients that I'm aware of off the top of my head. One was the grandson of one of the Three Stooges, who alleged that he was molested by a couple Hollywood producers. Oftentimes, the defendants are deceased, and so he would sue their estate. And the defendants, of course, wouldn't be there to defend themselves.
It's a great way to win a case.
Right. He got this guy so far down into sanctions and court fines, and then did the same thing. And then the other one was these 2 women who sued a former financial planner in New York, and he was, of course, dead as well, suing his estate. And that this lawsuit stemmed from his estate also being sued by 2 women for really abusive sexual behavior, horrific stuff. And then these 2 women from LA sue, alleging that he used to fly them out
From where?
LA.
Thank you.
He used to fly them out and abuse them, and then they fly back. And they apparently were willing to be re-abused multiple times and stuff like that. And it was obviously like this is an and one to this guy's actual deviant acts, right? And same story, like just absolutely nothing to the cases. And he has, gosh, that guy's a scumbag. I really don't like him.
That's pretty grimy.
Yeah.
I must say.
Grimy AF.
But yeah, Kevin A. Landau, the worst lawyer in Michigan and New York.
We're known for something. Lawyers in Michigan.
He's a guy who he had too many DUIs, and his dad is also a lawyer. And his dad defended him on the DUIs and did such a poor job that his license was permanently suspended. His driver's license in Michigan was permanently suspended for his 2 DUIs after failing several rolling.
Wait, how do you get it permanently suspended after 2 DUIs? That doesn't, like, you
I'm
gotta
telling
really
you,
screw up.
You have a bad
Yeah,
attorney.
the defense was so incompetent. And so I guess it runs in the family. I don't know.
Right. Incompetence is genetic.
So how does this relate to you starting your YouTube channel?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for bringing that back around. Now I'm like, oh, got all that off my chest. I really need that. So here's how it started. My YouTube channel was I was in the Facebook fan group.
Wait, what was the guy's name? I'm sorry. What was the lawyer's name?
Kevin A. Landau.
Kevin. Okay.
Kevin A. Landau. So I was in
Not
the
Dave
Facebook
Landau,
fan.
right?
No. Not Dave Landau, the comedian.
Yeah.
No relation that I'm aware of. I'm in the Facebook fan group for The Biggest Problem, and then each of their respective shows. I was still a fan of Maddox when he did his own show after Biggest Problem, and I was a fan of Dick, who isn't.
I'm a fan of Dick
too. I'm with you 100%. And so, so I was a fan in the Facebook group, and I've been talking on there for a long time. People knew I was a lawyer. So when this lawsuit drops, I start seeing all this buzz on Twitter about this lawsuit and how serious things are now because it's official, it's in court document. And so I download the complaint immediately and I start reading it. I'm like, well, this is Tim Walz right here. Like, this is retarded. And I said, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a glass of bourbon and I'm going to record myself reading through this lawsuit while getting progressively more intoxicated and just kind of tell everybody in this Facebook group what's going on in this lawsuit, right? So defamation, false light, intentional infliction, and then right of publicity.
And then bourbon.
Case. Yeah, yes. And with plenty of bourbon. And I'm really bad at it. I screwed up a couple times, but I got the video recorded and I went to upload it to Facebook. And back then, you could not upload a video longer than 15 minutes on Facebook unless you had done something like to achieve that. And so I was like, well, I guess I'll just upload it to YouTube then, and then link it to Facebook. And I did, and I got, it had like 10,000 views within a day or two. And people were like, you should do this all the time. And I was like, wow, drinking and making fun of an idiot? That's fun. So I did more videos and more videos, and I followed the entire lawsuit. And then, that's it. It was an accident. I didn't plan to start a YouTube channel. I just couldn't upload to Facebook.
And was that before or after Legal Eagle?
I was not aware of Legal Eagle at the time. I don't know.
Well, let's just say
I don't know
before,
where.
since you didn't know who they were.
Yeah, I mean, no one should. Devin sucks at everything.
His takes are always really bad.
They're so bad. They're so bad.
They're pretty miserable. And he's short. Like, he's really short. He's mockably short.
Is he?
You're not a man.
Oh, true.
Your shortness is not a problem.
Huh.
Yeah, no, women are supposed to be short.
How tall are you,
even
Lady
if Paula
Rekieta?
makes fun of my height all the time, and I'm a girl.
She's like Wendy sized. She's tiny.
Yeah.
I am 5'2".
Yeah.
You are tiny.
Told you.
Sometimes 5'2.5" if I'm real lucky.
Well,
on a good day with good posture.
With good posture at the beginning of the day.
When we went to Dollywood, Dave and Avahala made me go look at the, when we on the rides for Dollywood, they made me like go up to the thing.
Yeah, make sure she was tall enough to get on the rides. We got.
That's just them being concerned for your safety.
Great. Come on.
Exactly.
now.
That's all we
They
were
should
worried
be
about.
able to tell.
I think they were just using the opportunity to like,
They probably just wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Man, how do I get into this?
Right? I did
I
go
know.
on all the rides though. I was like super brave that day. I'm very proud of myself for that.
You did do a lot of the rides that day.
Thank you. If it wasn't for David and Diva, Diva Dictionary Diva, they were my mentors for the rides that day. Now, did I get sick afterwards and pass out? Sure.
Maybe.
Well, I mean,
So
we have not.
no.
We have not been to Dollywood.
No, I haven't.
No,
You have to go. You have to go. You're closer than I am. You have to go. It's so amazing. They have like scary rides there, like legit rides, and it's very family.
You know what it
friendly.
needs though? It needs more Dolly. It needs more Dolly. That's my
Amen.
biggest criticism. I went there as a kid, and there was Dolly everywhere. Like you'd get if you got cotton candy, it was in the shape of Dolly's hair. But it's not that way anymore.
I thought that was going different. Yeah, Dollywood.
Oh, yeah. It's in the shape of her bust.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Exactly.
She's got a pretty memorable bust.
I mean,
when you get cotton candy, you always get 2 cotton candies. It's very strange.
There's nothing wrong with 2 cotton candies. There is nothing wrong with 2 cotton candies.
So I have a question following up on the Dick Masterson thing, and this is for both Mr. and Mrs. Rackets. So there was a study that came out. Well, there's always been these studies, but one that just came out again recently. Talk about how much smarter women are than men. More women go to college these days, I think was the study that came out.
Because we're smart.
So if women are so smart and way smarter than men, how come women keep losing to us? How come they're not in charge? That's my question.
We are in charge. What are you not paying attention?
Not for you, Wendy. Not for you.
In all fairness,
I think that's a great question.
The 2 women that have been poised up for the presidency, for example, not great options. If in all things considered, really terrible fucking options and terrible examples of women, in my humble opinion.
Maybe I should run. I think
but
Lady
the
Rackets and I
question,
should
like,
go.
okay, but
Lady Rackets and I could be on a, what do you call it?
In the broader scheme, there's not as many women CEOs, all of that. So why do women keep losing to us dumb men?
I've never said men were dumb.
I was referencing the study.
Smartest woman I've ever met.
Any dumb?
I have like a really I don't have a funny answer. I have a long-winded answer about bell curves and extremes, and that is relatively statistically based and probably rooted somewhere in evolutionary biology. But
that seems like too much of a realistic answer.
Yeah, I mean the funniest thing is the smartest women ever who could do it are all dumb enough to marry men.
Or 5 of them. Just saying. Okay, I've only got 3, but still.
Yeah, Wendy's been married half a dozen times. A lot.
Wendy is the woman at the well. You have 5 husbands. You need to stick with the one you're with. Like, come on. What are you doing?
I just get bored really fast. It's really hard for me.
Gets bored.
Plus, they keep getting out of prison, and that never ends well.
They're so dumb. They should just stay in there. Lefty, suck it, Lefty. If you were in charge, why did you go on a 9-mile hike on a date? Checkmate. Suck it, Lefty. Suck it. I didn't.
Yeah, with 2 broken toes. You went
2 broken toes. 2. Oh, and my fingernails broke. 2 broken toes. Yeah.
Was that something we talked about on stream? I thought that was backstage.
That was before the stream.
It was backstage, but Lefty and I talk a lot at like 2 a.m. when he's streaming his video games.
Okay.
Yeah.
I dropped a critical piece, and I'm trying to find it without taking my headphones.
Oh yeah, no, that happens to me all the time.
How are the Reketas doing on their Lego build? I would love to know.
What piece?
Look at how organized that is.
No, I'm actually obsessed with the way they're working together but separately, and I love their table. Like, look at the wood on there. That's gorgeous.
Oh yeah, this is great.
We had this table made.
Did David make that?
We wanted it.
No, he refused when we asked.
You know what, David? Don't be a jerk.
Yeah, Dave. God.
Now, we had this table made by a friend who he owned a wood shop, and we have a big family, right? We have 5 kids and the 2 of us, so you need at least typically an 8-person table. But the thing that we encountered was if you had everybody and then anybody else, like any family come over, you needed more seats. So this table comfortably seats 12.
That's my dream.
8.
Yeah, because we have 8 here, and then
you can easy do 2.
Two on each end. It's a thick table.
You could do way more than that.
Yes,
that would be very comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 chairs on either side of the long side of the rectangle, and then 2 piano benches.
Yes.
On each end.
But you could very easily fit 4 more chairs on the long side.
So
you
I'm
could get
Mexican, so I gotta have a lot of room. Like, I love that. I love
Right.
the big table. Yes.
Yeah, mi familia es grande. or whatever.
Yes, it is. I mean, I got all kinds of husbands and kids and grandkids, all the things. I love it.
No speaky Chinese.
Yeah,
But,
Bad Dave.
Yeah, so we had it custom made. We didn't know kind of what table we wanted either, and he's like, "Well, look, I can source like a huge plank of wood, but they get really expensive really fast." He's like, "But we get these long, we get these orders in for long boards all the time, and we have to shave off, about 2 inches at a time." And so he said, "What we'll do is we'll save the long scraps that run through, and we'll glue them and fasten them all together and make a table to the dimensions that you want." And he built this really sturdy base. This thing it's solid wood. It's very heavy. I would not want to lift this thing at all.
Yeah.
It's like
Now you can't leave Minnesota because you wouldn't be able to take your table with you wherever you go.
I'd hire one of your people to move it.
We're all gone now. Good luck, honey. Good luck. Good luck.
You know what? You gotta go. You gotta go back. You gotta go back. I'm sorry.
So I have a white mom, like a blonde hair, blue eyed mom, and she's happens to be a very
She can stay. She can stay
right?
here.
No, she happens to also be a completely different political. We're very different. Anyways,
So she's got sense, is what you're saying.
She's a Trumper and I'm not. Anyway, so we were talking about immigration or whatever, and I go, "Mom, they're going to kick me out of our country, right?" She goes, "Sweetheart, you were born here." I go, "My grandma wasn't born here." Not to mention she came here not documented, so I might be having to go. So
you're an anchor baby, is what you're saying.
No, I'm an anchor grandbaby. So my mom's like, "Sweetheart, you are like 3rd generation.
You're fine.
You're fine. You're a wonderful citizen. You've been here a while.
Plus,
we are going to go ahead and
it's all good.
We're gonna fix that 14th though, and then maybe you have to go. Maybe after that, maybe once we properly
it's a good
interpret
thing
the
I have
14th and
citizenship in 13 other countries. That's all I have.
There you go. Girl's got more passports than I've got pairs of underwear.
Honey, that's true. Oh,
why do you have any?
Well,
I was waiting.
So,
I was waiting for you.
Let
Underwear is overrated. I agree.
I'm not a believer.
I stopped wearing underwear for like over a
panties.
decade.
Yeah.
When I went to Iraq, I was like, no, this is hot. This sucks. And we got rid of underwear. And they've
Why'd you go back?
Well, because I'm getting a little older, Nick. And the
you sat on them. You sat on them, didn't you?
Lower than they used to.
You sat on them.
I did.
You know the comedian George Lopez, he talks about how like when you're like after 45, he's like you just sit on him. And I'm like, oh wow.
It's the worst feeling ever because you're not
be able to get out of the way. I don't know what the hell happened. All of a sudden they're like not afraid anymore.
Is it
yeah,
like
they don't move as fast.
Oh, so it's like a bra, like a same concept.
Yeah. You get saggy boobs, we get saggy balls.
Right?
That's how it works.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I have no issues.
Okay, well, little elf.
His balls are firm and tight up against his
They
crotch.
are. They are.
And this is why Wendy likes her plastic surgeon, because things can get tightened up and yeah. This is one of the
going near
benefits
these testicles. Not a chance.
Oh, I didn't think of that. They must have a
No,
limit.
Not
I'm sure they
again.
do. I'm sure they do. No, I like the thrill of possibly sitting on them at any moment. Like that's my thing.
But to be honest, as a feminist, I like the thought of that too.
So
Listen
okay,
to-
so I have a horse and we horseback ride, and the
Lance.
No wonder, no testicles to be found.
Right?
Okay, but here's the thing:
They were battered into oblivion long ago.
when I stopped wearing underwear, it was actually more comfortable and less bruising. So I was like, oh, screw this. They get out of the way, without them. They were like holding them
when
in the
you're
wrong
LARPing?
spot.
Do you wear panties when you LARP, David, or no? Because they didn't have panties in the olden days.
Wait, when you LARP, do you do?
Yeah,
do you
David.
do
Don't.
David cosplay. Yeah,
He's
David.
definitely a LARPer.
LARP. I
He
don't.
LARPs.
How many foam axes do you have?
I used to be a Civil War reenactor, and they call it
Used to
LARPing.
be. Where's the line? Used to be.
It was last
Hey,
summer.
hey,
What do
hey!
you
I
mean
fought
used
for
to
the
be?
right side, though.
I'm finding out that David calls the Great War the Civil War the Great War, and he means it
Yes, it was.
unironically.
Yes.
War of Northern Aggression.
The War of Northern Aggression. That's exactly what it was.
So I couldn't
Damn
figure out for a long time why David and Valhalla kept trying to like implore me. They're like, you have to leave California. You can't stay there. Now I know, because they do believe there's a civil war coming, and they're afraid for me.
By the way,
You're
do
gonna
you know
lose.
the last state to free the slaves and ratify the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment? Do you know the
Illinois?
last state to do that? No,
Illinois?
but Delaware, though, like a northern state. That was a slave state that didn't secede and refused to ratify the amendment.
The problem
Doesn't surprise
is,
me at all.
a young Joe Biden would not vote for it back then. Like he just was not ready to vote for it yet. It took him a while.
Just saying.
Poor Joe.
Corn Pop's not here. He's
Yeah,
already
he doesn't
gone.
remember.
I left corn.
Oh,
I
He's a bad dude.
So
Other
Nick, I
flags
have
in
a
this
question
fucking- I have
about
a lot of
Johnny
flags.
Depp. I have a question about Johnny
yeah,
Depp.
of course.
As every single person who's watching the stream knows, you are super extra famous for covering that trial. Of course, you were well known before, you're extra well known now. However, those of us who grew up with Johnny Depp, like those of us 80s gals who like legit loved him, I have a question.
Watching Crybaby in like the
My
closet and
baby.
stuff.
Hi, baby. I forgot about that movie.
Oh,
What?
blasphemy.
Ow.
Blasphemy. Thank you,
forgot
Lady
about that movie,
Rockets.
too.
Oh, my baby. We such. Anyway.
Because I don't watch TV on a Saturday afternoon. That's why I forgot that movie existed.
David even likes musicals. How dare you, David? How dare you? Anyway, I'm a 21 Jump Street fan, and I actually have a daughter that I named Johnny. I'm not going to lie to you.
That's
Her dad,
awesome.
That's amazing.
her dad
That's
thinks,
awesome.
isn't it awesome? Thank you. Her dad thinks I named him after her after him. I did not. It was
You named-
1990. I named her after
Hold
Johnny
on.
Depp.
You named your
Love
daughter
it.
after Johnny Depp and then
Yes.
told the dad that you named her after him?
I don't him shit. That's just what he assumed. It's not my fault he's a moron. It's not my fault. Look, I
That's
don't claim
terrible.
stupidity. I don't do stupid. Anyway, my
That's
my
terrible.
question is for you. What, as if you were Johnny Depp's attorney during that trial, would you have advised him any differently than how his attorneys advised him? And what would you have told him as a friend during that moment, during those times?
Yeah, I would have advised him completely differently from the start. And this is no shade to Adam Waldman, who was his original attorney, who was, I think, inappropriately removed. I think they're going after Adam Waldman was a pure strategy move to keep him on the witness list and unable to represent Johnny, and I think that was inappropriate. But this is no disrespect to him. I think he did a lot for Johnny Depp when no one was willing to. But I am of a different persuasion than many lawyers out there in regards to being quiet. I think the old adage is you don't say anything, you shut your mouth, and you get through your thing, and that's how you're supposed to do law. And I think that works up to a point. I think celebrity, and particularly the rise of social media, has changed that. And I think your social media presence is a weapon to be used in two ways. One, in assisting your defense legally by putting out, certain types of messaging until the judge tells you no. But two, to preserve the career that you are trying to preserve as much as possible when you're done, win or lose. Defamation case such as Johnny Depp's against Amber Heard involved a public narrative that was as important, if not more important, than the legal narrative. And so my only criticism is Johnny Depp went silent for several years, and he got absolutely destroyed. Destroyed. And I think tapping into the leverage and the goodwill that he had built up leading up to that would have preserved more of a potential for a comeback, even if he had lost ultimately in the defamation case against Amber Heard. I think it would have preserved his ability to get work. It would have let him control the narrative and the messaging that would be surrounding his career for years to come. Now, I could be completely wrong on this on Johnny Depp. I'm fully willing to accept that I don't think I am, but I'm willing to accept the possibility that I am. But I would say
that though. That's amazing.
Even if I am,
the one thing you said just now was that even if he lost, he could have benefited from it. I think if he had lost, him speaking out about it would have actually been more of a benefit, because, like you said, there was no contrarian position being out there in the media, and the other thing too is not all cases get to trial. Even if you don't want it to settle, there's still no guarantee that it's going to be summarily dismissed or not. So there is some advantage to getting out there ahead of it.
And there are still people who point to the English defeat, the British defeats of Johnny Depp as evidence that he cheated his way through the American system with technicalities, which is, anyone who watched the trial cannot possibly say that. Elaine Bredehoft was an awful lawyer, and so was
ridiculous.
So was Rottenborn. Like, these guys were atrocious. Although I give Rottenborn
terrible.
Yeah, and
Amber was also terrible on the stand. She was.
I have so many. I have so many opinions on how you take an extremely beautiful and allegedly charming person and make them into Amber Heard in front of the entire nation, and they should be disbarred for that alone. Like, her style choices, her presence, her face, her makeup decisions, all of that.
Somebody did her dirty. Someone did her.
Yeah.
She looked like she was ever
Hillary
right,
Clinton when
but
she was on the stand.
She
was the most.
She was so unsympathetic. So,
and the most frigid, dried up woman you've ever seen. Like, good Lord, no one wanted to be around that. It'd be She's like an ash tree.
Even
so. Which Aquaman film is your favorite, Nick?
I've not watched any of them.
I watched
and,
the first.
And I frankly, I think
perspective about. I'm glad I asked you that, because I've always wondered that since. Oh gosh, how long ago has that been? 3 years now. And
it was 2022.
I've always wondered, because I feel like from all the law tubers out there, you're probably the most famous for covering that trial. And I've always wondered, how would you have handled that? How would you have strategized differently? Because I think you could have done something good for him. I think, but I do like, I hadn't thought of that. That's very interesting. He could have, if he had better counsel.
You're talking about a man with a Q score that rivals Donald Trump's.
Yeah, he could have leveraged that like way long ago. Yeah.
Yeah, with easily 50 million identifiable unique
100%.
fans and probably more. And they let all of that capital go to waste, and a lot of it eroded over the time. Because people, one of the hardest parts of this is they can speak. Why aren't they defending themselves? And I think if he would have come out and been like, that this woman has abused me and beaten me and treated me poorly, and she's now coming out and saying that I did these things to her, and I'm going to show you that I didn't. And I'm not a perfect man by any stretch.
Right.
I'm
an idiot. I played into some of her abuse. I did it too, whatever. But like, here's my side of the story. I will tell you this, obviously I'm a huge Johnny Depp fan. I legitimately, literally, you've probably never met another woman in your life who named her child Johnny, a daughter. My daughter is named Johnny. Okay. For Johnny Depp. I was so in love with him my whole life that's what I did. I even was like, before the trial came to America, I was even like, ew, is he that guy? Because he didn't say anything. So I just assumed he was guilty. Honest to God, it took me a long time it took me like 3 or 4 years after the American trial started that I'm like, oh.
Because even when your lawyer brain, turns off for a second, you go, the logical thing is to defend yourself. Why isn't he doing it? And he has the resources to do it. He should be full-throated defending himself. And then you go you think that for a second, you go, wait, I guess, maybe he should be quiet during the pendency of the case and all this stuff. Sure. It's like, but the pendency of the case hadn't started. And I know
it hadn't. He could have been speaking up all along.
And I know the legal strategy is the long game and all of that. But I really think that in the next 2 decades, we're going to see a dramatic shift in the legal profession in how they handle the advent of social media, because it isn't just about winning in court. And our jobs as attorneys is not to represent someone in court. It is to zealously represent our client, period, inside and outside of court. And I think that was a missed opportunity.
Especially since it wasn't a criminal case. Right? Like it was a civil case. It should have been been fought civilly. It should have been fought in the public. She started it with the public, perception with her whole life. Going up at with her
when she called TMZ to give them the scoop that she's filing.
Her faith and showing up at trying to get a restraining order, all that stuff. I was like, oh my God. And by the way, I have been in relationships where I'm like, oh, I didn't want to say anything either, but that happened to me. So I thought I empathized with her until I saw her on the stand, and I'm like, bitch, you're lying. This isn't even no, as someone who's been through that, that's not real. You're not real. This isn't real.
And it was apparent for anybody to see. They did not do a good job coaching her and teaching her how to testify. And
somebody did her.
I legitimately, I believe that they did. I think they had a really volatile relationship, and I think the appropriate thing to do, would have been to settle and make mutual statements and say, do we really want each of us to go through this? And I think an attorney that is not Elaine Bredehoft running, with Gloria Allred, I think they would come to that conclusion and go, what is the best move for my client Amber Heard?
They didn't care about her best interest as their client. They cared about their best interests as politicians. That's what they were doing.
And oh my gosh, was that not one of the singular greatest moments in courtroom history?
That was awesome.
When Bredehoft said something about doing this for fame, and Johnny Depp said, "That's what you're doing, right?" Or
no. That was the TMZ
guy.
Or the TMZ, the TMZ guy.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, she's like, you're just doing this to increase your profile, and he's like, yeah, so are you.
Yeah,
and her
said
her face,
I believe what he
she
said was one could argue you're doing the same thing. I think is what it was.
It was beautiful. He torched her in that moment, and even she smirked.
She chuckled.
Yeah,
she did.
She's like, I just got right.
Yep.
It was like a line from The
Imagine
Wire.
getting got by Johnny Depp.
Well, it wasn't Johnny Depp. It was this weird guy from TMZ.
Yeah, that TMZ guy.
That's
Yeah.
still less fun. That's less fun.
Yeah.
So
Who no longer works there.
I'm sorry, I was still stuck on Johnny Depp.
Yeah, so am I.
Girl, hee haw.
What are you doing?
Hee haw.
Like, I'm gonna have his babies. You can't.
Right?
Why?
First of all, I had his baby.
Because we agreed that
Oh,
we're done.
we-
That we're done.
Oh, well, no, that's how
And I
that
didn't
works.
have to poop on his bed to get his baby, but I had his baby.
I have no problem with this. I already did it. He'll find out soon.
And I don't need his child support. I just want to say that's my baby.
We were in Pasadena last in September, and we were going to try to stay at that ranch where him and Amber Heard had their blowout.
Yeah, that looked fun.
That looked really cool, but they were all booked up. We couldn't get a room. I had thought of it like too late. But that would have been a lot of fun. Yeah, that trailer park place. Yeah, we were staying not that far, and then we were going to do a few days going around. What is it, Joshua Tree? So we're like, oh,
Joshua
we could
Tree,
stay
that's what
there.
it is.
Yeah, we could stay there where Johnny Depp and Amber Heard stayed, and had their big old.
Did you ever, Lady Rags? Did you ever see that this place that he's talking about?
I don't think so.
Okay, so it was this lodging, and it's
see if I
like
find it.
all of the hotel rooms are individual trailers that are in different like art styles and different like genre
eras.
Yeah, so like
Yeah,
you have
they're
a
all, like-
60s trailer and Art Deco and stuff like that. It was crazy. Like, it was really cool and really fun looking.
It's called
It did
Hicksville
look
Trailer
pretty cool.
Place. Let me see if I can pull it up here. All right, let me
I
share
like
my
that one
screen.
place we used to stay. In the cities, the hotel with the
So-
different rooms.
Oh yeah, that place is cool. I like that place.
I love that
All right,
place.
so this is it. This is like the little thing. So it's got all these old.
Yeah, here, check this out.
Yeah, so it's called Hicksville Trailer Place, and
Palace.
or Palace. I'm sorry. So we were going to stay there, and it's like this enclosed campground, but they have all these vintage campers and stuff. Let me see. Here's view all. Let me view them all.
Yeah, so you have
So
your
these are all.
camper,
So
and then
these are
there's
all
this-
these little places that you stay at.
Yeah, and so you have your common area. So they have like a big bonfire at night and stuff where everybody can just sit around. And as you saw, they had like a bunch of yard games and activities and a pool and stuff. But then you have your individual space is very stylized. It looks like a fun place to be.
Yeah, I was like a week shy of staying here, because they were booked out the week that I was there. They were booked out the week we left and came home, so we weren't able to get anything. But yeah, so this is the campground here. So I thought that'd be awesome to stay at. We just missed out, so now I'm gonna have to go to California again, which sucks. So I can stay there.
Yeah, no one wants to do that. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no, I was gonna be like a one and done sort of thing, and then I ended up. Now I got to go back.
You got to go back. You have to go.
Got to go back. There was something I was going to ask you, follow up with the Johnny Depp trial, and I can't remember now what the hell I was going to ask.
Well, I'll just
talking-
say this. I do.
Oh.
The thought I was finishing is just that I think in the next couple decades we're going to see a dramatic shift in the weaponization and utilization of audience and name recognition is going to become something that lawyers finally realize is really, really valuable. The problem with lawyers in general is we're very self-sure of like our own worth. And I think that leads people to be maybe afraid to engage the possibility of something else being built by someone else who's not a lawyer that is exceedingly valuable and maybe even valuable beyond our services. And so I think that traps people into bad representation and bad advice in the long haul. If Johnny Depp would have lost that case, we would have never heard his name again. And we still haven't heard much from him, despite he's gotten a couple roles, but it's in indie and art house productions from his friends. And he's still not back in the mainstream. And we got to ask why? Why isn't he? What, because he had a tumultuous relationship with a fellow crazy? Yeah, it's Hollywood, baby. They're all insane. This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. So, like as whatever Amber accuses Johnny Depp of, she's equally culpable of similar, if not the same, if not the same type of thing. And we should all go, yeah, these people live the weirdest, most chaotic lives on the planet. We shouldn't be surprised by any of this, and put them back in movies.
What did Runkle say talking about the popcorn planet thing? He was talking about what's her name, Blake Lively, and that whole thing. He was like, well, the only thing that this case really proves is that Hollywood is full of snakes and rats. Both sides are bad. That case. But yeah, no, that's exactly true.
That's not new.
I remember what I was going to ask you now. So Steve Gosney, who we've had on this, and by the way, he's missing.
Love you, Steve Gosney.
We got to get him. We got to get him in.
Love Steve.
The intro. Steve's my boy. I love that guy.
He's not in our intro.
No, I just realized it when I was thinking about it.
We love you, Steve.
We'll fix it.
I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him promote his book in your intro, so I know he's not.
I think that's actually the clip in the intro. Is like him talking about his books. But he has said that he believes more often than not juries want to hear from the defendant. So the idea that you don't testify unless you absolutely have to is sort of a bygone policy, or thing that attorneys do, because we're always taught like you don't put your lying guilty client on the stand, right?
Right.
But now it's a shift to they must testify. Otherwise the jury's going to think, oh, they're hiding something. So they will use it against you, despite the jury instruction.
I think we really underutilize, and I know there are restrictions on this, but I believe we underutilize the concept, the philosophical idea of jury nullification. And we forget that the 12 people there are 12 people, right? And they're not logic machines. They're not logic monsters. One or two of them might be, but those people aren't going to be persuasive in the jury room anyway. The logic monster is going to be trying to pour a cup of coffee and not being able to figure out why the Keurig wasn't refilled. But
I hate when that happens.
We forget that it is 12 people, and this is one of the things that that was my bad on Kyle Rittenhouse. They put Kyle Rittenhouse on the stand. And Mark Richards is a much more competent attorney than I am, no question about it. And he was absolutely right to put Kyle Rittenhouse on the stand to talk about just how terrified he was. And to his credit, Andrew Branca has routinely said that in self-defense cases specifically, you have to say why you pulled the trigger and shot someone. You have to tell the audience, I was going to die. I wasn't going to go home and see my family. There was nothing that was going to save me. This is my last chance. And as much as the media made fun of Kyle for crying on the stand, you go, no, none of those scumbags, not one of them could endure what that kid went through to be chased. First of all, they're all fat and wouldn't be able to run as far as even a pudgy Kyle did. But to sit there and he was pudgy at the time, still a baby. He's 17 or whatever.
Yeah, he had baby fat.
He's leaned out a bit now. But when you
he's sitting on his balls in no time.
When you see that drone footage, right, of him shooting Rosenbaum, the first shot, you see that drone footage. He is surrounded in that frame by at least 1,000 people who then all start chasing him. And
I'll say this much for the kid. That shot placement, I would have been perfectly happy with him on a fire team in Iraq.
The media did him so dirty.
Compliment from you.
The media did him so dirty because he had the least racist aim of anyone in human history.
Yes, the one guy he missed was the black guy.
Yeah, he completely missed the black guy. He didn't even come close, and he fired 2 shots at him. Yeah, it was nighttime.
See,
and that guy was not smiling, so he had no chance.
Yeah.
No, but he he has 100% shot accuracy on pallid targets, but the moment the jump kicking black guy is right on him, he misses twice, and that guy, nobody even really like, we have a pretty good idea of who he was, but the cops didn't track him down or anything. But you know, you have this
you know, that guy is thankful.
yeah,
He's sitting at home going,
because who they think it was has a huge rap sheet too. he's gone. But
pretty
like,
much everybody in that case, other than Kyle, had a huge rap sheet.
Yeah, it was really miraculous. But you think about these people like criticizing, and this is the worst thing that came from Kyle Rittenhouse taking the stand, and that's where all this conversation started, of course. It's the worst thing that happened is there's a gif of him like with his arms up going, and it's like, that's kind of funny. And then a bunch of spineless losers on the mainstream media are talking about like how these are fake tears and he wasn't actually scared. It's like, if you have been chased by anybody, you've been afraid. If you've been chased by 1,000 people, you've known mortal terror to an extent that none of these insulated talking heads could have ever imagined. And
Like, only a combat veteran could relate to that, in my opinion.
Yeah. Outside of some extraordinary circumstance, the closest that you get is someone who's been in a firefight. And Kyle had a gun pulled on him. He had threats of criminal sexual contact with a minor from Joseph Rosenbaum. And he was bludgeoned in the head with a skateboard. And I don't know if anybody's checked lately, but there's a bunch of videos showing skateboards ramming into people's face, back of their head, and testicles that tell me that those things are not pleasant to be hit with.
No,
and,
not according to the DA. It was fine. It was just a toy. You just hit in the head with a toy.
I do like when they brought in the weapons expert, and it's like, could you kill someone with a skateboard? And he's like, I could find a way. It reminded me of that was it not Black Hawk, Broken Arrow, right? The Broken Arrow movie with John Travolta
and Nick
Cage.
Nick Cage.
No, it was wasn't it Kevin Bacon or not Kevin Bacon?
No,
it
was Nick Cage.
No, it was.
What are we talking about?
No, it was
Broken Arrow was John Travolta's.
Only we had a Google machine.
We're gonna find out.
Where are your dang kids? Oh wait, they read books. Dang it! Why do you make your kids read books? You know what?
She's
Taylor, you're a
aggressive like that.
horrible
What it
mom.
reminds me of is Parks and
I know.
Recreation.
Broken Arrow is John Travolta and Christian Slater.
Oh, we were way
God.
off.
Oh yeah.
Wendy, tell me you've watched Gleaming the Cube recently. Christian Slater on a skateboard that's made out of diamond plate? Like, how can you
What?
not? Oh my god.
What?
Oh, fighting crime with a skateboard? Gleaming
That's
the
like-
Cube is a classic.
For me. Hell yeah.
Arcade.
I mean, did I say that out
Christian
loud?
Slater isn't in
He's
arcade.
not. Yeah, no, but
No, like, you know, but
Skateboard?
Christian Slater in
So-
my day.
I think the last movie I watched with him was Sneakers.
Great
movie.
Oh my gosh. Oh, but then Samantha Mathis, I guess, was the hot girl of the day who was in Broken Arrow with them.
I love Samantha Mathis.
You know who that is?
She was Amy in Little Women, the adult Amy.
Yeah, I didn't watch.
She was also Princess Daisy in Super
Why is
Mario
Lady
Brothers.
Racket-
Okay, yeah. There we
Lady
go.
Rackett's
Yeah.
coming in hot with all of the literary like references and her kids reading books. What the heck? What kind
Who's
of mom
even looking
are
at the
you?
girls on screen? I was talking about the boys.
She's raising little girls to be awesome women, reading Little Women. That's badass. I love it.
So yeah, Samantha Mathis is the lead female in Broken Arrow, and she breaks in on the villain henchman who's doing the computer programming or whatever. And she's like a park ranger at Grand Canyon, so she's obviously a badass. And this guy just starts piecing her up, just like backhands her and completely disrespects her. And he's like, "You probably thought that I was a computer nerd, but I was in the CIA, or I was a Navy SEAL. You should see what I could do with my thumb." And that's exactly.
That's a terrible line.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
both
how do you not
disgusting.
have fun?
It's disgusting, menacing, and alluring at the same time. But
By the way,
he says that
park
Oh, go ahead.
rangers are feds. Just saying.
I know. I know. I have a. I actually went on a rant about that.
Park rangers are feds.
Are feds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But so he says that, and it's like that is what that guy reminded me of on the stand. It's like, I can find him and kill someone with a skateboard. Yes, you can.
You ever watch Parks and Recreation, Nick?
We have not really watched it. We watched a couple episodes.
Well,
Nick
Ron Swanson, Nick Offerman is the actor.
Oh.
He's my hero. There's
Yeah.
a scene where he
He's
has
very- Oh, you, David.
he has like a crossbow in his office at like the Parks and
Yeah.
Recreation department. And his supervisor comes in. He's like, "Should you have that at work?" And he says, "That file in your hand is more deadly in mine than this crossbow in yours." That's what made me remember. That's what I thought of with that.
That's great. I like how he has like 7 bailout bags around the office.
Yeah.
In case one of his ex-wives shows up.
Exactly. He's my hero. He's my hero. Oh, you know what? So we went through this exercise just because I thought it was funny with my family. So I'm going to ask you guys, what TV, book, or movie character is most like you? And it doesn't mean like everyone has to agree, but from your point of view, who's most like you? Because I say Ron Swanson. That was my answer. So Nick and Miss Rackets, what TV, book, or movie character is most like you?
Oh man,
that's a tough one.
Better question.
I've never had this thought.
Me either. Let me think.
I stumped Nick. Question.
Oh yeah.
Stumped
Yeah.
Lady Rackets too.
Well, my least favorite subject is myself, so like I'm very humble. So I'm just not ready to talk about me.
You know what? I hate when people ask about me. It's like, come on.
We can come back to that if you need a minute.
Hawke. Ethan Hawke too. Yes, half Irish. Yes, Queen. Mm-hmm.
I have a couple ideas that I'm going through here.
I don't.
Oh gosh, no, there's okay.
You
I
have an idea for me?
Well, first of all, Lady Racket's references are not going to be common to any of us who don't read actual books. Because hers are
Let's not oversell her.
Hers will be from like literary, like legit, like actual real characters. So we won't know the references because we're
go ahead. Let's bring one of those up. No, baby.
What?
She's glaring at me.
I am not glaring.
She's getting a gun, guys. Help!
Oh, I don't have a gun.
I'm on your side. Nick. I'm on your side.
She just reminded me that the government took our gun.
I hate when the government takes my guns. Oh wait, I've never had one. Oh wait, so I have a.
When you're a flaming liberal, you don't have a gun, and you're happy if the government takes yours.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm not happy. I don't want to. I'm one of those liberals who doesn't want the government in my business. Period. Mostly because
those don't exist anymore.
Yeah, that's not a liberal.
Yeah.
Actually,
that's just called being
I would
normal.
argue the opposite of many conservatives. I'm just saying. Let me speak my piece here. I don't want the government in my business. I don't want them in my pocketbook, and I need the IRS to get the freak out of my finances.
Welcome to the Republican Party. That a girl.
No,
Exactly.
wait a minute. You're all
You just join forces.
No,
We knew you'd grow up eventually.
Wait, can I tell you something? As someone who's actually at a different peak than other people, you can't. The Trump has not lowered my taxes. They've gone up.
No, because you're in California.
No, it's the IRS, not the state. My state taxes have gone down 20%. My IRS, I'm paying 40% of my taxes go to the IRS. So I don't want to hear that. I'm sorry, I'm not going to argue about that because I'm the actual recipient of somebody who pays too much IRS taxes. So I will say that. And if I lived in Illinois, would I pay less state taxes? No, because none of my income comes from California. All my income comes from Idaho. So that's not even relevant. The IRS.
We're gonna have to do an audit here and take a look at this.
I get audited 4 times a year, honey. Thank you.
4 times a year, Jesus.
Lord help, you don't even know. You don't. I think the
I
Rekieta
still feel
relate
like
to
you're
me
doing
more.
something wrong.
I think the Rekietans can relate to me more than other people with the government right now. Is what I'm saying.
We get it, Wendy. You're rich. I'm poor. God.
No.
By the way, speaking of,
Oh,
how
let's
much
do
matching
some-
funds
speaking
do
of
we
which-
have coming up
Yeah,
here?
let's
Speaking
do this.
of wealth,
Let's see here. Where are we? All right, Peace Pony with $25. So I gotta get a total here. Hang on.
Yeah, get a total.
Talk
David.
amongst yourself.
But anyway, it has
Skipping
nothing to do with being
steps.
rich or poor. It has to do with
how do you skip steps?
The Republicans lied because my taxes went up, not down. That's all I'm
They're
saying.
in order, Nick.
yeah, I mean, the one of the,
And
one
why
of
is no
the
one talking about that?
one of the complaints about Donald Trump that I think is a valid one is a lot of his conservative, especially in the second term, a lot of his conservative talking points sound a little hollow right now. He has time to rectify it, of course, but they sound a little hollow. And a lot of his authoritarianism is showing through, especially right now. And people wanted and do still want populism. Populism is authoritarianism. It is specifically enforcing the will of the populace rather than allowing the populace to have a will of their own. And so, like, there's nothing inherently wrong with that system of thinking, but I do think that maybe some Republicans were a little disillusioned into what was actually going to occur. But he's
but the ultra conservatives who are Trumpers are not going to talk about that because they're so invested in him as the president instead of being invested in their own personal finance. So for me, my anti-government stance is, first of all, I'm the daughter of a combat veteran, Vietnam veteran, who's highly sensitive, highly PTSD driven, highly anti-government. So, and I'm also a super, liberal, feminist, all that stuff. So my problem is this: it's that we're so invested in a human being who's flawed and who doesn't care about us, instead of being invested in our personal finance. And that's why I want to encourage people to.
Can you please name me a politician that's not flawed and not into
No,
himself?
I cannot because I grew up in the state capitol. My godfather is a state senator for California. So I cannot tell you. All politicians are corrupt. They're all scumbags. They're all awful. So this is what I want. I want Americans to get on board with, let's talk about our civil liberties. Let's talk about our freedom of speech. Let's talk about the things that matter to us as Americans, that combine us, that unite us. And let's stop talking about the things that divide us. And I'm happy to pay more than my share of taxes. I already have. I've been doing it for 10 years. Was I always in this tax bracket? Hell no. I was a single mom on welfare. We already talked about that. I had food stamps 30 years ago. So I know what it's like to be dirt poor. I also know what it's like to not be. I'm happy. Like a lefty's like, Wendy's liberal outrage is coming out. It's not liberal outrage. It's outrage towards the government. I want the government to stay out of my business. I don't want you to talk about my guns. I don't want you to talk about my body. I don't want you talking about anything. I want the government out of my business, and I want you to stop taking my taxes, because I already pay taxes on the money I'm paying extra taxes on now. When I had a real job, I paid taxes on that money. Then when I became self-employed, now I'm paying taxes on my investments. It's too much. Leave me alone. That's all I'm saying.
Amen.
100% agree.
I love pretty much all of that, although I do have to say, earlier she's fishing for compliments. Now she wants to be foxy, but she doesn't want people talking about her body. Very, very uncouth.
No. You can talk about my body. Just leave my uterus out of your conversation. Yeah.
We're going to talk about the outside. We're going to talk about the inside. We got all of it. It's all fair.
You know what?
I think.
Thank you. Love that. Thank you. You're not wrong.
So I think what we're seeing is a symptom of something that I'll say it. I noticed this a long time ago because I am brilliant. I think
you are. Sorry.
I think liberals are experiential, and I think conservatives are aspirational. And I think that's what you're seeing, is that liberalism has been built as a reaction to experiences for several decades, a century even, maybe longer. With the rise of progressivism, I mean, starting under Teddy Roosevelt, really, I mean, you're going back to the teens, right? And so liberalism is a reactionary, experiential system in the United States.
All the isms are, right? They're all reactionary things to all of anything. Yeah.
But they're not all reactionary to experience. And this is a thing. And so conservatism, modern conservatism, is reactionary to an aspirational idea. And you said something interesting about people paying taxes. And there's this oft cited sort of idea that Republicans pay taxes and liberals don't, and implying that Republicans
right?
Right. Republicans have higher income than liberals and all that stuff. And I don't think that's, I don't think there's too much data to show too much of a divide. I think you're probably going to find a rather even distribution between the two groups. But what you find is that Republicans may not have experienced wealth, but they're aspiring to that wealth. And they're talking about an ideal of what they expect and hope and dream will happen to them. And so I think that's what we're seeing. And I think what we're also seeing is that put to the test of can we actually make those aspirations happen in as short of a time as a president may have? And that's where we're going to see a lot of dissatisfaction with Trump.
No president can achieve that, right? Not in 4 years, not even in 8, probably. Am I
right,
wrong?
not even an 8 separated by 4, with also a 2028 appearance possible.
You would literally have to have 3 or 4 presidents of the same party,
right?
Continuously,
and Trump
to achieve what
Trump is Trump is such an outlier, even amongst Republicans and certainly amongst conservatives. So conservatives align with Trump, and Trump doesn't consistently align with all of the conservative ideals. That's not a problem. That it just is a thing. But but he is an outlier in politics. He is someone who is insulated from the administrative state. He's insulated from the fourth branch of government, and to some extent, just by his own personal wealth and circumstance. And so he isn't the same as the next guy, even if it's J.D.
Why
Vance.
is he on my side? That's what I want to know. Because he and I,
He is. Look, I'm on your side, front, back. Everything is fine.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He just wants me to. But by the way, he theoretically would be on my side, right? Like, I'm a self-made person who has achieved a certain level of success, where I feel like he theoretically should be aligned with me.
Why do you think he's probably wondering why you're not aligned with him?
Good question. Because I don't, but yeah.
But why do you think David asked, why do you think he's not aligned with you? And that's an interesting question.
I think because he doesn't care about my human rights as a woman. And it's very important for me. And I know people are going to get pissed off in chat right now.
That's the best.
Right? Well, thank you, Nick. But people are going to tune out, and that's fine. Well, it's not fine, because I'm here for David and Valhalla, so maybe I should shut up.
No.
Hey, donate before you leave in a rage. Before you leave in a rage, donate.
I never leave. That's a problem.
Not you.
Yeah.
Not you.
Not you, the chat.
By the way, chat. Wait, can we talk about the donations first? What's our total right now, folks?
So right now you owe $315, I think.
So let's make this liberal pay some dues, right? Look, if you're a hardcore Republican and you love Trump, make this bitch pay. That's what I'm saying.
This filthy liberal out here expecting other people to pay her way, of course.
If you want this Chicana liberal to suffer, make me pay, which means you got it. Come on, folks. I don't care if it's $1.
Make
I don't
her
care
pay
if it's
for the
$5.
wall.
Guys,
You know what?
you know what's going to happen. If you don't make her pay, Chancla is out, and you have nowhere to hide.
I don't have a changla here, but I have a look. I even have Morgan Freeman up here. I'll throw this. I ain't got no changla, but thank you, Nick, for knowing.
Morgan Freeman got to do with it?
Let me. You know what's so funny? So we had a lumber law. He was raised by a Mexican nanny, so he actually knew some of the Spanish. I love how Nick knows some Spanish.
Oh,
You know about Rob from Law and Lumber?
Yeah, Rob from Law and Lumber. He was raised by a Mexican lady, so he's like, I know all the things.
Look, my best friend growing up was chocolate into a hospital in front of me. Like I know exactly.
I love it. I'm actually not confused, but I appreciate you all, and I love you all. You know what? This is what I love. I love human beings. I'm one of those weird people. I don't want to be in the public all the time. I don't own a channel. I'll never have a channel. I don't care about all that. I love
Never
human
say
beings.
never, dear.
Thank you.
Yeah, no. You and Jung were supposed to form a channel. What was it called? Gossip Gals or something.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a fake lib. She just has to say it to fit in NorCal. I'm actually not. I was actually anyway. I'm not gonna defend myself because I don't need to. Sorry.
She's afraid to defend herself, even now.
I don't give a fuck. That's the guy. I don't care. None of you people pay my bills, so I don't give a. I pay my own, and I pay all your bills because I pay 40% in taxes. So suck it. Anyway, okay. My point is this. Please, if you're going to donate to Val before you get so pissed off, you want to log off. Please.
Yeah, make her pay. Donate.
Make this liberals, California bitch, pay some money, please.
Yeah. So what was the deal there? You were gonna match what?
I'm gonna match all of the
it was?
donations that we've received tonight for Valhalla.
That's outstanding.
Heck yeah.
Babe, you know what? I fucking love you, Valhalla, and I would do anything for you.
You're my favorite weirdo lib ever.
We're having a little.
Your favorite tax dodger.
Yes.
Wait, you guys, speaking of tax dodging, does anyone know about the capitalist nomad? His name is Andrew something. He's a super well-known YouTuber. He's also like he's trying
Not super well known. I don't know who he is.
Oh, he's got like 4 million. Maybe he doesn't have 4 million followers anymore.
Never heard of him. Has he ever been in a bikini? Would he like the Miss Universe pageant?
You know what? His wife is, because he only dates hot, sexy Latino women from Argentina. But he's
just pop and says, "Wait, hang on. My husband pays all my bills. Go get his credit card. Come back. Hit the link at the top of the chat,
please, and a dang good one. Yes, Mama.
Tell him you're in debt to a cartel. She's right here on the channel.
Tell him this Chicana bitch is on the internet trying to extort you for money before she gets sent back to Mexico, which, by the way, I'm like third generation. By the way, also, I am half white. I try not to, talk about that because, it ruins my cred. But
they're not taking you anywhere.
Thanks, babe. My white ancestors have been here since the Pilgrims. But also, my Mexican ancestors have always been here because all Mexican people are indigenous to this continent. They may not be indigenous to where you live in the United States.
I feel like that's a lie.
It's not a lie. You can't have a Mexican without a Spaniard and an indigenous person. It doesn't exist.
Hang on. There's a giant population of Irish
and German in Mexico. Yeah.
That went down and fought the Spanish-American War and stayed.
Sure did. They sure
so
did.
That's why you get the Louis C.K.'s with the red hair in the Mexican culture.
Yes.
Wait, I want to know.
In Jalisco, they live in Jalisco.
Why the Mexicans are protesting against the Americans moving down there and taking their jobs and making all the housing.
I ain't never heard of no Mexican protesting any American living in
Mexico. You check that out, Wendy.
Yeah, no, that's actually a thing. They were getting pretty pissed off.
Is it?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Well, I do know.
They were going down there.
Our borders are sacred.
I do know on the coastal land they don't like it because we're taking up all their coastal land. Look,
they don't speak our language. They're making everything more expensive.
Everything's getting expensive.
There was like a whole.
It's hard to rent houses.
Yeah,
they're taking our jobs. They're taking our jobs away.
The problem is white people don't want to work hard, so I need somebody to do the right. Anyway, how much are we going? Let's do some money. What do we got, Valhalla? Do we have a total?
I don't know where we started.
Okay, so right now I see that we have a total of 4708 raised. So I think we started at like 43 something.
So I'm going back to, we've been streaming now for 3 hours. So I go back to the first donation after we started, which was I'm a princess for $10.
All right.
So princess. Total, it's been $315 that's been donated, unless I refresh.
Okay,
And-
so how
Mind
many
you,
of you?
I haven't.
Oh, we got another 10, so it's
We got
325 now.
Nick and Mrs. Racket said they were going to do 50. Did we do that yet?
Yep, we'll
too?
do 50.
I did not include that, so
Let's include that so I can match it. I'm
it's
thinking that.
375 now.
Okay, who else? Let's do 500. Who wants to go? Who wants to go, folks?
Somebody
Thank you,
did ask
Justin.
earlier in chat what that GoFundMe was about, and I guess we never really did explain it.
Hey, please
this time
tell
around.
them.
So my old man, Pops, we call him Pops. He died like 8 years ago, and I moved out of state like 2 months before it happened. And long story short, somebody else was in charge of the estate, and it never got handled. Just last month or recently, I don't know, it was the last couple months, the court actually terminated the probate case due to want of prosecution, because the people that were supposed to be doing the probate case weren't doing the probate case. And the court eventually got tired of it and terminated the whole thing, which is good, because now that person no longer has any authority or role in the situation. It's good because now I get to start the process again as the executor or whatever. It's bad because we have to start all the way over from ground zero. And as we've already figured out, I'm a poor. So that's where the Give Send Go comes in. And you guys have been absolutely amazing with it.
A poor veteran goat farmer.
Yes.
By the way, for those of you who don't know, Valhalla is not just a veteran, he's a combat veteran. Combat veterans are very near and dear to my heart. Obviously, I just mentioned my father is a combat veteran, but also my dad, we're Mexican. So he's
Wendy,
one of
quit crying.
Wait, he's one of 14 kids, my dad. Every single one of my uncles, 8 of my uncles have fought in every single war since World War II for the United States of America. And I'm a very proud daughter, niece, granddaughter of all of the service members who have fought to serve our country. And so Valhalla isn't just important to me because he's my personal friend and I care about him, but also his service that he and his sacrifice he made to our country is very important to me. And I hope you all join me in appreciating him.
Yeah. Love you, Wendy.
I love you, babe.
Okay, can you stop crying now, Wendy?
I'm not crying. My voice is fine.
Like she's getting all shaky voiced.
She's crying like crazy. Typical woman.
Great American.
You know, Lady Rackets is falling too. Like, no, I'm just kidding.
Always trying.
Always.
Right? Bless your heart. Okay, folks. So I'm thinking we should do let's just make it this even and let's let Wendy do a $500. Let's do that. How
Yeah.
about that?
So we're at 375. So we need another 125 to force the crazy liberal woman to pay 500.
Look, if you're all as conservative as you claim to be in the chat, because a lot of you are coming after me, and that's fine. I'm happy to hear it. I'm happy to be come after. Put your money where your mouth is, homies.
Giggity.
Or put your money where my mouth is. I'm okay with that too.
I wouldn't hate that either.
I love it.
I'm missing a piece.
I have really.
Did you steal one of my
enjoyed
pieces?
this
Yeah,
stream.
you definitely did.
You know what? I saw him.
Notorious thief.
No, seriously.
What
Why did you
piece?
guys tell me Nick was going to be mean to me? He's amazing.
This only 8 long instead of this long.
Nick, they told me you were going to be so mean to me.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I just don't see how you don't see it. It's right in front of you.
Are you serious?
No.
I was like,
I'm gaslighting.
How does this go together? Oh my god, I don't.
How are you not done yet? You're like a professional at this, and you're not finished.
This is a big set, Wendy.
this is a serious set.
David,
This
don't
is-
embarrass me.
This is 1,400 pieces. Over 1,400 pieces.
So the thing I love about the Optimus Prime Transformer here is it does actually transform. So you have lots of moving parts, you know,
Yeah, hang on, let's pull it
as
up.
part of this thing. Yeah, let's pull on it.
There we go. Pull on it.
So you have his legs, which are ambulatory. And,
That's hot.
Very important. He can his torso swivels so he can shake his hips like Shakira, and you can even open him to his heart. You can get a pathway right there. We haven't given him head yet, so he doesn't like us quite as much as he will. And also his arm nubs are also mobile. So I just really like this set. It's so cool.
Nick, just pooping 16 says, Nick, you helped us learn what a grumpy was.
Yeah. That's true. It's true.
Oh, that's great.
Also,
you figured out the piece that you were missing? It was in your hand?
No, I put it on somewhere else.
Oh,
I wasn't paying attention.
That happens a lot.
So I'm a girl's girl, and I want to hang out with Kayla some more.
Torin actually.
Yeah,
Torin sent a super chat.
Relatively.
I mean, I'm here.
Thanks.
For Lady Rackets,
I
how
don't
did
do
the 3D
anything.
printed hairpiece work out for you? Torin wants to know. Lady Rackets.
You remember Torin's the one who made the braids?
Yes. Yeah, they worked out great.
Good,
didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah.
Good. He had to go to bed, but he was like, "Please read my super chat. I feel so bad."
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. He had to go to bed.
That's okay. I blame Wendy for not pulling up super chats. She went on her liberal rant and forgot, about capitalism.
With Wendy, all you get is me all the time.
Fucking Wendy.
Very common.
I hate that kid.
I fucking love it.
Also,
you said,
are you guys gonna finish tonight? By the way, Nick and Mrs. Rackets.
Look, I will go until I finish every time. Are you serious?
Of course they are.
I can.
Damn
I
right.
don't know if I want to, but I can.
So one of the things that was mentioned earlier that I wanted to circle back to, who said the circle back thing? Oh, it was Jen Psaki, right?
Jen Psaki. Yeah.
And we're gonna circle back to it. You said park rangers are feds, which is true.
Yeah, they're just employees.
I was rampaging earlier a couple days ago because it's like we were talking about the FBI. I don't specifically remember what the topic of the stream was, but I was talking about the FBI, and I was like, but the FBI is a huge law enforcement agency, but it's not the only one. And I was talking about taxes and the IRS. And there's that famous video from a couple years back where they had IRS agents training with firearms. It's like, what is happening here? What are these? What is the IRS and Treasury doing, running around? It's funny because they're all like fat accountants, and their vests are not sitting well on their bodies, but they're running around doing firing drills. It's like, what is this? And that's when you remember that every single government agent or official you talk to is a weapon of the United States government. They are weaponized, they are capable, and they are dangerous. And every single law, statute, rule, executive order, everything ends with a bullet. That is the logical conclusion, because it leads to a situation in which you might run afoul of a government agent, and somehow they might be threatened and you might end up a corpse. And that is a terrifying prospect. It's the most important thing I can ever convey to people as an attorney and as a logical person. Do not ever forget who you are dealing with, because they will ruin you.
Yeah, the FCC has boats too.
Don't send them from Venezuela, though. We might mistake it.
That's a mistake.
What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about the boat nuking?
So I was talking about this on Eric Hunley's channel a couple weeks ago. And
another stalwart gentleman.
Yes. He's yet to be on a Lego show.
Yeah, that's true.
But I feel the under the, like we were talking a lot about. Let me back up. With World War I and World War II, you had like German ships attacking civilian ships, U.S. and otherwise, and they were doing it under the color of the government, and they were doing it because they alleged, and then later was found to be true, that we were sending over like weapons and stuff like that to Europe before we got involved with those wars. But they were killing a bunch of civilians in the process, and they were labeled as civilian vessels, and yet they were being attacked anyway. So you take that and you say, okay, while we didn't like it, Germany was right that they could do it, right? So then you take that same concept and you say, all right, now with the way the international laws have interpreted foreign combatants separate from government entities, right? With the whole terrorism things and things like that.
Unofficial enemy combatants.
Yeah, unofficial enemy combatants, right? So that's recognized internationally. And then you combine that with, well, if we're at war with unofficial enemy combatants, then we have the right to take them out under international law. And while you don't like it, it is technically legal. So that's my position on that.
Of course, it's an interesting concept, right? Because there are organizations that are bigger than official governments. I mean, we have, like, you run Apple or Google or Tesla up against many countries, and they out GDP them, they outpopulate them. I mean, it's not even a question. Now, I mean, they're not organized in the same way, obviously, but so you have these organizations that have higher amounts of resources, higher amounts of munitions, and even higher loyalty than many countries do, and they are willing to conduct a campaign of somewhat terror. Now, I'm not a big fan of the war on drugs for various reasons, none of them personal, of course. And but the war on drugs hasn't really been effective. But it is still U.S. policy to be opposed to this. And so while I think that their assertion that chemical warfare is going on because they're importing opium or, well, fentanyl, concentrated opium and stuff, I'm not a fan of opiates in any way. However, they're bringing these things in. I don't know that that's the same as mustard gas or like VX neurotoxins or whatever. But the U.S. has, through its own legal process, declared them to be enemies of the state. And if we just simply say, well, it's a civilian group, then you run the risk of allowing proxy wars funded by governments and funneled through civilian non-government operations that can be just as organized and more deadly because they're without the constraints of international law. And if we can't defend ourselves from that, then I don't know what it even means to be a country. I disagree with most of the policy, by the way, but that is the policy, and we certainly have the ability to do it, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's exactly what my position is. Whether it's good policy or not, the question is really, is it fundamentally legal internationally? Because that's what everyone keeps barking at. It's illegal attacks by Trump, and it's like, no, they're not illegal under international law. You might not like them, just like, again, I think the hypothetical was thrown out. Well, what if China started attacking U.S. civilian ships off of their coast in international waters? And I was like, well, we probably wouldn't like it. But are
the U.S. civilian ships bringing in kilogram after kilogram of fentanyl into China?
Yeah,
and they may be, and if they are, they're operating outside the bounds of the U.S. law. And while we may want to prosecute them for that, you're running into jurisdictional issues. We may want to prosecute that, but doesn't China have a right to defend itself from that importation of something that it doesn't like?
Yeah,
and it's a tough question.
Yeah, no, but that was exactly my point. It was like we probably wouldn't like it as a nation, and it probably would start, probably some, potentially a war with China. But that doesn't mean that it's not authorized under international law, and that's the question. And I think what Trump is doing, while you might not like it, while you might think it's bad policy or anything else, it's not illegal.
I heard Bronca talking about this a little bit, and
I bet that was spicy.
I'm probably gonna not do it justice, obviously, but his take was essentially that it's not as if they're not trafficking drugs, right? It's not as if they're not bringing fentanyl in, and the current way to deal with it is to chase the boat down. By the time they catch the boat, there's no longer drugs on it because they're just throwing it overboard, right?
Right.
Yep.
So the common police tactics, the common way that we've been doing this isn't working. It's just not in the slightest bit effective. So it almost requires a different strategy in that regard.
Yeah.
Now, thank you to the panel, but I would love to hear from the communists now.
This is so funny. So my mom's side of the family are all more conservative, and they're a different nationality than my dad's side. So I was at my cousin's house in Las Vegas this weekend, and they're very much born again Christians, very lovely, awesome human beings. They're my favorite people. I love them. Not all Christians, I mean my cousins. Anyway, so
they're lovely people. Hashtag not all Christians. Some of them are very
no, I meant, I just want to clarify. But because anyway, my cousin, so her and her husband call me their commie cousin. And I'm like, I actually don't hate that. That's great. I love it. This is where I stand on many issues, is that if I'm not educated and if I'm not well informed, I'm not going to comment on things just to be a liberal. Like, I'm not going to be like,
more people take that advice.
Yeah, right. Just like I don't think anyone who's on the right should be like, oh, just because it's this, because I don't take a stand based on a party or whatever. My personal rights are so important to me, mostly as a woman, also as a woman of color. There's a bunch of things we could talk about, but what's important to
you're
me,
a woman of color?
I am. I know I have white skin, but most Mexicans aren't very dark, actually. We've had a lot of Vikings visit us. Hello. Anyway.
They're trying to blend it and fool us. Every turn, it's guile and deceit with these people.
Right. But
who's that? George Lopez that's got the bit about like freckles showing up in January.
Yeah. No, it's true. I have cousins that look like they have red hair.
Like, wait a minute.
No, but I feel
we know a befreckled Hispanic. Actually, we know one.
Of course, I bet you do. Yeah, and they're probably from. I'm guessing the great state of Jalisco is a very common state. Oops, you showed a little boob. But I feel like
I'll have to ask
you. Didn't show a little boob? Is that what you said?
It was a bra. David, I
pulls it down.
I'm like, hey, let's change the subject. I really, really, really don't. I'm not educated in a lot of things that I used to be when I was younger. I have spent the last 10 years of my life working on building my own personal goals. I don't know how else to say it because I don't want to say the W word because Hollow already called me out. But and so for me, my goal in life right now is to be the best mom and the best grandma and the best friend.
Okay, politician. Do you think Trump should be bombing these boats coming in from Venezuela carrying drugs?
Hell yeah.
Okay, let me tell you how I feel
ignore
about
the legal issues.
This is how I feel. This is how I feel. I feel like that if it's legal, if it's falling under Geneva Convention laws, and if all the laws are being followed, I don't think I have anything to say about anything that's being done that I'm not a party to. I used to be in a policy making position when I was a Fed, and I had a lot of stake and a lot invested in budgetary and war crimes and war in general. That was my forte. And so in those days, in the early 2000s up until about 2010, I had a lot to say and a lot to do with those things. I'm very not part of it anymore. So anything I say right now would just be ignorant. So I'm going to say I don't have an opinion because I don't know enough. And I know that's going to piss off some people, but I'm okay with that because that's the truth. I don't want to say something I don't know about.
That shouldn't piss anybody off. That shouldn't piss anybody off. Choosing to not speak on an issue that you don't that you haven't contemplated is the wise thing to do, in my opinion.
Thank you. I just don't know it right now. I really don't. When I was at the Pentagon, when I was working for the feds, and I had a lot to do with budgetary and policy.
She wrote those papers, the Pentagon papers. That was her.
I'm not saying that Tripp and I were on the same billet. I'm just saying we're on the same billet. Okay, I'm just saying. So I'm just saying that when I was in the policy making business, and I was so invested in all those things, not as a politician, not as anybody who cared about politics, but somebody who was invested in my job. I had a lot invested. Right now, I'm invested in building my personal wealth and building my personal nest egg so that I can leave a legacy.
As you should.
Thank you. A generational legacy for my grandchildren. I'm a grandma now. My daughter just gave birth to my 4th grandchild, probably my last one. And so that's where my goals are right now. Do I want people dying? No. Do I want criminals dying? Mm-hmm.
No, say no, please.
No.
I want
I love you, Nick. That's
Depends on the crime, I guess, is a little better way to say that, maybe.
It's drug crime, Valhalla. Why are you doing me dirty?
I mean, I don't think drugs are all the way bad. I'm just saying. I think that look, back in the day when drugs were pure and drugs were great, things were different back then in the 80s, right? We had access to better drugs. People weren't dying of fentanyl overdoses. It's a little different now. So I think that look, you know who I think needs to be
of awesome
good old days when you could do a line in the dugout and still win the
I'm just saying
world
who I think needs to be prosecuted right now, who I think needs to be let out of our country or kicked out of our country are people who are sexually hurting children. That's who needs to go.
Wood chippers.
Yeah, they should go
all around.
They should go in the sea where the boats are.
There you go. That's all I'm saying. Everyone else,
what
it's a free country. It's a free country. If you want to do dope all day, do dope all day. I don't care. Just don't steal from me because you will not leave my house in an okay spot. So don't do it.
Nick, what is your thought on the death penalty?
I was going to go there. Actually.
Well, I love that you went there.
You're going to go to the death penalty?
I don't want.
I've done some bad things.
I don't want the government in my business. I don't want them in my uterus, and I don't want them.
Okay,
to
but the
decide
death
who dies.
penalty, just for the sake of argument, is probably the most in your business the government can get.
Right, and I don't want them there. I'm against the death penalty.
Yeah.
Nick,
so this is where I was going to draw an analog to our other discussions because my position on the death penalty is similar. I believe that the United States government and any civil government has the authority to take the life of one of its citizens under proper circumstances and, hopefully protected by due process and all of the rights recognition that we can give. However, I don't really think the government does the greatest job of that, and I don't want them to do it. I used to be very pro-death penalty. Because I believe that the government had the right to do it.
Right.
But now I look at it and go, there are so many errors. There's so many failed protections. There's so many breaches of rights that are called harmless error by a judge that are determined to be untimely raised. Any number of problems that as attorneys you see and hear stories about and read about and case laws built around that I go, I know they have the sword, but I wish they'd keep it in the sheath. And so that's where I am on the death penalty these days.
Nope, that's word for word what I say.
I wish I would have let Nick go first because I want to echo that. That's how
basically I say I don't trust the government to get it right. I love the idea of not spending a bunch of money on housing people that do really bad, that are going to offer no redeeming
30
value
years,
to society.
$100,000 a year.
But I don't trust the government to get the right guy. That's
and
the end of the day.
But just not to throw out like an ACLU stat or whatever, but I agree with you. You say in theory, you go, yeah, why can't we just put a bullet in this scumbag? And believe me, like child predators and stuff, I think they should be removed from society as politely as possible.
No, violently,
because
as violently as possible.
That's what politely means. Isn't that what politely means?
And is violently.
We have a really old copy of Merriam-Webster. It says politely means.
He's like, we homeschool our kids. We know how to. We have old copies of things.
Everything I've ever taught them to say is in euphemism. It's really confusing if you don't know.
So Nick,
but no,
oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But it's just like I viscerally want those people to be and the reason I say politely is because I do believe in this is my liberalism coming out. But I do believe at some level there are people who may have urges that are not controllable, that may have, and for any number of reasons, it could be genetic, it could be trauma, it could be anything, right? But at the same time, the fact that they have this issue doesn't make them safe for society.
Right.
And so it's like, look, the children are unable to protect themselves, and in our policy around protecting children should be to do that. And so the fact that we have people who are unable to control themselves around children makes them a danger that requires removal. And so I do have some compassion for the idea. I have yet to be convinced of a case individually, but I have compassion for the idea that maybe there is someone who is a victim of some sort of circumstance, and maybe a bullet's the wrong answer. But I'm not opposed to a catapult for that person, right? Like just launch them into the ocean.
Also, by the way, what if we made it safe for those people to come out of the closet of being that attraction, so that they could either get the help they need, which I don't think there is help for them.
There's no help.
Or no,
There's no help.
I agree, babe. Or be put somewhere where they're not hurting children.
Yeah,
So-
bring back the insane asylums. The worst thing that Reagan did was shut those down.
You're not gonna get.
I hear we were already trying it. We had special policy. There was an island in the Caribbean just for these people. Actually, we sent lots of these people there. It was run by a wonderful man.
Dirty. And then they all
and I do run into that. I do run into that moral question on the Venezuelan boat strikes and stuff like that. I go, okay, I think that if the government's doing it lawfully, and I believe that we are, I believe that that's actually pretty well established, and the coy nature by which the talking heads and lawmakers and policymakers address the issue is kind of like the tell that we are acting lawfully in doing so. But I wonder if I wonder if we're morally culpable because the policy that we have towards the war on drugs and is creating the environment in which this is happening. And so my thought is this: hey, let's work towards legalization. Let's work towards the acknowledgement that prohibition has failed. In every instance of trying, prohibition fails in every category across every market. And let's go, okay, we have inevitability, we have a free market, and my God, please, do I have the freedom to harm myself if I so choose, and how dare the government take that away from me? Let's start there, and let's start winding this stuff back, and let's start removing the impetus to send a boat to be missiled to death.
I have a thought on that, but first I want to show, look, how Santa gets his mail.
That's so cute. Love it.
Heck yeah, that's cool.
Oh my God, that looks even better than I thought it would.
That is pretty
so cool. I used to be of the idea that like you just said, let me harm myself, right? Drugs are victimless crime.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
my
there is some level of victim.
What are you doing? Oh, there we go.
Oh my God.
Nice.
That's awesome.
The fireplace does something cool too.
Oh my God. Crazy Cat Queen says it like
That's super cool.
I love it.
Me too. Thank you, Wendy.
Oh, we're showing off the whole build now. Okay, hang on.
Well, I was done. Figured I should.
Well, I'm done too. Hang on.
Oh, I'm gonna go.
All
So
right.
you guys are gonna be
Oh my
stuck
God,
here for
that's
days.
really cool.
So this is the whole thing.
Oh, it lights up too. Yay.
Yeah. Now,
Oh, I did well
I'm
with
probably going to
that.
drop stuff, but let's see. Okay.
I love it. I
So
love
the mail comes in the little bag, and then you dump the mail out. And it's-
Does the mail come in the little bag? Weird.
yeah, the mail comes in a little bag.
hate
But
when
I dropped
mail's
my
in
mail on
bags.
the floor. But there we go. This is the whole
I
little
love
setup
it.
here. Thank you, Wendy.
You are very, very welcome. For those of you who don't know, I am a huge, forget about being friends and all that cute stuff. I am a huge fan of David and Vahola, like separately from being like enjoying them as friends now. But I started out as a fan, and David in particular. If you notice on the thumbnail, it says I love MLS. It's because I'm like his stalker.
Yeah, she was. Yeah. So the way you call a stalker is to bring them into your circle, and then they don't have to stalk you and like maybe murder you in your sleep. So that's what I did with Wendy.
The theory of inevitability.
It's like that kid at the school that you're just a little friendly to him just in case. Like he has
exactly.
With the bully because the bully will protect you.
Like, hey man, hope you're having a good day today. Really hope so.
It's really
Hope
true.
your dad didn't beat you this morning because I'm still hurting.
I want the Death Star Lego set
Oh,
so
my
bad.
son wants that so bad. I said, Boo Boo, I can't afford that right now.
$1,000. I'm waiting for Wendy to send it to me.
I told my son, my 36-year-old son, how old he is. I said, I call him Boo Boo. My 11-pound, 4-ounce at birth child, I call him Boo Boo. I said, Jordan, Boo Boo, if you want that Death Star set, then nobody can get any gifts this whole year. Like you're the only, he goes, and?
I'm not seeing a problem with this, Mom.
So we have $1,025 we raised total. That includes Wendy's matching contribution.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh, you guys, thank you so much.
Yeah, it sure was.
Very nice.
I really appreciate everybody. Thank you for that. Yeah.
You guys look amazing.
Nice. Good job. Now getting back to my point.
Yes.
The whole doing drugs is a victimless crime. Let people do drugs to themselves, kill themselves if they want to. Until I went to LA and I see all the drug-addled homeless people everywhere.
Yeah, it's the fentanyl
and that impact on that society is kind of like, well, it's not victimless if I have to look at it. I don't want to look at it. And I don't want to deal with these crazy-ass people, walking down the sidewalk, stoned out of their mind, and I don't know what they're going to do. So it's not completely victimless. That was kind of my point.
I don't think it's victimless, and I would argue that we have similar issues crop up with alcohol, and and other things, gambling, for example, a non-substance, but definitely can create the same types of cyclical poverty in someone's life. And when I say cyclical, I mean chronically cyclical poverty, and the consequences are very similar. So I hear you on that, and I would never say it's a victimless thing. I mean, if nothing else, you're your own victim, right? Like speaking from experience.
Sure.
But that all being said, one of my fans who used to come to all my live events, and even live events of other people that I happen to be at, and
you used to have live events?
Yeah, I did. They were actually a lot of fun, right, Valhalla?
It was a blast. I had such a good time.
Nashville was a great great time. But yeah, and if you go to the right stream, you can even hear Kurt talking about his wonderful experiences in Nashville. It was just very funny.
Please don't talk about your boyfriend like that. JK.
But oh gosh, where was I? I joked myself out of my point.
Drugs, self-harm.
Yeah, self-harm.
Right.
Bill. I think the point is
you're talking about how it's not victimless.
Right.
It's and I can't remember where I was going with this. Dang it. I've done it. But so
I had to let the dog out. I wasn't here.
The idea of victim or non-victim. Oh yes, that my fan who would come to all of the live events.
There you go.
Right? Like this is key.
Oh, so you did a stalker too.
No, he's cool. Part of right. Stalkers are like creeps, right? It depends on how attractive they are.
If it's true, I think you're talking about, he is super cool.
He's this guy, and he owns a pharmaceutical company, or a significant portion of it. And I was talking to him one day about unlawful substances, and he said the big problem with these things is not just that they're illegal; it's that their illegality prevents us from researching and improving upon them. We can't do studies. We can't do trials. We can't even really get access to the materials. He said, but these negative effects and the really scary parts of them, we can eliminate most of that. we can actually get rid of that for the majority of people and the majority of substances if you let us at it. And you think about it and you go, okay, yeah, you get the negative side effects of many illicit drugs, and you compare it to the negative side effects of prescription medication, and you go, what's the difference here? Like, what is really the difference? And the difference is you don't run as big of a chance of a hot dose or some sort of immediate death effect. If they can take away the overdose problem, if they can take away some of the, psychological issues, the memory issues, stuff like that from illicit drugs, then what are we doing here? If you can create euphoria for people, if you can create experiences with psychedelics that research is increasingly showing really, really have opportunities to help people in ways that no other drug can. Here we go. Looking at experimental trials with ketamine and increasingly with LSD and MDMA, and how they change the way the brain thinks for a period of time. And it allows this exploration into neuroplasticity and the ability to work around trauma and to come. Ketamine is actually used to overcome addictions to other substances. And more, just with the little amount of research they're allowed to do, they find out that, holy crap, these things can be really beneficial, but we got to get rid of the bad stuff in them. And they can't do it because of U.S. drug policy. And that's dumb. I'm not saying that.
I do agree with shutting down and, getting rid of the FDA. That is a major source of a lot of issues. But I do believe that drugs are something that the state governments should be able to regulate.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We have this problem in this country that we take a step too far because we go, okay, Congress has the power to regulate, interstate commerce, and then state governments have the power to regulate, commerce, intrastate commerce, right? Those are powers reserved by the people, and then therefore reserved by the Congress. And we go, regulate means eliminate. No, it doesn't. It does not. Those are not synonymous.
We learned that with marijuana.
Right. And it shouldn't mean eliminate. Regulate means to regulate. And maybe you put prohibitive taxes on it. Maybe you put some sort of prescription policy like we have in place, some sort of approval process with the FDA, though maybe we do it at the state level. There's all sorts of steps that we get to before annihilation and before this insane, unending war that breeds increased violence, increased poverty, increased or decreased economic mobility that perpetuates cyclical violence, perpetuates racial disparity, racial stereotypes, and creates communities of downtrodden people over and over and over again. Unquestionably, our policy is responsible for an overwhelming majority of these problems. And yet we still pursue it. And we're like, no, we're going to win eventually. And we've shown so many times that you're not. And we could undercut and cripple criminal organizations across the world if all we did was produce our own opium and regulate it. And that's crazy.
Something like 80% of the global opium comes from Afghanistan. You know who's growing it? And it ain't the fucking
yeah.
farmers.
But the majority of that stuff in Afghanistan goes to Russia and China, and it's engineered by the U.S. government to keep them all fucked up. The vast majority of the stuff that comes here comes from South America, not Afghanistan. So it's where it goes. At least according to John Kirioku, is the stuff grown in Afghanistan is going to Russia and China.
Via the U.S.
Via the U.S. Yeah,
That's
essentially,
awesome.
yeah, via the U.S. He was tasked with looking into it when he worked for John Kerry, and he started asking too many questions. But basically determined that it was all going to Russia and China.
I did something wrong.
Uh-oh.
So
what'd you do?
I did something wrong like several steps ago.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to figure out
That's
where I
worse.
went wrong. This
That's
is
the
not
worst.
good.
Nick's
That's the worst.
He's gonna go longer than Joe did.
Wait, the worst is when you drop a piece underneath something.
At
and you
least it's
can't
just
find
the
it.
leg, though. You don't have to go back too far.
No. It's
It's
in these past couple steps. I just have to look at what I did. I wasn't paying attention, and I did
that
the wrong
Atari
thing.
almost
you
done?
guys. What?
Go ahead.
No. I'm on what bag? I'm on bag 6 of 16, I think.
Oh my god.
Nice.
But I mean,
Nice.
yeah.
So I would like to
The inside of the machine.
I would like to change your guys' world a little bit because Dave changed my world with this beautiful piece of technology.
Oh,
Lego has an app that you can download on your phone or your iPad or whatever, and all you got to do is type in the set in there, and it'll pull up the instruction manual. So instead of looking at those shiny ass pieces of gloss paper for no damn reason,
Here's the app.
the Lego Builder app is a far easier way to build Lego.
And you can look at it in 3D if you guys look at the screen. So it shows you how to set the pieces, and then you can look at it all to make sure you're doing it right. And it's so much easier to look at than that glossy sheet of paper.
I've actually used it. What if the Lego Super Mario Legos like that form a game? Have you seen those? You can play like Super Mario. Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool.
All of their instructions are digital. Like they don't send a book at all.
Oh, really?
They're taking away the real books. They're taking away real books from our children and putting them all in
so
the
they can
screens.
track you and they know what Lego you're building and when.
I'm okay with it. If
It's
I want
so
to be
much
tracked
easier
by
to look at the
anybody,
screen, though.
Lego
What
is
liberties
on the
won't
okay
you
list.
trade for convenience, Valhalla? What liberty won't you trade?
Oh,
Well, most
for
actually.
Lego.
Lego is something different we're talking about here.
Yeah,
So
this
Nick,
app
you were
is called
recent-
Lego Builder, I think is what the app is called.
It is. Nick
And
was just recently on Auntie Deb's stream, and
Jimmy is great.
He was talking about.
He's
like,
coming.
He's like, I'm embarrassed to say, but I can't wait to go on the Lego stream.
He's
It's
coming out too.
addictive.
He's
No,
coming on
he's
February.
definitely- yeah. Season 3, folks. By the way, for those of you who don't know, this is our season 2 finale. And of
Yes.
course, we had to have the Rekietas on because how do you better end a season than with the 2 most iconic people on YouTube right now? And also just well,
That's
no.
what our county sheriff
Well, at least
said.
one
They're
of
like,
them.
we're at the end of the season and we really got to get.
Well, it's not just that. I'm really grateful. So, I'm just an MC here. I mean, David and Valhalla are kind to me, and they like if I have a cool guest, I think I want to come on, they'll humor me or whatever. But they're the ones in charge of everything. I just MC and hang out and do all the chats and whatever. But it's so rare that I actually get to meet a guest that I'm like, wow, like they changed my mind about something, And I'm really grateful to have met you both. Like I met Nick, I don't know if he remembers, but I met him maybe a year and a half ago we did a Lego stream. I mean, a Valhalla birthday stream. I was in Florida at the time. Remember, David? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in my daughter's car because she would
Well,
let me
Nick was
stream in the
supposed to
house.
make an appearance on Lego last year. Something happened though. I can't
I don't
remember
know what
it was.
happened.
Government interference with good show, like they program.
Right. But what I love about one of the things I want to say, because it's the end of the season, one of the things I want to say is that first of all, meeting David and Valhalla has changed my life anyway, because we're obviously completely opposite in many ways. And we love and respect each other and treat each other with kindness and dignity. And I think it's really important for all of us to learn from that. And it doesn't matter what your preconceived notions are of human beings, no matter what their trials and tribulations have been throughout their lives. And many of them, like the Rekietas, have had some of those portrayed on the internet and in other media. And I think it's important for us to learn who people really are as human beings. And it's been one of my greatest gifts is to be part of the Lego stream. Also, I love Lego and it's nerdy and I love it. But also David and Valhalla are important to me. But Rekietas, I've really enjoyed getting to know you tonight. And I hope that you come back again next season, because we've really enjoyed having you.
What I want to know is when Lady Rackets is getting her own channel with Wendy now, and a little team up channel.
Right? Lady Rackets and I need to do something fun. Cool. We could do fun.
Oh, we could have fun.
Girl, do you like 90 Day
sure.
Fiance and those kind of girl? Or you probably don't like all that junk food TV. I like junk food TV.
Shut up. Shut up. I
said anything.
Yeah. I have I mean, I like pretty much anything, but I have a special gift, place in my heart for Star Trek.
Really?
Girl.
Yeah.
Old
Like
school
it's
or
Wait. Yeah, I was gonna say, are we
All
talking
of
Next
it.
all
Generation
of
or the
it.
original?
No,
You like
like
Deep
it's
Space? You like
bad.
Deep Space?
Wait, what?
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me.
She hot. I'm
I
excited.
have looked up online the best way to watch Star Trek chronologically because I am a story gal and I want to watch from beginning to end. And I literally will start with Star Trek Enterprise. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Really?
it happens.
Mama, yes.
I will start
Count
there.
Bakula.
I will jump into Discovery for a couple seasons, not the future seasons
They're
because
so
those are in the future. Okay. Yeah. They take place later. Yeah. No, you have to take place in the story in the year, like, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. The
Your
original.
kids are really lucky to
the
have you with them.
animated.
Okay, so what are your thoughts then on the
Some
movies?
of them really like it.
The new movies, the sort of the I don't
You
want to
know-
call them remakes, but you know what I'm talking about.
No, they're not remakes. It's the Kelvin.
The Calvin universe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
universe.
yeah. So
that's-
what are your
that's
thoughts
how
on those?
embarrassing this is? We
apologize.
So
I
do-
like them actually.
do a
I have a
Star-
hard time. I have a hard time not finding something that I like in all of them.
I thought you were going to say finding Chris Pine attractive because that's
Well,
my
I
problem. I cannot.
obviously-
I have a problem not finding Chris Pine attractive.
Yeah, Chris Pine is fun to look at. I could look at
I'm a
Chris
Captain
Pine.
Kirk
But...
gal. I'm a Leonard Nimoy.
Hey, have you seen Strange New Worlds though? Pike,
No.
Captain Pike, Anton,
No.
what's his name?
No, but I'm happy
Anson Mount.
Anson Mount. Oh, look him up,
Oh, you
babe.
put Anson in front of their
That
name.
is
I'm
a-
there.
So back
He's
when I
so
was
pretty.
And his name is
10.
Mount. Very sexy.
He's so
Okay.
pretty.
I'm about
I had to make a choice.
You wanna
if
look
I
him
was going to
up.
be Star Wars
look
or
him up.
Star
I'm
Trek,
looking him
and
up right
I chose Star Wars, which was the better choice, and I never looked back.
You're not wrong.
You
either.
can't be a fan of both.
You don't.
Forgive you.
You don't want
Oh,
me.
give me
You don't
some
want me to go
Anson
in on
Mount.
Star Wars.
Oh, he's my age too. He's my guy. He's in my age group, so it's not inappropriate. I love it.
His hair gets taller every season,
It
which
really
is why I
does.
respect him.
Every episode.
Yeah, it really does.
It's so funny. It gets taller and taller. I'm like, what are they doing with his hair?
Okay, wait, who is this?
But I know, isn't he gorgeous? Yeah, zoom in on
Really?
that.
I can't whistle.
Wendy, we found you a date.
And that
You live
gray
close to
hair.
him,
Hook his sister up.
Baby. I know. Yeah,
Lady
he
Rockets,
plays a
you're
real
married, so
nice
you should hook him
captain.
up.
He's a nice
I love it.
captain.
Ooh,
So do
he's
you watch
good.
Star Trek for the characters or for the story?
She likes the stories.
That actually it depends on the Star Trek because actually, like Deep Space Nine, you mentioned Deep Space Nine earlier. My favorite character or relational characters are Jake and Ben Sisko, the dad Ben Sisko
Okay.
who runs Deep Space
Yeah.
Nine and his
Commander
teenage
Commander Cisco. He's not even a
He
captain.
becomes a captain later.
I know. Very embarrassing. DEI hires all over the place.
Anyway, him and his son, he's a widower. Ben,
I love
is,
me
and
a
so-
widower.
Yeah, so it's
What's
like
the
just
lady?
him and his son though, and it's so sweet how they depict their relationship, their father-son like bond, and like you can just see, that he grew up with just the dad. You can tell that they have been together, bonded through some pain, and it's so like my favorite episode. I think my favorite episode is The Visitor.
Gosh, that's a brutal episode.
Oh, so good. If you're
My
only going to
God.
watch one Deep Space Nine episode, watch The Visitor. I don't remember what season it's in, but
Whatever one is the saddest season ever made.
pretty much.
So
It's so beautiful though. It's the most beautiful episode.
there's a chat
So
here
well done.
from Stray that asks if they ever did a Star Wars Star Trek crossover, and I believe once in the comics. and I'm going to look it up right now.
Ooh, so I think that the
yeah,
one you're
yeah.
talking about is the 75th episode.
Is
Of
it?
the Visitor. I think it's called The Visitor. I believe it's a 75th episode. I'm trying to look it up.
Okay.
October 9th.
It's definitely The Visitor, but it's so
Yeah.
good.
It says 1995, October 9th.
October 9th.
Now, technically, Earth exists
day.
in the Star Wars universe. There's an episode in one of the comics where Earth is mentioned, and since Star Trek is Earth-based, in theory, there could be, you know, a crossover there. But actually, no, there hasn't.
Earth-based and red pill.
Yeah, no, so there hasn't been a comic crossover. But
So
in
are you a
theory,
huge
there
fan
could
of-
be.
Are you a huge fan of that Star Wars girl then?
It's a Star Wars.
I don't
guy.
really.
You
I
know-
haven't
you know
really
how
watched her.
they-
I've watched her a
you
few
know how
times.
They get polarized.
She doesn't talk
These
about
people.
Star Wars much. You know, if she talked
No,
about Star
no.
Wars.
So here's the thing: if you've never been around Anna in person, there is Star Wars girl. Fine, whatever. Who cares? Star Wars is trash. You all know this.
Oh.
Just saying that.
And that's been Nick Rekieta, everybody.
So, but Anna is actually probably more knowledgeable about Star Trek than Star Wars. Yeah. And we're talking about
listening. I had to
we're
let
talking
you
about
call that. I was
Anna.
listening. I was gonna suggest that you should be that Star Wars or that Star Trek girl, actually.
There you go.
Wait, Valhalla, is that the hot lady that you told us about?
No.
Oh, okay, never
What?
mind. Sorry.
What are we
There's
talking
a YouTuber that Valhalla sent us a link for one day, and we're like, oh, we should get her on. This woman is so beautiful, and she's like, she talks about nerdy cool stuff.
That was Valkyrie. That was Valkyrie. That's the only woman
Stop.
he's ever sent her.
Wait,
I have no idea
what
who
you
you're
talking
talking
about at all, actually?
No, there was a woman who's like that. I think she's a certain type of either worker, you know what I mean? Like she's some sort of maybe in the industry. Remember?
Michigan fanboy. I am not into sci-fi. I am into science fantasy because Star Wars is fantasy.
Yes,
not
he's a
sci-fi.
He likes to LARP. He likes to
He's a
LARP.
LARP.
Yeah, I'm a LARPer. Uh-huh.
So Nick,
I may or may not have Star Wars outfits. You know, I may or may not be able to dress up like a Jedi
That's
and or a
awesome.
Mandalorian and or a
You
Darth Vader.
shut up. You got the slave Princess Leia costume, and we all know it.
he's a Yoda. Dude,
I only wear that one for the wife.
he's a creepy lawyer. And a
I will
weird-
say, with regard to Star Trek or Star Wars, Star Trek has the hotter women. With those little bodysuits and those tight
100%.
little figures, Star
100%.
Trek is hands down better.
Yeah, because
Don't even come at me about T'Pol. Holy Lord.
Was that the doctor lady?
Paul. That's
Yes.
Enterprise.
Yeah,
Enterprise.
yeah,
She's
she
the
was
science
hot.
officer.
Her name
Yeah.
is Jolene Balalak. If you want to like
Her
see
outfit got
not
tighter and
as an
tighter, I
elf.
think, with each season.
Yeah, it did.
Didn't
Yeah.
it?
Just
I
got
think
done
it.
watching
I
that.
think it actually did.
I think it did.
Yeah.
You got like
Oh, yeah.
smaller and smaller with each season. Yeah,
it's so funny because Princess Leia's outfit was so
that was
demure.
one episode, but you know, over the grand scheme of things, Star Trek has the female form down much better.
so much sexier women in Star Trek.
Yeah, now they're exploring all the other female forms, like round.
Oh God, it is a shape.
I
Right?
wanted to be cute round, but I wasn't. I know we already talked about that, but I tried. It just didn't look good on
No
me.
one should want to be cute round because you can
No.
only. It's like, oh, I'm cute for being fat. No, stop
it's
it.
fun to be cute round if you're cute because then you could eat whatever you want and be cute. But I wasn't cute round. It didn't look good on me.
I think the whole idea of cute round is just something people tell themselves.
The only round we like is short round because he was hilarious.
Thank you.
Yes, short
Every
round
time
was
you guys
awesome.
said cute round, I was like, short round.
Dr. Jones.
Hey,
Short round was awesome.
I don't know short round.
By the
What
way,
is short
he's
round?
an incredible actor.
Indiana
He's
Jones.
from Indiana Jones.
Oh,
But he's back to acting. He's
Oh,
back to acting now. He's been in Loki. He's been in a few other things. He's awesome.
Oh, Loki.
He's one of my
Can we
favorite
talk about
character
Loki?
actors.
Can we talk about Loki?
The show?
Oh, Loki sounds like your bad boy right there.
The show or like the actual mythical god?
I don't care. All of it.
Yes. I don't remember.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
He's got a very like particular look that I think a lot of people are really, really into.
I'm very attracted to that. Well, also don't forget, I was attracted to Johnny Depp in the 80s. Not Johnny Depp today, but Johnny Depp.
So
back in
we
the
know
day
that
was
Wendy likes
thin,
heroin chic.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like
yes,
heroin
me
chic,
too.
right?
Yeah, right. I think women are attractive that way. I think men are attractive that way.
See,
I'm
there's
just saying.
there's a certain
Just the
point when
thing.
you're too skinny for me.
I don't think
You gotta
you're
have a little shape.
No,
Oh,
it's
there's no
not
called
possible.
skeleton.
Take away their food and give them their needles.
right. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
You gotta have a little bit of an ass. I mean, you can't just
I
be
don't-
Taylor Swift. Yeah, Taylor Swift.
How dare you?
flat.
What did you just say?
You
What did
Taylor
you say?
Swift
out
flat
of here.
ass.
Valhalla,
Swift's
will you
not.
please dispatch this man? I know, like, look,
really?
we all know what happened. Wendy gave that very nice, eloquent speech about how great you guys are, and I noticed Valhalla wasn't on camera, so I only can assume that he went to her house and held an AK-47 up to her.
You
So,
leave
it's
Taylor
like she's
Swift out of this. I have a golden
Taylor
globe.
Swift out
She's
your
an
mouth.
amazing American.
Okay.
You leave our lanky queen alone, all right?
I mean, she's no Dolly Parton. She's not an American. She's not
That
Dolly.
is not attractive. That is not
You're looking
attractive.
at the
Look
wrong
at that
picture.
That's what Wendy looks like in the
Look, I have a whole hard drive full of counter evidence. We're not going to talk about it, and I'll send it to you.
It's so fun. Mexican girls have big boobs, but no booty. Just saying. So I can relate.
Wait, what?
Oh, well, the Cuban girls have nice booties. Puerto Rican girls have nice booties. Mexican
true.
girls, no, we ain't got no booties. We don't have.
You want to
Even-
give me a birthday present right now?
Yeah.
Well, this
Ooh,
just
he's
got
gonna
really
give- flat
interesting. I'm
ass.
glad the camera's off.
Look at
You're
even
right
when
there.
she tries.
No,
to
I
stick it
already
out.
have
It'll
that.
just be fun.
I already have one of those. What are these pictures
tell
from?
them
Where-
she's perfect. God made her
What is
perfect.
happening? You leave her alone.
Right.
Leave Taylor
alone.
Leave Taylor
She'll
alone.
just shake it off. She's fine. She doesn't need you all to defend her.
So my 15-year-old, when my 15-year-old
Favorite child is Taylor Swift a baddie?
Absolutely.
She
Yes,
said
Mama.
absolutely. Nailed
Yes,
it.
Mama. When my
Facts.
15-year-old
When
was
you
a
said
little
that I was
girl.
your favorite child, she is who came to mind. I knew she was your favorite.
My kid used to call her Taylor Switch when she was a little girl. So I still think of her as Taylor Switch.
Oh, I'm gonna do this the best.
I can still sing all of her songs in key. Leave me alone.
Shake it up. Like,
Somebody improved Taylor a little bit here. Look at that. See, they filled her out a little.
no,
That
no,
is-
no,
no, you better
We know
stop.
who's
You-
still that.
Ridiculous.
I hope Travis Kelsey beats you up himself.
And he's not that cute. I don't like.
No, she deserves better.
Thank you. I agree. She needs to be with like, I don't know.
He used to be much
What is
better at
this?
football
It's your
before
birthday.
they got
It's part of
together.
your birthday present.
Okay, so I'm this is a birthday present.
Part of
Lady
your
Rack.
birthday present.
To me,
Let's
my
see.
my birthday is in 9 days now because we have progressed into the
Happy
next
early
day.
birthday.
Thank you. So this is a very
You could
really
have told me
professional
about-
wrapping job.
Well, I didn't have time.
It's a dictionary.
I was running.
You know, in a way, it is a dictionary. This is. Here we go.
Oh, God.
Outstanding.
Oh, heck.
Outstanding.
Gorgeous. Look at
The
her.
life
And I
of
just
a
want to say,
showgirl.
Ooh,
yeah,
get it,
uh,
Mama. Get it.
your
And
opinion is invalid.
that's going to
MLS?
live on Nick's bedside table.
Better than the bathroom.
That's right. That's
It
right.
just means I didn't want to stand up. Okay.
Standing up is highly overrated.
His diary sits by the bedside table.
Nick, what would you
Is
think?
Nick actually a Swiftie? Is the question in chat that must be answered.
Good question,
Oh,
Twisted.
yeah.
Chat.
Yeah, I'll let Lady Raggets
No
answer this.
question. There's no
Fair.
question about it. He's always loved Taylor Swift. An
That's-
embarrassing amount.
Nick,
I don't
what would-
understand the hate. I don't hate her. I just don't think her physical form is all that everyone is.
You know what? I don't think you have the right to even talk right now. I don't think you even. Your freedom of speech needs to be abridged.
I was
Some
gonna
people
say,
need to learn
I'm
the
gonna-
hard way.
I'm going to become a real communist right now and shut this
Let
shit
you all
down,
settle
baby.
down for a minute. I'll be right back.
There's
right.
something to be said
you tell me
with a
so,
4
don't you
calling
tell
a
me so.
9 undesirable. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Nick,
Calm down, Dave.
Nick, I have a question. If you were not
Yeah.
a YouTube star today, or an attorney, let's take that off the table. What would you be?
Oh, cool.
What would you have done?
Homeless.
One of those guys doing
Dead.
fentanyl in LA that Dave was complaining
Yeah,
about
the guy.
earlier.
You would have
I
been
would
in my
be on.
state on the streets.
I would be another person that David hates. Like that's he hates Taylor Swift, hates the homeless, probably hates puppies.
know what?
That's what I've heard
David's
anyway.
the
That's what I've
communist
heard. Some people are
puppy.
saying it. They tell me this. Sorry, what was that? What did you say? Wendy, I missed what
Oh,
you
I
said. I'm
said,
sorry.
I said, David's the communist, not me. He hates
Yeah, I know. I
everything,
agree with that.
right?
I take back all of the negative Reddit posts that I've been making about you during this stream, and
Thank you.
and now I'm on
You're
your side.
so kind.
He smells like a
I am
communist.
generous.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much.
By the way, I want to do a little PSA for those who are able to drink this Samuel Adams Winter White Ale. If you want
That's
a
cold,
beer
that's
that
cold.
tastes like the holidays, this tastes
What
like
does it taste like?
Christmas.
Pine cones?
No, it tastes like Christmas. I don't know what's in it, but like I've never had
Christmas
it before. I
tastes like
tried it
pine.
last week for the first time, and it tastes like Christmas. It's
Okay.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know what's in it.
Well, I don't
Nutmeg and irritating Beatles songs. That's what you
Right?
just
I
said
don't
it
drink
tastes like.
carbonation, so I don't know. David and
Anyway,
Bahal
I,
hate me right now because I don't eat sugar anymore and I don't drink
I actually
carbonation.
hate beer. I hate
Nope.
beer. I hate it.
I
Do you
used
hate
to
beer?
love it.
Yeah,
I like
I
I
do
drink
not like
really.
beer at all.
I
Beer
like a
and Prosecco.
Hefeweizen beer. I like a wheat beer, a thick wheat beer. Oh,
This is a winter wheat
no, I probably would actually like
or
Samuel
winter white.
Adams
It's a
Hefeweizen too.
wheat. It's spiced and citrusy.
Ooh.
Oh, that does
I don't-
sound like Hefeweizen.
I
What
don't
does
know what it's
Christmas
spiced
taste like?
with.
Pine cones. Christmas tastes like pine.
It does. I took a sip, but I was like, this tastes like Christmas. This is the only way to describe it.
Funny.
My wife said the exact same thing. It's perfect Christmas.
Well, anything David says is true, I believe. So
So you know
Someone
what?
take these
That
from me.
reminds me. That reminds me of the Boss Hog 8, which is a Whistle Pig. Is a rye distillery, predominantly rye. They make some other stuff, but their ryes are what they're known for. And the Whistle Pig, each year they make a Boss Hog, which is a special concoction that's been carefully crafted over a decade. And each one is unique. So the Boss Hog 7 was the Samurai Scientist. It has a very distinct flavor. And then the 8 was the, I can't remember what it was called. It was called like Oceanic or something. And it tasted like Christmas. That was the exact way I described it.
Okay.
It was it was heavy on like nutmeg, I think
Maybe that's
is one of
what's in
the
it.
like
Maybe.
cinnamon, nutmeg, and
Cloves.
maybe ginger.
I'm not
Cloves, yeah.
tasting cinnamon, but I think when you
Cloves.
said nutmeg, that's kind of maybe cloves.
cloves.
It's very interesting. It's good beer.
It's interesting because cinnamon and nutmeg and cloves aren't sweet. You have to add sugar to make them sweet, but there's something very distinct about their palate, the flavor.
Cinnamon, nutmeg,
Yeah.
orange, peel, and clove. That's
Hopefully
what someone's
mine
saying in
does.
chat. That's what's in here.
Hopefully mine does.
I don't know. It tastes like Christmas. That's all. That's the only way to describe it. It's really good.
It's actually it was a really difficult whiskey to drink a lot of, which is good because it was like $500 a bottle. But it was a whiskey that
Way
you
too much money to
really
spend.
I'm like,
I
shut
know I mildly disagree, but I don't think you should buy. I don't think every whiskey needs to be $500 a bottle, right? Like I'm not a snob, and very much enjoyed whiskeys at all price ranges. But there is like this is something that is special, and it was a unique moment in time, and that's what I love about the Boss Hogs themselves, because the Whistle Pig 8, 10, 12, and 15 and 18 are all delicious, but they're always roughly the same flavor profile. But every year every release of the Boss Hog was something completely unique, completely different from every other whiskey you've tried. It was really, that was fun.
There's a
know
Irish. Oh, sorry, Mrs. Ricketts. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, honey.
No, you please.
Oh, I was just gonna say, did you know that there's a company that makes Star Trek wines? You're welcome.
Yeah, they do.
What?
They're not
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
expensive at all.
Some of them aren't. Just the captain's tables are.
Yeah, it's true.
I gotta look this up. Star Trek wine.
Oh yeah, I have it right here.
Oh yeah, the captain's
Yeah,
tables.
you can get
are
like
with
Klingon blood wine.
whiskeys or bourbons.
Oh, I have to
and
put in my
they're
date of birth.
$50 a bottle. $2.25 for a Picard bottle.
I have to make sure I'm old enough.
I don't mean
Well, you have to-
220. Holy
You have to
moly.
get-
By the way, for those of you who ever wondered how I got the money I have, it's because I don't spend it. I'm like freaking out. I'm like, this is $225.
Look at these bottles.
They're gorgeous.
Oh, those are cool looking.
Oh, they're beautiful.
I'd
Those
like
are
to
good
fill that with
collectors.
colored sand.
Yeah. Holly, you and I were thinking, I was like,
Add that to
make
my
that
cart.
lava lamp out of it.
Right.
Oh shoot.
See, this is one of the things that is frustrating about like just my legal
Wrath of
situation
Khan.
is one of the things that's frustrating about my legal situation is, you know, my criminal acts didn't I have no criminal accusations related to alcohol at all. But Minnesota policy is that if you have any substance crime that reaches the felony level, that your probationary period or your parole has a complete prohibition on any mood altering substance, including alcohol, which is weird because when you really get down, it's really strange because if you get charged with a DUI in Minnesota, for example, you can drink. You just can't drink and drive, which you already couldn't do. But so someone who has like an interlock ignition system on their car can consume alcohol legally. They just can't drive while doing it. Whereas I, who have no alcohol criminal history, cannot. And not only can I not consume it, I'm not allowed to possess it. So the frustrating thing is having to put a pause on collecting things like, you know, whiskeys or wines that, though I can't consume them now, I will be able to at the end of my probation. And it's a hobby that, you know, I certainly went overboard some days with it, but it's a hobby that I would like to responsibly enjoy in the future. And it sucks that I can't keep up with things like that. That really, like, it's well, this doesn't. I'm okay, I guess, with not being able to drink. Like, I'm over it, but it's really irritating that I can't pursue collecting because you can't have it, even though I'm tested.
Is this wine company owned by Jean-Luc Picard? I mean, he's like in all the marketing stuff.
He's LARPing as Jean-Luc Picard. Like,
Yes.
wait, so you can't collect? You can't even have like the bottles? Nothing. That's weird.
I mean, empty bottles you can have, but yeah, like I am not.
Let me just say,
No, here's-
that's pinche pendejo, and this is why I don't like the pinche government in my business. Yo,
Get them.
So I'm a hobby.
Cabrones pendejos.
As mentioned, I'm the cook for our family. I'm a hobbyist cook,
You're a
and
chef.
and one of the things that you know is typically associated with lots of cooking is utilization of wines or other alcohols, at least in the creation of a dish. And I can't even have something to do that. Like I can't have a bottle of white wine around to make risotto, for example. And that's really, really unfortunate.
That's pendejo.
So you guys
It's
need
just-
to take a trip to the Itty Bitty Inn, and you could stay in the Star Wars or the Star Trek room. Look at that. You can even, you know, LARP. The Itty Bitty Inn apparently has a Star Trek room. There's
That's
the
cool.
inn. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Future vacation for you too.
There you go.
Or vanilla. Wait, what
Very
about
vanilla
vanilla? What about like extracts that have alcohol in them, like vanilla, almond, like?
Don't drink the vanilla. You know, there was
Well, the
a
cool-
kid I represented years ago that was busted for drinking vanilla extract when he was on probation, and could
What?
consume alcohol because that's what the kids were doing, drinking vanilla extract to get a little buzz going
Why would that give you a buzz?
because it has alcohol in it.
Yeah.
Does it?
Which
really?
is
Yeah.
All the extracts have alcohol.
Mhm.
Oh, that's how.
And
they-
this is just-
makes sense, actually.
all around. It's just nonsensical policy. And I hate things that have no basis in logic or effectiveness.
Maz wants to volunteer to store your whiskey collection while you're on probation.
Of course he does.
I do not have a whiskey collection at present.
So we have a whiskey. There's an Irish pub in my town, and the man who owns it has a very extensive collection of whiskey. And you can go for like whiskey tastings, and like people come from all over to do. I don't think I've ever liked whiskey. I don't know. I actually don't know anything about alcohol, so I'm super unsophisticated. But I really wanted to go and like act like I knew, I want to act bougie. I don't know.
Yeah, of course.
Right. But I don't, okay, kind of like my comment on how I don't comment on policies I don't know about. I don't want to act bougie about liquor or anything that I don't know about either. And also it's expensive. And I'm like,
when we were in Nashville, Nick gave me a glass of some expensive whiskey. I don't know what it was called. I don't remember. I am not a whiskey guy. Hard liquor has never been my thing. It doesn't end well for me, typically.
I've seen you on beer. I can't imagine what the liquor does.
Oh, it's intense. It's intense. But I actually ended up pouring the glass back in the bottle because I felt so bad. Like I wasn't going to drink it. It was
it's expensive, right? But Holly, you and I are the same in that way. I'm like, I don't want to waste money, especially if someone else is paying.
Right? He gifted me this beautiful glass of whiskey, and I hate it. It's terrible. I don't want anything to do with it.
So the trick with whiskey, honestly, if you've not drank it before, a lot of the higher priced whiskeys tend to come at cask strength or barrel strength. So you're talking about having above 50% of it be alcohol, typically into the 60% range. And so if you're just jumping in feet first into whiskey drinking, but you're going bougie, you're going to be getting a really, really intense alcohol experience. And it will light your mouth and sinuses on fire. You won't taste much of anything other than burning, and you'll wonder why anybody drinks it at all. You have to warm up to it. And so you don't want to start on the bougie end. You really want to start with kind of a basic whiskey that has about a 40%, 80 proof, 40% alcohol. And then the other part of it that you need to do, and this is really important, there's a video about this from a whiskey guy it's great. It's how to drink scotch, I think is what it is. And kind of a famous meme video, but the real trick is going through this very slow and labored process of it's 4 major steps. And it is first you pour the whiskey into a proper glass, and then you shove your nose into the glass and take a smell of the whiskey. And the thing I like about whiskey, the reason I really enjoy it is, look, some asshole sat there and made this stuff for a decade or 20 years or 30 years, going up to the barrel and going up to this little spigot and taking a drop of some horrific tasting mash, but knowing what it was going to be like 2 decades later. That's a master distiller, and that's crazy. So someone cared for this thing. So you take your time with it. And what you do is you start and you get your nose in there, you take a nice smell, and then you pause and you let it invade your sinuses like an illegal immigrant population.
Nick, do you breathe out, or do
in Sweden they have this pickled herring that's aged
Stop.
the
That's
same
so
way.
Gross. No,
but
no.
someone put in care,
he's from Minnesota,
and they put it in right mixes, and they cultivated it and cared for it just for your enjoyment.
No,
so
they
must
didn't
enjoy
care for
it,
that,
Nick.
and it shows. They didn't care for that, and it shows.
There's no love involved. That was
Wait,
neglect
yeah.
and self-hatred that created pickled herring.
Right? Those people were starving to death. Nick, I don't know if you could see me.
Yeah.
So when you do like this, and then you do you keep the inhale?
Okay. No, it's just one inhale. You don't like sniff over and over. This isn't cocaine. And you just it's one inhale, and then you let it sit and marinate in your sinuses and in the back of your tongue. And this is really important because it opens up your taste buds and your sinuses to be receptive to what's coming. But it's also that nose, that flavor was created intentionally. That step was created. Then what you do is you bring the glass up to your mouth. You take a sip, a very small sip, and you let it sit on top of your tongue for a second. And then you let it roll down the sides of your tongue into the bottom of your mouth, and you kind of move it around. And that is a very distinct and specific experience that someone
Why am I
wanted to
getting
craft
so
for
turned
you.
on by this?
You too, babe.
No, I did that once with this Canadian whiskey, and it ended up coming out my nose, and that burned for like a year.
Look, that's a skill issue. That's a skill issue. But so you let it sit there for a little bit, and you're going to experience a bunch of different flavors igniting in your mouth, which we all want something to ignite in our mouths, right? And then you swallow intentionally. Some of you might be better at this than others. You swallow intentionally. You don't let this thing trickle down the back of your throat. That's disgusting and degenerate. You swallow
I'm having
it.
different images right now.
Swallow it like you mean it. And I promise you, you are going to experience a different taste when you swallow it than what was in your mouth a second ago. All right. And then you wait for just a second and you exhale slowly.
I'm going to try this on the next Lego stream and see if this actually works.
That exhale has its own distinct flavor as well. And some guy, and on occasion a woman, but usually a guy because of tradition, he has crafted every single one of those 4 steps and intentionally created every one of those flavor experiences that is dancing around in your mouth and nose and throat. And look, everything that's dancing around in your mouth and throat and nose is good. We know that from other experiences. And trust me, if you do that, that will change the way you drink whiskey and experience it completely. And it'll also get you ready for what's about to happen in your mouth and throat and nose.
Thank you for sharing.
Valhalla is not Valhalla. Nick is counting down the days until he can start buying whiskey again. That's what's going on right now.
Literally never
This
dated
was like
this conversation.
I'm fan fiction porn for Nick, just describing the last 5 minutes.
Look, I borrowed all of that from the Scotsman who did the YouTube video. That is not my own thing, but it's 100% true. Because when I first tried whiskey, it was awful. It was an oak and Toshin, American oak, was not great. I didn't like it, but then I tried again with the method, and it gets you right into it.
I will say it's a Scotch. I think it's Black Label. I think that's a Scotch. That was good, but anything else, I'll stick with Prosecco and beer. I'm good with those.
Well,
like the first time I had like expensive whiskey, it was one of the Johnny Walkers. It was one of the fairly pricey ones, a couple $100.
The blue Johnny Blue, then.
Wait, $200 for what though? $200 for the big bottle, like this?
Yeah, like
a 750 milliliter bottle.
Yeah,
it's just like a wine bottle, and Johnny Blue is a little overpriced. Go ahead, sorry.
So I was home on leave. I was still in the military, right? I was still in the Army. Came home on leave. I was at the bar all night, drunk out of my mind, and I was at like my dad's neighbor's house, who were a bunch of National Guard guys. So we were at the bar, came back to their house after the bar, and I had to leave for the airport at like 4:30 in the morning or some craziness. He's like, I'm gonna send you home with a good shot of whiskey. And he pulls out this Johnny Walker Blue. It was not a good shot of whiskey. We both took the shot, right? It was celebratory. We're both wasted. Yeah, boys, woo. Seconds, he runs out the door and is puking over the railing. Just within seconds, I'm laughing my ass off, right? Because I think it's hilarious. And not 3 seconds after him, I'm like, oh no, my turn. So I run out the door, and we're literally like over this wall, this ledge, just puking our guts out together, laughing our asses off. And ever since then, I think whiskey has not been my friend. It's not something I seek out.
It's the same brand. This is what I like. If I'm going to do anything, this is what it's Johnny Walker.
See, it looks really pretty, but is that,
okay? Johnny
Nick, is that
Johnny
legit
Black.
though?
Johnny Black is Johnny Walker's a very a normal ubiquitous whiskey, or well, Scotch. You can find it all over the place. I like Johnny Black because you can get it anywhere and it's always going to be a fresh bottle. It's popular enough. It's got a little bit of smoke to it. Johnny Walker is a Scotch, and so it will have a distinct flavor because Scottish whiskey is made from Scottish salt water. And so, you get a very particular flavor out of it. American bourbon is not made from salt water near Scotland. So you get different flavors. And I think Johnny Black is a solid, living in a small town, Johnny Black is a solid choice because it's never going to have gone bad, like sitting on the shelf. So
yeah, that's
a great mainstay.
It's the only Scotch whiskey or any sort of whiskey that I've ever really thought, you know what, I could buy a bottle of this and kick it back.
It's a good, reliable whiskey. Very good.
I was in Ireland and had Jameson, right? Is that the Irish whiskey?
Yeah, Jameson's Irish.
And I was in Ireland.
I like Jameson's. I like Jameson.
They made me, because they knew I didn't know anything about liquor, they made me like a drink with it. So it had like something sweet inside, like a soda or something. I don't know what it was.
I'm sure they made it for women. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was a girl drink. And all I remember is I met some dude who said he knew Van Halen. And that's all I remember. And I didn't feel well the next day.
And then she woke up without a kidney in a bathroom in a hotel.
He said he knew Van Halen. Is that what you said?
No, I'm sorry. I said he knew Van Halen, but it wasn't Van Halen. It was Led Zeppelin. He said he was a British dude who grew up in Ireland, but his dad knew somebody from Van Halen. I don't know, like Jimmy Page or something, grew up in his town.
And that was your first husband.
No. How sad.
Jimmy Page was in Led Zeppelin. So
he really was.
Yeah.
But so I have an interesting relationship with whiskey. So my dream is, so I want to be like that sophisticated lady who could sit at a bar and like order a proper cocktail and like act like I know what I'm doing, but I don't. So I just don't do it. So
you watch too much Sex in the City.
Sex in the City, yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that.
No.
You can't do that, Wendy.
We're still going. Yes, Nick and Lady Rackets have still yet to finish their builds.
Decades left. Decades left.
What step are you on, Nick?
Was he serious about finishing?
We don't have to. You would just be like the only one who has ever not finished.
Yeah, you would be like one of the few people that didn't finish.
There would be
pressure.
only people who did.
No pressure.
Well, you guys refused to start the stream. You held me backstage for an hour, and you're like, we're gonna blame you for being late. And it's like, no, that wasn't me. That was you guys.
In the Rekieta's defense, I made them start an hour and 10 minutes late. In their defense, it's all my fault.
Yeah.
Thank you for
the
membership.
This is important, Lady Rackets, though. Am I right about the whiskey drinking process to like bring you into drinking whiskey?
Oh yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, if you just try and jump into it, yeah, it's legitimately, it will like, joking and innuendo aside, it is a way to experience whiskey because people just typically aren't ready for it. It's like spicy food. You got to start with a method.
Like chicken wings.
I'm going to try it. I'm going to buy some non-black label and try it the next Lego stream.
Send me, Dave, sometime send me your budget and kind of like, you like Prosecco. I'll tell you.
You know what I'm buying? You know what I'm buying? I'm buying that military stuff that you mentioned on.
How dare you?
David's going to go to
I'm going to try it with that. I'm supposed to take that stuff to Sweden with me at the end of the month. So I have to buy it anyway. I'll try it. Wait, can I buy with an open bottle?
My cigarettes while you're at it, David.
Are you going to Denmark when you go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go to so we're flying in. Well, we fly into Denmark and then head over to Sweden for a week. Then I'm going to Spain, and then I'm going back. And then at some point, I'm meeting up with Baker in Denmark. Baker and Matt's. We'll meet up with them at some point, I think. I don't know. Matt's might not even know about it. He's in chat. He'll find out.
I actually know the Scotch you should buy right off the top of my head.
Yeah.
It's so make sure you go to the Scotch section, not the whiskey or bourbon, and it's Oban 14.
Oban 14 Scotch.
Your hero is Ron Swanson, who famously drinks Lagavulin, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So Lagavulin is one of the staple scotches of the different regions in Scotland. Oban is similar. It's just a different region. Now,
this stuff.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I feel like I've seen that at the liquor store.
If you like Prosecco and sweet wines, Oban 14 is like a scotch infused with a sweet wine flavor. Like you will like it. I'm pretty positive you'll like that.
I am sending myself this image. All right, I'll get this stuff.
Yeah, it's really good.
I have
Not
David's
too pricey
palate.
either.
I have David's palate, but I want to have Nick and Lady Rekieta's
Pointing the wrong way, by the way. You're pointing.
I'm over.
I have snorted so much on this stream.
Yes, you have. Yeah, we need a Wendy snort counter.
So Wendy, don't snort on stream. It gets you in trouble. Trust me.
Oh my gosh.
How to avoid these problems. Look, I pioneered this for everybody. Trying to warn you.
I love it. Nick says
Rekieta is the Elvis Presley to YouTube law streaming.
Right.
You know, he makes all the mistakes so that everyone else can learn what not to do.
Except he's like Tupac. He's like Tupac because the bitch is still here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
we don't have to wait for you guys to finish the whole thing. Like I said, you just
now it's you guys don't have to wait. Like first it was you guys have to finish. Now you're like, well, we don't want to wait for you.
Everybody pump the damn brakes. First of all, if we need to, we can bust out another Lego set. We've got so much.
Oh yeah. We've got tons
all
of Lego.
kinds of Lego
First of
sets.
all. Second of all, how dare you give him an out, Dave? I heard that moment of like preservation for the Rekieters in your voice. I will not stand for it, sir. I will not stand for it.
Tell him.
Yeah.
I was being gracious to our guests.
You know what? I don't usually cuss on
I'm making
stream.
them finish. All right, you guys got to finish.
Fuck that, David. You're making them finish.
Yeah.
Facts.
Only because my dad's asleep already, so I could say the F word.
Your dad's asleep already? You still live at home with your daddy?
It's 11:20. He's 81. He's
She
asleep.
gave us a house tour the other day. If I would live with my fucking parents still, if that's the house they lived in.
I think her dad lives with her.
Gorgeous. Yeah,
no,
no shit.
My dad lives in a way cooler house than mine. He lives in a 1917 Craftsman bungalow with like his is totally different than mine. Mine's more. You guys saw my house. It's more modern, brand new.
Fucking gorgeous. Absolutely.
Thank you. That's because you want to cook in my kitchen with me, yo.
I really want to cook in your kitchen.
And she wonders why
I
she can't
heard
afford her
legends of your
taxes.
kitchen.
Oh my
Her
god.
kitchen
Pahala and I are gonna make salsa, pico de gallo. He's gonna barbecue. I need to buy a barbecue. I have
You know, I tried to send Wendy a fire pit.
Tell them what happened.
and Amazon blocked it because of the adhesive used on the packaging was banned in California. So I wasn't able to send it.
We sent her for Christmas last year, I think. We sent her a big package, right? A big care package, essentially.
Huge.
Yeah.
We were
Just
trying to
sending
send
big
her...
packages all over the place. Nice flex.
I tried.
Wendy likes big packages.
It took us like a week and a half before we could find a fucking bakery that would ship to where she's at.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. We were looking everywhere. There's nowhere in California apparently that wasn't cancer causing or something ridiculous.
It was the stupidest thing. So how are you going to buy a grill in California? Are those even allowed?
You know, I just get a shopping cart. I'll make one. It'd be fine.
Right?
That's why they use the shopping carts. Now it all makes sense.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's true.
And how many shopping carts do you guys own?
It just in my like neighborhood?
No, how many shopping carts do you personally own? That's the real question.
Yeah.
I don't have
Don't have
You
any?
don't have a shopping cart?
No.
Wow,
Let's
I'm
go steal
embarrassed
one
for
from
you
the
guys.
homeless man out front.
We don't have homeless people in my neighborhood.
We're not talking
Nick, have you
about
been-
how we get them.
Mrs.
Nick-
Valhalla actually has a shopping cart.
Does she? Of course,
We have a
she
shopping
does.
cart too.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah,
guys
she's
really
got
have a
it's-
shopping
it's
cart?
spray painted pink.
Of course, we have a shopping cart. Why
do you
don't
get that?
you have a shopping cart?
I don't
That's the
know.
real
Now I'm
question.
rethinking this. Do I need a
actually
shopping
don't like
cart?
shopping. I'm a weird chick. I don't like
I
shopping.
feel like I need a shopping cart now.
It's spray
What, you're
painted
gonna
pink.
go shop
and it has
at your
a
house?
Tennessee
No.
license plate with her name on it, but I'm not going to tell Rekieta that because he just likes to say that shit all out loud and stuff.
No, I really don't like spending money. I don't.
I'm the
The
worst.
only
I'm
money
the
If I
spend is
got a shopping cart, I feel
It's
like
only
the
ever
Target
happened twice.
ones are really
it was
nice.
both you son of a bitch.
You can't see me putting my finger gun to my head.
we cannot. We do so I bought so this is what I did. Okay, everyone's gonna be like, I knew this bitch wasn't liberal. So I went and bought all the gas. I bought a gas car, I bought a gas blower, I bought everything I could before I thought that Governor Newsom was gonna like make it so we couldn't have anything gas. Because I love gas powered things because I'm Mexican and we like powerful, loud shit.
You like
Speaking
lawn
of that,
equipment.
you know what I
You
just
like
learned?
Yes, I like lawn
Wendy,
equipment.
LA banned gas powered leaf blowers in
You
like
should
the late
smile.
90s or something. And there was like a horde of like 1,000 Mexicans that marched on City Hall with their leaf blowers. And City Hall said, okay, we're just not going to enforce it. And so
Oh, that's
technically
amazing.
gas leaf blowers are still banned in LA, but they don't enforce it because of the Mexican workforce.
Well, yeah, because who else is gonna do your lawns? No offense to y'all.
I watched
but y'all are
that
doing it.
documentary. I watched that documentary.
A Day in a Life Without a Mexican.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Day in the Life Without a Mexican? Is that a
Yeah. Have you
documentary?
seen that
It's just,
documentary?
it's just a day without a Mexican.
the
I think
tacos
it's-
Yeah, thank you.
suck.
A day. Yeah, thanks. Nick. Yeah, a day without a Mexican. You physically, you all would die. Like you can't.
Tacos
survive
would suck.
without us.
They would suck after that. Yeah.
So, have you read, by the way, George Bush's book about it's about like all the immigrants in the country or something like that. I can't remember what it's called.
I have
No.
He's
I'm sure
he
it's
starts off.
riveting.
But he starts off like the first paragraph. He's talking about Mexican culture, and he's I know Mexican culture really well because I had a Mexican nanny, and goes into this whole thing about his Mexican nanny, and so how he's so familiar about Mexican culture in America. It was the most condescending thing I have ever read, and that was just the first chapter. And I was like, I can't read anymore.
Do you remember when?
I can't
Ozzy
imagine reading a George Bush book.
It's so
I have
bad.
one. I've got his autobiography.
Do you?
Yeah.
This
I
is
actually-
so
Junior or
condescending and
senior?
bad.
Junior or senior?
Junior.
So, want to hear a funny story about Junior?
I also
So
have Jenna
I was-
Jameson's autobiography, so take that for what
Ooh, You're bad at
that was a better read, by the way. The Jenna
Right?
Jameson book.
Yeah, that's gotta be a riot.
100%.
Pretty good.
So I was stationed at a particular place during Junior's administration because I worked
That's
for
what you did
his.
there.
I worked for his Undersecretary of Defense at the time, and so I got my boss was a full bird something or other. Anyway, he said you can go with the presidential interns to this cool thing. We got to do GI Jane, got to do all kinds of stuff at Quantico. We got to do all kinds of stuff.
Was
Anyway,
this before or after Monica?
it was after her. It was right after 9/11.
So you knew what you were getting yourself into.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was also like a grown woman. I was already a mom.
And she
Like,
needed her third husband. So
did you know I hadn't
Yeah.
had that one yet?
leave the girl alone, man. Leave
Thanks.
the girl alone.
Just
So-
setting
You're all
the
over
scene.
Wendy, you're all over Taylor Swift. What the fuck's your problem tonight, man?
Right?
Calm down.
Yeah,
Thanks,
really, really uncool, bro. Really
Thank
uncool.
you guys. Thanks, Rekieta. So
We got your back.
thank you. So Arlington Cemetery. I lived like 15 minutes on the blue line from Arlington Cemetery. And so I took my kids, they were like high school at the time, junior high school. And we went to the whatever, not whatever, I didn't mean to say it that way. We went to a Veterans Day, a Memorial Day service where they do like the grave of the unknown soldier and all that stuff.
The Tomb of the Unknown Soldier.
Thank you. Thanks, babe.
You're very
Bush was the president at the time. And we went, I got so overwhelmed by my emotions, which I wasn't expecting because I'm like, I hate Bush. What do I care? I'm a liberal, whatever. But I got so overwhelmed by the pomp and circumstance. And also, I care a lot about the military. And so I was so excited. I ran down. I was at the top of these, like it was like a arboretum type thing, like it was like an amphitheater type thing, like this stair things. And I ran down and I ran into a Secret Service guy and I tripped on him.
You tripped on him?
How short was he?
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh, he was 7 feet tall. No, I bumped into him like this, but the homie didn't move.
Yeah,
He
no,
didn't move.
that happens. Yeah.
They tend not to. That's kind of their.
And my kids go,
Well,
Mama,
it depends on who the president is, I guess.
well, but my kids were scared. They're like, Mama, you're gonna get arrested. Don't call me Mama. Run.
Should have just told him, like, nah, I outrank him. That'll be fine.
Have
Don't
either
call
of
me
the
mom. I don't
Reketas
know
been
these
to-
guys. I don't know who these are.
Yeah, right. I was like, I don't know those people that look just like me. But yeah, so Bush, I have to admit, he was a great speaker, and I really enjoyed his speech he gave that day, and it was very moving. I was very moved by it, so I appreciate.
So he was the president when I joined the army. Actually, he was the president the whole time I was in the army.
Yeah.
And I had in my barracks room, I had a poster on the back of my door that had all of like the George Bush isms. So it had all like his public speaking word salads. Oh, it was amazing. That poster was so good.
That's awesome.
It's funny because you know, we get wrapped up in politics and stuff, but you said he was a really good speaker, and people make fun of George Bush for how he spoke and stuff, and all of his little gaffes.
They didn't see him in person then.
Right, that's the whole thing. It's like they all forget that he spoke his way into being the president of the United States, and it's like, oh, he's a terrible speaker. It's like he's better than you are.
100%.
Guaranteed.
He's the president, bitch. You ain't shit. So shut up. Like, you didn't become anything. No, he actually was very eloquent and also, of course, I'm sure he had people writing a speech, but it was more than that. Like he evoked emotion. Like he made this crazy feminist liberal like run down and be like, yes, like it was crazy.
Yeah, presidents.
He said the right things at the right times and said the wrong things at the right times.
Don't we all?
I know that man can block that guy can dodge a shoe better than anybody else on the planet. That's really what I look for in a president.
He just did that casual anime dodge. Like it only would have been better if his arms were crossed. Just like
No.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
No, take it down.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, Wendy.
Stop touching
That's
shit.
not me. Stop.
It's okay.
Sorry, Nick.
No. Don't worry about it.
Tolerate that shit here. Sorry. You know what? We don't tolerate that shit here.
I thought I tried to delete it.
Love you.
Apparently, I didn't.
Well, it's deleted
No,
everywhere
I
except
deleted
from the StreamYards chat.
Yeah, I just deleted it from there.
It doesn't go anywhere.
You know what? As long as the stream doesn't get stricken, then all the super chats still go to the creator. So F it.
When was the last time you read Unbreaded, Nick?
I did it a little bit during the Karen Reed trial, I believe.
did you?
Not during the trial, obviously, but like around that time. But then that was, I came back, I did a little bit. The Unbreaded is something I want to get back to, but you have to do it just right. It has to, because otherwise it's cheap and it gets boring. But I have some plans.
I downloaded this thing and oh my God. I never
It's
read it. I heard
wild.
you quoting it and reading it.
Yeah.
But it's going through this thing. Oh my God. This guy's insane.
You downloaded it? You have it?
Yeah, I have it. I have it right now. I'm
Yikes.
looking at it.
If,
Yeah, it's
if you need a
803
copy, I
pages.
have one. Yeah.
No. I have it. It's 803 pages.
I was talking
It's
about
just the most insane.
Yeah, he
rant.
wasn't talking to you. Damn. He was talking to me.
Identify.
I would only send it to people who understand that Taylor Swift's a queen. Anybody else, I'm not going to.
Don't worry. I got it myself.
I wish we were on my
Don't need
StreamYards.
you.
I've got the absolutely epic fuck you Rekieta clip, and I would have played it right now if we were on my stream.
Oh.
It's absolutely
Wait, what?
It's like one of you just screaming fuck you at the camera. It's amazing.
Really?
It's one of
Make
my
me wanna
Now I
cast
want to
the-
know what it was.
Kayla, I
MLS
have
has a
question
mocha
for
dick.
you. Kayla, I have a question for you. If you could
Yes, ma'am.
travel, if money were not an object and whatever, life wasn't a hindrance, whatever, you didn't have 10 kids, whatever. Where would you travel and why? Right now, if you could go by yourself, forget the family, forget all the things. Where would you go and why?
Wait, by myself, or do I have to take Nick?
Yes. No kids, no husband, nothing. What would
Oh,
edify you? What would make you happy?
I'd want to take Nick with me.
You can take him.
It's her trip, Wendy.
It's your fantasy, Mama. It's your fantasy.
I would either go to like somewhere like Venice or something. Summer sinking that is going to be gone.
Summer sinking.
Like
My
San
bank
Francisco.
account? You want to go look at my bank account?
San Francisco. I've never been to Europe.
So you want to go like romance, like you like.
You've never been to Europe, Nick? Why have you not taken your wife to Europe?
Because Europe's
so
fucking gay.
Until the government got involved, I had a plan.
Oh God!
I had a plan. I've been to Paris
Always
twice.
the fucking government.
And there's Notre Dame famously.
You've been to Paris
burned
twice
down.
and she hasn't gone once?
I was young. Okay, I was young. But
both before he met me.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The last time I was there, I was 15. So it's been a minute. But like I really enjoyed seeing Paris, and I think it's a really amazing city in a lot of ways. And
my bad.
Here's the crazy thing that I found.
Though.
A really high-end hotel group bought a building at Versailles.
Oh.
And they restored the building as it was in the 1700s, and every single piece of furniture in that building is from the 1700s or earlier. All right.
But Nick, if you go there, do you have to wear the skirts and the wigs?
So here's the thing.
You do. You do, don't you?
Kind of. So this is only this is not something you would want to do like for the whole trip. This is like a 1 or 2, a couple days thing. But you go there and you stay at this hotel effectively, and you live as a French noble person in the 18th century. And so you wake up, you tour the gardens, you have breakfast around, this giant dining table in a massive hall, and you live as a French noble person for the duration of your stay. And I really want to do that a lot. And
Wendy is
I would
about
love
to have an orgasm right now.
Yeah, Wendy's going back to France. She just got back from France. She's going there again.
That thing we were talking about earlier, trying to find a bakery for her, we ended up sending her a bunch of French crap, and that
They
made
did.
it. So,
Yeah.
They didn't send me
Heck yeah.
macaroons. They sent me macaron.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My
But so,
15-year-old girl, she was 13 then, 14 then. She was like, "Mama, look what the guy sent you." I was like, "Girl, don't touch. Don't touch." I'm a Francophile, 100%. Yeah.
But I would like to see. So I had a plan to take.
Are you allowed to
take
leave
at
the
least-
country?
Yes, with permission.
Ah.
And I can go. They're pretty good about giving me permission to go wherever.
Yeah.
As long as I'm good on my probation, and I've been just fine. I've got a couple trips coming up, but so that was kind of a plan, a thing I wanted to do that got rudely interrupted by the government or whatever, and so that's where I would take her in Europe first. Would be to go to Paris and then go down through the Loire Valley, and then kind of following the high school trip I did. We went Paris, down through the Loire Valley over to Chartres, and then up to not Chartres like Ethan Ralph, no, but Chartres, and then go up to Mont Saint Michel and Normandy, and then back to Paris. But there's Chartres has this hue of stained glass that is only there. It's the only place in the world that has it. They built this giant cathedral, and they have this. It's this deep indigo blue stained glass, and they've never been able to replicate it. And during World War II and World War I believe, they took it apart piece by piece and distributed it to the people in town. and they all protected their piece of the glass and then brought it back to the cathedral when it was
I've heard of
when
that.
the war was over. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's beautiful.
It's something else.
I refuse to go to France until they give all the soldiers' bodies back. I'm just going to go to other countries in Europe.
You mean the soldiers that are all buried underneath in the catacombs?
No, the ones that fought for France.
American soldiers.
American soldiers.
Oh, okay.
All right. See, I don't know
actually-
anything about that.
No, well,
don't
no,
know
it was
about
it was when
either.
France ordered the U.S. bases closed in their country. There was a famous speech about from I think it was the U.S. ambassador to France said, "Should we take all of our bodies back with us? When we leave?" It was a big thing. So France hasn't been the best of friends, but apparently the French like Secret Service sort of thing, like their version of the CIA is killing a bunch of people all over the place. So they're kind of winning me back a little bit more.
Still there.
Huh?
Thousands are still there.
Oh yeah. There's thousands of U.S.
I had no
soldiers.
idea about that.
I
That's
didn't know either. In Normandy,
Yeah, they're all buried there.
they think
part of a-
9,400.
Yeah.
Wait, is this like a specific place that they're all buried, like in a memorial of some kind?
Yeah. There's a big memorial there.
Okay.
Hermitage.
We're at Normandy, right? Up at
Yes,
Normandy?
correct.
Yeah, in Normandy.
Yeah,
that checks out.
I've been there. It was the only place in the country with a free bathroom because it was American soil.
Yeah,
They
so
make you
when
pay to be there.
when the French ordered, I can't remember exactly when it was, but when the French ordered that all U.S. military bases be shut down and U.S. military leave France, and it was like in the 90s or early 2000s. It wasn't like it was 40 years ago. I guess that is almost 40 years ago now. But yeah, there was a comment about should we take all of our soldiers' bodies back with us? The ones that fought to save you from the Nazis. So they've been a little bit on our rough side ever since then. But apparently they're doing a lot of the Lord's work, taking out a lot of terrorists on their own, which I didn't know. It's very interesting. They're sort of
Based on
apparently
croissant pills.
shoot first and ask questions later sort of approach, which I thought was interesting. They don't have all the hangups that we have here in the United States. And the same with England too. The UK, if they want to, if they're whatever it is, their version of CIA, if they want to take somebody out, they just take them out. There's no tiered levels of
Like
bureaucracy
used to be
go
with
through.
like Che Rivera and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we forget that these countries are 1,000-year-old monarchies, essentially. Still, like they're not anymore, but they're derived from that. And it's like, yeah, no, you just kill your enemy. Like, what are you talking about? Why people they bitch about the U.S. and their border policy and stuff. And it's like, wait a minute, do you realize what a unique place the United States is in the world? To grant the freedoms guaranteed by our Constitution to our enemies to a fault is crazy. But we do.
The only people that
There's
are bitching about that are the people that are coming from the countries that we want to keep out. It's not French in the UK saying, no, you can't protect your border. It's it's Venezuela, it's Mexico, it's those places that are saying, no, you can't protect your border. And maybe
what do you have to say about
Canada.
it? He just called you out. He's like, Mexico does this, and you are, of course, the representative of Mexico, the only one who can.
Regardless of the fact that you've never lived there or been a citizen
Correct.
there, or
So
we don't let facts get in the way of these.
Well,
Okay.
let me start from my place of privilege and acknowledge.
Oh my God! Could you be more liberal?
Let me say, I don't have a disadvantage in terms of I'm not a recent immigrant. My
Hang on,
parents-
she's going to speak her truth.
Well, it's the only truth I do how I feel like that in California specifically, because of the Treaty Guadalupe Hidalgo that was signed in 1856 or 46, I can't remember which year. The California promise
Doesn't even know her own history. Very shameful. No, I'm just kidding. I'm
right?
joking.
No, it's I'm very regionally specific to my knowledge and my history, right? So it's interesting how treaties aren't ever acknowledged. They're not how do you? I can't think of the right word. They're not
What you're talking about
Upheld.
pre-exists the
Yeah, upheld.
Mexican War,
Upheld.
though.
How do I feel about immigration? This is how I feel about immigration. I think that every single disgusting human being on the planet should be deported to some other island somewhere else. That's what I feel like. That's how I feel. And I think that
Australia, we're coming right for you.
right.
Yep.
No, seriously. I mean, who cares about that place? Like, send them all there.
It's not even real. I don't care.
Well,
about
that's
it at
where
all.
they
I hate
started.
Australia.
That's where they all
Well,
started.
I was going to say that's exactly how Australia started. They
100%.
Yeah, I know.
100%.
Benjamin asks in the chat, what is Queen Racket's building?
The Atari.
The
We're gonna pull her up. You want to show us what you're building?
Oh, well, yeah. Do you want to see on the picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that? That looks like a tree, but like a
It
new
kinda
digital
is.
one.
It's from Asteroids.
Oh, okay.
Did you
Show 'em this
find,
thing.
like, is that a vintage
Yeah.
set or is that a modern
No,
set?
no, it's a current set.
It's a
No,
current set.
it's a current set.
So this
Because
is
it
what I
looks
was referring to.
very
Kind of looks like a
legit.
tree.
Oh,
that's cool.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute.
I built the Game
Yeah,
Boy
it's one of the
a couple of
pieces.
weeks ago. The Lego Game Boy, and that thing is sweet. You build like the cartridges that
Oh,
slide
yeah.
in and out. It's got a screen that looks like the old Nintendo logo on it.
Yeah.
That's
I
really
do
cool.
want
built
to.
that
I
last
do want to
night.
say.
Did I build
I do
it
want
last
to say.
night?
Yeah, she built it last night.
I did.
Oh, did you?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah.
I do
You've been
want to say
practicing?
something about
Excited.
undocumented people. I want to say something about undocumented immigrants in the United States. And that is because I actually worked on the presidential budget for many years. So I know this for a fact. This isn't like bullshit political shit. There's $1 trillion, $2, $3, $4, $5 trillion a year that undocumented people pay into our taxes that they can't benefit from. For me, that includes Social Security, those types of things whether they're legally or
You don't think
illegally.
there's illegal Mexicans collecting Social Security?
Hold on. There is. I don't think they're
Clarifying the
collecting
statement.
$1 trillion worth. No, I think that I think that if it weren't for those people, we would have zero Social Security right now. So I think that we need to now. Do I think that people who are criminals should be here? No, but I don't think American criminals should be here either.
So what I'm hearing is Wendy's
Nick.
okay with allowing someone to intentionally and knowingly pay into a system and then screw them at the end by not giving them the benefit of it. Wendy's okay with that, as long as we're on the same page.
Just so we're clear on it, I think I'm
not hurting me.
I'm in agreement.
All
It's
right,
not
there
hurting
we
me.
go.
And 68% of all undocumented people return to their homelands by the time they're ready for retirement. So they're not here trying to collect things that they're not entitled to. They're going to go home eventually. They're
Can we
just
speak
wanting-
on the Somalis for a moment?
No, because I don't know about them, but you can speak about them, but I don't have any. I'm
So
super
the
ignorant.
Minnesotan
You mean the 620
Somalis
of them, they're in Minnesota. I don't know anything about those people, so I'm going
that are
to.
getting
They are
government-
apparently very good at absorbing welfare and
Yeah,
all
I
of
don't know
its benefits.
anything about them, but I think there's
Well,
only like
very good.
620 of them.
So
but I
the-
could.
The thing with Minnesota Somalis are not typically undocumented, and
Right.
No, they just lie on all their paperwork to get over here.
One of the things that
Ilhan Omar.
Now, I think she's a particular case. Now, listen. So one of the things that changed my sort of heart on Somali immigrants and typically asylees and refugees, right, is finding out just what it was like to go through to get to the United States. Because you don't get to just say Somali refugees are refugees from a civil war, and you don't just get to go, oh, I want to go to America. I want to go to Minnesota and live in the cold hellscape that it is. What you have to do is you have to be a refugee living in a camp in Kenya, which is approximately 2 million people in tents. It is this massive tent city, and you have to live there for 2 years to go to any other country legal under refugee status. You have to live there 3 years to go to America under refugee status. And the only way you get to America now is by having relatives who are pre-existing in the country. If you have relatives in other countries and not the United States, you don't get to come here. that extra year that we have is for a thorough State Department review of each individual applicant. And the State Department then determines that that refugee is a legitimate refugee who has spent a legitimate amount of time in the United States or in the camp in Kenya, and then they get permission to come here. And their placement in the United States depends on the closeness of family members and where they are. People in Minnesota who have a problem with Somali refugees need to look no further than the Minnesota government, who agreed to take them in exchange for a buyout or a bribe. But I started really changing my opinion on the Somali population themselves as a general group of people when I learned what it took to get here. It wasn't just like you go to you flee your country and you go here.
Hold on though, because in order for that to be a true statement, right? In order for that process to play out,
I just made that policy up,
Well, that's not what I'm
I'm
saying.
just kidding.
What I'm
Go ahead. I'm just going.
What I'm saying is, in order for that to actually work out, that would mean that you would have to depend on the Somali government, which is
there isn't
non-existent.
Not at all.
Exactly. Huh?
No, you don't have to depend on the Somali government for that. Do you think
how are you vetting a Somali citizen?
I'm just curious if you think that the United States Department of State has to rely on corrupt or defunct foreign governments for their vetting process.
They absolutely have to.
Don't you want to know the history of the individual that's coming over? Isn't that part of the vetting process?
The State Department, right?
That's the thing, right? Like, you can't prove that somebody is who they say they are without their government saying, "Yep, that's fucking Ahmed," right? And Ahmed's
actually, there's
been
a lot of
dude for. But
there's a lot of ways to identify people without using the government of that country.
Such as?
You don't think we have intelligence in every other country?
Like, reminder
like,
that
you're not
they're
going to
spending
find some dude in a mud hut that's been out in the middle of fucking nowhere for 40 years. Like, you have no idea what these people are.
People in Somalia aren't living in mud huts, right? They're living in busted up cities and having, like
they're out of the cities.
Somalia Somalia for a period of time did have a functioning government, and then it was destroyed, right? And there are lots of
functioning
ways.
in over 40 years, though, right? Like,
It's been a while.
Black Hawk Down
Yeah.
was in the early 90s.
Not very
That's
long.
35 years ago.
No, I know. And actually the guy who is president of Somalia during the time of Black Hawk Down was living in Minnesota. He had to flee the country because he was in danger.
Why? What's with Minnesota? Why is that such a spot for
Somali hotspot?
Because
Somali.
Because when the Somalian asylee crisis started during the Civil War, which was in 90 or 91, I think, which was the big civil war that started, that is Black Hawk Down time, and that's what's still going on. During that time, the United States agreed to accept Somali asylees at first, and including the president of the country, and they offered an incentive to the states that would take them. Minnesota quickly jumped on that wagon, right? Like government money.
Illinois was taking a bunch too when I still lived there. I remember.
Yeah, we weren't the only place, but we were a place that got a lot of them. And like I said, when they go through that State Department vetting from a Kenyan camp, that process that takes 3 years, and if they don't get vetted, if they can't vet them, they don't get to come here under refugee status. That doesn't mean that there aren't people who slip through the cracks. Of course there are. But you're talking about predominantly a significant amount of women and children. But people forget, like what you said, this process has been going on for 35 years. So yeah, you have a lot of military age Somali males here right now who were born either in that camp or in the United States. They're not citizens because asylees and refugees are not under the jurisdiction of the United States for the purposes of the 14th Amendment necessarily. But you have a lot of people here under those statuses. And those are not immigration statuses. If you're an asylee or refugee, you don't have a path to citizenship. Literally, once the conflict is declared over, you have to go back. You have to go back. But we don't want to end that conflict, right? Like there's a whole bunch of policy problems that are in place there, but the community itself isn't responsible for those problems. Our own government is. And there are people.
Wendy wrote 80% of that policy, by the way, just so everybody's aware.
What's the actual nature of the scam? That like if you know
all of it,
what exactly are they?
They're literally just writing anything they can. That's why the numbers are so ridiculous. They're literally writing anything they can to get the benefits. It's just it's a magical.
So they're taking benefits that they're not necessarily entitled to.
Like
now, there's you're talking about
to the tune of like $250 million a year or some shit right now.
A huge amount of fraud happened in Minnesota for the SNAP program, right? In the Somali community specifically, and it's you do have to remember that this is a group of people with a corrupt government and a history of corrupt government. And those same corrupt people do end up matriculating into this country. Like that happens. And those same corrupt people establish the same means of corruption that they had. It's like a Haitian accountant, man. You just can't trust them. Like I do believe that fully. And I think that our government is culpable in not policing itself in how it distributes money.
We're literally putting some of these people in Congress, like Ilhan Omar, for example. She married.
She's a dirtbag.
Her brother was
married her brother.
Yeah, he was in
who hasn't married
UK,
brother
I believe, before he got here. She married him so that he could get here, and she's lied on so many fucking documents.
So like Queen Elizabeth.
What about Queen Elizabeth? What?
She's a member of Congress, Wendy.
And I think Ilhan Omar is a dirtbag who should be thrown into the ocean with the rest of them.
1,000%.
Like,
She needs to be deported.
What state?
Somalia.
No, what state?
Minnesota.
Is it? Okay, of course it is.
Yeah. No, she married her brother legally to get him to the country, and then lived with him and her religious husband at one point for the same amount of time. And then later, there was another filing that she filed, a couple years later saying that she hasn't seen him in like a decade, but it's her brother and he lived in the same fucking town that she was currently living in. She's
awful.
When's she gonna get indicted?
She needs to get deported. Fucking indictment. Get her out of here.
They won't do. I mean, they're not going to do.
I'm getting all spicy. I keep saying the F word. I apologize.
This is a child-friendly stream.
It doesn't matter.
Here's goats. They're sleeping. Oh, they're waking up.
Don't try to distract us with fuzzy things.
Right?
There's
Can
like
I please?
think that's a spider.
Can I please praise Bahala's mods who are keeping the goat streams, who are holding it down, man, like Heidi and all the other ladies who are kicking ass over there. I'm so impressed with y'all.
So
facts.
So I want a little bit of housekeeping here. So we got Melissa Jane that just doing another 25 for the cartel.
I love you, Melissa.
We have reached the goal of the cartel, but now I'm going to allow Nick to facilitate the naming process because he is, of course, the godfather of it, and we need to figure out how to do that. So we'll let Nick figure that out.
Yeah. So Valhalla, do you remember the 2 submissions that we have so far? Because we kind of like established them on that stream, that initial stream. But if you don't, I can go back and check the tape.
I believe one of them was Curticus micropenicus.
Yeah, I think that was the primary candidate. But you said someone had to have veto power because you don't believe in free speech.
Hey, expert, how you doing, buddy?
That was not my idea. That was not my idea at all.
No, that came from chat. That 100% came from chat.
But I do adopt and endorse and embrace lovingly the idea. I do think it would be great. But if it's not available, there was a backup. I don't remember exactly what it was, but we can figure it out.
As somebody who cares a lot about this, can you please repeat that name, Nick?
Yeah, Curticus micropenicus. Micropenicus. Yeah.
I think we're going to go with KP for short on that one. Is what we're going to do.
So, but everyone who donated as part of the cartel gets a vote in this, right?
Well, they get.
This is a representative democracy.
I was just gonna say, Nick is the Bush of this situation.
Okay,
Nick
So
is
Nick
the
has
elected
been-
official, and you are all his.
I see.
No,
I see. All right, that's how this works.
I'm mildly exaggerating. There is a democratic process that is look, it's pseudo democracy. But I said that anyone making a submission would be allowed to submit to me a name suggestion, and it would be considered consummate to their contribution to the
You'll see that
campaign.
baby standing on its mom.
So
The
so
baby
they
is on
should
top of
tweet
its
at
mom.
you. I'm gonna tweet.
No, they-
at,
Well, wait, hold on.
You can tweet at me or email me, whichever.
Hold on. Did you
Okay.
hear Nick say consummate with their contribution? So I would like to go on record to say that since perhaps I could be wrong, my contributions may have been an adequate contribution, I should get a vote. So I'm voting whatever Nick says.
I don't think you said Rekieta or
Oh.
cartel in any of your donations.
You're
ma'am.
Wait, does that mean I got to do another one?
Wait, no, wait. I think we established that her matching contribution was part of the Rekieta cartel.
That's why he's my lawyer. You know what?
I don't remember that.
At all, y'all.
We did. It's in the record. It's in the
I
record.
believe
We
you.
can go back.
I believe it was several
Yep.
years ago. It was several years.
I'm not making that up for my own benefit. I do distinctly
So-
remember that.
So if Nick's the prez, I'm the vice prez. So we both get an equal amount.
Depends on the goat. Depends on the goat.
Mm-hmm.
Find the smallest one.
Well, if I do get a vote, I vote for
I
whatever.
gotta
Nick-
break out my Swedish
Oh,
keyboard
Lady
to
Rocket.
text this thing.
Lady Rockets, is it true that you're an introvert? I saw that in chat earlier.
Who's an introvert?
Yes, mostly.
Really? I heard Lady Rockets was, David.
You're an introvert.
I didn't always
You don't
used
like
to
people?
be. No, I don't not like
Doesn't
people.
mean
I
you
just
like
don't. I don't get charged up by being in a large group of people.
You know,
I-
actually, now that you
I-
bring that up, in Nashville that weekend, I got a strong sense that she disliked me greatly.
You're not wrong. I'm kidding.
Oh man.
No, it's she, she's able to be around groups of people. It's just she might need a little bit of breather afterwards.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
feel like
That's
that's
a
how
good- yeah.
Paula
I
is.
just like to kind of, wind down by myself. Then.
Whereas I'm like
That's how I
a social Venezuelan speedboat, right? Like if the more people are around, I get energized. I can stay up for days at a time and just I kind of bask in that atmosphere. It makes me I like it.
I love that.
I can do that for a little while, and then I have to seclude myself. Like I
Yes.
have to retreat to like the nothingness of the goat farm. And
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we
Can you
didn't
just
see
tell me one thing,
Valhalla.
Valhalla? I would like to know what it's like to have so much estrogen in your system.
We
He
There's
only
a
knows.
joke there.
we didn't
There's
see.
a joke there that I'm going to leave alone.
I was going to say so much to say about that. But all mine would be so inappropriate because
You are what you eat. You know what I'm saying?
happily
There,
married.
I submitted my proposal to the Valhalla
Oh.
goat naming cartel.
Wait.
Fukfasi.
Let's see.
Fukfasi is a good one.
Yeah.
Fukfasi.
I like it. I'll have to review all submissions as they come in.
Yeah.
I have to
love
talk
it.
to my
Oh,
people.
shit.
The people have made this happen.
This
So
is
the
definitely going to
expert
be a
says
name
women
that
are
makes
introverts.
Valhalla uncomfortable.
Men are extroverts. That's what the Sarge says. So this is so funny. So my stepmom said when she was a little kid, she thought dogs were always boys and cats were always girls. So
Have you ever seen a cat penis?
No, I've only seen the testiculars. Oh, interesting. Okay. No, I have not.
I'm
I've
gonna
got
circle
5
back.
girl cats and 1 boy cat that doesn't have nuts. I've never seen any of them.
Yeah, see?
Her
That's what I'm saying.
testicles are so
All
cute.
cats are girls.
Yeah, his
French
nuts are long
cats,
gone.
amazing.
Nick and Lady Rackets. I'm gonna circle back to the television, movie, or book character that is most.
Oh
You
shit!
guys, you should have been working on this. It's been like an hour and a half.
So I have a super nerdy one, and then I have a backup if it's unacceptable.
Ooh,
No, I
I've
don't
got
know if
one
there's
actually.
any unacceptable
I've got one
for you.
Yep, for me.
Okay, I want to hear this. I don't want to take yours, so I want you to say it.
Gulliver from Gulliver's Travels. That is me in a nutshell.
Wait,
Gulliver?
wait.
Just
You can only
exploring
say
the
that if
world.
you know it. What did he always say?
Oh, I don't know that. I
We'll
didn't
never
grow up on this.
make
I read that
it.
book.
He always said, "We'll never make it."
There you go. But the man traveled the world. Sometimes he was a huge superstar. Sometimes he was a lowly peon. I think that's me in a nutshell.
So you want to be Fat Jack Black? Got it.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Chubby yet agile.
Mm-hmm. Very nimble. Very nimble.
All right, Nick, yours.
So mine is super nerdy and very homosexual. It's from an anime.
Gay.
It's from an anime.
Yeah, it's already really gay.
I know.
Nobody's.
Look, I can't help it. From an anime called Macross Plus. Macross
Wait,
Plus.
does this
It is,
does this anime character have balls or no balls?
balls?
Okay.
Actually, he's all balls. Like he's fantastic. And his name is Isamu, and he's a Valkyrie test pilot.
What's his name?
Did you say Valkyrie? Test.
Wait. How do you spell that?
Sir, that's my goddamn job. All right. That's what I do.
ISAMU.
Isamu.
Yeah, Isamu.
Okay.
Look, I love ramen. Okay.
A test pilot.
Well, I mean,
That-
he's also
that goes-
like he's also just like a combat pilot, but a test.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I could see that.
He's about as free spirited and wild card as possible, but like always at the end focused on getting the job done. And he's exceedingly loyal to his friends and willing to take on a whole bunch of shit for other people, even when they do and don't deserve it. And he has a massive capacity for grace hidden behind a veneer of arrogance.
It sounds more and more like you.
Yeah, it's getting
Lady,
more and
do you
more
agree?
dialed in.
Yeah. I agree.
She's forced
Weeb.
to say that under contract. Like,
Under
she has
I was gonna
to.
say, we can't see the firearm held to her right now.
No, there are none of those there. I don't
Yeah,
know.
the state took those.
Firearms.
No, we
Oh,
have
yeah, that's right.
crossbows now.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
You
wow.
have
Perfectly
nothing
acceptable.
there. You have nothing.
Perfectly acceptable.
Did you come up with one, Lady Rackets, for yourself?
I need more guidance than this. It's too broad a
Okay, so
Thing.
the
So
test
just
is
narrow me
supposed to
down a
be
little bit.
introspective, so that it makes it so that you understand how you see yourself, not necessarily how other people see you, so that you can, whether or not you need self-improvement, but at least understand where you see yourself coming from. So the idea is not to get it right. The idea is to learn more about yourself and and who you are in your own eyes. So
yes.
so there's no right or wrong
searching
answer.
too many. Like my brain is going through too many categories. Is what you know what I mean?
Narrow it, David. She wants you to
Narrow it down.
Yeah.
I just need a little narrowing.
David's awesome. Like if David will
Or Nick,
you
narrow
where
like.
you need to go.
What do you think?
Oh man.
Throw a dart in a
Like
genre.
who like a genre. Well,
I don't know.
But,
I'm just
but
kidding.
who, like, if you're watching a TV show, which apparently
Yep.
the only one you ever watch is Star Trek. So
I love it
of
too much.
all the Star Trek characters,
Wait. Okay, I watched a show once. It was called The 100.
Oh yeah. Yes.
100.
Who are you gonna pick? This will be really interesting.
Clark.
I like it.
Clark?
I think it's good.
Clark is the character's name.
Clark Griswold.
Thank you. Is it
No, I'm joking.
No.
That's a joke.
I was like, no, what is her last name though?
Clark Griffin. Clark Griffin.
Griffin. Yeah. No wonder it sounded familiar. Yeah, Griffin.
All right,
She's the
Clark
main
Griffin
character of
from
the 100.
From the 100. Okay, and why do you see yourself
Also
as this
smoking
particular
hot.
character?
Just saying.
She is smoking hot.
Right, which
I'll give you that.
like you.
No,
Just
I don't know.
like this.
She is thrust into these situations where she has to take the lead. She has to make the decisions, even though she isn't necessarily the most qualified person. Like, for example, she's
Grounders.
17 at the beginning of the show, and she's sent to Earth. So Earth has become inhabitable.
She's a juvenile delinquent.
Space, blah blah blah. Yeah, she's a juvenile delinquent, but she just always is the one that people turn to for decisions. And
What was her crime again? Her crime was like
she
was
was gonna her dad let it be known that the Ark was
running out of air.
Yeah, gonna run out of air. They were
And they were all gonna die unless they made some hard decisions like
sending 100 juveniles to Earth.
So
to see if it was habitable.
The 100 is a really, really interesting show. It's a CW show, which means it's full of hot people. But it's this really interesting sci-fi show that
They can't
starts
get audience
off-
there with the writing, right? So they gotta
Right.
Add the
This
attractive
one,
people.
though, I will say, like, it has this most interesting
Rekieta. Thank you. That was it.
Like-
I couldn't think of what her nickname was.
It goes from 0 to 100 on this like sci-fi universe, because first it's just this post-apocalyptic dystopian society that's in a space station. They have very rigid rules, and like if you screw up, you're dead, you're executed. They throw you out the airlock. And the 100 are the juvenile delinquents who have not. They go to like a brig until they're 18. They go to a brig until they're 18, when it would be humane to throw them out of the airlock. Like they have some noble principle, but like
we'll let you live in a cage for your first few years, and then we throw you out.
Teenager, just kidding.
Right. So then this it's an authoritarian regime that runs this thing, because you have to be there. There aren't resources. There's no future. They have to preserve.
I could have picked Octavia. Damn it.
I thought you were gonna.
No, now I want to go back.
But,
You want to go to Octavia now?
Yeah, same show.
So the 100 are all they're not old enough to be executed, and they know that secretly know that the Ark is going to run out of resources and people have to go. And they believe that Earth is irradiated and uninhabitable, but it's been a while since all this happened. They're several generations deep now. So what they decide to do is, instead of executing these children, they tell everyone that they're being executed, but they actually send them to the surface to just see. And the whole thought is, well, we were going to kill them anyway. So they send them to the surface. And when they get there, it turns out it actually is inhabitable. It's survivable. And that there are people there. Yeah, people are there who survived for centuries now, without any sort of organized society, and had to rebuild civilization in their own way. And it's not good, right? It's very brutal.
It's very bad.
But then
Regeneration.
then it goes crazy. Like then it goes into crazy out there sci-fi stuff with time travel and wormholes and all sorts of nutty shit where they go to these other universes. Like it's good.
It's been on for
good
7
stuff.
seasons.
Yeah,
I've
I
never
think
heard of
it's
this
done
show.
now.
Yeah. It's a fun watch if you
started
like
in
sci-fi as a
14.
genre.
Yeah.
Is it more science fiction or science fantasy? Is it like hard sci-fi?
No, I think it's more sci fantasy.
Yeah.
And but like it just gets into concepts about like what civilization is, what humans are capable of, but also like talking about independence and perseverance, and like there's a ton of themes that go on in this in this that explore the human condition in a whole bunch of different ways through very specific archetypal characters, but that are also given like a lot of humanity. So it's really a good watch. Coming as someone who's a complete TV snob, like I don't want to watch anything garbage. I really enjoyed the progression of the story.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
By the way,
I noticed you have very sophisticated references to movies and television. Mine are so garbage. I feel so unsophisticated around you with my references. I'm like, yeah, 90 Day Fiance, yo.
Like
Love on the Spectrum. Love on the Spectrum is still one of my favorite shows of all time. So,
that's so cute. I have never actually watched that one. Although
we
I
started watching.
Sweet. It's like sickeningly
I
sweet.
do have an autistic grandson, so I should watch it.
What's the Mormon reality show? We tried watching that.
Big Love or something
Big
like that.
Love. Oh my God. That is the worst dribble I have ever seen. That's worse than the Kardashians.
Yeah, I don't have any interest in that
Yeah, I
show.
don't care about that one. I do like
I will go ahead and say, like, I had a really impure motive for watching Love on the Spectrum. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna laugh at these funny people, right? And then you start watching it and you fall in love with those guys immediately.
right?
They're so likable.
Hellfish.
And they're Australian, so they're like already disabled. I mean, just by nature of their birth.
I mean, they live on an island.
My wife's
They're
friend was
Indian.
on this Swedish version of Farmer Seeking Wife. I think it's what it's called.
I should go on that.
And so we watched it because she was on the show, and it was so hard to just watch it. You know, any of those shows, they're so bad. I had to just keep fast forwarding until it was her part, and then I could see what she was talking about.
The thing I love about Love on the Spectrum is like an autistic guy is gonna take this autistic girl out for a date, right? And he's got his like backpack on. He's like, I'm gonna
wait. This is
to the
mixing?
Joina Museum.
This is like a normal person dating
No.
Okay.
No. They have all some mental incapacity, or I shouldn't say incapacity, but aberration.
Okay.
Either they have primarily autistic people, and then a couple people who have Down syndrome and stuff like that. But he's like, he's gonna go on a date with this girl, and he's like, I'm taking it to the Dinosaur Museum. And it's like, oh, it's so freaking cute. And he's like, knows all the dinosaurs. He's teaching her about all the different dinosaurs. Like, this is great. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love that show.
Wendy just donated another 200 to Valhalla. Just wanted to point that out there. Love on the Spectrum.
Goodness.
Wow, Wendy.
Yeah, Love on the Spectrum.
So I have to make a confession. Dave and I have already been for a while. David reached out to me a while ago, letting me know what was going on with Valhalla. So I already emotionally, financially committed in my brain to what I was going to do. And
I will say,
and I also wanted everyone else to help too, because I know how much everybody loves Valhalla. And I also know for not everybody, $5 is a lot of money for some people. And for the fact that people donated their hard-earned money, it just warms my heart. But I know that people wanted to do more, but not everyone can. And so I just wanted to give other people the opportunity to do that too. That's it.
It's very nice of you, Wendy, showing us all
very cool
what we lack.
What the hell, David? You gotta make everything I do sound so ugly. What the hell? It's not no, it's not.
It's 290 Wendy snorts now because I'm just happening. So I'm just cataloging those.
Wait, so to the Rekietas, you should know that's probably a record for me. So it's really about you. It's about our special guest.
I'm pulling up some of these shorts, by the way, of Love on the Spectrum, and you're right. Like you can't like make fun of it.
No. I thought,
yeah.
I kind of thought it would be like this, like guilty pleasure
I want to
thing
make
where
it fun, but you can't because they're so cool.
Yeah,
It's like one of the purest reality TV shows.
Maybe that's why I can't find love, Valhalla, because I'm not on the spectrum. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm on the spectrum, actually. So never mind.
Is way better than that show where the moms of the contestants were there to date.
Oh,
their
stop.
Did you guys see that one?
No, wait,
Yeah,
what is this one?
What?
Okay, so they told these people that they were on a reality show, right?
Oh, I just saw a clip of this in the car.
No, I don't know about this.
They're
Tell
like,
me.
they're like
in
their
a limo.
20s,
The daughters
early.
the daughters are yeah. So
They're like in their early 20s. Yeah.
Oh,
go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. I might not be talking about the same thing.
It's all these guys in their early 20s, and they're told they're going to be on a dating show, right? But they also have to bring their mom to the show, and then the moms are the contestants that the guys are trying to date. So all these guys are hooking up with the other guys' moms.
But I think we're talking about the same thing. So I think you said that weird, but I think we're talking about the same show. So
What's
the
the
moms
name of
are
the show?
trying to, I don't know. The moms are trying to win a date for their daughters with a young man.
Thank you. Okay.
Right. So the young man is picking the date based on the moms. No,
this is not it.
Different.
This is way worse. This is literally the moms hooking up with the other guys that were their son's age. And like they had to do these gross games. Like, so they get there and there's this big mansion, and to pick their rooms, the first game was that the moms had to be blindfolded. The sons took off their shirts, and the moms had to identify their own son by feeling the chest of all the contestants.
Ew.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah, you heard me.
Okay, I would
You
know
heard
which
me.
one my son was because he's a little on the chubby side. But gross. The gut.
Yeah, it was.
Why am I
very
doing
disturbing show?
No.
What's the name of this show?
I feel like I'm gonna be a little nauseated. Like I don't feel well about this.
Hey Google,
So gross.
what was that show where the moms, was it Cougar Island maybe, where the moms were in a dating competition for the peers of their young sons?
That show was like
MILF Manor.
Oh,
MILF
yeah.
Manor on TLC.
No thanks. Nope. You know what's crazy? If it were the other way around, if it were men doing that with women, we would be freaking the F out. No,
yeah.
thank you.
Can you imagine?
No, because
Why am
I'm
I
a
getting-
mom. No,
Single mother date a group
I'm
of
getting
younger men.
Oedipus Rex
who are
vibes,
later-
and I don't like it.
Baker and I, by the way, Broken Baker, hi babe. We're the exact same age. We're both like vomiting right now because we both have kids.
You're 27? Outstanding.
Thank you, babe. Yeah.
So okay, so I was trying to figure out who Baker was talking about in the chat. Baker, he's talking about Danny is on love on the
Yeah.
spectrum.
Yeah.
US.
He's
Okay.
talking about love on the spectrum. Oh, the gut.
Yeah,
By the
MILF
way-
Manor was disgusting.
Are rackets as cool as me where they have teenagers that teach them all the cool lingo? Because the gut is like disgusting.
Yeah, like
he's
we
got-
know all
he's got
about
Lesko.
things that
He's
are
got
busts
Lesko
and
Brandon. He
buns
knows
and-
about all the things already.
He does?
Yeah.
How funny.
I always mix them up though.
How do you
Girl,
mix
I'm
them up?
like 6'7".
Buns and busting.
Seven,
I just,
6'7".
I'm like, oh,
All right.
like I
So
don't know,
is this
man.
the show? I think MILF Manor.
This is insane. Yeah.
Okay, first of all, the house is gorgeous.
I think it's my time to find love.
Most of the moms are
My
not.
love was 30 years ago.
Do me a little. Young men have much more energy. They think out of the box. I want that, especially in the bedroom.
I'm so uncomfortable.
I am in this amazing, beautiful mansion here in Mexico. This is a perfect place to find love.
Is it the perfect place?
You're about to embark on a dating experience like none other.
Why do all reality shows sound the same? Like there's like monotone. What is it?
Like the Kardashians.
Yeah, like Wendy
Yeah.
type voice. you know, where
I just want to know who greenlit this, and like, was it a bet that they came up with at a bar? Like, we got to come up with a crazy show.
It was
and
the
get
homeless
somebody to do
people
it.
in LA that greenlit this shit. Seven.
I have an extremely high libido. Is that too much saying I have an
Bitch,
extremely
you don't have a high libido. You're 58.
your voice is too much, woman. Just look at that face. Oh my god.
She might be 58, but she's got the libido of a recently married 40-year-old.
She got some progesterone in her JJ.
8 hot moms. Well, hot is.
Care how old I am.
Hot is a relative term here.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, but also if you take the face away, their bodies aren't that bad. I'm not gonna.
Here we go.
I heard the greatest line. That what's a $10,000 woman? And the guy was naming off a bunch of celebrities and said Vanna White when she's looking at the board. And that's these women here. Like they look fine from behind. Their silhouettes. Like if you look at these women from behind, wait, we got to back it up here. Like this. Like, yeah, okay. You know, there's a few of them
from behind.
Yeah, you know.
Remember how we were talking about Johnny Depp and what's the movie? The one we were talking about earlier? Crybaby. Remember?
Crybaby. Oh, yeah.
Remember Ratchet Face? Remember Ratchet Face? That's these ladies.
Ratchet face.
These bitches be Ratchet Face.
Yeah, they're all
on their bodies because my body does not look that good.
Wait,
Just
what?
got real.
So that's all their sons.
Yeah.
So all the guys are their sons.
Better across the street like Ratchet Face. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So in my day, we called them a butterface. You guys know what that means?
Butterface.
Butterface, yeah.
Butterface.
Butterface. Yeah.
Butterface, bag and tag, whatever.
Right.
Bag and
You know what I've found working in the bars for more than a decade before I met Mrs.
You would
Valhalla,
know.
obviously.
Mhm.
At 2 a.m., it doesn't really matter. That's what I've learned.
If you're still alone at the end of the night, the pickings are less slim than you think.
Except that works well for hooking up, but it doesn't work
The
well
twos
for
at-
marriage. Like,
The
it doesn't
twos
work.
at 10 turn into 10s at 2.
Wait, so you guys want to hear? So Rekieta, I have to tell you this. David said you should stop dating in California. He told me, and you got to date over here because you're going to turn your like 5 into a 10, like over. In another
Yeah,
spot.
you will. Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
just go to the Midwest where everyone is slovenly and horrible.
Yeah, exactly. Your assets go a lot further here.
By the way, he did not call me a 5. I made that up, but it was.
I don't
cute.
know if I gave a number. I was just going off. Of
No.
general
I
sense.
was no shade on MLS. He would never do something on purpose cruel. No, he would. But never mind.
Oh, now we have the anti Karen Reed chatter going on in the chat.
Oh, we do. I want to hear an
No,
anti-Reed
like
chatter.
no about the anti Karen Reed groupies. What's up?
Oh,
Yeah, because Baker's in here.
I thought.
What was your take on Karen Reed? Lady
think she's
Rackets,
hot.
did you watch the Karen Reed trial at all?
I think she's pretty for an old lady.
I
I
only
meant more
cut
with the legal.
bits and parts. Most of the time, well, I try to watch Nick's show, but depending on what I'm doing, if the kids are around, I can't. So
Yeah.
I only caught.
Look, I just turned a 6 into a 9 and opened the wrong bag.
Oh, he's only on bag 6.
That's
got. We
impressive.
got
26 to
another
go.
5 hours ahead of
That's
us.
impressive.
I think there's only 10 bags, honestly. We're doing pretty well. Look at Optimus's torso is here and his legs are mostly complete, so we're doing okay.
That's good.
Here, let's check this out. Here, pull it up.
Oh, sorry. We were doing the same thing.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
So his legs are here.
That's a very cool.
I'm gonna have to get that set. I think that looks fun.
Dude,
It's out.
they have
It's out now, so now you got to play all the markups.
My son's gonna want that one.
Oh my
no,
god!
you can still buy it at our Target. So if you want one, just let me know.
Oh, okay.
I can pick it up for you.
Oh, nice.
But
It's out
the
of
one
stock
I really
everywhere
want,
except Minnesota.
the one I want now though is Soundwave, which was
I
just
was gonna
released.
get Bumblebee and build it tonight, but because Wendy had sent me
There's the Christmas. This is the Christmas.
This is
Yeah, this is the Christmas stream.
But Bumblebee is definitely going to be the next build.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like Bumblebee.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, and I like that it's the classic Bumblebee and not the stupid new one.
Yes.
Oh, I
Although-
can't talk except through radio signals. Stop it.
Although the new Camaro version is kind of dope. I gotta say.
Yes,
I
you
tested
are.
the Camaro.
Lefty.
It wasn't great.
New Camaros
You know,
are cool.
The
I
Hollywood
want to
was
call
very
Lefty for a minute. For someone who hates Lego, he certainly is in a lot of our Lego chats. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Tuck Weed
Called out.
probably doesn't.
Wait, Farrell, what's a lie? I missed your chat earlier. What's she talking about? What was that? Was like 3 minutes ago.
That's a lie. Oh, yeah, we don't know. Farrell just randomly chimes
Come on,
in on
Farrell.
things.
What's the
I
lie,
missed
Farrell?
when-
Please let
Right?
us know. Detail it so we can argue with you because we're lawyers.
Right? Come on, Farrell. I miss when Farrell worked in the middle of the night because we could argue with her more. But she has a day job now. Lefty, why do you lie? You know you
Very
love Lego.
You said
David.
would never
Oh,
be
I
intentional.
said David
what?
would intention. No, you're right. You're right. I took it back.
Yeah, no, that's bullshit. That's a
Yeah, I
bullshit.
know.
I would do what now?
Earlier,
Wait,
I said
is
you
this-
would never intentionally be mean, but that was a lie. It wasn't a lie. It was misstated.
Is this the
We
Danny
just
that
understood
Baker's
it.
talking about?
Yes.
Is this the Danny?
Yes.
What's wrong with her?
It's let me try
Nothing.
this
He
again.
likes
My
her.
aunt explained that autism is just a part of who I am. Like my eye color, it's like having hair, it's like having brown hair or hazel eyes. That really
Wait. Having autism is just the way she is. It's like her hair color. Yet I don't think her hair
Yeah,
color
same
is
thing.
natural. Yeah. I think she dyed her hair there in this video. Just saying.
Do you guys know
Look at her
that
hands.
the like queen
That's racist. I think you're being racist right now.
is?
Might
She
be
was
a little bit.
definitely born like that.
Do you guys know about the queen content creator though? That Balin chick who has Tourette's. And
No.
it's
Oh,
like the,
yeah.
oh my god, she's a gem.
Right? I
She's
love
baby
her.
wiener. She's British, or she has an English accent. I don't know if she even is English, but she'll be talking. She's like little baby wieners. It's like so funny. It's so funny. I don't know what to do with it.
You know what, you guys? Maybe I have Tourette's.
What-
No, you
what's
just
with her-
snort.
What's with her hand?
She showed me the book called Dear Charlie, which explained that there's some autism within me. So just like the character Charlie in the book,
I can't make fun of somebody who's on the spectrum. But what's with her hands? I can make fun of that.
Dude, I know the pickup line the Love on the Spectrum guy should use on her. I
What's
heard
that?
you had a little autism in you. Would you like some more? Like that's how you're gonna do it, right? Like
Perfect.
that's the move.
I think that's a great move.
Best show.
I
Who-
think Baker has a little bit of crush on her.
I think so. He's
I think
fascinated
so
by her.
too. I'm a little bit sad because I thought Baker had a little crush on me, but it's all good.
Oh my gosh, she's all over TikTok. All right, so who was the
Oh.
one you were talking about?
Her name is just type in Balin, Baylen, and then Tourette's, and you'll find her.
I'm autistic.
Oh, it came up the second I typed in her name. Let's see here. What is this? Who is this person?
She's just
Baker,
female
who is she?
content creator. She's a female content creator who has Tourette's. She educates people
Oh.
about like what
A
Tourette's
British
is.
lady. She's a British.
I don't think she's British.
Oh no,
I think just her
know.
Tourette's tick is British.
the girl that has
Yeah,
the
yeah,
like,
she's not
reality
British.
show.
She's
Oh,
not
she's
British.
so cute. I love her.
Yeah, she's funny.
Smell, think about
Oh hell no!
like that because I'm thinking about that.
I'm trying not to look at him. Try not to look at who? Him. Because every time I see a bald person, I have to tell them that they're bald. So they're bald. The most random thing.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I love.
Do you know it's like the Eric Cartman
Yeah.
episode of South Park where he wants to just like say whatever he wants, and so he pretends to have Tourette's. he discovers this
it
new
was
magical
amazing.
disease. Yeah, no, it's like a superpower. It really is.
She uses it fully.
Tourette syndrome, stupid.
So you're gonna do pancakes
Dave, listen, I could
And
work
eggs.
at a restaurant.
and sausage.
Good morning. Where's my fluffy? Oh, do it to me. I'm 21. I still live at home. Not ideal.
What do you mean
But
still?
My
Mexican
parents are
people
my
live at home
heroes.
till they get
They
married.
do anything, not only for me.
Wait,
but
what's the name of
for
the show?
All of my siblings.
There's not enough.
I don't know, but she's
for home library.
Balin out loud.
This is
Balin
so
out
since
loud.
this is on TLC, I don't know how deep they get into it. You got to watch just her Instagram content, where because like her like Tourette's tics there were wholesome. Like you're bald and making waffles. They are way worse than that. They're amazing.
Tourette's
It's fascinating. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta log in all this.
It's
stuff.
on the screen, David. It says it on the screen, the name of the show.
That's where I found it.
So, Nick, what do you think about, from a legal standpoint, Americans, or well, let me not be specific. People getting married in order to get green cards. What's your standpoint?
Ilhan Omar.
I was thinking more about Wendy and Baker.
Back to the Somalis, goddammit. Those sons of bitches.
So I mean, this is all part of a rather specific problem. It's a problem that government has created and it cannot solve, and it stems at its very core from government marrying people in the first place and then imparting a moral meaning to what marriage is. And I don't understand why civil government has anything to say in what a marriage is. I think a civil union is more appropriate for government to issue. And I think a civil union would be between anybody who pledges to share economic value and resources in a particular way. And that's fine. I don't think it should have, are you going to stick your wiener in her or him as some sort of qualifier to what it should be. So first, we have an issue with the government defining marriage. I don't think it should. I think marriage belongs to a person's personal faith that they adhere to, and then they can define it however they want. The government deciding to extend tax benefits or some sort of protected status should not depend on bedroom activity. That being said, going beyond that, immigration is another issue where we've decided to like incentivize this weird path to citizenship through, again, who you sleep with, which is a weird thing to do. And then we have to police whether you're genuinely quote unquote love this person and whether the marriage is quote unquote legitimate or if it's an illegitimate thing. It's like, why did you create a system in which you can create where you have illegitimacy even being possible? Immigration shouldn't depend on this, not at all. And so, immigration should depend on the question of whether family connections exist, whether it's reasonable, whether the person is able to be self-supportive and sustainable in the United States. That's why are we bringing chaff into the country? Well, listen, let's hold off on the criminal. but we don't need to bring chaff into our country as a policy just because someone wants to impregnate them or they want to be impregnated by someone. That's a crazy standard for why we bring people here. If you have a family connection, it should be a factor in immigration and whether we want you here. If you want to marry someone from outside this country, by all means, go ahead and do it. Have the greatest relationship ever. But they may not be coming here. Maybe you need to go to them. I don't know. Like I don't know why.
90 Day the other way, right? You know that whole thing?
Yeah. 90 Day the other way?
Yeah. That's a whole show where they like their love mates can't get into this country, so they end up going, like a woman goes and lives in, North Africa and then can't handle the hijab, and wonders why she doesn't have her rights.
Right.
Hi, everybody. Today is Tuesday. And what that means is that Balin Out Loud is on at 9. God damn! David, we tap that wiener, tap the rotisserie chicken.
Did she just say tap that wiener?
Tap that wiener, tap that rotisserie chicken.
Okay, so you still have time to watch Balin Out Loud on TLC. TLC, the learning channel. Learn something, bitch. Or You can watch it tomorrow uncensored on HBO Max. I love an uncensored queen. Okay. I just do. Because that's my life. Okay. So pick and choose which ones you prefer to do. God damn, she got some big old titties.
Oh my God, this woman is amazing. I am following her on Instagram.
Wait,
now.
why are we need to get her on Lego stream?
We
She's
do.
amazing.
She's way too big time for us. Way too.
Rekieta's on our stream right now. We can get
Figure out
anyone.
what you want to do tonight. Maybe watch. I'll be trying on some wedding dresses, and Colin gets to watch his niece. So that's probably the most entertaining thing you will see all week is Colin babysit his niece. Okay. God damn.
This is the most amazing thing.
I think I have Tourette.
She's so funny.
She's awesome. This is awesome.
She's my idol. I love her.
See Dave get Mr. Beast on here. It's happening. That gets a like and a follow.
Right? Follow her for all of us, please.
Yeah, she's definitely getting followed by me now. That's awesome. I'm gonna be
on
checking
Instagram.
That
What's Instagram?
Wait,
You know,
Fahala does not know Instagram. I'm just kidding.
No, I have no idea. I know what it is. I just don't have one.
Well, you just don't care.
What's that?
Valhalla just doesn't care about that crap, like Instagram and all that stuff.
Valhalla can't even handle an X account.
That's what people who can't get popular on Instagram say. It's like, oh, I don't care about that anyway.
That's what Valhalla did with Twitter. He faked the whole I got banned from Twitter thing because he just couldn't handle it.
Yeah, is that what it was?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, his followers were really low. He was getting embarrassed, and he was like, "Oh, I got
1,000
banned."
followers on Twitter. I was pretty proud of what I was doing over there.
So one of our
Couldn't
mods
take the heat.
Get out of the kitchen. One of our mods texted us earlier and said, well, is Valhalla streaming on his channel? I don't know how he's going to stream with his channel banned. And I go, his channel's banned?
My YouTube's
And then I realized, oh, she's thinking about the X. Like,
yeah, no.
Valhalla, the only person that I've ever known to get banned on X after Elon took over and made it like the free speech sort of platform.
I was gonna say, you know, another one who's been banned.
What's on my head?
It's a
Christmas.
That was pre-Elon.
right? I think it says badge of honor. Hello, Timu Wendy. I'm Marissa.
Yes, Timu Wendy.
That's in the intro.
Yeah,
Does she know she's in the intro?
I don't know if she knows she's in the intro.
I don't know if she knows because she wasn't here earlier.
I think she's been in the intro before.
I haven't seen
Yeah,
her.
Hey, what did Ron Coleman build?
Oh,
What did
build?
he didn't even feign building it. He's like one of the few. He was like, he went through like the first 4 steps and he was like, this is dumb. I'm just going to talk the rest of the time, and then never ever picked up a Lego brick again.
He
Ron Coleman big time the Lego. That's amazing.
Yeah. That was one that I wasn't really gonna give.
He
him
was
too
as
much
much
shit
into
about
Lego
either.
as he
You know
is
what I
into
mean?
Christianity.
The
Let's
interesting
just
thing
be
about having Ron on is like within the first 30 minutes, it was no longer our show, it was his show. And it was just all whatever Ron wanted to do. And he was like, all right, we're done with this. We're moving on to this. It's like, okay, that's cool, Ron. It's your show, man. I don't know.
Do you guys know
So-
the
I don't
lore
know
of
if
me
he's-
meeting Ron Coleman on stream? Like, I've never met him in person, but do you know the lore of it?
No.
Okay.
Tell us.
So I see this enterprising Jew on YouTube or on Twitter, and he says, my wife says I can't possibly get 1,000 likes on this rant that he did about Trump. And this is not Ron Coleman, by the way. This is our good friend, Good Logic, Joe Newman.
Gotta love that man.
And so I watched the rant and I'm like, I love this guy. He's funny. It's great. And so I, retweet his thing and I'm like, hey guys, you should like this so that his wife is, is wrong. And we want women to be wrong all the time. So he gets to 1,000 likes or whatever. And I reach out to him and I was, invited him on my show and we became fast friends. And then the true ultimate purpose came out. I found out that he went to Temple with Ron Coleman, and he's like, oh yeah, I know that guy. He sits in front of me in at Temple. And I was like, oh really? Can you put in a good word for me, and so I can get him on my show? I want to talk to him. He's like this really cool, accomplished lawyer. And so he's like, yeah, of course. And Ron Coleman agrees to come on my show and everything. And I'm like, this is great. I love having this titan of litigation on. And I'm talking to Ron. We're having this good conversation. And then he just says, my phone on autocorrect could write a better complaint. And I said, what are you talking about? And he goes, when you reviewed the lawsuit of Gavin Newsom versus the Southern Poverty Law Center, that's what you said. You said your phone on autocorrect could write a better complaint than whoever wrote this. And I said, yeah, that sounds right. That complaint was garbage. What a terrible lawsuit.
Oh shit.
And he's like, that was me. I wrote that.
Shit.
And he played it stone face through the whole thing. And I was like, oh man. And then I went, I was right though.
Oh, he's like one of the most scariest people that I've interviewed. Just because you don't want to like upset him, you want to keep him in your good graces, and then
he's
awesome.
like sneaky with his mindset, right? Like
sneaky. We don't need these stereotypical like very offensive. Sneaky.
Race. Don't be anti-Semitic.
Miserly, like what? He only goes to 90%. He keeps 10% back for himself. Like what is it?
At least 10% for the big guy.
I found him super warm and comforting and kind. And
No,
I feel like I was
he is all of that, but still at the same time,
100%.
That doesn't necessarily mean that's what his head is thinking at the time. I think.
Well, yeah, I don't have the same mindset you do, so I don't look at people in the same way. Yeah.
Ron is
Ron Coleman. I'm not talking smack. I'm not intending.
Yeah, no, I know.
He's like, no, I'm not talking smack. I wouldn't talk smack against the cartel.
No,
what are we doing?
Hell no. No, I thought our stream with I don't know. He might. Somebody does. It ain't me.
I found him to be quite benign, but also, my perspective is different. So yeah.
No, it was.
I genuinely love him. I think he's great.
Yeah,
he's really.
He spent several hours with us building Lego, and he had zero interest in building Lego. So that was a positive. I thought.
Yeah,
and also it was a year ago, so we're still like getting our bearings. But yeah, it was pretty cool.
I love that you mentioned like you're scared of Ron Coleman. The only reason I'm scared of Ron Coleman is not because of Ron Coleman. I'm scared he'll sick Harmeet Dillon on me. Like that's who I'm terrified of. I'm terrified of his law partner Harmeet. She is the heavy hitter. Ron's like embarrassingly little league compared to her.
Really? Harmeet. I have so much respect for Ron that I didn't want him to think less of me as a lawyer because I'm sitting here in a treehouse playing with Lego.
And all your toys in the background, David.
Yeah, that was like the biggest thing.
Your Muppets and your toys.
He's hilarious.
Yeah,
he's hilarious.
I commented on something on YouTube the other day, like some crappy court case I didn't like I was some loser I was talking about. And somebody goes, "What's this lady with the Muppet avatar talking shit to us about?" And I'm like, "Bitch, I don't know. Fuck you."
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just that was all with Ron. And then wherever Ron wanted the conversation to go, that's where it went.
Which is what makes him such a great litigator.
And it was I realized it like halfway through, like an hour and a half in or so, I realized like this is just his show. I think I even put in the private chat to Valhalla. I'm like, this is just Ron's show now. We're doing whatever he's got going on.
We were just enjoying the ride at that point. I think.
Yeah, we very much were.
No, he's really great. But one of my dream interviews is Harmeet Dillon of Dillon Law Group. And one of the first cases I covered that was not the Dick Show lawsuit, right, was James Damore. who was the autistic guy who worked at Google. They were asked to give employee submissions about hiring practice recommendations. He went through Google's employment data and he did the logical thing, which was to say, okay, where do we see high success rates of promotions and good performance reviews? And he found out that those results are typically, not exclusively, but typically geared by job category towards different genders. Basically, men tended to overperform in programming and in engineering tasks, and women tended to overperform in HR and marketing tasks. And so he said we should gear Google's hiring practices in the majority towards this. And again, not exclusively. He said we have the data to back up that these people tend to be more successful in these things. So it makes sense to effectively market their job market towards those genders. Google took no problem with this at first until some brilliant orators, one who gender identified as a wingless golden dragon and the other who gender identified as an ornate building, and no, I did not make either of those up, gave a speech about inclusivity and how exclusive Mr. Damore was, and then he was made into a pariah. He was fired. He was berated and derided for doing what they asked him to do. And
point of order.
Yeah,
Isn't
go
the
ahead.
wingless dragon a worm?
How dare you?
I'm just
Have you ever heard of China? Their dragons don't have wings. What are you, racist?
But all dragons have wings.
No, not in China. What is this? Do you not even listen to me? Do we have to get really nerdy up in this piece?
That's my flavor of autism. I get sidetracked by like a wrong statement in my head, and I can't focus anymore.
A wingless dragon. It's a worm. Yeah,
it's a worm. It is. It is absolutely a worm.
Worms don't breathe fire.
How dare you?
WYRM.
How dare you take this dragon's gender identity and rub it in her face and rub it in its face and call it a worm? This is disgusting of you. I cannot even. I literally cannot even right now.
It's like being a deerkin or a doekin, but having antlers. Like, no, bitch, that's not a doe. That's a buck. That's different.
Nick, can you show your Lego, please? People want to see.
Yeah. So I'm building this Optimus Prime. His torso is there right now. His head moves around like number Johnny 5.
That thing hasn't changed in 2 hours. That's looked the exact same.
What are you talking about?
It has.
This other thing
this morning.
I haven't seen that.
I'm gonna
page
go
turn.
slower because of you.
I haven't seen that page turn in like an hour and a half.
It hasn't. Not even close.
Do you want to say a game?
Did Lady Rackets give up? She just disappeared.
She's asleep.
She's in bed already.
No, she's not. She had to step away for a minute. Hopefully she'll be back soon. But so the James Damore case I covered early on. I mean, my channel may have had 10 or 15,000 subscribers. It was also the first time I was immediately doxxed. So I started covering this case. I made fun of the stupid gender weirdos who are speaking at Google. And I said, James Damore did nothing wrong, just like Hitler. And immediately these people had, I started getting emails from Google engineers who were conservative. And they said, hey, I can't speak up at work. Thank you for talking about this and being a voice for this. Everybody else is going after this guy. And I'm really scared. I have similar beliefs. And I now feel like I can't speak my mind. At the time, Google Messages was Google Plus, and they had 2 versions of Google Plus. They had the public-facing one, which everybody could use, and they had an internal Google Plus for only Google employees, which is an ecosystem of about 80,000 nerds and autisms. And in the internal Google Plus, my bar license and my identifying information was immediately spread around to everybody. And it was actually like it was my first brush with that sort of thing, and it was a little terrifying at first. But nothing ever.
Man, I wish I was cool and got doxxed by something I was covering, not by my friends.
Look, get on my level or whatever. But yeah, so it was and the person who represented James Damore in the wrongful termination lawsuit and actually I think is someone who does understand the social media aspect of it better than many of the major law firms out there is Harmeet Dillon. She represented him. She was not afraid to take on Google. She has sued the US government. She has sued everybody, and she's a fucking firecracker. She's one of my heroes as a lawyer. Not well for James. The lawsuit itself basically got, they reminded them of the binding arbitration clause in there, and they fought against the arbitration. They lost that decision, and I think it was resolved out in some other way. I don't know the final disposition, but I know that they didn't win necessarily, but Damore, became this symbol for the entire nation to fight against these types of policies and the type of abuse of a certain viewpoint. And this was a guy who was not particularly conservative, right? He was just data driven. And when he looked at the data, he reported the data he found. And they made him out to be, they built a cross and hung him on it, because they were against conservatism and they sacrificed a lamb to the, on the altar of it.
What year was this?
This would have been 2018.
18.
When
so
it
that's
started.
when the facts don't care about your feelings thing started pushing back a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, is a big part of it. It was somewhat of an initial pushback against some Me Too stuff. Cause I mean, he wasn't Me Too'd in that way, but it was a similar vein, right? It was COVID wiped out feminism so fast. It was hilarious. Like the pop feminism, not the real feminism, right? Like second wave feminism, still cool.
Yeah.
But COVID really took the reins and kneecapped that whole pop movement of third wave feminism. But it was James Damore was a little bit of a pushback against that. It was and he grabbed the attention of so many people because he seemed like just a genuine guy. And they fired him and made him unhireable in Silicon Valley. It's like, this is the only thing this guy can do.
So that's your dream get for your channel. Who's your favorite guest that you've had on your show?
Oh man, that's a tough call.
Right. That was going to be my next question because I stole it from David.
I'll have to think. I've had some really, really amazing. Oh wait, no, I know exactly who it is. I'm sorry.
Who?
I know.
Valhalla
he's
says
an
definitely
author. He's an author, and his name is Ed Greenwood. And so people have maybe heard that there's this tabletop game that a few people in the world have heard of. It's called Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, I've heard of it once before. Yeah.
Just
right,
a little bit.
Obscurely. But so Dungeons and Dragons was created by a guy named Gary Gygax. Primarily, he gets credit for creating it, right? But the main sort of campaign setting that has become kind of the primary idea of Dungeons and Dragons was largely created by this guy named Ed Greenwood. And Ed Greenwood wrote a series of books about a wizard named Elminster, who's a critical figure in the universe. And I read Ed Greenwood books as a kid. I loved Elminster. I really thought it was amazing. And I got the chance to interview him. And we didn't really talk much about Dungeons and Dragons at all. Like we ended up talking about exploring. He's now a librarian. His wife is got a really rough illness, and he works and keeps her company and stuff like that. But we talked about examining Christianity. We talked about literature. We talked about so much that wasn't Dungeons and Dragons and wasn't Elminster. And I didn't mind for a second because he's just a brilliant, thoughtful, and wonderful guest. And but I got to say, hey, thanks for writing these books that brought me so much joy as a kid. And then he told me about creating like these characters, like creating Elminster and creating the Forgotten Realms. I mean, that's the setting he created, was the Forgotten Realms. And I was like, when did you create these and how? And he said, and I said, was it like before meeting Gary Gygax? Were you a DM? He goes, oh, no. I created these characters when I was like 6 and 7 years old. And his grandparents, who lived through the Depression, would go grocery shopping, and they couldn't afford, or they chose not to buy paper because they thought it was a waste. So they would cut up grocery bags and hand him the grocery bags, and he would write these stories on grocery bags about these characters. And Dungeons and Dragons was, decades away from even being invented or conceptualized at this point. And then when it came out, he loved this idea of a fantasy game, and he could plug this environment in. And it's now like when they did the movie, the Dungeons and Dragons movie, that's set in the Forgotten Realms. The Wizards of Thay and all the stuff came from this guy's creation. He's truly like a magnificent guy. Very humble.
When was your interview?
This would have been in early 23, I think. Early to mid 23. So you can find it on my channel if you type in Direct Examination or Ed Greenwood, either one of those. I decided a while back to create a series of interviews called Direct Examination, and I've done a couple of them. I want to do more, but I only have 2 questions prepared for the interview, and it's state your name for the record, because it's a gay lawyer show, so you gotta be lawyerly.
Right.
You state your name for the record. And then the second question that you follow up with is, why the hell does anybody care? And then based on those answers, we just go wherever that person wants to take the conversation.
It was June 16, 2023.
Yeah, there you go.
Cute.
God, I look a little haggard still.
Oh, I remember that interview. I remember watching that.
I have a vague recollection of the dude in the blue shirt.
That would be epic. Like that would be like meeting, like, I don't know, like for me, like Johnny Depp, right? That would be so cool.
Well, this guy's significantly less attractive, but in
No,
his own
but
way,
it's the thought of it. You know what I mean? He's an enigma. He's amazing.
in his own way, he's holding his own, if you know what I'm saying.
Right?
That beard is
Well, so speaking of holding his own, Nick Rekieta, as you know, you're an enigma. And so many people have based their entire YouTube careers on you and your success. And you've also been a mentor to a lot of people. And I have had the great pleasure in my life in the last few years to get to know some of our chatters and the mods and people who genuinely feel like you're the reason they're part of this YouTube community. I'm wondering how you feel. Sorry, not sorry, right?
You need to apologize for that first, right, Nick?
Sorry to bring all the riffraff in.
Right? Yeah. Thanks a lot, Nick. So, for instance, Lefty, who has his own cool like gaming channel, and he's also like a really cool dude. Well, he's not cool, he's mean. But anyway, he said, if it weren't for Nick,
he's a
you wouldn't
Vikings fan. He's not that cool.
That's what I said. He's like, you wouldn't even know me if it weren't for Nick. How does that make
I know,
you
and
feel?
I owe him a round of golf. I owe him a round of golf. He invited me to play golf with him like 3 summers ago, and I have not.
Plus, I want you to beat him. Please beat him for me.
Oh, I will not beat him. I am awful at golf.
Oh, so am I. I was like, please beat him for me because I suck. But honestly, I know you're being humble and I appreciate that. And I think you're being very kind, but how does it make you feel that like you could definitely, you are responsible for probably 1 million people like having something to do with LawTube, if not more? How does that make you feel?
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
I love
You
that.
are the sole reason that I started a channel.
Well,
see, I do have to apologize. Gosh, I'm so sorry.
You owe everybody an apology for that shit.
Especially
But
everybody who had to donate to this guy. Like I just emptied your wallet.
Honest to God, though, like you're the entire reason that I started YouTube, because I at the time, right? This was, I don't know, a couple years ago, but at the time I was pretty convinced that the world was going in a bad place real quick. Yeah. And your brand of humor, your ability to just say the things that I was thinking, obviously in a more eloquent way, but nonetheless, that was what
with a whole lot
gave
more
me
racial slurs in it, probably.
Well, maybe.
Maybe
that
not.
was the reason that I decided that, you know what, I can do this YouTube thing. If Nick Rekieta can make these jokes, I can make something
You would
similar. You know what I mean?
No guy can do it.
He's still alive. No,
You're right.
so YouTube was not, like I said, my channel wasn't intentionally created.
Yeah.
When I mentioned that Lady Raggets ruined my entire life by being so adorable that I wanted to stay in Minnesota and had to work at a bank instead of writing great movies or whatever. I wouldn't have written great movies. It's a joke. But I wanted to write movies and books. I like telling stories. It's something I just really enjoy the idea of. I enjoy the practice of, and so I didn't think I would ever get to do that because I lived in a place where the pitching and selling of stories wasn't something that got to happen, and so but I was okay with that. Like, that's how life goes. You make some choices, and I really was much more interested in this lady than I was in that, in selling these ideas or whatever. And you can always tell stories to people around you. You're one of the things I say a lot to people is impact the circle that you have, impact the sphere of influence that you have. And maybe your sphere of influence will grow and expand to some level, and maybe it won't. But if you're always working in the sphere that you're in, then everything you do is worth it and it's worthy. And I think that's somewhat biblical. Like, you get trusted with the amount that you're responsible for, or whatever, like those stories. But that's always been kind of an idea that I've held on to. When I stumbled into this YouTube channel and people were like, we really like this. We really like this thing you're doing. It then was like, okay, now I get to merge this thing that I have by circumstance, which is a law degree, with a desire to tell jokes and stories and, make people laugh and smile, and also remind people that we get to create the world that we live in every way. I mean, we may be subject to rules and laws. Of course, there are some boundaries, but we get to change those boundaries and we get to push them and define them. And it doesn't happen if you don't say anything. And what has brought me immense sort of satisfaction is watching people like Valhalla, like you guys, like everybody I meet, take the opportunity.
He's never watched a single stream I've ever done. Don't let him bullshit you.
He's watched the ones he's been on.
Exactly. I was going to lawyer that one out, but thank you for doing that, my representative.
But the attorneys are saving each other over here.
It's the idea, though, that anybody can pick up a microphone and a camera. If you even want to, you don't even need a camera, and say something and find someone else who agrees is magical and marvelous. And the fact that we can learn something, but we can also be ourselves again and not be subject to these norms and mores that kind of constrain things. And I know this is super gay, but there's I said it on another stream, so now I'm stuck with it. There's a line in a Machine Gun Kelly song called Outlaw Overture, and it's in the second part of it. And he says, I feel confined by societal norms. I was born to walk the line. Survived being insecure, but it led to my decline. And it's like that duality of concept of success or whatever, and of identity is something I feel we all go through, but like I kind of particularly agree with it right now. But I always felt like societal norms are these structures that, what are we doing? What are we doing? Someone offended me so much the other day. This stupid bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Like, sorry. That's a joke. No, someone emailed me and they were
in front of my face, please.
At least someone emailed me, and I'm not gonna say who it was, but someone emailed me and they had kind of an apology and some kind words. But one of the last things they said was hey, and stop saying certain things. You aren't cool. You're a gamer nerd who happens to be eloquent, which was a nice thing for them to say in some ways. But then I responded back with some other stuff. But I said, and by the way, I said, don't tell me what is and isn't cool. We all make our own cool, and if you haven't figured that out by your very advanced age, then I don't know how to help you anymore. But there's so many people who want to be stuck and defined in a category, in an idea, or a rule. And why the hell are we doing that? We don't have to anymore. YouTube, podcasting, the availability of bandwidth to all of us plebeians has allowed us to show these major networks that they literally ain't shit. I mean, we watch these people go from being propped up by multi-million to multi-billion-dollar organizations.
Yeah.
And then they go out on their own and they can't get anybody to listen to them. And it's embarrassing because some dorky half lawyer from Minnesota can. And it's like, why are we listening to these people tell us how society works and tell us how our lives work? We don't have to. And so like that's the main satisfaction I get out of all this, is watching people stand up and define their own cool, define their own world, and change the one they're in. It's amazing.
Speaking of, Nick, who's this guy and why do you hate him?
I don't actually hate him.
That's a great picture of him, by the way.
I have so many things to say.
So that is.
I mean, don't you want to debate whores on YouTube?
He looks like a really upset.
He has zero gag reflex.
Don't you want to debate whores for a living on YouTube, Nick? I mean,
he looks like
no. What I want to do is open olive jars without issue. That's what I want to do. No, so this is Andrew Wilson, and he is considered like the lead or elite debater on the right or something, which I don't know. I don't watch
How
his
is
stuff.
that
I don't
possible? How?
I don't know. I don't really care.
They're not very
Look,
good at debating.
The Whatever podcast, what they do, it's a simple premise. It's really easy. Let's bring on a bunch of girls that clearly have fucking personal issues happening, and let's just tell them how stupid they are. That's the entire premise of this podcast.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like
I watch the shorts to laugh at them. I don't take them seriously, but apparently they take themselves so much seriously that they don't want to tread on this part of the internet.
It's crazy because that guy was a frequent caller to the Kill Stream before he became Andrew Wilson, and like Christian debater. So he says he's a blood sports debater, which a blood sports debater means that you're not actually debating. You're counting down till dropping the F slur on your opponent, which is funny and very entertaining. And I love it. Like this is my hobby.
Oh, it's highly entertaining. The shorts that they
course.
produce is like super addictive and funny as hell.
But it's like if you're telling me that that any person who's in their 40s and has moderately well established political or social or economic positions that they've been talking about for decades can't run circles around 25-year-old club chicks from South Beach, like these girls aren't
Who have
sitting
never done anything relevant in their lives, mind you.
Well, and they're not there talking politics, right? They're dressing up, they're hot, they're going out and finding like a hookup or whatever, and they're doing what they want to do at that part of their lives. Like the fact that we were nerds in our 20s and continue to be now talking politics and law, like that doesn't make us somehow better. But sure, we can give a refined argument on a whole bunch of things, and they can't. But why would they? That's not what they're built or equipped or trained for. We are.
The one thing that
he's out of this.
No, yeah, but he is so somehow this made it into your Twitter feed, and like he commented back, and then he did a little short video about how he apologized for commenting in it, and he forgot about what this whole side of the internet was like, and he regretted commenting on it and didn't want anything to do with this side of YouTube or something. I just thought it was very high-minded of him. So I just had to pull that out.
I like that
So you know what? I do have to take a second. I have to take a second real quick and acknowledge the fact that he did bring us Gorlock the Destroyer, and that's a win for the internet, in my humble opinion. So
He did bring us that. Yeah, that was amazing. That
Right.
was a win for the
Clap for
internet.
that.
But the other thing I
Yeah.
wanted to give him credit for is because the reason why I thought of him is you had said something about morality, and he had made a
Yes.
comment about morality, and I'm going to keep this picture up for this, but he had made a comment about morality is nothing more than a collective belief on what is the right thing to do. Because he was questioning a woman who said she wasn't Christian, and he said, but we get like morality and how to live through the Bible, and she said no, and he's like, well, then basically we just have morality is nothing more than a collective understanding of what we agree that is good and what we agree isn't. And I think he's spot on. I think he accidentally proved himself wrong with that comment, because in reality, morality is nothing more than just a collective understanding of, hey, we're going to do this and this is good, and we're not going to do these bad things. That's all morality is, right? Would you agree with that, Nick?
Essentially, the way I describe morality, my refined personal definition of morality is correct behavior within an understood or given ethic or ethical set or structure.
Right.
All right.
Oh,
So
I
you
don't
have
like that definition. I don't like that definition at all.
Why not?
Correct behavior? Morality is
behavior
morality
within
morality,
the ethical system.
Morality is very much a regional thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's why he said
Right.
within that framework, within that set of standards.
Right. So within whatever ethical set you're in, moral behavior is correct behavior within that ethic. So if you're, it is regionally based, of course.
Okay.
It's
And
based
that's
on
why
tradition.
state sovereignty is an important thing that we must emphasize over
The
the
South
federal
shall
government.
rise again.
Hallelujah.
States' rights, all states' rights.
David just
What I
wants
will what I will say about morality is I am a Christian. I believe that there is an objective morality. I believe that that is something. I'm less convinced of our ability to properly discern it. I mean, we might properly discern it, but then someone else will disagree and determine that we're wrong, and they'll have a sound position within their ethical set. And so I'm a firm believer in grace because of this specifically. The idea that we are allowed to explore and try to understand and comprehend this structure that God has created objectively without really good guidance on how to do it. Because you can't turn to the Bible for objective morality. Everybody says you can, and yet they all disagree on what moral behavior is. You can get two people in the exact same denomination who profess the exact same things. Go through the Bible and they'll find something they disagree on. So we have this room for interpretation, I'll say, and we will get it wrong. We're told over and over that we will not ultimately comprehend right and wrong to the extent that we're supposed to, but that we have grace to make up for that. Or if you're a Jew, you have atonement. You have a process of atonement to make up for our failings and deficiencies, and that tells me that the flexibility of morality to be understood differently by different people at different times is a fine thing. It's baked into the system. And so I agree that with Andrew in that way, that morality is just a set of effectively agreed upon preferences. I just prefer to call it an ethical structure.
So with it being modifiable, essentially,
I don't think
can we
ethical
justify
structure is the right terminology there.
I still want to know why.
Because somebody's morals, a different section of the world's morality, can be in complete opposite of my morality.
Yeah, they have a different ethical
But
set.
what makes yours the correct one versus theirs?
That's the problem that I have with the statement.
Well, I feel.
not
Can
that-
I?
No.
I feel like
I
Nick
think
is
you're.
saying- I think Nick is. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like what Nick is saying is, yours is yours, his is his, mine is mine, his is his. but we're all regionally specific, we're culturally specific, we're religiously or not religiously specific. So wherever we are in the world, our way of being is specific to what our morality is for that way of being.
Okay, let me put it this way, right? Like this is simple. This is an A/B test of it. There are things that Muslims do that they believe are correct, and there are things that Christians do that they believe are correct, and those things don't always agree. So what we have is two different ethical sets. We have the Muslim ethic and the Christian ethic, and then but my behavior isn't. My morality can be measured under either ethic, right? If I'm in Iran, my behavior is going to be measured under Iran's ethics, which is some subset of Muslim plus Iran's political structure, right? But if an Iranian's an American in America, they're going to be basically under some level of Judeo-Christian ethic with the Constitution as like a background hum, and that's going to be the case. And so then we look at moral behavior where you are temporally, where you are physically, where you are spiritually, and all of those things factor into it. And there's not one system that anyone objectively agrees to being the correct one, but we can say where you are, you have an obligation to act moral within that construct. Like you have to, because typically laws are derived from that moral structure.
I feel like it's a lot more is important, like the derivative, the root word.
Yeah, more.
That's
more.
So with all of that understanding, where did Candace Owens go wrong? Because she seems to be Candace Owens. I mean, her moral structure seems to be all over the place these days.
I think Candace Owens' moral structure has a lot to do with things that are outside of any ethical set, honestly. And I
remember when she first hit the scene, she was like a black woman champion conservative politics. That was great, and she had a lot of great things to say. And then all of a sudden,
you just highlighted the problem with Candace Owens and several other people in there, including people like Ben Carson, including people like who was the guy who had the 999 tax plan, who ran for president for a little while. I liked that guy a lot. But
the Asian guy?
But the idea,
you think she was just grifting the conservative? Or
no. I think the conservative movement was grifting Candace's blackness.
Yeah. But she was saying things that I tend to agree with from a political standpoint. And then all of a sudden...
you remember how Candace started, right?
I don't know the whole origin story.
Oh, man. Candace's origin story is not one of conservatism and principled right-wing policy.
No, I mean, all I know is when she started popping up on the shorts,
Wait, what's her origin?
I think she's a former liberal feminist.
How was she bitten by the spider?
No, I think she started.
She's a former liberal feminist in college. She, in fact, wanted a group of people who would dox hate speakers online. Like that was their purpose.
Candace Owens?
Yeah.
That is wild. That is wild.
Yeah, you got to go look back in the history of Candace.
I believe you. That's just wild.
But now she's attacking spouses of presidents for being the other gender, and she's going after Turning Point. Basically, what is she saying about Turning Point? Something like they're behind
that they are responsible for Charlie Kirk's assassination. Look, I fully endorse Candace Owens going after the Macrons because I think it's hilarious.
Well, yeah, it's funny as hell, but there's like a point when you start pulling out like your Lady Rack is pulling out the dictionary saying, this is what a woman is and a man is, and clearly this is a man. I mean, she was pulling out documents.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Like,
to the world,
Candace Owens, she's highly at risk in this defamation case, and but also, like, I have legal, procedural, and policy questions about the ability of a foreign head of state to sue an American commenter in the United States. I do think that there's a role maybe for our government to step in and say, hey, listen, Franco, sit down. Nobody cares about your stupid Eiffel waffles or whatever you have. Go away.
We have something over here called the First Amendment. How about you take your frog ass back across the pond?
Yeah. Now, believe me, Candace Owens, some of her statements may toe that line of not really enjoying First Amendment protection.
Yeah, no, not all of them.
No,
do.
she might be fucked. She might be.
There's a big problem with it. But I do wonder, wait a minute, why are we letting foreign heads of state sue Americans? What economic interest is being protected by American courts of the Macrons in the jurisdiction of the United States? We're not talking about her being sued in France. They didn't sue her in Paris. They sued her here. They want our courts to protect their non-economic interests in the United States. Like, what are we doing? We're protecting their reputation. Why? You're a foreign leader. Like you said earlier, Dave, the French have the ability to just murder someone, and they do it all the time. And so we're sitting here going,
if India can do it in Canada, France can do it in the US, right?
Yeah. Why are we tolerating this as a nation? I don't particularly care for Candace Owens' brand of stuff. I've never found her to be particularly insightful. People are like, oh, don't you support and love Candace? I'm like, I mean, I don't give a shit about Candace Owens. And frankly, some of the stuff she says is downright retarded. Like, there's just no way around it. She's not the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree. That's okay. She still gets to talk. She still gets to have her opinions, and I will fight like hell to protect them. But yeah, I do think that Candace Owens I think she has a morality problem, because I don't think her morality is defined by an ethical structure that's accepted by anyone but her and her desire to accumulate wealth.
Do you think the whole attack against Turning Point is more based on ego and maybe a jealousy sort of thing than anything else right now?
Every opinion of mine about Candace Owens stems from one thing, and it was the funniest thing that I realized in real time. And it was when she was talking about Steven Crowder's offer of $100 million from the Daily Wire, and him turning it down and talking about all the reasons why it wasn't a great deal, right? Candace Owens is talking about it, and she had this video where and you can watch her in real time go, wait, I could have negotiated all this stuff and I didn't. You could see it on her face that she realized that while she was professing to be the smartest person in the room with very competent lawyers, that she got a worse deal than every other staffer on the Daily Wire, and she didn't even know it until that moment, and she realized it mid-video, and it is beautiful to observe. She's like, wait, Crowder got offered $100 million, and then he turned it down because if he got demonetized, he would lose 20%, and then he would have to pay his own staff. And she was realizing, if I get demonetized on these platforms, I lose 20% and 20% and 20%, and I'm paying my own staff, and this is crazy. And I thought my contract was really good, but it turns out it was horse shit. And then what happened shortly after that? Does anybody remember? Oh, she suddenly turned against the Jews and left the Daily Wire, right? Like, not long after that Steven Crowder incident, she's suddenly outwardly or outspoken against Ben Shapiro and everybody else involved of the menorah variety. And she started hating all of them. While just before she's defending the sweetheart deal that she had,
She
did
get real upset with the Jews there for a minute. I remember that.
She took the first offer put in front of her by the Daily Wire without questioning it, without talking about it, and she proudly said it on her show, and realized that she was the dumbest one of all of them. And
You think that's why she went after the French president's, is it the president or the prime minister? I don't know. President,
Prime
I think.
Minister.
French president's wife.
Whichever one it is.
Oh. They
There's
have
a whole
both,
lot of
don't they?
weirdness.
Doesn't France have both a prime minister and a president? Like, the president takes over the king's role, and then the prime minister does the prime minister.
The last thing I ever wanted to do was talk about French government and their stupid politics. Like, I don't care about what the French do.
Doesn't
with
their
government.
I think they have both.
change, like every 20 years or
They
so?
might.
Now? Like they revolt and kill somebody, or
Yeah,
whatever?
that's just
They
the
always
French
get-
way.
They always get mad because they're a bunch of communists, and then they get hyper nationalists for like one election season, and then they go back to being communists, and they're like, "No, let's go back to what caused all this in the first place."
Also, yeah, they have a president of the republic, which is the head of state, and then they have a prime minister as well.
That's Israel, David.
So I think Macron is the president, like you said.
Could you imagine being such like in a low place in your life that you have to pay attention to French politics? Oh my god.
Well, that's where we are. That's where we are, people.
I don't pay attention.
I love that. Hold on. Check out this. Enlarge me, please.
I do like their art.
Yes. So Lady Ragged's just got her minifig, and he's got a little Atari joystick in his hands. Can you see?
That's
awesome.
That's cool.
Oh my god, I want that one.
Is that one piece, that Atari thing?
No,
it's two pieces.
No, it's
Okay.
two pieces.
That's awesome.
Nick, I haven't seen that page turn in a minute. Just saying.
I had so I had to make two of the same thing. So I'm making the second one now.
That means you got
so actually I turned it
half the time.
backwards. I turned it backwards to go back in time. It's terrible.
How many pieces is the Optimus Prime set? Just out of curiosity.
It's like 206.
No, I think 1,500.
Is it really? Oh my god. That's 100 more than what my set was.
Mine was 15.
And you're done 10 hours before I am.
Yeah.
15, 17.
They do this every week. They look, so when they first started doing this stream, they acted like first it started out kind of competition. Then when I came on board, they started like telling the guests, it's not a competition.
It's never been a competition.
It's never been, except that one time that it was.
Except, yeah, we've had a couple competition streams, but it's always been clearly different.
It's not a competition. Well, I mean, we did have some competition. But like, it's not one though.
Let's just be real. Y'all are men. It's a competition.
Lady Rakus, I have a question for you. What has been the best day of your life so far?
Oh man,
She couldn't pick out a fictional book character. You think
I know we're really pushing her.
Yeah, that's awful. I have 5 kids and a husband. I can't.
There's an easy answer for that. There's an easy answer for that. If you want to go with the kid thing, you say the date my first kid was born, right? That's an easy out.
No,
because the other ones can't be upset with that because
Unacceptable.
they just happen to come out later.
Unacceptable.
Well, I am the oldest of 4 kids, so I will say the day your first is born because we're the best. The first one.
All right, you know what? I'll change it up. I'll change it
If
up.
her answer's wrong, I'll just trust her out of the will. Like,
yeah, there you go.
And you do
when
that
I met Nick, because none of this would have been possible without him, right?
That's
So you can
exactly
say that.
the right answer.
It wasn't the day she met Nick. It was the day that she realized that Nick was going to father her children. That was the day.
All right, we've given you 3 options.
Wow.
Maybe she has her own.
She said actually it was the day I made the cheerleading
anything to do with it.
Probably the first time that we ever found out we were pregnant.
Oh,
all right.
Which was
There you go.
before any of the 5 kids.
Yeah.
So,
We did not. That one. That
one
was a
didn't
good day. But no,
Yeah.
we lost that one.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
But that was a really amazing feeling. You're right. That was a good
That
that
answer
plan,
went in the
that
wrong
plan
direction.
B, that'll really get in the way of a good time, won't it?
I was gonna say the day that I found out that if you yelled at the subway person long enough, they would still do the U cut. Like that was my best day, but yours is pretty good too.
They would still do the what?
The U
How
cut?
many of you guys remember the U cut at Subway?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, the bread, the way they cut the bread. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Yes. The
thought you were
non-lawyer's the
talking
one who remembers. Oh my
Wait a minute,
god.
Wait a minute. They still
So
do
back
that?
in the
They
No,
still
they-
do that?
no, they don't do that anymore.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Okay.
But I
tried to
made them
figure
do
out-
that. Wait,
So
go
the
ahead.
difference between Minnesota and Michigan. In Michigan, it's a V. It's not a U. It's a V cut, you know.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Okay.
And it depends on who's
Danish.
cutting it, really. But no, I made them continue that cut well into the 2000s. every
Really?
time I went in, and I was a frequent Subway consumer.
I
I would say, hey, can you do that? Can you do that V cut? Because it's better
I
than
love a
your
sandwich.
stupid system now.
I was trying to figure out how that cut worked, and I can't
How long
figure
is
it
it
out.
going to take you to finish that?
Bye, Lefty.
It's going to take a while.
So I need to get out another bag.
That Lefty.
This has
Yeah,
been.
let's
I
not
think
talk
this
about
might-
finishing stuff. You're nowhere near done.
I
You're
know.
nowhere
I
near
think this
done.
has been our longest
Decide
single stream, hasn't
if
it?
I got a
6.5
new
hours.
bag out or not.
No.
My God,
Yeah, you
you
should
beat-
get another
you
bag.
beat Joe and Torin.
Joe, Torin was like over 2 streams though, and Joe was 6
But I think
hours. But I
Torin was
think that
6
was
hours each stream, but Joe was 6 hours. I think Nick and I think
yeah,
Mrs.
longest single stream. That's what I was
Yeah.
going for.
Well, also we didn't start at our normal time, so let's be accurate.
No. We've gone for 6.5
Oh.
hours.
Where do you see that?
At the
says
top
in
of the
the
screen.
Top left.
Thank you.
Yeah.
On
Six
stream.
thirty.
You're on top of the screen. There's all kinds of top. Okay, thank you.
It's just right there in front of you in bright red.
The giant
you.
red timeline that keeps.
Although
taking
I
us
did
back.
do
Yeah,
a
it's
9.5
not
hour.
It's this big.
I did a 9.5 hour Lego stream by myself when I built the Jabba's sailing barge.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I had no one to
Bless
talk
your
to.
heart.
It was just me watching Star Wars and building.
So David and his son did a Lego stream last week or the week before. I can't remember which.
I think it was last week.
They were like trying to build Lego and do chat. There was like 10 of us in chat, and they both were like, and then David goes, sorry, Logan, that's his son's name. Wendy's not here to read the chat. And Logan goes, where's Wendy? But
Everyone
yeah,
was looking for you.
yeah. I was in
Joe.
chat, I just wasn't on
Wait.
stream.
Why don't I have Joel's full video up? I gotta get that up here.
So Nick, are you gonna please go play some golf with Lefty?
Yeah, and I really want to in the spring.
Okay, good.
You can't do it now because Minnesota is again a frozen hellscape
Because
beyond
you guys live
comprehension.
in California. We golf all year round here.
Nobody wants to live in California, Wendy. Nobody.
It's amazing.
No one does.
Beautiful.
The only thing
I don't
keeping
mind
California
visiting.
out of the ocean is the ocean doesn't want California.
There you go.
It's so beautiful here. I literally every single day can walk out and do whatever I want. I mean, I
California
don't.
would be awesome, except for all the Californians in it.
Yeah, it's the
Oh, they're
people
so
there that really
nice.
ruin it because
The
the
people
landscape
are
is
so
really nice.
nice here. It's beautiful, but you have to admit it is a beautiful state. Like the landscape, we have the mountains and the desert and the ocean, like everything. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's
I'm not a
wonderful. I
big
just
fan
don't
of the
wanna live
desert.
there.
Not a big fan of the desert.
I bet you're not. And actually,
So-
I'm not.
So our longest stream was Torrent Part 2. It was 6 hours and 5 minutes.
Ay, ay, ay.
this is
We've
longer.
gone way past that
Yeah.
already.
This is longer. That's good.
Yeah.
Bigger, longer,
We
and
need to end our
uncut.
season.
Nick, have you read the
Aw.
opinion on the Blake Lively v. Popcorn Planet decision?
Yes.
I do.
So, what are your thoughts on the opinion of that?
On the opinion of it,
Yeah, the judge's opinion.
The opinion is pretty clear that the judge believes that Popcorn Planet did not adequately describe Andy Signor's capacity as a journalist. Was really happy to describe his his status as a journalist in employment. Was really happy to talk about how he was employed in every other capacity at Popcorn Planet, and that under Florida law, there's basically a restriction on what even is a journalist. Like that is the thing that Florida law does. They say a journalist is defined in this way, and journalistic shield laws apply to those people. Now, that being said, they also talked about the privilege log being completely botched. They're just
Right.
terrible. And
They're taking away
when
the
you're
technical
talking-
aspects. The fact that he filed his objection to the subpoena 2 days after it was due.
2 days late.
Yeah, the fact
Yep.
that he didn't do the log the way he should have. He didn't describe the particular items. He didn't produce any items and say like these are non-privileged, but these I'm specifically list items I'm not going to produce because they are privileged. Setting all that aside, the judge seems to think that because it exists on YouTube, it's not journalism. And I think
I don't think the judge said that. I actually take a little bit of a different stance. I think the judge simply said they did not in any way describe how what is just a YouTube channel, and that's a dishonest statement from the judge, which the judge even admits to and says later that they have a website. However, that YouTube
all
is the
links
primary
go back
source.
to YouTube. Yeah, I saw that.
Right, which hear me out on this. But the judge effectively said that in this case, they have not shown me how this is a journalistic endeavor or anything more than a channel that is subject to YouTube's terms of service. That doesn't mean that it can't be. It just means that they didn't. And I think that's maybe an unfair expectation of them
What's
to
the
do.
standard for journalism then? Like, is there a written standard for
So
this
there's a
somewhere?
Florida statute that covers it,
Yeah.
but the Florida statute doesn't talk about online platforms. It talks about TV and radio,
right? Because that
talks about
statute's outdated.
periodicals and all this
Clearly.
stuff.
And now the judge is very clear, though. They did not tell me. Now, what Popcorn Planet should have done is said, we fit into the definition of network, or we fit into the definition of newswire, or whatever. Because newswires aren't TV stations and they're not newspapers. What are they? Newswires was actually an information delivery service that happened by wire.
It's a modern day podcast.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually
it could have been argued that.
Right, and they didn't do it. Now, maybe they didn't think they had to do it, but that makes me think maybe the lawyers were not experts in what they were doing. And I have no desire to speak ill of Popcorn Planet. I think Andy's a great dude, and I have no desire to speak anything about his lawyers, who are definitely more experienced and competent than I am, and that's fine. But I have talked to other lawyers who are engaged in the defense of speech and First Amendment principles. And the lawyers that Andy hired might have specialized in immigration law, for example, rather than speech and First Amendment principles. And so maybe they weren't aware of how they would need to make these types of arguments. I think the big problem is that the judge has almost created, but it's not a controlling opinion. It's just a judge's interpretation of Florida law, and could be can be appealed, and all sorts of stuff can be argued. But I think the judge has stated effectively that there's a license requirement for being a journalist. And I think that is contrary to the First Amendment. I think every one of us is a journalist. I think anybody who decides to report factual information is a journalist. And I don't think that those First Amendment protections are restricted by you being employed by a huge corporation. I think that's crazy. But at the end of the day, they didn't argue the things that the judge was looking for. And as we've all experienced, if you may not know what the judge wants, but it doesn't matter, because if you don't give the judge what they want, you're not getting your way.
It's interesting. I filled out an application for a press pass for the courts in Florida for the Sarah Boone trial in particular. And so I've been issued MLS, Making Law Simple Network has been issued 2 press passes. One for Steve Gosney.
Got one of those.
Steve Gosney got one as my foreign correspondent.
Yes.
And myself, we have press passes recognized by the courts in Florida. But I had to fill out this whole thing about how do you produce your news? What do you do? I had to go through this whole thing. I had to give them links to my YouTube channel. And I say I cover trials, and I give legal commentary on all of this stuff, and and we read over the cases and this and that, and then they approved me. It was an interesting process to go through, but it wasn't terribly difficult. If you just look at the statute, and now that I've looked at the statute because of this court ruling, it was the exact questions that I was asked when I applied for my press pass. It's not
generally if there's some sort
thing.
of pass or licensure requirement, they're drawing from the language that Congress provides. Like that's very common throughout all of U.S. law.
Where does your right to free speech end and mine begin? When you get the microphone. That's what I say.
Your right to free speech never conflicts
when you get
with
a
another
bloody
person's. No. Your right to free speech never conflicts with another person's right to free speech.
Well, I always
There's
say that
no
because there's people
conflict.
in chat that are like, how come you don't, you need to talk about this or you need to do that? And I was like, well, I have the microphone, so I'm going to say what I want.
Yeah, but I want to be clear. Anyone's right to speak is never in conflict with someone else's right to speak. Like, that's a nonsensical position because speech cannot infringe other speech, right? It's other rights that your speech is infringing on potentially. Someone has a right to not be defamed, right? Because defaming someone is to use a falsehood to assault their reputation, to cause harm to them in some way or another. And so we go, okay, well, your right to speech ends where someone's right to reputation begins. Exists insofar as they have a right to their reputation so long as it's not being attacked by a falsehood.
Yeah. False light
so that's
and a
it.
bunch of other stuff.
But there is no speech that can necessarily contradict the right of other speech. Just because
Nick, I demand to be listened to. I demand that my speech be heard. And if you deny that, then I'm going to sue you.
Yeah, you can demand that it's listened to all day. That's fine. You don't have a right to be listened to or heard. But people have a right to hear what they want. That's part of the free speech thing. That's kind of crazy. The inherent right to be an audience is there.
Joe, I think Good Logic lost on that argument in the Trump case. Oh, he was trying that New York Trump case.
I never saw how that ended because I think something happened to me.
Yeah. You were a little distracted. He lost. We'll just leave it.
I was
that.
busy.
He lost that argument. Yeah, you were busy. Yeah.
You know what, Nick? You were on vacation.
Yeah, no kidding. So, refresh me on what was his particular issue. Was that he had a right to hear Trump? Was the thing, right?
He had a
Or
right.
something like
Yeah,
that?
because he was challenging the gag order by saying that we have a right to hear, based on the First Amendment right to free speech, and that he was doing sort of a backwards argument that you can't impede Trump's right to free speech because I, as a citizen under the First Amendment, have the right to hear his speech.
Yeah, and that's
essentially what he was arguing.
That's been a failing argument all the time. Like that
yeah.
From what I'm aware of, that argument has failed in every First Amendment case. Ultimately, like, you don't have a right to hear particular speech. You have a right to hear speech that you choose to hear, which is a little bit different. But that speech still has to be protectable.
Right.
In the instance of a gag order, the question isn't whether or not you have a particular right to hear something. The question is whether or not they have a right to say something. And if they're being restrained, it's a strict scrutiny test.
I think he was trying to get
straight at the game.
standing as a member of the media to release the gag order. And
that's,
I mean, it was a novel
you're
idea.
trying to argue,
I read his brief a little bit, trying to flush out.
You're trying to ultimately argue third-party rights. Like, you're trying to defend the right of someone else under the guise of it being your own. And courts are like, no. Now, I think federal standing, I'm of the Barnes school on federal standing. I think federal standing requirements are bullshit.
They absolutely are.
Yeah.
But that might get Candace Owens out of some hot water, right?
Maybe. I more think that free speech principles, like, we already are allowed to say a lot about a U.S. government official because they're a public figure.
Right.
I don't know that the Macrons have a standing issue. I mean, I do question, what interest are you protecting? Like, what value are you losing here in the United States this is the proper jurisdiction for it? I don't know that that's true. And I don't know that a foreign leader can be subject or even subject themselves to U.S. jurisdiction, right? Like, we don't do that for their ambassadors. Their ambassadors are not subject to U.S. jurisdiction.
Has there ever been anything close to this before with the Macrons? Like,
I cannot find anything. I did look, like, I didn't do the deepest dive ever.
Even Big Mike hasn't sued anybody. You
The closest analog.
I was thinking Harry. Prince Harry.
Prince Harry.
That would be similar, but like the Big Mike thing is like an exact replica.
The closest analog I could think
How
of
do you
was the
not know
Lockerbie
who
bombing
Big Mike
case.
is, Dave?
I don't know who Big Mike is. Who's Big Mike?
Oh my god.
Michelle Obama.
What'd she sue for?
Nothing. He said Big Mike hasn't sued for anything, and people call Michelle Obama
because
Big
he's
Mike
got a
because
dick.
they're suggesting
Dave.
that he's got a giant honker.
He does, but speaking of, actually,
wait, who
keep
has
going.
this?
I got a picture I got to pull up.
Michelle
What you
Obama
guys
has
doing?
a giant penis.
Oh, I thought we were talking about a
Actual-
legit. I was like, wait,
100% factual statement. 100%.
It is a factual statement that cannot be refuted in any way.
You ever watch that fucking Ellen DeGeneres clip of him dancing? You'll never unsee it.
No. Why are you watching the Ellen DeGeneres show? Do you have something you want to say? You want to come out of the closet and tell us?
You gotta know how the other side thinks.
Research, bro. I'm a journalist. I was doing research.
It's for research purposes. My arm is sore. No, the closest analog I could find was the Lockerbie bombing case, where a bunch of U.S. citizens were suing the Libyan government, right, over the plane that they took down that was taken down by Libyan terrorists, and they had a case for wrongful death and negligence and all this stuff. And the president came in effectively, or the executive branch came in and shut down the suit and says American citizens cannot bring suit against a foreign sovereign without permission to do so. And we shut it down, and the executive had effectively, as a sole organ of foreign relations, had the plenary authority to do that. And that's the closest analog I could find towards the head of state being involved of a foreign nation, and especially an active head of state of a foreign nation being involved in a lawsuit against U.S. citizens. What I couldn't find was any instance where a foreign head of state had sued a U.S. citizen, though. They were always being sued. And so I think it is new territory in that way. And I think similar principles. I think this is a matter of state relations, right? More than it is a matter of American civil law. That's crazy to me.
So they talk about
imagine
Obama's,
if you will.
Go ahead.
Real quick. Imagine if you will, during this court procedure, the Macrons failed to produce evidence and need to be sanctioned. So now a U.S. district court is going to take under its jurisdiction and provide civil sanctions and demand payment from a French foreign, from a foreign leader. That's a crazy idea. It's crazy. And we're saying that a foreign leader can willfully subject themselves to a U.S. district court.
Where are we in that lawsuit? Like, has there been an answer filed? Where are we in that?
I think there might have been an amended complaint. I assume she's going to file an anti-slap. I think she's going to lose.
So,
but I don't know where it is. I'm not sure.
I came across this picture the other day. Everyone was talking about, Michelle Obama's arms. Remember, she would wear the sleeveless gowns and all this stuff. And it's like, oh, this is the fittest first lady. Well, there's Nancy Reagan from the 80s.
Look at those delts. Whoa.
Look at those.
Damn.
That's my mom's favorite first lady.
Look at that.
Yeah. She also was like 30 pounds underweight. Like she was not a.
She's got some arms there
She
and
does,
a sleeveless gown. Who says Obama was?
Yeah, if you're rocking the arms.
Yeah,
if you're rocking the arms, you got to wear.
Yeah, but I bet you can't palm a basketball like Big Mike.
I don't know of a single other man who can.
Yeah, wasn't she threatening suit for a little while too? Actually,
I think that was because America was racist, though. I think that's what that was about. She went to a grocery store or something and had to ask somebody to get some off the top shelf, and it was racist. I don't remember the details.
There's no way Big Mike had asked someone else to get something off the top shelf. I think they asked.
That
him.
was my suspicion about the situation too. That bitch is like 6'4". what the hell does she need help getting anything off the top shelf for? That's what I'm saying.
You know how she proposed to her wife, Barack Obama? Barack was running a weak defense, and she just straight dunked on him, nuts in his face.
Oh, those are Nick Rekieta's words, not the words of MLS, making law simple. Lady Rackets, if you could
Yes,
only
sir.
have one app on your phone, one app only, what would it be?
Oh man,
Ooh.
that's tricky. One app.
Yep, one
So
app.
like,
All I need is one.
I think I know what mine would be.
I know exactly what mine would be.
I think I know what mine would be.
my lame answer is the calendar.
The calendar.
What?
Yeah,
It's not an
our
app.
our whole life, whatever. I have to click a button to get into it. I don't know what it is. What is
It's
the
an
app,
app.
Nick?
It's an
The
app.
Google Calendar. It's the Google Calendar app.
Yeah, the Google Calendar app.
It's something
mine
on my
would-
phone I have to push
Mine would be
several times a day.
Mine would just be phone. You know, at the end of the day, I want my
Call.
phone to be a phone.
Yeah.
I think mine would be Clash of Clans, if I'm being honest.
Clash of Oh my god, I totally abandoned my clan. I'm sorry,
you did.
Valhalla. Oh, I haven't been on there in months.
I know. I'm well aware. It shows. It says over a month.
Yeah, yeah. I forgot that game existed until this very moment.
It's a fun game.
I'm in a clan with Valhalla, and I'm letting him down. I feel.
Yeah,
Nick,
yeah.
Nick,
Baker is too. Baker joined the
Mine would
clan.
be
He hasn't
Grindr.
been there in forever.
Yours should be
I
Grindr.
knew it would. I knew it would.
I don't think
Nick, I
anyone
have-
was questioning that.
What?
I have
Sorry?
a question.
Sure.
Also, my voice is, I'm like losing it. What would your parents, how would your parents describe what you do?
How
Or
would your parents
how
describe
do
what
they
you do?
describe what you do?
They pretend they don't have a son named Nick.
No, not at all.
No, they love him.
They always tell me like, oh yeah, I told this friend or that friend, or we were having dinner with this person. I'm like, oh yeah, Nick does this. And they always, they describe it like I talk about legal stuff on my own show or whatever. And then what's funny is when they find like they're having dinner with someone, they're like, oh yeah, my son does this, and they find out that the person's like, that's your kid? I know that guy. Like I watched that guy.
I know.
Oh, that's really sweet.
That's always fun. No, I think the best way to say is they would describe it proudly. That's what I would say.
Love that. That's really sweet.
Because that's what they've always communicated to me. Now they could be lying, they could be filthy liars. I don't know.
Well, my dad has 4 daughters, and he doesn't technically know what any of us does. Like he literally
guy.
asks, He literally asks me every day, now what does so and so do? What do you do? So he finally just started. He told me what he tells people when they ask. He just doesn't make things up, but he'll just say whatever. Like he speaks to his audience, right? So like if he's in a room full of doctors, he'll be like, so I have a sister who's a traveling doctor. She's not an MD. She's an OT. She's an occupational therapist. She does have a PhD and several other degrees, but he'll be like, she's a doctor. And when people ask what I do, he's like, she works for the government. I'm like, dude, first of all, I don't work for the, so anyway, I think parents
He's just
sometimes
going with the easiest.
Yeah. But I think
oh wait, you guys
I paid.
Wait, were
I
you
paid for a lot of
were you guys
schooling.
talking about my
That's all I know.
Were you guys talking about my YouTube career?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my OnlyFans. No, they hate the YouTube shit. They love the OnlyFans.
Nick, there's a follow-up question: is do your parents know about Unbreaded?
I know. So it's funny. My dad will sometimes watch. My mom will only watch my show on mute, and it's not because she's traumatized by what I've said or anything like that. she has explained to me, she goes, I only watch your show on mute because I feel like I'm kind of like intruding on your space. And
So
so
like this is your personal space. She doesn't want to.
Yeah, she's like, I like to, I like to turn on my the screen and see you or whatever, but I don't want to like intrude on the thing. I'm like, Mom, I'm 43. It's okay if you hear what I'm saying.
Yeah.
My
she's a
public. You can
My
listen.
mom always
You can listen.
insists that I send her a link. Like earlier today, she's
Yeah,
like, "Oh, you
this
got a
is
Lego
how
stream. You got to
usually-
send me a
yeah.
link
Yeah.
so I can watch."
Mrs. Helm, you're amazing. I love you to death.
We love Marianne. She's the best Mrs.
Although
Helming.
it's 5 a.m. I don't think she's up anymore. She was up at the beginning, I'm sure.
I'm sure
She probably didn't even watch the beginning because we were an hour late. She's like, "Oh, he must not be streaming today. It must be another day."
Right?
I can't believe Valhalla did that.
I'm such a piece of shit.
You know what? I can't take him anywhere.
Who checks the expiration date on the food? Nick, you, or Lady Rackets?
He's the cook.
Usually me, just by nature of function that I'm usually doing the cooking. But
Although I'm better at remembering to throw out leftovers when they're past due.
How long does
hard.
leftovers stay
Oh.
in your refrigerator?
Too long.
Yeah, always too long.
Yeah. I tried to eat.
We're
it
not
Thanksgiving
great at-
Close to garbage day.
We're not great at eating leftovers. I actually hate them. Like I hate having
I
them
don't like
because
leftovers either.
I tried
there's
to eat
certain foods.
Thanksgiving plate today that I did not think was acceptable, so I threw that away very quickly. But
Yeah,
that first
Thanksgiving's
bite,
been a little
From
too far away.
Thanksgiving?
Valhalla.
I had
You know,
turkey for 6 days, and on the 6th day, I was like, "All right, no, we're done with this."
it's only been,
There's
I think
turkey
it's been
soup.
9 days. 9
Yeah,
days. of
There's
it.
yeah,
turkey
3 days
soup
ago, I
on
did
my
my
stove.
Thanksgiving.
Did you?
There's
I
turkey
tried-
soup on my stove right now. We'll see if the kids live through it. I don't know.
Now, how
Maybe
much
they won't.
food can get old when you have 5 kids? That's Matt's question.
That's a
A
fair question.
surprising amount.
You'd be
That's a fair question.
A surprising amount can go
So your
bad.
kids must not like leftovers either. Otherwise, you wouldn't have that many leftovers.
We just had never really developed, like, even when it was just us, we never really developed a habit of faithfully eating leftovers. It wasn't.
We have a
I don't know.
system in our house where every like 2 or 3 days we take all the leftovers, and we generally eat the same kind of thing. So I'm not talking about like mixing soup with, beef and rice bowl sort of thing. But we put it all together and we kind of do a stir fry with it. So if we have leftover steak, we cube it up.
Yeah.
We throw that in with the chicken and the leftover rice, maybe make a little bit more rice, and we do like a big stir fry, and we just call it stuff. And
I think
the way we
that's
make it.
what. I think that's the origin of like that Korean dish, like beef bulgogi or whatever. It was
The
literally like,
military stew. Yeah. Is that what you're
there's
talking about?
so
the
many
military
different.
stew? Yeah.
There's so many different variations of it because there's like literally whatever the family had left over, they just put into a wok and cooked it.
Yeah. It's really good. So
My
that's
mom-
our routine.
I'm gonna have to ask Connor about this next time I talk to him.
You're gonna have to. My mom
Yeah,
cooked every single day of our lives except Fridays. So dinner was on the table every night at 6. And on Fridays we had leftovers. So I'm gonna guess that was from like Monday to Thursday that's when we I
You
guess
know
the-
how I know you and I grew up different? You had food every day in your house.
Well, I also had a mom who was a functioning human at that time. So
Valhalla was making tang
Must have
sandwiches.
been nice.
it was okay.
Hey,
She was a nice white
Tang
lady. What are
is
you gonna
so
do?
good.
Tang
We weren't
sandwiches.
We weren't
Between two
allowed to
Not
have,
Tang.
Wonder Bread.
Tang is
No, I just-
delicious. That shit was
Tang.
we
fun.
weren't
is
allowed to have
delicious, not
sugar
sandwiches.
growing up. So I never had Tang until it would go to someone else's house. I was like, yes.
Yeah, we never had Tang. We had name brand. Like if we go to a friend's house and they had like RC Cola or something, some off
I
brand.
loved going to
Like,
my
where's the
friend's
Coke,
houses.
man? Where's the
Well, we
where's
weren't
the
allowed.
actual Doritos, not Kroger brand flavored
Yeah.
corn chips.
My dad owned a gym, so we grew up super like beyond healthy. So like we didn't have any white food in the house. So there's no white bread, white sugar, nothing. Like so, I grew up
Very
so
racist.
Your dad was right. Yeah,
I
that
thought
sounds
he was
very racist.
super racist. He only liked white women, but like so we grew up. So I would go to my friend Brenda Black's house. Brenda Black was this white girl from Florida.
She was acceptable, apparently, to the
Brenda Black was this white girlfriend. That's amazing.
No, they didn't know I went over there. I used to go to, I had a babysitter and she lived by the babysitter. So I'd go to Brenda Black's house, which interestingly enough was a white girl from Florida. And her parents had Pop-Tarts and like sugar cereal and chocolate milk. I would just pig out. They must have thought my parents starved me because I would go feed them. I probably ate all their food. They were probably poor.
I was just happy when my friend's parents had electricity. I was in a good place.
My
son used to go to his sister's apartment to eat dinner or lunch or whatever, and then I get a call from, she's my ex stepdaughter, and she's like, Logan saying that there's no food in the house. I'm like, there's plenty of food. He just has to cook it, like himself. And he refused to do it. I'm like, I'm not, going to be sitting here providing him, those little Lunchables and things like that. He can cook his own damn food now. He's 17.
Yeah, we didn't have snacks. You had to cook a meal and my mom wouldn't even have like cold cuts. So like we couldn't even make sandwiches.
I had mastered the microwave by 4 years old. I was able to make my own like soup. And I also learned that if you put enough crackers in a can of soup, it will fill you up all day.
True that.
All goddamn day.
The first thing I learned how to cook was scrambled eggs, and then that quickly moved into omelets. And I made omelets.
Nick was 30 when he learned how to cook scrambled eggs.
Oh, speaking of the devil, here he is. Here's Connor.
I was
just talking about you. I just
summoned him.
He just spoke your name, Connor.
What's the Korean thing you said, Nick?
It's like a
bulgogi.
Yeah.
Bulgogi, I believe, is just
bulgogi.
It's a collection of like it started out as a collection of leftovers that just got cooked together at the end, that was what they had. So that's what you ate. But I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
Let's
Nick,
find
if you wrote a book tomorrow, what would it be about?
I can't actually tell you because it's seriously a project that I've got, and it's confidential. But I do want to.
I am a Fed.
I do want to write a second, like another book. And I, at some point, I want to write a book about our experience in the lovely Minnesota criminal justice system and the family system that accompanied that, because I think those systems have a lot of work to do. And I think we get politicians and law and order politicians are always popular. They always sell well. And it's the most insane thing to me to see people clamoring for their government to infringe upon the liberty of their fellow person.
I never understood that.
Yeah, it's like people are like, yeah, we want law and order. And I'm like, I don't want them I want them blinded and deafened. I don't want them around. I believe politicians should get to serve out the maximum amount of terms, because we'll implement term limits under the Rekieta regime, and they'll have term limits. And then at the end of their term limits, they should be forced to hang themselves. And that is a trade-off you get for all of the benefits you get as a civil ruler, because they're not civil servants. We've got to stop pretending that they serve us in any way. And I mean, I want to go back to when civil service was a sacrifice. And we had accomplished people running the country because those were the people who could afford to make the sacrifice to serve. And there's a huge trade-off that we have taken by going, oh, no, we're going to pay them this massive salary and allow them to do what would be unlawful for everybody else. And somehow on a $200,000 a year or less salary, go from being worth almost nothing to being worth tens of millions of dollars.
Or hundreds in the case of Nancy Pelosi.
Right. Through the beauty of legalized insider trading, where they get to regulate an industry, but they get to short sell it first. That's insane. No, we need to go back to the time when a politician was someone who could afford to not make money for 4 years or 2 years or 8.
And then like an altruistic position. People did it it was like almost like a charity. You know what I mean? Like,
and And then, you know, after a while they go, hey, actually I need to get back to my business because you know, I've been doing this civil service for a while. It was almost like a natural term limit, but also have term limits in there just in case. And when you expire, when you've done 6 years in the House, when you've done 12 years in the Senate, and when you've done 8 years as president, you then have to hang yourself. Go away. No Ted Kennedys on my watch.
I'm with you on that one.
Uh-oh.
I'm with you 100% on that one.
Wendy, you're muted.
My chickens are waking up.
Thank you. Nick, was it you who talked about doing a coloring book of the Constitution and amendments?
Well, it was a coloring book of all sorts of legal things. The idea was to do like childish sketches of very adult things like DUI stops and stuff like that. I thought that'd be really funny to do. Coloring books are kind of, you know, like a semi-in vogue thing. And now with AI, maybe I could just make it, because I was going to come up with a bunch of stuff, and I had a couple artists who I talked to about providing samples for it. But, you know, people get busy. And it's like, I need really basic sketches. And I wanted to do a kid's version and an adult version. The kid's version would like mirror the same content, but be very simplified.
I'm stealing that idea. That's an awesome idea.
Maybe you and Kayla could be authors of homeschooling materials.
People have asked, and I leave it to the Sorbos. The Sorbos can do the homeschooling curricula.
Kevin Sorbo?
Yeah, Kevin Sorbo's wife has written an entire, she's created an entire homeschooling curriculum.
For real?
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, Kevin Sorbo is Hercules, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
You know, I saw a video about him, about how he got shunned for being a conservative in Hollywood. And isn't that?
I thought it was his acting.
Well, I mean,
how dare you, sir?
He blames it on his politics.
Yeah, everybody does.
Well, this was, in all fairness, this was back in like the time frame when I thought the world was going to shit. So it makes sense to me.
I think people do get shunned for their politics, but there is a logical aspect to it as well. And I don't necessarily agree, but it's like, who do you want to work with? Like if you've got $100 million, if someone said, I'm giving you $100 million to make this project, I'm trusting you with this huge investment, you need to hire the best people. I'm not saying you're hiring the best people, but aren't you hiring the person that you trust to work with, the people that you know, the people that you're around? And if you're with someone who's absolutely insufferable, because they're constantly talking about the opposing political side and how you're stupid, I mean, maybe you don't want to work with them so much. Like there's also a logical reason for it, but you know, it's frustrating because I'm like that shouldn't matter. To me, and to me, it doesn't. Like I would hire liberals, conservatives. I don't care, but not everybody thinks the same way. And they're the ones with the $100 million. So fuck me, I guess.
I've hired liberals. I feel. I mean, Wendy's here. We didn't hire her, but we let her hang out.
Don't tell me that. I told them you hired me. I said I get paid to be here.
You just pay her in abuse.
No,
I pay her in French cookies.
Love and kindness.
Nick, thank you. They do.
French
They
cookies.
do greatly.
I'm on your side.
I appreciate you. I apprate that.
Yeah, I'll expect a retainer check though.
I feel like we're more offering a
It's
service,
awful.
Valhalla. Wendy pays us to be here.
She kind of does, actually. If we're being honest, she sends us a lot of Lego, y'all. Like a lot.
Yes, she does.
No, I don't send that much. Just for holidays. Just for the holidays.
Yeah, but all the holidays, you know, like we get a 4th of July one.
I was trying.
Do you guys think the internet is making, or not the internet is? Yeah, sorry. Do you think the internet is making people more or less socialized?
Less.
Different.
Well, different.
Yeah, different.
Yeah, I say more.
It's a weird thing, right? Because I've seen people on the internet that can have a conversation, they can dive deep into topics that they want to cover, and then I've seen them in real life, and it's very different. They don't know
Who
how
are you
to
talking about?
interact. I'm not going to say that out loud. We're still live, but I can think of at least like 2 examples off the top of my head.
Baker's not watching anymore. You can talk about him.
Baker's not one of them. Baker's not one of them at all.
Where did he go? Why did he get to go to sleep?
He
just woke up.
Probably. Yeah, he went to the gym.
It's almost noon there. Yeah, he's gone. He's
Oh
off
shit!
in the gym.
Oh my god! It's 5 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck happened tonight?
Well, we got on a stream with Nick that started late, and Nick likes
First
to like
mistake,
stream
second
all night
mistake.
long.
Valkyrie's gonna be so mad.
I know. I was just thinking. I'm like, the
22
chickens are
hours.
waking up, and my wife's gonna be waking up in like an hour. We have plans today.
I'm gonna be crawling into bed. She's gonna be like, "Bitch, go let the dog out." I'm like,
Right?
No.
Yeah.
It's
I love this
11:11
for
in
you.
Denmark. Yeah.
no.
It's almost noon in Denmark.
It's gonna be like I'm getting there. I'm on bag 7, I think, of 10.
Oh my god, he went through one bag in the last hour.
I think my second set of earbuds just died.
I was going to say, how do you still have earbuds that are still charged? I've had to recharge my phone.
Oh shit, they did. Fuck.
Yeah.
Valhalla
amazing.
can't hear a thing now. This is a new thing. We've never had Valhalla run out of headphones.
Ruh-roh.
Like, I will outlast all of you.
Yes, you will.
I just have to prove that I can do it without powder. Like, it's what I have
Right?
to do.
I was going to say, I haven't been up this long since those days. So respect, Nick, respect.
The sad thing is that you haven't been out drinking and dancing and partying all night, but you're going to be more tired than you were when you were in your 20s. Right?
You're talking to Wendy? Or me?
Wendy, yeah. Well, you too, Nick. You don't have.
I was going to say, I didn't party in my 20s.
I didn't party in my 20s either. It was more like my teens. Because
I still haven't partied.
I was already a mom in my 20s. So I didn't go to a bar till I was 23.
Is Valhalla coming back?
Yeah,
His headphones were messed
I
I have-
never went to bars.
I went to.
Did we even go to a bar in college? Maybe once.
Maybe once.
Really?
Wasn't really our scene.
We never we didn't go to parties. We didn't go to bars. We hosted a few parties. I mean,
You
but
guys
we
like
didn't
nerdy
drink.
kids?
We didn't drink much at all.
That's pretty cute. Well, I didn't either. I was not living the party life, and I didn't go to college till I was almost 30. So that doesn't count.
Lady Rackets, what is your favorite genre of music?
Oh, excuse me.
Sneezing.
Yes, excuse me.
You're excused, of course.
Oh. My favorite genre of music?
Mm-hmm. See, I have a thought in my head that I think I know what the answer is, but I'm going to wait for you.
Amy Grant.
It's not a genre, I guess.
Amy Grant is not a genre, but I like Amy Grant.
Right.
I haven't listened to Amy Grant in a few years.
I know she's antiquated now.
Is she still alive?
Yeah. She's married to what's his name? That country singer.
Vince Gill, right?
Yeah, Vince
She's
Gill.
married to Vince Gill.
Yeah, she's married to Vince Gill.
How do you guys know these names?
Christian stuff.
Christian country singer.
Kind of interesting
My mom
because
listened to country music while I was growing up, so Vince Gill was there.
and Amy Grant and Vince Gill each cheated on their spouses with Amy Grant and Vince Gill, and then they got married.
Is Amy Grant
Yeah.
a Christian singer?
Yeah.
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 He was
His
what
big
was called a
scandal.
contemporary Christian.
Is that your genre that you like?
No,
Damn it!
Trying to think.
She's
No,
all I like Metallica, yeah.
No, I was trying to think of what's the name of the genre, like
It's called 90s hip hop.
like mix. Oh, I hate 90s hip hop. What? Anyway, no, I love me some 90s. Now you got me thinking again. No, I was just gonna say
Very
like
dangerous to let a woman
MPK
think.
type.
Well, it
like
kind of
pop.
I mean, pop punk is like
Punk.
his.
Yeah, punk. More punk. Like
Oh,
Punk?
so
I like the I
No
like the
Doubt?
kind of gruff. What?
Like no doubt.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like no
I
doubt.
guess that's sort of grungy, right? I guess that's more grunge
Were
than pop.
Their genre was called ska. Ska.
Ska. Yeah.
Oh no doubt was not ska. Nope, we're not doing that. I will not let that
She was
stand.
just grungy pop, and then she turned into all pop.
Peak.
Yeah. Well, then she became Gwen Stefani. She was punk pop and then became pop when she became Gwen Stefani. Like, look, I'm very sorry to jump on you on that, but ska is an abomination that should be stricken from all records and should be removed from U.S. history. It is disgusting and degenerate and deserves the fires of hell.
Lasted like 5 minutes.
Oh, my favorite thing though right now to listen to is Epic the Musical, which is a fake musical.
What is
about the Trojan
Epic
War.
the musical.
Yeah,
it's good.
it's so
really
our
good.
kids
I'm
turned us
looking
on
at
to
it.
it. And it's like
David and I are musical nerds.
it's so stupid good.
Oh yeah, we love musical theater here.
Ugh.
Oh, that's David and that's our thing.
I like a good musical. I like a good play in general. But musicals are awesome. By the way, have you guys seen the new, or not new? It's not at all new. The Beetlejuice musical.
I haven't seen it yet. I want to see
No.
It's really good. If you guys, you're my age, so you guys remember the cartoon, Beetlejuice cartoon.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I remember the movie more.
Yeah.
But I remember.
Well,
the
yeah,
cartoon.
they had the cartoon that came out after the movie. The play it doesn't follow the storyline really of the movie or the or even the second movie. It's more in line with the cartoon. But it's really good. The storyline is awesome. The music is fun. The actors that are currently on tour right now are awesome, and I highly recommend it. That was the last one I saw. I just saw it over the summer with my daughter. It's a very cool musical.
Can we take a second and marvel at the cast of Beetlejuice? It's insane.
Like
Michael
the original?
Keaton is Beetlejuice. Yeah, Michael Keaton is Beetlejuice. You have Alec Baldwin as the dad. You have Winona Ryder as the daughter. The mom was she's a chick from Adventures in
I just call her Moira
now.
now. Yeah, I just call her Moira because of Schitt's Creek. I can't remember her real name.
It's just like you go back to some of these movies, like before everybody was an untouchable actor or actress, and you're like, whoa,
You have the
they were
PDF
in
file
some real
too.
bangers.
Have you guys seen the second movie, Beetlejuice?
No,
So
we haven't watched it.
The dad's not in it because the dad's a PDF file, and I think he's currently in prison.
Wait, when the dad, Alec Baldwin?
No. The Alec Baldwin was the dead guy that died upstairs.
Oh, that's right.
Catherine
He was
O'Hara's husband.
Yeah, Catherine O'Hara's husband.
okay.
Yeah. So he's not in the second movie, but his character is, and he's running around without a head the entire time because they don't want to show his face because he's a PDF file.
Charles,
it's like the greatest workaround of like any like, hey, we need to recast this person. They're like, well, just let him run around with his head off.
Jones.
Is that his name, Jeffrey
Hey,
Jones?
speaking of, well, that guy sounds like one. Speaking of weird things, what do you guys think about the Courtney Stodden situation? I know this is really dated. Do you guys remember Courtney Stodden?
No, the name sounds familiar, but I gotta look it up. What's the deal?
Okay, you know in American Beauty, the neighbor who's the Nazi guy who like beats his kid and wife and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, that actor married Courtney Stodden when I think she was 16 and he was something like 50.
Was it legal?
It was legal. The consent of her parents was given.
Okay.
That's it. But
so traffickers.
What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about like parental consent for
are you
underage
talking
marriage?
about that blonde girl?
I think it's the same as the kids that sent or the parents that sent their kids to go stay the night at Michael Jackson's house.
Yep, I think they're traffickers. That's what.
Yeah, I think they're doing it for the money, for the clout, for the fame, for whatever is going to come from that. And shame on those parents for signing off on that.
Yep.
That's my thought.
I think you got to turn in the parent card.
If we're talking about from his perspective, that's just creepy.
Yeah.
That's like creepy as hell.
I think it's very weird.
But I mean, it's clear that the parents are doing it for the clout. It's like that that one daughter on Modern Family, the youngest daughter in like the main Phil Dunphy's brainy daughter.
What's her name?
I know
like
it's her parents.
I can't remember.
Yeah. They like took all of her money. Like, here, go do this. We'll get you acting gigs, and then like took all of her money and wouldn't let her have her own money or anything, and then they spent it on themselves. Those are selfish, fucked up parents.
They're legit pimps.
Well,
You're pimping your kid.
Yeah, it's worse.
Her name's like Alice Winter, right? Or something. It's something Winter.
I mean, we're talking about child trafficking, is what we're talking about. We're talking about the same type of situation that let Usher go live with Diddy when he was 14 years old.
So at age 16,
the same type of people that let
mom.
She signed up for
Bieber go live with Diddy for fucking when he was 13 years
Usher's
old.
mom. Yeah, all of them.
She signed up for acting workshop taught by actor Doug Hutchins on the recommendation of a friend and a friend of their maternal aunt. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, Gina Davis was in Beetlejuice too.
Who worked in Hollywood.
Yeah.
So you know that girl.
He was not aware that she was a minor when they started
Oh,
dating.
please. That's the most disgusting excuse on the planet.
I
And he
didn't
got
know
parents
she was,
to sign
when I
up.
started dating her.
He
It's like,
threw.
bro, did you look at how old was
Okay,
he?
so let's assume he didn't know her
55.
age at the time. His workaround was, I've got a bunch of money. Let me just throw it at the parents, and then they'll sign off on this, and then it won't be a crime.
Yep.
That's what he did.
Then when
They
you get
took advantage
married,
of the situation.
well, then when you get married, you're emancipated, right? So it's no longer a crime.
They cited the devout Christianity, allowing them. So
Okay,
they
all
cited
those
religious
people do that.
reasons.
Yep. Well, that's what the whole child.
So there's
yeah. Go ahead.
There's this anime voice actor by the name of Ilich Guardiola, and he got caught banging a 16-year-old and was about to get charged, and then got permission to marry her. But then they stayed married. Like, they stayed married for a really long time.
Sure.
So it's like, I guess that worked out. But interesting. One of the epochs of Rekieta Law was covering the Vic Mignogna case. He was an anime voice actor who was accused of quote unquote inappropriate behavior, whatever that means. The most amazing thing about the Vic Mignogna case is I couldn't find a single person who accused him of having sex with them. It's like all these sexual allegations, but no one was like, no, I actually had sex with him. Like that never came about. And I thought that was wildly interesting in the, in the context of what was happening. But the crazy thing about the Vic Mignogna case is the literal idiot who first accused Vic and made the Twitter stink originally was this girl named Han Leia. And I can't remember. She had a head injury, a traumatic brain injury that made her say stupid things. And I'm pretty sure it was her. If it wasn't her, it was this other chick named
my world.
There's this other chick named Mars Girl, whose name is Catherine Saucedo. And it was one of those two told the Ilich Guardiola story, but accidentally was talking about, they were accusing Ilich Guardiola, but they said Vic. They mixed it up. And that's what precipitated the cancel campaign against Vic Mignogna. Was actually a case of mistaken identity by someone with a TBI. And it's really crazy because his career got just tanked immediately.
Yeah, believe all women. Believe all women.
By that. And it was like, whoa.
Is this Courtney Sodden pretending to be a guy now?
I have no idea. She was fucked up immediately.
She,
which is kind of to be expected.
In the Wikipedia entry, it keeps referring to her as they.
Who knows?
In the singular. So,
You guys hear about that? So you know that recent, like very recent case of that girl who was killed on the Carnival cruise by her stepbrother. Have you guys heard about that?
I heard about the death. I didn't hear anything new.
Okay, so this just happened like a few weeks ago. This 18-year-old senior in high school, she was on a cruise with her bio dad, stepmom, and two
stepbrother.
And and the stepbrothers and her shared a room. Which whatever.
And they were the
Are
only
they
people
accusing
in
the
room.
stepbrother?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the stepbrother did it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I heard a little bit about this.
Well, check.
Yeah. So I don't
know
remember.
if this part's true, but they're saying that the bio dad, her mom, the bio mom of that girl, was like 13 or 14 when he knocked her up. So that girl that got killed, her dad's a pedo. And then he left her mom for her stepmom of the mom of the kid who killed her. She was also 15 when he left.
See, there's no rehabilitation for
So
that.
I'm just saying, like, I think there's a lot of crazy people who like young people who do a lot of weird things. I don't know if any of that part's true. That's all.
You guys, I would like to point something out real quick.
Yes,
we have been trained for decades now that you can't help who you love, right? All love is good. It doesn't matter if you're man, woman, doesn't matter who you love. All love is good, and you can't help who you love. The problem is if you push that statement to the extreme, then you can't help but love children if you're of that persuasion. And that's a problem. That's where my moral and ethical boundaries cease to give a fuck about your well-being at that point.
Well, but
we discussed this
but if you live in
5.5 hours ago.
Well, sort of. We got
you know how you help who you love? You don't hang out with children when you're a 45-year-old man. Because you can't fall in love with somebody you're not around all the time.
I also don't quite believe that. I think we do. I think we
agree.
do
I think
have
we
the
do
ability
control.
to influence our own preferences.
I believe the mind is very powerful. Also, they've done these studies about attractiveness, and fugly people tend to fall for other fugly people as a last resort sort of thing. But you can
Cut my
also
life into pieces. Sorry.
This is my last resort.
You mean it like this time of night at the bar?
But yeah, you can train your brain. Definitely. This isn't a necessary thing.
I don't know.
You can train your
I don't
brain.
know if that's a true statement. I don't think you can.
Of
I think
course
you can
it
train
is.
your brain not to engage.
Of course it is.
That's
When you're
different.
15, when you're
That's
15, you're attracted to 15-year-olds, and when you're 30, you're hopefully not attracted to 15-year-olds, right? Like,
right.
Hopefully,
you definitely
I mean,
train
people that are.
I know there are people that are, but like we obviously,
But
we
you know it's
obviously
wrong.
demonstrably to
I
an
think that's-
overwhelmingly majority degree, we change who we're attracted to over the course of our life.
I think that's the normal development.
Correct.
I think that some individuals get stuck in for whatever reason, stay attracted to the same thing for far too long. And,
I'm wondering if it's attractive.
and there's no
or
helping
preference.
those people. There's no helping those people. None.
Like if Milo Yiannopoulos can start banging chicks, I think there's hope for anybody.
Yeah, but is he banging chicks or is his PR?
He was
telling him he's
always
banging
that way.
chicks?
He was always interested in both. He likes the wine, not the label.
I love
I don't
Milo.
know.
I think Milo's great. I think Milo's
He's
a
coming out of
necessary
retirement now,
entity.
right?
He's coming out with a vengeance. He's like calling out all these Republicans for being gay and sucking dick a whole lot and stuff. It's really funny.
Thank you, Nick.
My
And
boy,
he's
Nick.
sitting there. He was on a Timcast the other day, and like the guy's like, Milo, how can you say this? And he's like, in all of my years of journalism, I've offered 3 retractions and I've never been sued. Why? Because I'm right and I get my facts right. He's just daring someone right now to try. And it's like, I wonder what that girl has in her journal. I just want to see it. But I've heard legends of like CPAC and some of these other Republican conventions and the amount of just the sheer lunatic amount of degeneracy going on of all kinds. And of course, like that's kind of, I mean, in my opinion, that's to be expected. Effectively, we've just
ladybugs.
Caligula just isn't one person anymore. Caligula is a whole branch of government, and like, did we expect them not to act like Caligula? That's crazy.
We
only have all of
they have
history.
log cabin Republicans for a reason.
They should have been the log jamming Republicans, and I will not respect them until they are.
Nick, I heard you. I clipped your part of your interview with Auntie Deb and put it as a short on my channel.
I saw. I was going to wait to do the copy strike until after this show.
So is there anything that should never be joked about, Nick?
No, I think anything and everything can be joked about. It's in the joke delivery. I don't think there's a too soon for because these blanket statements, you can't joke about this, you can't joke about that. What you can, you just like the art of crafting the joke needs to be perfect.
Well, too soon, as an example, became like the punchline of the joke, especially like after 9/11.
Too soon.
It was like, oh, is it too soon? That's the punchline.
Right. It's like not soon enough. I want to make fun of those buildings before they even fell. And I should have just asked the government which ones were going to fall down because they knew.
I just saw a bit on this the other day that I thought was
Building
fantastic. 7? No. This guy, he started making 9/11 jokes, right? And then he had a plant in the crowd that stood up and was like, my dad's a firefighter and this isn't funny and blah, blah, blah. He's going off, right? And the whole crowd gets real awkward. And after a couple minutes of this, somebody else, another plant, stands up. It's like, hey, I was an actual firefighter on the ground in New York. Shut the hell up, right? So these guys start getting into it. And it's weird and awkward. And then this guy comes out from the back and he's dressed up like an airplane. And he's like, you guys have no idea how hard this day was for me. I was grounded for a month. And he's just going off, right? And the whole thing just escalates in hilarity as the awkwardness continues. And it's the perfect example of what we're talking about right now.
One of the things I like Dick Masterson does is he has a story of all of the places he almost was on 9/11. Yeah, I was almost on that plane. I was almost in the Pentagon. And he's like, I was everywhere. Everybody was everywhere all the time. We get it. No, you weren't. Stop it. And it's he's so tired of hearing those stories. It just went off one day. It was brilliant.
I've said this before. I've said it before. I like Dick. Dick is amazing. That dude spent a week.
Tell us more about this.
That's
tell me more about this and your mother.
That's why I said it the way I said it. It's been clipped. It's old news. That's
fake news.
He impressed me a lot, actually, with who he is as a person. I really enjoyed that guy's company.
My favorite quote from Dick is this. Favorite quote. If you're so smart, why aren't you rich? Is the funniest thing. It is the perfect thing. Because someone would call in and be like, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, oh, yeah, you're so smart. Why aren't you rich? And it's like a shutdown. Stop sitting there bitching at me about all this stuff. You can't even make money.
He's so funny.
I don't know if I've ever watched any of his shows. I've seen him. I think maybe
it's
on
not
your
the same
channel
as meeting him. It's not the same. When you meet him in
Yeah.
person, he's a very different human than you expect. I really enjoyed his company.
When you meet
He
him?
is the
Nashville?
most
Nashville, yeah.
He's the most chaotically intelligent person I know. Like, because it's this like weird, unhinged and unharnessed intellect that looks at things in a completely different way. And one of the things that got me kind of like hooked into his content and his character and who he is the way he looks at movies and art and breaks them down into these marketing concepts, like and talking about like how the human condition informs all of the art that we're looking at. And it's like, holy crap, like this is really deep. I thought you were just gonna make a bunch of penis jokes, and nope. No, he has these really nuanced and interesting takes, and not all of them are sane, but all of them are fascinating.
So the first time that like I ever actually had a conversation with him was that we went to a bar, and it was one of the first, like, you threw out the invite to chat or whatever, like, hey, we're going to this bar, come hang out with us. And we were all there early, and within a couple minutes, like, people started showing up, and it was like a lot of people started showing up. And I do my thing, right? And I just remove myself from the crowd. So I went out to the smoking area. I'm sitting there smoking a cigarette, and Dick comes out, and he starts just sitting and talking. And me and him sat there and talked for probably, I don't know, an hour and a half, while you were inside entertaining all the common folk,
the riffraff,
if you will. Right. And like I was like, oh my God, this guy's actually really cool. I enjoy this dude a lot. And that was my impression of Dick.
Yeah, he's a really interesting and enigmatic guy, and really talented in a lot of ways that have nothing to do with his show. And when you meet some of his colleagues, because like like when you meet people he works with in his real profession, they like just respect the heck out of him. You're like, oh, okay, gotcha. Here's competence on display. But it doesn't really come across in the persona. And that's what was funny about watching the biggest problem, or listening to the biggest problem when it was out as a podcast, was listening to these two people. And when you're originally a fan of Maddox from the 90s, before you realize that he's autistic and he's not doing satire, but he actually believes these stupid things, you think that Maddox is actually, you think he's really intelligent, until you find out that he's not joking. And Dick kind of played this brutish kind of like jock character. And then you started hearing like the things he was saying. It's like, oh my gosh, no, like this guy's the thoughtful, introspective one. Like, what the heck is happening? Maddox is an idiot. And it was great. That was a fun
It'd be like
twist.
waking up
like,
tomorrow and realizing Vito was the intelligent one on the current podcast.
That'll never happen.
No, but that's
under
what it's
any
like
context
in real life. Yeah.
Their bit where like when Vito doesn't lose weight and Dick takes one of his toys and smashes it with a hammer is one of the, it is so
What's
funny.
the name of the show?
The biggest
biggest problem in the universe.
Dick and Vito is the biggest problem in the universe.
Okay.
They revived it when Dick won the right to call his show that, because Maddox sued him over it. So yeah, they have the biggest problem in the universe. But there's also the Dick Show, which you can go to at dick.show. That's his
Dick
personal
show.
Make sure you spell that correctly, otherwise you're going to end up at a very
there's a lot of risk involved in typing that in, but yeah, that's his own show. And then the biggest problem is a show he co-hosts with Vito Giswaldi, who is some brand of moron, but with a heart of gold.
I'm gonna steal that. Some brand of
maybe pyrite. But
when did they bring the show back?
A while back, a couple years ago, maybe 2 years ago. I mean, they've been involved in all sorts of antics. It's a very funny show.
All right,
that
I'm gonna
Riley
check it out.
kid really stirred some shit up, didn't he?
Who? What?
Riley, that Riley kid, he really stirred some shit up.
Riley is one of the more interesting people I've ever met. He's this wild, like very chaotic,
Also,
foolish person.
Another individual I met in real life, and I was like, okay, this kid's pretty all right. I got no problem here.
Riley. So the first time I met Riley in person was at Dick's house, and he's like, "Hey, I need you to punch me in the face." I'm like, what? And he's like, I need to record it. I need you to just punch me in the face. I'm like hard? And he's like, yeah, just like as hard as you want. Just punch me in the face. We're gonna record it, and I've got a plan for it in a video. And I just clocked him in the cheek, which is weird, because like I was like, I don't hate you enough to hit you.
This kid got you to punch him. I
weird-
couldn't even get you to drink a shot of Malort with me, you son of a bitch.
Malort is terrible. I would rather punch you than drink Malort.
Wendy, your throat is mad at you.
It's so I can't even.
You sound
talking.
You sound like RFK Jr. right now.
Do we need to send you off, Wendy?
I was
Rest
about
your
to type
throat.
in the chat. If you need to go to bed, babe, you are more than welcome to. Dave and I are done building, and we can monitor chat.
Not leaving my
You guys
dog.
have been done. You've been done building for 10 hours.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
We've been done building for like at least 5.
We've been done building since time. Since my sushi time.
Yeah, but it's only 8:30 your time, Wendy.
It is 2:41, and I wake up at 4:30. So I've been up.
Well, I bet
this
you won't tomorrow.
This is my wake up time right now. Actually, it's like 5:30,
no,
5:45
Dave and I
is when I get up.
Holland, so we have our own little group chat. I'm 3 hours ahead of them, and when they start texting, I'm already up. And Valhalla was like, "What the hell is going on?"
It's kind of amazing, actually. If I'm being
No, it's
honest.
perfect. We're all in the same. We have the same algorithm.
Yeah,
I
I'll
roll
wake
out
up
of
at like
bed.
6 a.m. and like text, and then
I'll roll
Wendy's-
out of bed. Dave has a text in the chat already. I respond to Dave, and then Wendy's like, "Yeah, that's an amazing idea. It's just 4 a.m. Why are you awake? This is crazy talk."
I'm 57 years old. That's what time old people wake up, yo.
Yeah, there's no sleeping.
She's
for me
already
today.
eating dinner at 6 a.m.
Totally.
Right?
If I didn't have this dumb virus that was messing with me, I would be 100% like, I would just be ready to keep going for the next day now.
So I
I,
usually ask this
yeah.
question of the YouTube host, which would be Nick, but I'm going to ask this of Lady Rackets. Where do you see Nick's channel going in the future, and what do you hope?
Oh, I hope that it
Fails.
comes
No, I'm just
back
kidding.
around. No, I'm hoping that it rebuilds.
OnlyFans.
Yeah, we got to get the OnlyFans out.
Girl,
Yeah.
get that money.
Just kidding. Just.
And how have you been encouraging the regrowth? Have you been like forcing Nick to stream?
No, I just support him and when he does want to stream and when he wants to guest appear and stuff.
Yeah,
like
she's
that
been
and stuff.
she's been really great taking over, because like we have a lot of driving to do. Our kids have a lot of activities, and that doesn't, the kids have been a focus of our lives since before they were even conceived. I mean, they were the plan. And so what's really been wonderful is, as I work on coming back and rebuilding and all that stuff, she's been fully willing to like say, hey, yeah, I can do the driving or something, I can take care of this activity or that activity. The only exception being when she just, for whatever reason, like literally can't. But it's never been, oh, I don't want to, or whatever. She's been really, really supportive that way. It's been great.
Can we take a second as a group, as a chat, right? Chat, hear me out. Lady Rackets, I believe this is the first appearance you've had on the interwebs in quite a while, if I'm not mistaken. And I would
It's
just
been a while.
personally like to thank you for coming and building Lego with us, because I think that's pretty fucking awesome, lady.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for inviting me. I feel very
Absolutely. You may not know this or not. You may not know this, but I've been trying to get your fucking husband on this stream literally since the day I started the YouTube channel. In that entire conversation, you have always been a part of it. It has always been a Lady Rackets loves Lego and will likely want to join us for this stream. And I was all for it. Dave was all for it. I'm glad it finally came to fruition. There's your 10.
And Lego, if you're watching, look at what your product can do. And we would greatly appreciate a sponsorship.
Right?
You know, send us some free Legos. We'd be happy to, you know, build your new sets. You know,
We're not
anything like
sponsored by Lego, but we would like to be.
That's right. I don't think Lego sponsor. There was a story about a YouTuber that was building Lego, and Lego sued him at one point.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
when you added that we would like to be,
Yeah,
Paula
was like, "We're gonna get
You're
sued."
fucking crazy. You're crazy. We're about to get sued.
Do you know what I said? Nick,
well,
tell
okay,
me.
but the rest of the story is that Lego backed down from that, and they've in fact encouraged creators to start building with their products. They're still not sponsoring anybody yet, but hey, if you're going to start somewhere,
yeah, they're
I
making
know details. No, I know details of what you're talking about. What you're talking about literally led to the Lego movie. What had happened was some kid started making like,
yes, it did. Yeah, you're right.
Snap. What's it called? It's not claymation. It's like
Stop
the
motion.
Stop motion. Yeah.
Some kids started making stop motion Lego films, and Lego freaked out, and they were like, "Hey, bitch, you can't do that. This is our product. I'm going to sue you." It got into court. This kid is like, "I'm just making fucking content. I'm going to keep making content. F off, Lego." Lego eventually was like, "You know what we're going to do? We're going to hire you, and now you're going to be in charge of the first Lego movie ever." And that's how we got the Lego movies, y'all.
That's right, bitches.
Because some kid wanted to make stop motion Lego films. Lego said he couldn't do it, and he said, "F off. We're doing it anyway." And now he's getting paid millions of dollars to make the goddamn Harry Potter Lego movies.
Where's our million?
It's amazing.
Wendy. Mads, I have considered going to Legoland, and it might be in the works for this upcoming trip. So
we've been to Legoland twice.
We're going to the real one in Denmark.
Yes.
We're going to the real one in Denmark.
The
the original Legoland.
The Legoland.
Well,
Okay.
if
The Legoland, not those cheap knockoffs you have in California
I'll go
and
there
Florida.
too.
So, yeah, I got to go
We've
talk
been
to
to
the
the Florida
CEO
one
over there at
twice.
Legoland, and get him to start sponsoring the show. Actually, I met a guy who there's a guy on Facebook has a huge Lego collection, and he works for a company that plastic coat chrome for the auto industry. And so he builds a bunch of sets and then chromes them out. So if you want like an authentic chrome, like Mandalorian helmet or something like that, he chromes them out. And so he is interested in our show too. But I think he actually gets sets from Lego to chrome them out. So that might be an
That's
in
cool.
too. Yeah.
That is kind of cool.
So we're getting it
Legoland,
there.
Legoland in Florida has been a consistently great family trip.
Has it? I've never been.
Where is it in
I've
Florida?
never
Which
been to
town? Is it
Legoland.
in Orlando?
Yeah, it's well, it's close to Orlando, sort of. It's in a place called Winter Haven, I think. Winter Haven, Florida. Something like that. It's maybe 45 minutes to an hour from Orlando, something like that, I think.
I agree.
But it's
I agree.
it is just a really fun trip. And tonight is backwards. Oh my god. I can just turn it around.
He's got to go back 3 pages in his book now.
Yeah, how are
No,
you
not
guys
3
in the
pages.
middle?
He says he has 10 bags. That bag number 9 has been sitting there for quite a while.
No, it's because I opened the bag number 9 when I thought it was 6. Because
I am aware. I'm just looking at that bag number 9.
Yeah,
I might
I'm
go get a
almost done with
Monster
bag 8
after this beer.
Right? How are
You've been
you
drinking
doing,
beer this
Jingle?
whole time, Valhalla?
Samesies.
I was drinking
You know, I was
less beer
trying
when
to-
I was still building Lego, but now that's over. So
I went through
I'm
all of
focused
my
on the beer
coffee at the
drinking.
beginning.
I'm on my second bottle. I've had so much wine. I'm legit sober.
I went through all of my beer.
But I
I
don't
had
want to
Christmas
say it
beer
out
is gone.
loud.
How did I do this wrong? I'm gonna shoot
This is
somebody
Valhalla.
in Minecraft.
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
Listen, bro, you're on probation. You can't say shit like that on the internet. I don't think.
By the way,
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm gonna shoot someone in Roblox. There, that.
There you
complies.
go. That's
There you go.
better.
That's better.
That's better.
instead of sponsoring us, which by the way, you should sponsor us, Lego. I think Mrs. and Mr. Brackets should write a screenplay. All of us in the Lego realm as the caricatures, not caricatures, but caricatures. So we should have like a screenplay, a book, all the things for Lego.
Nick can do the artwork.
Do you think we have?
Why not?
I don't think I can. I don't think you want me to do the artwork. I'm a terrible artist.
Yeah, I don't think I've
15-year-old.
You're just gonna make a coloring book. You said.
My 15-year-old's a great artist.
I kind of want to see hand scratch drawings that Nick's gonna put in his coloring book now.
Didn't you see? I did publish a hand drawing to Twitter.
When?
When I had a hearing on my restraining order case, and
We're gonna go back like so far on your Twitter feed. You tweet
just
so much.
No. Very. I can give you the wording. So I said, just look for Rekieta Law and photorealistic AI in search, and you will find it.
Is it the Dorkbert goes to court?
Yes.
Something broke.
All I had to do was search media, by the way.
Okay.
And I like scroll down a little bit.
Hold on.
Wait, hang on.
Great
No,
show,
do that.
Mahal.
Do that.
Oats.
Do that. Do that.
No,
do
we're
that.
doing
No,
you.
do that.
You're up. You're up.
Oh shit. Okay. I built the Alpine Lodge. It's a ski lodge that.
So I want to live there or just visit. I don't want to live anywhere in the snow.
It's a pretty kick-ass little ski lodge, if I'm being honest. There was that
I
big
mean,
piece.
I
There's
paid
the-
$1,500 a night to go there.
The outhouse,
there a toilet
complete,
in there?
by the way, with toilet paper. You need toilet paper in the outhouse. You need that.
You're a girl.
We've got a snowmobile and sled behind it. We've got this dude skiing because that's what you do at a ski lodge. And of course, this son of a bitch loses his balance all the time. Yep. Oh,
Yep. That's okay, babe. It's not your
we
fault.
gotta
Now, Lego,
gotta-
if you sponsored us, we could fix these flaws for you.
glue or something. We got a little hockey pond, little frozen over Minnesota Somali funded fucking.
Hell yes. Hell.
It's good. It's
Man
a good
down.
build.
Stray says man down.
Well, let me show off
Wendy.
what I built.
Yeah, Wendy sent me and Dave both Christmas builds.
What?
So
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not an L in both.
how
Let me.
Dare you.
All right, I got Santa's mailroom. Hang on, let me pull this up. Oh, this is gonna
Balloon.
fall apart while I'm doing it.
Air
All right, so
balloons,
this is
all the
Santa's
things.
little mail room, and then the hot air balloon because that's how the mail comes in.
Oh my God, it lights up.
And then,
oh, I forgot to show the light. God damn it.
All right, hang on, let me turn this around. All right, so here's the back. Here's the mail room, and you got all the chutes. And then when the balloon lands, if I can do this, you guys actually seeing something. This way, there we go. And the little chute opens, and then the mail drops out, and well, now it just fell on
Now
the
it's
floor.
gone forever.
Now the
Gone
mail's
forever.
gone forever. But yeah, this is
Love it.
And then it came with. Oh no, I'm dropping the hot cocoa mug. It came with the mail sorter. Apparently, that's what this is. Sorts the mail. A little Santa. I have
Lego Santa is pretty dope.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
Lego Santa is actually really cool.
And that mail sorter is legit. I've actually been inside a real legit mail sorter.
I'm dropping everything. I got
You
the
are.
North Pole right here.
So cute.
And then there's a bunch of little like carts with the mail in it. You know, the elves got to push it around, and I got like a dozen elves somewhere. Here's an elf. Here's an elf. Got a ton of elves. And
you dropped 6 of them on the floor.
Yeah, I know. I got a little snowmobile. I don't know. It came with so much. Oh, damn it! I'm dropping more mail. And the mail cart, and then I like this.
I hate when I drop my mails.
So they even sometimes have to fish the mail out of the little pond there, and there's a little seal.
Like to ice fish for your mail.
Yeah, you got to ice fish for your mail. There's a little
yeah.
seal there. So that was my gift from Wendy. Thank you, Wendy.
You are very welcome.
All right, so this is Nick's drawing. You can make that into a coloring book. Dork Goes to Court. Was this the prosecutor that you were looking at? Was that your inspiration?
No, it's my attorney.
Oh, that's your attorney.
Sorry.
Yes.
Dork Bert Goes to Court. I like
yeah, so my
you could be an illustrator.
I can't talk about it beyond that. Unfortunately, I'm under a gag order. And that's not a joke.
I love a gag order. Just
we're still in our hearing. Like our hearing is not concluded, so I'm under a sequestration order about any
what hearing?
details. My HRO.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, someone's taken out a. Yes, someone has taken out a frivolous.
This is the
HRO
person that
me.
I think it is, right?
Yep. Yes.
Okay.
And so until the matter is resolved, we're under a sequestration order.
How in the fuck is that even possible with the actions that have taken place?
You know, it's a really good question.
That seems absolutely fucking crazy to me. If there's ever been like a victimizing the victim situation, I think this is it, right? Like that's fucking crazy. Sorry, we don't have to go there.
Like I said, I can't talk about it.
We won't go there. I personally find that absolutely
Valhalla,
crazy.
stop talking about it.
I'm not talking about anything, sir.
He's not, because he's not talking in English. Say that.
I think that's just crazy. That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying.
That's right. If you say it in Spanish,
yeah, I mean, what I'll say is very simply, I'm confident. I'm confident in our position. I think we'll ultimately emerge victorious, but it's up to the court, and we're on the court schedule.
Yeah.
This is why
And what is the court schedule? When's the next hearing?
There is not currently one scheduled, which is lovely. There was a deadline that I can't discuss that just passed, and so now we are waiting on the court to inform, of when the next thing will be.
Well, as a guy that's waited on the court for 8 years, I hope yours goes faster and smoother than mine did.
It is.
Speaking of which, it's still not too late to donate to the cause that is Valhalla awaits.
I'm
link is
staring at
pinned at
these
the top of
pieces
the
and
chat.
it's not here.
Ooh, Hellfish donated. Actually, we had an anonymous giver for $50 2 hours
half
ago.
Irish. It's not Hellfish. It's half Irish. What do you?
No, those are two different people.
No.
And then there's
they're two different people.
Hellfish Haven for $47. Got your 6.
Very uncouth of you, half Irish, trying to stolen valor Hellfish like that on the donation. Just rude.
How rude.
I don't know if we did hit the naming thing, right?
Dude,
the naming goal.
I'm missing one.
We
of
did.
these.
We have to.
nuts.
Fook Fase is on the list as a possible name.
Keep in mind that the two brown goats here, they're not brown in black and white, but the
you could
the
see
not
which
black
one's
goats.
which one's brown.
Yeah, those are the mamas. There's 3 babies in here. These 3 babies are all up for naming contention.
I like the white one to be named Fook Fase, if I have a say in this.
We've been calling him Duke so far.
That's
but
cute.
That's a dumb name.
That's close to Fook Fase, so that's
it's pretty
good.
close. Duke, Fook.
To learn his new name well.
What's the name of the Never Ending Story? What's that? What's the flying dog thing and Never Ending Story?
Falcor.
Valcor? I think it's Valcor.
Falcor.
It's Falcor with an F.
Actually, that kind of does look like the same color and everything, doesn't it?
Straight,
I'm about to lose my shit.
The good thing about the name Fukfase is that it's intersex. It could be for a boy or a girl.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah. It's
So this black one that you see in the center stage, that's a boy. The other black one has white feet, and she's a girl. And then there's a cream baby, creamish white baby that's also a boy in this stall.
Which one's the one that Mrs. Valhalla was holding the other day? Like she was like holding it.
It could have been any of them. Could have been any of them. Next,
what is that
in the
weird
stall,
white string hanging?
It's a cobweb or a spider web that has apparently showed up tonight.
Is there a difference between a cobweb or a spider web?
Yeah, the cobwebs is a dead spider's web, I think, mostly.
Is it? Are you just making that up? I feel like you're making it up.
Totally making it up.
Okay.
Amazing.
I do happen to know, though, that most of the cobwebs in that barn were originally spider webs that are just now covered in dust and falling apart.
Don't tell Charlotte that.
Yeah, I was thinking that, or like a tampon string or something.
I'm also pretty impressed that big of a strand is in this stall, because I was in there this evening, and I don't know what that is.
Do you dust around your camera?
I don't even know what that is, officer.
Yeah.
I cleaned this place out. It must be someone else's.
I do. The pig stall to the left, very cobwebby, and I probably came over from there, if I'm being honest. But this stall and the stall to the right are completely clean.
Wait, why is there no camera in the pig stall?
There's one camera.
He has to record the cops.
I gotta send you more cameras, and then you can get.
There's the
multiple
cream
cameras.
baby. That little beautiful cream baby.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
oh, she's so happy.
that's Fukfase.
Mufase.
Fukfase.
Oh.
With an F.
Sounded good though. Damn right it did.
It's Fukfase with an F. Wait, which one?
The white one. That's what I was.
An
That's
F?
what I was thinking.
No, I mean which F? There's
Which
two
F?
in Fukfase.
I thought Wendy pronounced it with an M, which I thought was really weird, but it might have been just her voice.
Fumfase?
No, like Fase or something like that.
Kind of like how Valhalla pronounces both.
Yes, with the L.
I was thinking Mufasa.
Both.
Do people in Minnesota put S's at the end of everything, like in Michigan? Is that a very Midwestern thing?
Like Walmart's, the dumps.
No, only black
Myers.
people do that.
Oh, okay. Why do people do that?
No, seriously, like I'm not joking. Like that's I'm gonna go to Cubs. Like it's Cub Foods. But they
Speaking of black people, have you talked to Drex lately? Is that still not like a cool thing? Or are you guys okay? What's going on there?
He hasn't talked to me in a long time.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, okay. That means that I still have my token black friend and Nick does not.
I am my own token black friend. Thank you.
Will still talks to me. I still got my token black friend too.
Will lives like around the corner from my it's like a 20-minute or 15-minute.
Not anymore.
Wait, did he move? Where did he go?
Yeah, like Florida or some shit.
What?
Georgia. Way
He
down
left
south.
Detroit?
In Florida.
Yeah, he gone.
Wait, who?
Gone.
Who are you talking about?
Cellulite.
Do you know him?
Fuck is Cellulite?
You know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about. Cellulite podcast. Will. I promise you know him. I promise you do.
I believe you. I'm tired.
You do.
Yeah.
He was Drex's friend, I think.
Damon.
What? No, Damien is my friend.
Yeah, that's his
I'm
friend.
saying David has a real black friend.
Yeah, real black friend. He wanted to come on. We were gonna debate something, and
You know who Will is, Nick. You've seen
I
him.
don't know who that is.
Okay, I believe you.
He's the guy that had to put support beams in his rafters because he likes them big.
Oh yeah. I can't remember.
I knew that would
know
trigger
him
it.
as.
I knew
Yeah.
that would trigger it.
That guy's degenerate in a level beyond what is even reasonable.
He is fucking hilarious. That dude is my boy.
Yeah, he's
I love him
great.
to death. Every time he comes on, I downloaded the smoke alarm chirp specifically for when he comes on my stream.
I have a smoke alarm.
you know, I was in court the other day, and for the first time, I heard the smoke alarm on the Zoom. I was like, "Oh, that's amazing!" Here you go. So
Yeah,
you're
that's
like,
my boy. That's Will. Go check out Will, y'all. If you don't know who Will is, he's hilarious. That motherfucker is great. Go check him out.
yeah, I didn't even know he
that
was
guy's
not in
funny.
Detroit anymore.
No, he moved down to his lady down south.
You know, I know
You
it's
gotta
just
follow.
one, but I think it's only appropriate to say his ladies because of the size.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
I think he would be happy about that. Like, what are you talking about?
She is a beautiful woman.
He likes
alone.
the big girls. I don't know about this particular one. Is she a big girl too?
No, not that big. I mean, no.
So wait, is he a liar?
Relatively
What's
speaking,
these false flag operations.
I think what happened was he realized the error of his ways, and he was like, "Hey, this girl's gorgeous, good for me, and good for the world." And I think that's what happened. That's my story.
He's like, no, I actually like skinny queens. Weird.
it's amazing what happens when you try one, right?
Don't knock it till you do.
Facts. Thank you, Stray. Stray threw his link up.
Oh my, Stray's awesome.
Copy link. I'm gonna copy it and put it in my chat because Stray doesn't want to be in my chat.
No, she's my mod.
Whatever.
Bag 9,
by the way,
or bag 6, or whatever bag it is, still has not moved. Just want to point that
I'm
out.
on bag 8. I'm almost done with bag 8. Leave me alone.
I will say that Lady Rackets, the last bag I saw was like 14 or something. She's getting damn close.
She's got to finish before you.
Yeah.
Way before. Way before.
I'm tweeting at Joe saying that Nick beat his record.
I try to have her always finish before me. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, we do that differently. I'm just saying that it's a race, and good luck to you, but I'm going to win. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying it's a race, and I'm the master race.
Ooh. Ooh.
Right is right.
Nobody heard what you said, Wendy.
You did. Oh my God. So my last kid's dad is very interesting. So I got that from him. I can't lie.
And he gets out of prison in 2035, so that'll be exciting.
Well, I hope he's already out because he picked up my kid this morning. So. No, that wasn't that one. He was more of a jail guy. This one's more of a jail guy, a prison guy. The prison guy's way better because they're more hardcore. You know what I mean? Anyone could be in
At
jail.
least they're committed to the bit, right? Like
me and Nick are both jail guys. Jail guys are all right. That's good.
They're okay, but they're not. Like, I mean, a prison guy is like doing hard time. You know.
I gotta pee again.
I tweeted at him. I
Yeah,
said, "Hey Joe, Rekieta has beaten your stream by with over 8 hours on Lego Law Life."
2 hours and 10 minutes, Joe. Suck it. I need to go get my tea. Hold on.
He's been streaming earlier and earlier. Both of you guys have been streaming earlier during the day, which is nice because then I can watch you all. He just streams so late.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of difficult to lock down the right schedule. There's so many different factors that go into it. it's one of the hardest. Honestly, it's one of the hardest things on YouTube, in my opinion, is figuring out how to consistently do the thing. Well, at least when you have like a family or other obligations, like it's like, okay, when am I going to maximize the amount of people who can see my show? Because you want to get, if you're doing it live, you want to get the most eyes on it that you can, and all this stuff, but also like not interfere with other stuff and make it all work. It's just, it's a tough thing to consider.
That's been my hardest thing with streaming. I was going at it quite a bit, streaming every day, all day, and then when you get done with it, then you go back to your life, and they had 8 hours. It's not like when you're sitting at work and you can like call somebody real quick or jump on a text or something like that. You're just kind of like cut yourself off from the world for those 8-10 hours you're streaming, and then all of a sudden you got to get caught up on everything, and then and miss out on a bunch of stuff, and it was quite difficult. That's why quote retired from streaming full time last April, and just doing basically this and a few other odds and ends. There's so many things I want to stream and talk about, but I don't have time. Like the Popcorn Planet, I want to do a stream on that, but I'm trying to figure out when I'd have time. I knew I had this tonight. Well, now today, Sunday. I'm not able to do it later on. Monday's out because of obligations and things, and it's like, when am I? It's gonna be old news by the time I get a chance to talk about it. It's kind of frustrating.
In other news, I just gave my robot a little head.
Nice. Oh, hang on. That's that. Now it's actually starting to look like Optimus Prime.
Yes.
Beast Wars.
That's very cool.
We're coming along.
That's a sweet. It looks heavy too. It looks like a hefty set.
Yeah, it's definitely not flimsy.
How tall is that thing?
Wait, are we going by the metric system or by man measurements? Man measurements.
Man measurements.
Man measurements. We're
this
married.
32 inches. This is 32 inches tall.
It's not. Is it? It's not 32 inches tall, is it?
It's a dick joke.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's what about a foot tall?
That's cool.
Yeah, a little
maybe
more.
a little more.
It's a 13.
How many pieces are in the Atari set? I don't know if we asked you that earlier.
2,500.
And she's gonna finish before you with 1,000 more pieces, Nick.
I don't think she's gonna finish before. Wait, she probably will.
I'm starting to ache.
She is the Lego professional. I haven't even practiced building Legos in years.
I sat and did one stream where I built the Java sailing barge, and then two other sets actually at the same time. That was a 10-hour stream of me just nonstop building Lego, with my kids bringing me food every once in a while.
You should have done it as a challenge stream where you had to open all the bags, pour all the pieces into one big bucket, and build 3 different sets simultaneously.
I'd still be there building it.
That's how I used to build Legos as a kid. It just had that one big bucket full of all the Lego space stuff because they didn't have all this branded stuff.
Nick, David still has all of his childhood Lego.
I do. I have 2 big bins full of all my old Lego, and one of these days I'm going to break it out live on a stream and just start going to town on those things.
Yeah, back before all the Lego, like the Lego branded stuff, like everything is Star Wars now. It's like, man, I remember they had the magnet space Lego thing, the ice planet space Lego thing, the one that started with a B. That was cool. They had the space police one. They were awesome. I loved those things. And then it's like, oh yeah, Star Wars is cool, except for like TIE fighters are designed after the sardine tin that George Lucas had sitting around in his garbage can for 10 months. Come on. I do not like Star Trek ship design. Like, I know you're a Star Trek guy and everybody has bad qualities, but the ship design in that was really, really awful. And I hated it. And so I hate their Lego sets. That was the conclusion of that. I trailed off. My bad.
Do you like the Death Star one though?
So I like
the grand nature of it.
I have almost 12 hours of streaming building that one set. Wait, what happened? Oh, damn it. How do I get ads on my own freaking channel?
Wouldn't know
You got to
because
get
I don't-
YouTube Premium. How do you not have it?
Well,
Right?
because I don't have it on my Lego Law one. I have it on my MLS one. I have Lego.
Okay. Yeah,
But
that
so
makes
this is the set that I was building. This is 7.5 hours in. So I just like did a whole I did a live stream and then I broke it down so it's 10 hours of building in 10 minutes. But this is that freaking set that I built. Really expensive and really cool, but took forever. And then this is the second set, which is the Sarlacc pit that went along with it. And I'm watching Star Wars the whole time. So my stream ended up getting demonetized for copyright infringement because it heard the movie in the background and heard the song and was like, oh, you're playing a song that you don't own the rights to. So like the whole 10 hours got demonetized.
My cooking stream got copyright claimed for the Weird Al Yankovic Christmas at Ground Zero, which I was screaming over the entire time. Like you can't even hear it. The algorithm hears everything. Just did this backwards again. Oh, somebody kill me.
It does. Like, let me play this. It
You're gonna demonetize yourself? Oh wait, this isn't monetized, right? Or is it?
I don't know. Yeah, this is
Bahala's
monetized.
is for sure. David, I think you're monetized on Lego Law now too, right?
Yeah, I'm monetizing both. I don't care. I'll challenge it.
David just beat something.
Okay, so you can hear it here. It's like me just building, and I have the movie in the background. This is what got me, claimed.
Yeah, it's crazy how their algorithm can
like
do
that,
right?
Like that little bit. You could just barely hear the song, and it was like, oh, there's a song there. That's ours now.
So during the 2020 election, I was pushing for 100,000 subscribers before the end of the year, and I made it on like the December 31st. Like I got it right before the end. So I was making a lot of these short, like 4-minute political videos about the election and stuff like that. And they hit the algorithm like crazy because of a huge push in Republican ad buys. And so it's awesome. It was awesome. But it was kind of soul crushing at the same time because it was really, really like garbage, low tier content. And it was really sad to see how many people were like, yeah, it's like, I didn't say anything. I just did a 4-minute video saying nothing. So people were really like, it was very rah type stuff. People that started sending me messages because there were other channels that had my content, but they would replace the video. So it's entirely my audio, but they would replace the video with like some sort of animation of and like when I say animation, I mean it in the loosest terms, like a looping GIF of a teacher in front of a classroom tapping on the whiteboard. Or they'd put in like some guy just driving a semi truck and it was like his dashboard camera, but it was just my voice there. And it was crazy because YouTube can identify like the blurriest bit of a Star Wars soundtrack, right? But they can't take down the flagrant and blatant outright theft of your content. There's no change to the audio or anything like that. Come on, guys. This is just embarrassing.
No, I've played clips. In fact, I might even have some where it's just somebody saying something stupid or like this.
David, what are we? Shut up. David, you're a...
So that's from Schitt's Creek. But I'll play like little clips and they won't care. But that music, they'll get you for that.
Yeah, and it's all in how the copyright holder uses the content ID system, which is really an atrocity because it's not available to creators unless you're basically a music label or a film production studio, and it's or like really big. But even when I had a partner manager and was one of the top super chatters in the world, YouTube still was like, no, we're not going to give you content ID. I'm like, well, what are you talking about? Why not? Like, what do I have to do? Like, whose Legos do I have to build for this?
There was, I was trying something. I was trying like, remember Mystery Science Theater where the robot
yeah.
and the guy would sit and make fun of movies. So I was trying to format to do that, and I was using. I deliberately picked. I did my research to make sure that this movie was in the public domain because I wanted to try like the backdrop and all this stuff. And they took the stream down. They didn't even just like copyright. They took the whole thing down. It's a movie in the public domain. What do you mean you're taking it down for copyright?
Wait, what about? Never mind.
It was like Nosferatu in like 1920 something. It's like, really?
Wait, but was it something that Mystery Science Theater did? Was it something in the
40s?
No. Yeah, okay. No. I mean, it was just the actual movie, but I had an overlay that looked like me sitting in a movie theater. Me and a couple other streamers.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And so we were going to do like sound over it and stuff like that. But I was playing. It wasn't Nosferatu, but it was around that time period. It was a movie in the public domain. It was one of the first talkies or something, and I was just testing to see how everything worked, and I had chat going, and they just took the whole stream down.
I love how they used to name stuff. By the way, what's this? Oh, this is a talkie. What's that? Oh, it's one of those moving pictures, but they talk in it, so we call it a talkie. So well, that sounds idiotic. It's like, yeah, but like Bill said it, and we were stuck with it forever. Why don't we call them movies? Because they move. They literally movies is because they move. That's the worst.
What was the one I was thinking of?
Unethical, horrible human who just hates on other streamers, copyright strikes other content creators, content just to be vile.
Yeah, we will. Oh,
or is there a specific person?
Yeah, you and I talked about it the other day when we were on the phone. Someone took down my first channel.
Oh, I mean, it's 4 a.m. I just felt like I had to say it.
There,
bitch needs to get.
What the hell was it? There was a word that I said or I wrote out, and I was like, "How the hell did this word come into being?" But it was something similar to like what you were just saying with like movies. Like, why do we call them movies? Because they move. You know, someone just came up with the term, and
because they're
we're stuck with it.
Talkies and movies.
And when you realize that that's how they talked back in 1921, and you're like, God, I'm so glad I didn't live then, actually, because I would have been enraged at all times.
Although our expectations, our standards, like you were talking about mores and morals earlier, would have been so different back then. So maybe we wouldn't have been. Although I think people like you, and David, and I would have already been, we're ahead of our time. So I think we would have been pissed off.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just grumpy, so like I definitely
you're not grumpy. You know what? You're not grumpy. You're curious.
You wouldn't have been grumpy back then, Nick, because you wouldn't have known any better.
Lady Raggeds, am I grumpy?
You can be. Depends on the day.
Depends on the day. That's true. Oh my gosh! Come on, let's go. We can do this. I'm sorry. We can do this.
Wildling
someone's
Soul
asking
says,
if it's in there.
She says, Wildling Soul says, Wendy, you're getting sicker by the minute. I started out, you're right, I am, but also I started out quite ill like a few days ago. I went to the doctor, had all the tests done, and she goes, you just have a virus. You're screwed. Just deal with it. I'm like, thanks.
Yep. R.I.P.
Oh, I know. Excited Utterance had commented on my tweet and asked if it was a 9-hour stream, and I just got the reference that Lauren in True Crimes in her 9-hour stream.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Are you up on that, Nick? Do you know about that? Hidden
True Crime?
No.
She's a former reporter. Well, I guess technically she's still a journalist, but she doesn't work for a news network anymore. Her and her psychiatric husband, do like a wine mom true crime show. And
that sounds delightful. I want to watch.
Oh
that.
Yeah, no, they look like Lois and Peter Griffin. Like when they're side by side, it literally looks like them.
100%.
And,
oh God.
Yeah. So there was another YouTuber that they would go to trials together with. I guess they kind of work like partnership or something like
There's
that.
like some 1099s. Maybe
Yeah, I don't know,
maybe
but
I don't. But you know,
so they had a
collab.
falling out. So this Lauren chick from Hidden True Crimes had filed a PPO against her former collaborator, alleging all kinds of nonsense. Got her kicked out of CrimeCon for because she was there, and there was a PPO in place. All kinds of nonsense. So there's a hearing coming up, and this Lauren chick from Hidden True Crimes that makes her living off of streaming trials is upset because Law and Crime put in a media notice coverage for her PPO hearing. And she's like, well, I don't want Law and Crime to be broadcasting all of my personal stuff
Even
all
though
over the
she's
internet.
been 100% streaming all of Long Crime shit to get her content done.
So then withdrew her thing,
Amazing.
so she withdrew her PPO and then did a 9-hour live stream about whining and complaining about how this girl is mean to her on the internet. And that's what this was in reference to. So yeah,
I feel really bad about someone being mean to them on the internet. I've never experienced that though. So
yeah, it's
You know what?
tough out there.
Nick can't relate. He can't be empathetic.
Yeah. But she had to do a 9-hour live stream, just her as a talking head, about how mean this other girl was to her on her TikTok channel.
By the way, by herself.
Oh yeah, by
Shot
herself. Yeah,
9 hours.
I don't know how
I mean,
you can talk for 9 hours.
You know, the way you do it is really simple. Is first you be a narcissist, and then second you put on the monitor on your headphones so that you hear yourself, and then you can talk for 9 hours, no problem. Trust me.
That's right.
Let me find.
You know what
this.
made me
Is
the
this
most
still up?
angry about your story though?
Yeah.
Finding out there's a crime con and I'm not invited as a guest.
That's rude.
I got furious about this.
Nick, if I were you, I'd be pissed. You
So
should have been invited.
I'm not gonna
suing
play her
her.
audio because she likes to copyright and
Oh,
and
she's
try to-
going after everyone.
yeah.
You know, like someone else.
But I'm gonna pull this up and I'm just gonna. So this was her for 9 hours.
By the way, she used to be a legit.
Oh, she's shiny.
Man, she's got more
Yes,
work.
she's all kinds
She's
of
got more
things.
work in her face than I have tattoos.
She's
she
my
has-
age. She's my age, by the way.
She spent
She's
more
got
money.
more work in her face than a Home Depot parking lot.
This was her stream for 9 hours. She's just ranting and raving about how this other girl is mean
Actually,
to her on
she's
the
probably
internet.
10 years younger than me.
Let me see if I can. And then her and her husband did like a 3-hour follow-up stream. Oh, is that taken down? Or no, did they post it as a video? Let me see here. I might have just posted that as a video. Okay, here, let me pull this up. Tell me this is not Lois and Peter Griffin.
Hey, Lois.
Right? This is exactly Lois and Peter Griffin. So
There's
this
no
is
sound. I don't know if you were trying to play sound, but there's no sound.
no, I'm not, because she tries to strike everything.
She will.
Yeah. So the price of truth.
She's
We
going
speak
after
out after
everybody.
9-hour live stream. So this and by the way, this 3-hour stream was literally her husband reading from psychology books and trying to say that his wife is the sane one.
He
Um,
has a PhD in psychology.
Yeah, this whole story was insane.
He's a forensic psychologist, but only
His-
on the internet, not in
It's
real life.
still going on. It's this whole like fallout between former best friends is still going on. But yeah. So yeah, apparently there's a crime con that you weren't invited to. And
And it's rude.
it's very rude not to invite you.
Sons of bitches.
I'm an expert in crime.
What's that?
Yes,
I'm an
you are. You
expert
should
in
have been
crime.
invited.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know
I
if
just-
it's being I don't know if being convicted makes you an expert in crime. I think that just
Excuse
means-
me.
Makes you more of one than you, Valhalla.
Being married to a convicted felon.
Yeah, what would you know? What would you know, you non-expert? Don't question
Yeah.
us.
Right? Don't question us, Mr. Been in the military and has a clean record. You know what? Suck it, Valhalla. You don't know.
Yeah, you're not even dishonorably discharged. Get out of my lane.
Thank you, Mr. DD214 with good, clean records. Fuck it, Valhalla.
Well, I did serve honorably, but I think my chat knows at this point that I've at least spent a night or two. in
Zip,
jail.
zip, zip,
I
zip,
think
zip.
that's
Zip, zip, zip.
a commonly
Haven't-
known fact at this
Zip,
point.
zip, zip.
As he finishes off his 12th beer.
We
It's
might
been
be more
8
than
hours
12.
in. I think we're on 24.
That is not
We
illegal.
might be more than 12.
Valhalla's going to sleep well this Sunday.
Bless your heart. I have to be up in 2 hours to go
So-
to another event.
I think I
So
gotta
the
go buy hay
Rekietas,
tomorrow.
when do you guys
Yep.
sleep? Like, do you sleep during the day? Because I know Nick's up streaming.
This is
like,
this is way out of Lady Racket's
Yeah.
normal
This is
sleep
normally
schedule.
when I sleep.
Um,
I
She's normally-
sleep normal hours.
She's normally been asleep at this point for
Several
5.5
hours.
hours. I mean, at least. Normally she's in bed asleep before midnight most nights.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. I think it's a great opportunity for us to extend another gratitude moment for Lady Rackets for being the
Hell yeah.
this is choosing us to be her first reintroduction back into the interwebs.
this is like you're being born again.
Oh,
Wow.
So you guys
She just
aren't.
laughed. She's
I'm-
like, yeah, okay.
One of my questions was how Catholic are you guys? And apparently you're not Catholic, but how Catholic are you guys?
they're
Technically, I am Catholic.
Yeah, Nick grew up in a Catholic church. We don't currently attend a Catholic church. It's like a non-denominational, whatever.
Is it one of those praise and worships?
Yeah.
Is it? I can't do the.
Yeah,
is it
there's
like the
like-
new modern music? Like you got guitarists and drummers up on stage?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they don't
Really?
just chant from their lower register. Like they actually have instruments
The
that were
chanting is okay.
invented within the last 2,000 years.
We were just talking about you,
Just kidding.
excited. We were going over the hidden true crime drama a little bit. Just bringing the Rekietas up to speed on that. We're not quite 9 hours yet. 8 hours and 32 minutes. But
Oh,
I like the organ. I miss the organ in my church.
I do
And-
like
an hour late.
I like organ.
Isn't the organ nice? It's so much better
like
than
it.
than the guitars and the drums.
I also like
can't-
hymns. I like hymns versus like I like the pomp and circumstance and the old school. I like the lower register. I like the
Hymns freak
the
me out.
Gregorian chant.
Yeah, but Jesus was a freaking hippie, and you know he would have played guitar if they existed. So I mean, stop it.
100%. Yeah. Sorry.
He would have been
Poor
sitting
cat is
there
freaking out.
serenading Mary Magdalene or whatever, talking about the
Jesus would have been
environment.
hanging out
Guy
with
would have
all the
been
hot chicks.
horrid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excited says she just released new body cam. What's this new body cam?
Ooh.
So Excited's been following this whole hidden true crime thing, and they've been foyering a lot of stuff and gathering a lot of body cams and other things. What did you just release? And she's in Australia too, so she's like, "This is the middle of the day for me. I don't know what you guys are all weird about."
It's like tomorrow for her, not even the middle of the day. She's
It's
the
like
end of the day.
evening for her. It's like
Yeah.
6:30 p.m.
We're just progressing through time. Pretty soon it's gonna be next year for her. Like, it's
We're gonna
crazy.
be
What is
Right.
this? What is this we're watching here?
Time's not real.
Is this
Or
her?
is this the body cam?
Yeah,
Ooh,
my
this is
body cam.
new. This is new. I haven't seen
She
this.
just dropped it, guys. Go check out
Hello.
Excited Utterance.
Lily off.
Yeah,
You Grayson or okay.
it's in the
Okay,
chat.
so how can I help you today?
I'm gonna get my box. Oh, do you want to shoot? I need to run some. Not get this.
What's the alleged crime?
So
Stalking and online harassment is the alleged crime.
Oh, cool.
yeah.
officer?
Why are the cops in their house?
So she's a public.
We're gonna find out, I think.
Okay.
Because they're nosy bitches.
People threatening to extort her. This started in April. They started with public threats. We have pretty good solid proof that former employers had hacked her iCloud account.
This is
Okay.
Lauren's
Oh,
producer.
this is where she alleges that. Yeah, so they allege that this former employee slash coworker or whatever. They're basically two YouTube streamers that like collabed on a few things.
Wait
so
a minute. I've seen this chick before. She plays offensive line for the Minnesota Vikings, don't she?
Definitely.
She do.
So she's alleging that they somehow she's hacking into her iCloud account to see a message. What she did, what this other chick did, was post like a vague reference on Facebook or social media or something like that, and it was like vague, like if you think this thing is over, wait till I start telling people the truth about you or something like that. It was like some vague thing like that. Didn't mention any names, didn't tag anybody, it was just a random post. And so now they're thinking that she's hacking into their iCloud account and reading their messages between each other.
This sounds so insanely familiar that I'm dying laughing.
No, seriously. I was so mind that they were gonna go publish her messages.
You would enjoy this.
Messages. Yeah, they were being sewed down, and then the last couple weeks things have been ramping up again. We've got somebody sent us an email today that was sent out.
This has gone as far as news fiction and law and crime. So I'm a true crime reporter.
Okay.
And like law and crime.
How
And
embarrassing.
Okay.
I know, right? Oh, the other thing is that when she was complaining to the cops on a different body cam, she was complaining that they were there for the Lori, I think it was the Lori Vallow trial. And she's like, these people are stalking us. I'm a true crime reporter. They're trial tourists or something like that, she called them.
Yeah, everyone with a box of Merlot is a true crime reporter. Like, come on.
Out about my private messages. So this is like national, and I think why it's an extra big concern. It's actually not just about me, as you know, as a police officer. True crime is true. It's real.
Mhm.
Forget that. There are. I'm an investigative journalist.
Okay.
I have.
Well, mind you, she already said that once, not 10 seconds ago, but she's got to repeat herself again. Remember, she's
Could
an
you
investigative
ever
journalist.
in your life imagine having a conversation with a cop and being like, you know what? I'm a true crime reporter and these people are all against me. And that's why I'm here currently under investigation.
If you guys want to know this entire story, you need to check out Excited Utterances channel. Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't say it to the people who are actually investigating crimes. Just saying.
It's like national. Yeah.
Into numerous trials. I work with numerous victims.
Mhm.
And if these private messages of mine come out between employees, it won't just be me that's harmed.
Mhm.
It's going to be a lot of people
Okay.
that is harmed. And
stop saying stuff like this immediately.
We have
This cop is
private
amazing.
email.
He's like, okay, yeah. Tell me
Also,
more.
their grammar. Stop with me and her. Shut up.
One thing I forgot to say. So she just said there where she helps out victims. She had on her show one of the surviving kids of the Lori Vallow tragedy. I don't know if you're familiar with that case. That was the Mormon woman that
Daybell, Lori Vallow, yeah.
Lori
Killed
Daybell or
everybody.
whatever. Yeah, like killed like her two
All
kids
the
and then went
people.
off to Hawaii.
Yeah, she killed everybody.
Everybody.
So, and her ex-husband, and yeah, she killed everybody.
And
killed
his
everybody.
ex-wife.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody
yeah.
died. She killed
Everybody
And
died because they were
kids.
zombies.
One of
Anyways,
her biological kids.
the point of the story
Cleansing
is
demons like Ronnie O'Neill.
She killed them all,
That's
man.
what you get for being a demon.
so this Lauren chick from Hidden True Crimes had the surviving kids on her show, and part of the show they had like family photos, and Hidden True Crimes put together a slideshow sort of thing of the family photos. So the surviving daughter then goes on her own channel and plays that slideshow in the background while she's talking about her story. And Hidden True Crimes copyright claimed her, had her stream taken down, and then proceeded to sue her for using the slideshow of her own family photos.
That's crazy.
So this woman here, standing right here in the whatever color you want to say, orangish, whatever jumpsuit, put together a slideshow of someone else's family photos and then sued the family member for showing their own photos. That's
that have now
woman.
come.
It's like us suing Lego.
from a proton email saying true crime or like true lies. We know you've been talking about all these people to name all these victims that are nationally known victims. Like we were just at the Gabby Petito Foundation dinner. Like we work with numerous.
We got your credentials.
High-profile victims of
Foundation
crime.
has been
Like,
established. Let's qualify
and
you as an
again, these
expert
are-
and move on.
You can share off the record conversations with them. You know, like things that like people
Off the record conversations with who when you say them?
the ex-employees.
Okay.
Because they're my employees and I'm like, hey, I learned this information. I'm gonna go forward with this. We can't say this.
Wait. Was the copyright suit dismissed? Her crap lawyer effed up the copyright suit and they lost. Well, that's good to know. So you can't sue the family of the victims of the photos that you're using on your show when they use the same
For your
photos on
derivative work.
Yeah.
So
did you have a
this,
NDA?
this reminds me real quick though of what we were talking about in Popcorn Planet, right? And this is I think a pitfall of a lot of lawyers and a lot of complainants is they want to tell the court how cool they are. And so Popcorn Planet describes Andy Signor. He's the CEO, he's the host, he's all these different things. And the one thing they really didn't elaborate on was that he's a journalist, an investigative journalist. And that's the thing that the judge was complaining about. It's like, how are you employed by a news agency in the matter of gathering news in the industry? Not just someone who comes across news and then is hosting and reporting it. How are you this? And they didn't do that. But this comes up in all these things. It comes up in defamation cases all the time where they talk about how awesome they are and how popular they are. It's like, yeah, you're making yourself into a public figure and you're immediately like, yeah, I'm so great. Everybody knows who I am and they're all familiar with my work. It's like, all right, well, now you have to show actual malice. You just basically tanked your defamation case when you did that. And
exactly.
And I just find it funny because she's just saying that she's like, look, I'm a true crime reporter and you know about true crime. It's true. So this is really important and everyone will be hurt by it. It's like, shut up. You're a nobody online like everybody else, but you're even more of a nobody. That's legal advice, baby. Take it to the bank.
The
side note, this is not legal advice. This is not a lawyer speaking. And
a non-practicing Minnesota lawyer is not giving legal advice.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I am giving 100% legal advice. You're all my clients, and this is protected by attorney-client privilege. And the Minnesota Board of Law Examiners, they actually approved and demanded that I say this specifically. That's what happened. They've got this.
It's been fun, y'all. I appreciate you letting me host this YouTube channel for as long as I have. We'll see you.
They've got this conundrum right now where some dork is telling them that I'm holding myself out as a lawyer representing clients because I say, hey, I'm Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. Those are all true statements, right? Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law. And I am a lawyer. I'm not currently licensed to practice in Minnesota because my license is suspended, but I am a licensed attorney. His license is I am licensed, but my license is suspended. I am not disbarred. My license is not gone or obliterated in any way. It's just on suspension. So they're telling me that they have a problem with me saying I'm a lawyer and holding myself out as a lawyer. It's like, well, that's really interesting because if I'm not a lawyer, then the model rules of professional or Minnesota rules of professional conduct for lawyers cannot apply to me. So like, if I'm not a lawyer, you can't hold me responsible under the rules. And if I am a lawyer, then I'm telling the truth. So if I'm bound by your rules, then I am a lawyer. I do not represent myself as licensed. But this is a weird artifact of how they do things. You can't apply the rules of professional conduct to non-lawyers. It doesn't work.
It's quite the conundrum.
Stray wants to know if we're seeing the bottom of your Lego pile. If this is the end of
this is the last
Lego
bag
build.
right here. This is it. This is the last bag. I'll be done very soon.
Do you find that it takes you longer to build Lego when you're being asked a series of questions?
If you give me the opportunity to talk, I will take longer to do everything, ladies. But just one, really. If you just let me talk to you, it'd go longer.
Whoa.
Wait, can I play the
I feel like he was looking directly at Lady Rackets when he said that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Wait,
Can
is
you
this
play the what?
So
wait, okay. So this is one more. I got it. So this is them. They're calling the police because this former whatever, or I don't know, other people are filming them at this restaurant. So this is the same woman. She's in the pink there behind the lady in blue.
Crazy.
But there's a scene coming up where she all of a sudden realizes that she's being videoed. Let's see if I can pull this up. This is like high school girl drama.
Are you done? Okay, I was gonna say.
I haven't done anything, and I will stand by that forever. Yeah, it has nothing to do with you guys. It has nothing to do with this.
Speak your truth, queen.
Baby.
Speak your truth.
You did. What did I do? You accused her of things you did. What did I do?
Wait, hang on. Here we go.
I know. What does that have to do with anything? When there's not a lot of seats, you say there were lots of empty seats.
Did she call her a fat ass?
I was just calling her fat ass, but look, she all of a sudden spots the other woman with the camera that's currently filming.
When there's not a lot of seats, you say there were lots of empty seats.
It's just the most ridiculous look on her face when she does that.
I thought she said fat ass, but she said sat. I got that way wrong.
When there's not a lot of seats, you say there were lots of empty seats.
There's lots of empty seats, but you're a fat ass or something like that.
No, she said you lots of empty seats you could have sat at.
Oh, sat at. No, I like fat ass better. I'm gonna stick with fat ass.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but apparently this is the other woman filming.
She chose to specifically approach somebody.
I don't know. It's just a bunch of girl drama, and it's highly entertaining. It's like
how do
so
you still
entertaining.
have this kind of drama in your 50s? Like, how is this a thing?
I don't know. You have to be wanting it, right? I feel like you have to be wanting it.
I mean, these are the same type of women that like run the HOA, right? Right?
Yo, yeah, definitely. These are the HOA presidents or the ones that are
Yeah.
backing their HOA president husbands. Be like, she's
Could
got
you
the wrong
imagine?
color mailbox.
Could you imagine being in like the process of being arrested and being like trying to explain to the cop, you know what, officer, I am a true crime journalist. I report on the true crime, and you may not be aware of this, officer of the law, but I play a very important role in today's society.
I feel like you can only properly do that speech if you were wildly intoxicated. Be like, I'm a true crime podcaster, journalist, and you know about crime, or you maybe should if you did your job instead of harassing us citizens. But it's very important that I get my reporting in.
That's, you know what?
It's crazy.
That's very
Absolutely
astute.
crazy.
That what she said in that first video we were watching would sound more credible if she was drunk.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a broad at fucking 1:30, 1:45 at last call. I don't know if you know this or not, but I'm somebody important and you should serve me a beer. I know it's last call, but that doesn't matter. You should serve me a beer because I'm important.
Oh, you think you're a paralegal? You think you're a paralegal? Well, you see these? That's a paralegal.
Bro, you want to know one of the funniest damn things
That's her
I ever
grabbing her
watched
chest.
happen? One of the funniest
What's that?
things I ever watched happen in real life. I was working at a bar. I was working security. This kid who clearly was not good at drinking, right? Young black kid, had things going for him in life. He was doing well. He told me all about it through the course of this arrest. He was working for the fucking mayor of the town. And that was one of the first things that he was yelling at me. And then we finally just called the cops and we're like, hey, man, this guy needs to go. Cops show up. And then he started yelling at the cops about how he works for the mayor and how he's the mayor's this and that. And as soon as he gets to talk to the mayor, all these cops are going to be sorry. That motherfucker still got handcuffed and put in the back of a cop car.
Yeah, they always do. It somehow doesn't stop the police from arresting
I'm proud
you.
of
Don't
you
you
for
know who
working
I
for the
am?
mayor,
Don't you know
but
who I
that's not
am?
going to help you right now in this situation where you're getting arrested. I promise. I promise it's not.
Don't you know who I am? Yes, Mr. Rekieta, you provided us your ID. We do. You know. So one of the funniest things I ever witnessed, I was out with Yellow Flash, actually in we were at Bubba Fest, which is a
Just out of
Southern
curiosity,
culture
did it take you
convention.
like 45 minutes before you left the house, or was that just like a intro thing strictly?
What are you talking about?
His intros are like fucking 3 hours long.
Oh my god, yeah. No, so yeah. So we've been we were there, and actually Lady Raggage was there and Tug was there at first. And Tug went back to his hotel room. Lady Ragged went back to our hotel room, went to bed. And Flash and I are like, we're not tired. Let's go out on the town. I'm trying to think of where we were. Oh, we were in Knoxville, Tennessee. And we're like, we're gonna go out on the town. We found like the last open.
Yeah, this
bar.
was like 3 months before I stumbled on you.
Yeah, and so we're there, and Yellow Flash and I are talking very loudly in this at the bar, and I had ordered a pizza because it's the last place open that served any food. I'm not a huge pizza fan. Like, I don't hate it, but it's not my go-to. That's all they had. So I'm waiting on the pizza, and Flash and I are talking, and then we made some joke about being like very important YouTubers. It was clearly a joke. And this drunk gigantor of a woman comes up and sits down next to Flash. He's like, I think you're so fucking special, right? Like, she's torched out of her mind. And Flash is just playing into it. And he has bought me, because he's obviously trying to get into my pants, he has bought me so many Washington apples this night that I cannot see straight. But this chick is just going in on him, and she is so mad.
My early 20s.
She's so mad about what we were saying, and like we literally had said nothing but just some harmless joke. And she's about to get like into a screaming match that would probably lead into a fist fight with Yellow Flash. And he's a big dude, but I don't want to see him hit a woman, right? Like, that'd be horrible. So instead, I offered this fat girl some pizza. I offered her a piece of pizza. I knew this would work, and it worked immediately. She grabs a piece of pizza, she takes a bite, and she calms down. And I'm like, see, all you needed was a little food, and that fixed everything. And then she grabbed another piece. She took a second piece of my pizza. I was so mad. I was like, look, hey, this isn't a food show. But man, watching her go from extremely heated to calm in an instant was just beautiful. Oh, yeah.
I don't
Big girl
know
gotta
if
eat.
you guys know much about Valkyrie, but similar concept. When she's super mad, all you got to do is feed her a little bit. She calms right down, like a little puppy. It's good. It's
a girl thing.
Is it a girl thing?
She gets hangry as fuck.
Do you tell her, like, you need to calm down? Like, that this is,
Oh, no.
you know, like,
I don't say those words out loud,
Yeah. No,
but
no,
I've
no, no.
developed a look now where we
He
both
knows.
mutually understand the words that I'm saying without having to get stabbed over it, right? Because that's what I look,
Yeah.
that's what I aim for in life, not getting stabbed by my wife.
it's a good,
yeah,
it's a good thing to go for.
You've met my wife. You understand the predicament I'm in.
I don't want to be stabbed by her either. Listen, can we
wouldn't
stop
want to be
talking
stabbed
about it?
by
I'm
her.
getting nervous.
She's fucking scary, y'all. But there's this look when like she does some crazy shit, and I look at her for a second, and then I understand. It's like this beam of enlightenment, right? Where I'm like, oh, you just need a snack. It's a beautiful thing. That's come after about 8 years
Like,
of marriage.
grab a Snickers. Grab a Snickers. You're not you.
Exactly. I married the beautiful Valkyrie. I'm looking at Betty White that's trying to fucking stack me in the backfield right now.
Some people
It's
are
sort
into
of
that. Just be
it's sort of
careful.
so Rekieta's. It's sort of like the moment where I'm standing in line at Dollywood. Mrs. Valhalla's behind me. We're like we're in line to like buy how do you say souvenirs, right? Souvenirs. We're at an amusement park, we're at a special event, we want to buy stuff. And this lovely older woman who had no business being in our business overheard us talking and said something about me and my beautiful daughter. And I said, bitch, did you just call this grown-ass woman my daughter? And I wanted to lose. I was like on the verge of losing my mind. And
I
then
forgot about that.
And then when we got home, Valhalla goes, "You're old enough to be her mom, you dummy." I'm like, "Oh shit, okay."
You're like, oh.
Wendy forgot how old she was.
I did because I'm hanging out with
Wendy was so goddamn mad. Dude. She was
in California, nobody would say something like that. You wouldn't. You just wouldn't. But we're in the South, you know.
I would.
You're right. Oh, you
Look,
and they weren't criticizing either of us. She was like, "You and your beautiful daughter, bitch. That's not my daughter. She's a grown ass woman, and I'm barely old enough to be friends with her."
You have children older than her.
Well, I know that.
To be
now.
fair, you were
Yeah,
yelling at
100%.
young girls in line too. You were just yelling at everybody.
You were helping me.
I wasn't yelling at the little girls. You were.
We
So
weren't
one time
we were advising.
I went in to get my haircut, which is in the mall, and Lady Rackets was with me, and she was going to progress into the mall through the haircut place, but I stopped to get my haircut. And as soon as she leaves, the girl cutting my hair says, "Oh, so is that your daughter?" Yeah, yeah, it is. Thanks.
With Lady
Thanks.
Rackets? Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, and
By
she's
the way,
like, "Oh,
Mrs.
what?"
Valhalla is a tall, skinny blonde, and I'm a short, chubby Mexican girl. We didn't even match. I'm like, shut up. Yeah.
So then she's like, "So what kind of haircut would you like?" I'm like, "Just go ahead and run those scissors across my throat, please, because I'm done." I'm
I'm at a TIA right now. Oh God.
It's like, "That's my wife, you harlot."
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
I didn't say that.
Are you building a little car? Is that a little car that goes with it?
That's really
You
cute.
know what? Now that I think
It is.
about it, maybe that's why I don't go in public anymore.
I'm never going to public again after that.
That might be why I don't go in public anymore.
Right?
It's
My
not
wife's too
because
hot for me.
you passed out and fell flat on your face, Wendy. It's
But that wasn't that. You know what? That may have been Mrs. Valhalla's fault. Now
Oh,
that
yeah?
I think about it, yeah.
I believe that.
Oh, you said
100%.
that. You're going to get
Yeah.
stabbed tomorrow. She's going to fly to California and stab you.
I just want her to fly here and hang out with me.
there we go.
Oh, that's so mean.
Wendy's
lips,
lipstick
y'all.
right on the floor. She kissed the concrete.
Have you seen this picture, Nick?
Oh, that was awful. I legit did pass
No.
out and fall down on my face.
She
Oh,
fell flat
this-
on her face. That's her
That's
lipstick.
my lipstick.
Kissed the
This
floor.
is the picture of cement
That's
and
amazing.
Wendy's lips.
It's
When she
concrete.
bounced her face off the ground.
Oh, ouch.
No, it hurt.
Yeah.
Hey,
but
but
the
you got a
cool
new
thing
nose.
is, I kind of don't remember it because I passed out. So that's the good part.
She did get a new nose out of the deal.
Yeah.
I did. I got a concussion.
Now this is a lady that knows how to party.
You
Yeah.
fractured your skull.
Yeah, they said I had a slight fracture in my face. The whole face was fractured from like here to here, and I had a concussion. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I didn't want to make a big. I didn't want, but the cool thing is, I told everyone keep streaming. Let's keep going. We're no one's gonna stop streaming for me.
Yeah, that was right before a live stream started. She's
Yeah.
like, no, go.
5
Go do the
minutes
live stream.
before the live
Yeah.
started.
But the cool thing, so Rekieta's, this is kind of cool. So so it was Expert was in charge of the live stream. It was his
Oh yeah,
live stream,
you
right?
met your future husband.
Which one? Oh, Vegas Rick.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I was in Las Vegas last weekend. Didn't even call me. But anyway, that's a whole nother story. But anyway, so it's okay. So we were so the guys were Expert and David and then Valhalla, and then eventually everyone was like getting ready for the live stream. So they were like testing it out. So the camera was rolling, not on purpose to be live, but like to prepare to like see how the live stream was going to go, like in a public setting. It was like a weird situation. It was loud and whatever. And so
It was our first live event. We were.
It was really cool. So, but wait, so there's literal, actual live footage of them watching me fall.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's not footage of you falling, just our reactions.
Not of me falling, but you
Just
see
of us
like
sitting there
10,
like
15 people like.
You're like we should go help her.
No, but you know what? You don't pump at your loved until you see 15 grown ass people go, oh shit, and everyone jumps up and like it was over. Like I was, yeah, it was pretty sweet. That was actually pretty cool. That was a cool part of the story is that they took care of me and kept my privacy, and no one on the live stream knew what happened. People were like, hey, I thought Wendy H was going to be there. And the guys were like, oh yeah, she's here.
She had something going on. You know,
she was here a minute ago.
It was at Knoxville.
Don't worry, her mouth is
I was
in
the
carpet
hospital.
right now.
Yeah, I was in
Yes,
the
exactly.
ambulance. Yeah.
She wanted to
She
leave
left
the
her
hospital.
mark in Tennessee.
Yes,
left
she
her
did.
mark.
I certainly did. This is why they don't let Californians anywhere. We make a mess everywhere we go.
That was a good time.
It was fun. I actually had a really good time. Really glad I went. Yeah, ouch is right. Cosmetic crime scene. That's so funny. It was true. David goes, so it was so funny. So I passed out twice. So I passed out and that's why I fell. And then when I fell, I concussed. And so I passed out again, which the doctor said, thank goodness, because that pain was probably why you passed out the second time.
Oh, she immediately went to the hospital, yo.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah.
You went to the hospital.
Yeah. And so, but the cool thing was we had several first responders there. And so when I woke up, I was in the recovery position. And so I'm like, why am I on my side? Like, but what I woke up to was David going, Wendy. And I was like, oh, am I in like heaven? Like,
Because this is the first voice you would hear in heaven.
yeah.
Also, that picture that he showed a minute ago, the wet spot, that was from people dousing her with water as she was unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why did you pass out?
They don't know. The doctor still does. They don't know.
I say it was drinking too much.
I didn't drink then. Remember, I wasn't drinking yet. No, I just started drinking like a year ago. Yeah.
No,
I did have a drink, but like, no, they think it could have been. They think it could have been. They just were guessing. We were on. I don't do scary things. I don't do fun things. I went on every single ride at Dollywood the day before.
I don't do fun things.
Yeah.
Do fun things.
So it could have been vertigo. It could have been a lot of things, and it could have just been dehydrated. Is actually another guess they had that I was dehydrated.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But apparently, I just went like face.
Didn't ruin our life, so we're good.
It didn't. No one even knew.
Like treetop, Joe.
Oh yeah, just straight down. Like 1 minute she was there, and the next it was down. It's not like in the movies where people faint and they slowly like fall down.
I wasn't like, oh,
it was just like over
there
like
was
a tree.
nothing ladylike about it. And all my like, I don't know how you say it in English, but like my panza was hanging out. Like, you know, I had like a cute outfit on that was like a crop top, but like, so like when I woke up, my how do you say in English? My stomach was hanging out. And so like people were like pulling my clothes down, like all the ladies, like Miami Spice, and all the ladies were helping me like pull my clothes down. It was pretty sweet.
Must maintain decency.
Right? Well, they're like, that fat bitch don't need all her panza hanging out. That's not cute. It was
similar to that point. Do you think people are?
That's not cute. It was really funny. That's not cute.
It wasn't. I didn't look cute. I didn't fall in a cute way.
Didn't fall. That's what she was worried about. How do I look?
Yeah, and then Dave
I broke my face, but did I do it cute or no? No.
If you're gonna eat pavement, it's got to be cute.
David's all free facelift.
That's exactly what I said. I'm like, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna get a facelift.
You did,
You're gonna
though.
look 10 years younger,
did
and
get a
you did get a
facelift after
facelift.
that.
You got a nose job. You got a facelift after that.
I actually didn't get a nose job. This nose is pretty. It's still crooked, but this got fractured, and this.
You want me to punch it the other way?
No, I'm good. Thanks, babe.
Okay.
I'm gonna sign some documents before that happens.
But I did get a facelift later. But yeah, it was pretty scary.
And
the worst part was I looked like an abused. I looked horribly abused on the airplane on the way home. People were like,
"Yo."
So, Lady Rackets, how many times have you passed out?
Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
I mean, I
Like passed
I
out
have
and
a problem
falling on
with
your
heat.
face.
Oh no,
Okay.
I haven't fallen on my face, but I have like passed out. I've gotten heat stroke several times.
Ooh, heat stroke's no bueno.
But apparently, once you have it once, you're like really susceptible to it. And
Oh.
Yeah.
so
Really?
far proven to be true.
Yeah, the way
Yeah, I
that
don't
works
do
is
well in heat.
if your body understands the dangers of heat stroke, then at the first sign they start enacting those savior
Yep.
methods. Yeah.
Self-preservation.
Yeah. Yeah. I was when I was stationed in Hawaii, that was one of the biggest
Such
things.
a tough life in Hawaii. Oh, it was so miserable there. It was
Okay. How about you go to
beaches.
Hawaii and run up a mountain for 15 miles? It's not as fun as you think it is. I promise.
Yeah. Listen to this. So for our 10th anniversary, we went to this island that's part of Tahiti, not the main island, but this smaller island called Moorea. And one day we rented a go-kart basically because it's 60 kilometers around. So like this is not, it's 60 kilometers around. You rent a go-kart that goes about 30 kilometers an hour and it takes you a couple hours to drive around the whole island. And so we're there. And on this 60-kilometer road, there are 2 Mormon missions. Right? There are 2. And it's like, that's the one I want. I want to go there. If I'm going on a mission, I want to go to Moorea. It was beautiful. The weather was wonderful. And the food was just, you just grab
Who are they
chickens. They were
serving with these missions on Hawaii?
Well,
I feel
they
like
went
that's,
to Tahiti.
that's the reward for like good service in Minnesota in January, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, it was just wild. It's like, okay, these guys figured it out. You ride your stupid bike around this island and just live in paradise for 2 years. Great. Sounds good. So I'm going to be Mormon now.
You could be Mormon. Have you explored the Mormon church? Have you really looked into the Provo push and what it all entails?
It is wild.
There's a whole reality genre dedicated to the Mormons now. I've discovered YouTube channels and reality shows.
If you had the chance to become a god, not like God, not to live like Jesus, but to become a god in a celestial kingdom in the ether universe after you die, and you get to have multiple wives, who wouldn't choose that?
Me?
Why?
I got to answer to one wife.
Oh, you don't have to answer to any wives if you're Mormon. They answer to you.
She has a point.
I've seen Big Love. I think
that's not real. The real Mormons, they're way more like, the men are in charge, period.
That guy, what's his name? Mark or something? I can't remember his name. Is his name Mark?
Yeah.
That dude get his ass handed to him by like 9 different women all at the same time. That sounds horrible. No, thank you.
Yeah, but in real life, they don't do that. They're not allowed to do that. The men are in charge.
I bet they do.
I feel like you're talking more like a cult.
Well, yeah, they're a cult. It is a cult.
Is Mormonism a cult?
Yes.
I've been watching a lot of John Kiriakou. Nick, do you know who he is? That former CIA guy that spent 2 years in jail for
no.
So he was CIA. He was actually the Osama bin Laden biographer in the 90s. Then he was handling a bunch of other stuff. And then after 9/11,
kind of dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah, right.
Hey, oops.
He's like, well, we knew what he was doing, but we didn't know what he was thinking. But anyway, so he ended up outing the torture program, and then they investigated him and didn't do anything. And then later on, after he was stirring up some mess with the poppy plants in Afghanistan and where those were actually going and what the government was doing with those, he ended up getting charged with like a bunch of nonsense crime. But he spent two years in federal prison. So he's been doing a lot of interviews and different things like that, and it's actually really interesting. And now I completely forgot where the hell I was going with it, because he said something that I was going to tell you, And now, because I had to
Celestial
give you the whole
Kingdom.
fucking backstory, I can't remember. Wait, what were you saying?
Celestial Kingdom.
God.
Multiple
He was talking about the Israeli-Palestinian thing. And he was talking about how the Zionist Christians are their population in or just Christians in general, their population in Israel is dwindling. They're down to like 2%. And he was like, but if your religion was founded in a basement in the 1800s, I don't want to hear from you about Palestine and Israel, because you have no position to talk. That's what made me think of the Mormons, because I think their religion was founded in a basement in the 1800s. He's like, you have no position to talk about this.
Any religion that was founded in America when America's only 500 years old is probably not an ancient or relevant, or not relevant. It's probably not a legit, you know what I mean? If you think about it, they actually, I think they invented themselves. I think it was the late 1800s, if I'm not mistaken. And their leader was a pedo who married other men's wives who were 13, 14 years old and that's how he invented the whole no, it's weird. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really weird. We had a king in Michigan.
I don't want you taking away my blonde Jesus. Leave me, what are you doing?
You want white Jesus? Okay, you can have your white Jesus. I like the black Jesus, but that's okay.
So what's his name that founded it? John Smith or whatever. He died.
Joseph Smith.
And then they started heading west. Joseph Smith, yeah. They started heading west. And
with Brigham Young. Brigham Young at the head. I learned all of this from Trey Parker and Matt Stone.
Do you know about Jesse James Stagg? Did you learn about that from Trey Parker?
No, it wasn't in the Book of Mormon, so I don't know about it.
He was the actual leader after Smith died, and he wanted to take everyone up into Michigan, and the others decided, no, we want to keep heading further and further west. So they broke off. And so Jesse James Stagg headed up to Beaver Island in Lake Michigan to set up his little cult, declared himself king, got elected to the House of Representatives in Michigan for a time, and then ended up getting stabbed in the back by one of his lover's husbands. So that's how he died.
Oh, I thought you were going to say by Gretchen Whitmer.
Yeah. Well, if he had
lived
long
Candace
enough.
Owen. Candace Owen was like, shh.
But so
you don't
so
think
that's
Gretchen Whitmer's a 700-year-old necromancer?
Well, you know what? To be fair, she could be. She could have been the actual the lover that whose husband stabbed Jesse in the back. She's something else, and she's going to make a run for president. That's happening. She's teeing it up. She's going all over the national news circuits and stuff like that, talking about how great, whatever.
I hope more federal agents plan to kidnap her and then rope in some low IQ people so they can charge them with crimes. That'd be awesome.
Stupid ass case. I streamed the last trials live.
Hey, I had one of those guys on my show.
Did you? We had
the guy who beat the charges.
Nice. Yeah, we streamed his trial, or I don't know if there were several guys that beat the charges, but we streamed the three guys that were charged on the west side of the state here. We streamed their trial live. Then we had Radix on for a Lego stream. So she was filling us in on a bunch of new stuff, what they're trying to do. Those guys should get pardons though. Wait, did they?
100%.
Did they go already or not yet?
I don't know. The guys who pled got hosed, right? And that's nature of a plea deal. The guys who held out, I think all won.
I think no. One guy was convicted in Jackson, and I was gonna grab his trial and stream it, and then, it's no longer relevant, and I sort of retired. But the one guy in Jackson, he got like the book thrown at him. He got convicted. I'm fairly certain.
That might be. Yeah, he had said a bunch of crazy. I think the guy who I interviewed, I can't remember his name, but I'm pretty sure he was like, yeah, that dude said a bunch of crazy stuff. Like he was really into it.
Yeah.
And for the other guys, it was like a theoretical sort of thought experiment. Like, what would happen if this is how they were taking it? And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, you're all under arrest for planning a thing. We weren't going to do it. What are you talking about? The
Yeah,
other
like
guy's like,
you
no,
go
I
in-
definitely was.
you go through the testimony, and the testimony was, well, who came up with the plan? Well, this FBI agent. Well, who drove? Well, this FBI agent. Well, who got the supplies? Well, this FBI agent. It was all FBI. None of it
Yeah, it's
was
nuts.
these fat hillbillies running around in the woods wanting to play army. None of it was them. And so thankfully, those guys got acquitted. The trial that I streamed, they all got acquitted. That was good. Was it 2 or 3 of them? And then Radix got kicked out of the courtroom during that trial, which is ridiculous. Because no, she get kicked out, or did she get yelled at? Like, quit interfering or something. She's just sitting there. She's taking notes, and they
Oh, sure.
scold
I
her.
remember when that happened. I remember that. I think I saw a video clip of it.
Yeah, we were streaming that, and we were like, "Oh, Radix is there. That's cool." And we were like looking at it, and then all of a sudden she's getting scolded by the judge. Like, what the hell? That was just a racket. The judge was horrible in that case. That was just all around a bad case. Yeah, they threatened her. They threatened her with removal or something, or contempt. I can't remember what it was. And she's like, "I'm taking notes," and they thought they accused her of trying to interfere with the trial in some way. Because at that point, they knew who she was. She had been covering all of this stuff.
So my favorite Michigan case is no, we're not going to talk about that. That's not a legitimate question.
Wait,
What's
it's
the
not.
Lego question?
What?
Yeah,
Or the Michigan
just trust
question?
me.
Okay.
No,
You got it. You got
the Lego one.
You got it.
My
Move on.
favorite Michigan criminal case involves my homeboy Lucas Gerhard.
Yeah.
Who is that guy? That guy's really cool, and so is his dad. And that is the guy who posted a picture. He was on his way back to college.
Cry.
Yeah, he
Or
posted a
melt or
picture of his
the
rifle.
snowflakes melting. The snowflakes
Yeah.
melt.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
And he said, and by snowflakes, I mean snow.
Yeah.
And they charged him with terroristic threats and all this stuff. And the crazy thing is the backstory of that is a backstory of basically a 2-year harassment campaign by a fat girl who was mad at Lucas because he was required to answer a question in the way they do college now is like they have a forum and you have to participate in the discussion of the class on the forum. And the question was, should police training standards be lowered for female officer applicants?
No.
And his contention was, no, they shouldn't be, because if you want to do the job, you should have the physical requirements. The requirements of the job don't change just because you are a particular gender. So
yeah.
Right. So he said,
you're
he had no
anything, or a
problem with
super skinny heroin chic man child who wants to carry a badge and a gun.
And he said he had no problem, of course, with women who passed the physical standards being cops. Nothing like that was ever suggested that they couldn't be, just that they should be held to the same standard. And so then this girl hands him every program he was in. She got him kicked out of all of it. This guy wanted to be a cop. He wanted to be a cop, and he was part of the junior law enforcement thing where they got to go on ride-alongs and do all these pseudo cop-like activities to kind of get used to it, and got him kicked out of all those programs. And then she's the one who he had blocked on Snapchat, and he sent the picture on Snapchat to some private friends. And then one of those friends showed his phone to the fat girl, and she reported it for a terroristic threat.
Yep.
Just crazy.
I had my cameras in that courtroom. I had called the court to see if anyone was filming it, if anyone had filed a notice of media coverage, and they said no. And I said, well, I'm going to do it. And then
Did we cover that case together?
No, because he ended up taking a plea at last minute. I had cameras ready to go, and I called the court and I asked, did you guys decide who's doing it? And they said, well, you're first, so you get the option. And I'm like, oh shit. So I bought a bunch of cameras and I got all the streaming shit together.
Oh, I remember.
I got a guy that was going to run the cameras for me. And we were setting up all the mics, and we were heading up there. And then we got word that the plea happened, and we're like, oh, that was going to be one of my, I think that was either just before or just after the Zachariah Anderson trial, which ended up being the first trial that I streamed. So it was right at the beginning.
We covered one of those Gretchen Whitmer bullshit.
This
trials.
wasn't a Gretchen Whitmer case. This wasn't against Gretchen Whitmer. It was just a
it's just
terrorist case. Yeah.
This just happened to be in Michigan. That's the only relation there.
Yeah.
I am
that was an
finished.
interesting
I actually did win
Came up from behind.
Wow.
and finished early.
Let's go.
Good job.
Nice. Nick always finishes
know
before his wife.
I don't know if 9 hours and 20 minutes is early, but we'll count it. We'll count it.
Or finishing before your wife may not be a good thing.
Yeah, look, I'm
My
going to
goal
bed.
every
She can
time.
sit here and finish by herself. That's
Oh,
fine.
gosh.
Once again, it's a race.
We're not gonna make Lady Racket finish her build tonight. Only Nick. We made Nick finish his.
Well, the Atari is finished.
The
I'm
Atari
just-
actually
this
looks
is-
super sweet.
Let's see it.
The rest of it is
That's so
accessories.
Let's bring it
cool.
back
So
memories.
this is watch this.
What?
Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's
great.
cool.
Nick,
You
you gotta
guys.
help me with the angles here.
Oh, that's-
angle?
You guys.
That's
Okay, so-
super sweet.
There you
Cool.
go.
Oh, that's
That's
so
awesome.
cool.
It's the kid in his
Little
room
scene
playing
pops
Atari,
up. Yeah,
the old tube TV. That thing's
That's
cool.
so cool.
that's the Atari.
So are we going to see Optimus transform? Are you gonna
Yeah, I'm
break
gonna-
it if you do it?
I'm going to transform him right now. I'll try and do it on camera as much as possible, real quick. So the one thing I hate, like, this is annoying. You have to take this backpack off to do the transforming. I think that's very lazy design. I'm really disappointed in Lego.
Damn you, Lego.
Do better, Lego. Do better.
Damn you.
Think about the social
My-
implications of what you've done here, Lego.
My Voltron comes apart and into cats without having to remove anything. It just transforms.
Well, I mean, you have to remove the cats.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
part of the whole thing. They got to separate out. You know, they just separate from each other. There's no
No,
pieces
We have
that
the-
set aside.
We have the Voltron. I think that was the first Lego Ideas set that we bought because I loved Voltron as a kid.
Yeah, Voltron was awesome.
Let's see. So these go this way and up like this, and then these go like this. What an embarrassing display this is, Optimus. You're really slow at transforming. Is this your first time? Let's see. Wait, I think these flip up like this. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. So then we're gonna turn him around, spin.
That's
Stop
cool.
spinning. And then
Like the instructions to transform him is longer than the instructions to build him.
there's several pages. So then he has to do this like yoga back bend. Okay. Oh my god! It's a tragedy. Oh no, it's breaking all over. We're not going to do the transformation, okay? We're just not going to. It's a disaster. It's a massacre.
Oh, well, he finished anyway.
Woo! I finished and undid it all in one shot. It's bad. We're gonna just leave him. We're gonna leave it like this.
Perfect.
I like
That's
it.
a perfect way
I
to
think
end.
that's exactly how he was meant to be displayed.
That's right.
Yes.
Pretty sure.
I literally have no idea how to put him back together.
You-
And I'm
Lady
not gonna
Racket's
find
build
out.
turned out way cooler than yours, Nick.
Yeah, of
Duh.
course. She's way better at it.
I'm way tired though.
Yeah, let's go
Yeah.
to bed.
What?
Yeah,
What
finish
end
this.
this
Right.
now?
Can I take 1 second real quick to acknowledge the fact that my Give Send Go is up to $5,705 at the moment.
That's awesome.
And I
That's awesome.
wish I was better with words. I wish I could express the absolute gratitude and bemusement that this whole thing is brought upon me. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. I love you.
Well, anything for you, Valhalla, including bringing Nick and Lady Rackets here onto a Lego stream. Thank you guys for
Oh,
joining
yeah.
us. Thank you for
Oh, yeah.
chat for sticking around
Thank you
for
for
9.5 hours.
Love you, chat.
Hey, what's
Should've
wrong
known
with you?
This was going to be a long one. I'm going to
I'm
bed.
Yeah,
glad.
my phone
I'm
actually
glad.
died.
I had to go get a charger. Mine died too.
My phone died and 2 earbuds died.
You did.
I went
You
through
did.
2 sets of earbuds tonight. Worth it. Worth it.
Chat,
Take
we
care,
love
all.
you.
Take care, chat. Thanks again.
Thank you, Reketas.
Have a good one.
Attorney in a suit and goats on the loose. Divorcee sipping wine like there's no excuse. With Lego bricks stacked in a colorful haze, they're building dreams while the questions blaze. Brick by brick and word by word, secrets spill out as the pieces get stirred. From lawsuits to heartbreaks to stories of old, interviewing life while the sets unfold. Attorney holds a file, but now it's a brick. The farmer speaks wisdom that's earthy and slick. The ex pours her tea while she laughs at the jokes. Behind a strange world, there's magic it evokes. Flashbacks to courtrooms and fields of green, to Cali love lost in Lego scenes. Strangers pour out their life on the screen, in the strangest show you've ever seen. Brick by brick and word by word, secrets spill out as the pieces get stirred. From lawsuits to heartbreaks to stories of old, interviewing life while the sets unfold. Flashbacks to courtrooms and fields of green, to Cali love lost in Lego scenes. Strangers pour out their life on the screen, in the strangest show you've ever seen. Brick by brick and word by word, secrets spill out as the pieces get stirred. From lawsuits to heartbreaks to stories of old, interviewing life while the sets unfold. Classic castles grow, but so do the stories. Tales of fame, past glory, and embarrassing stories. The goat farmer grins, says life's full of muck. The attorney replies, bet that's worth the buck. Brick by brick and word by word, secrets spill out as the pieces get stirred. From lawsuits to heartbreaks to stories of